And away we go. No, nothing. Just starting fresh. Big day today, guys. Big day. How everything sound? Oh my gosh. We have a special visitor here. This guy. Oh, what's up? Let me just put it up on stage. We're
Oops.
live. We're live. We're
Hey,
live.
what's up, everybody?
Hey, what's
Hey,
happening?
Oh, just getting kind of drinking my coffee here, getting ready for the festivities. Again, Nancy Guthrie. What are we on? Day 117, is it?
It is 117. Yeah. If it's the 28th, I go down to 7 to 7. So the 29th, 118. It's always one lower than the number.
So wait, so I just posted 117, so it's actually 118, you're saying? Shoot.
No. It's 117 because today's the 28th. So it's the 7.
Okay.
The 7. So the 29th will be the 8. So 118. So yeah, you're right. You're
Okay.
right.
All right.
So how's it going? How's it going?
It's going. I'm on my way. I had a work meeting way up north. If anybody's ever been to Duluth, Minnesota, so kind of by it's a really pretty area, Duluth. Never been there. Real fun, beautiful. So it's really hard to describe. There's like the town almost looks like footsteps down a stairs. It's weird. So every God, this is going to sound kind of airheaded and stupid, but this is the only way I can describe it. It's like look at a stair, right? So a stair going down, and every stair, like a staircase, every stair, like where you step on, looks like its own town, and it looks like a bunch of towns that are like every block is like a lower stair, and then it goes into the lake. So it goes into Lake Superior. Wow. It's really, really cool. And there's a fun like hotel life, a lot of good restaurants, fun winery, distilleries. There's fun little like antique shops where you can get, I don't know, I love antiques. So you could like look at old signs from like, the 1910, 1920 stuff from World War II, old Sounds USA great. Stuff. Yeah. So I'm headed to O'Hare Airport. Sorry.
People are excited to see you. We've got 80 people here already.
Hey, welcome everybody. Let's say hi.
Oh my God. They're all starving for Ted. 88 people. It's like
the wrong meal.
Every time. 94 people. Oh my goodness. Wow.
So
Ted, you're a big draw. So let me go back. You want me to say hi to everybody or you want to say hi to people? So Carol B.
Yeah, say hi to everybody. I can't read the chat, remember.
I'll go through it fast. Do you want me to leave a chance for you to say hi to everyone or just me go through and say hi to everyone quickly? Or I'll say the names. We'll just say hi. So say, but don't like here. So Carol B. Hey.
Hey, Carol. What's up? Good to see you. I know Carol B. Really well.
Norma Sutherland.
Norma. Yep, I know Norma Sutherland.
AJ.
What's up?
Humphrey.
Humphrey, Bella, Humphrey Bear.
Yeah. Bella B. Hi.
Hey, Bella.
Olivia B. True Crime. Hey.
Hey, Olivia B. True Crime. What's up? I know that name.
Nighthawk.
Nighthawk, yep.
Hey.
It wasn't Nighthawk. I think Nighthawk was Batman's son, wasn't that? Or Nightwing, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Batman had a son? Oh
gosh. It was like a spin-off on a Marvel comic. I think it was Nightwing. I have the first comic, I think. Nighthawk or Nightwing, but
the Dark Knight, but I remember those.
I love the Dark Knight. I mean, come on, I love the Dark Knight. Favorite.
Oh, so there's so go on.
I'll say R.I.P. Heath Ledger. I mean, that was a phenomenal. Christian Bale, you couldn't get any better. 1-2 punch.
They were good. They were good movies. I still watch them.
Tom Hardy playing Bane. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was that scene where they're in the airplane and they drops, and that the Bane scene on that where they kind of they do the change and then they holds on and to helicopter and the cuts the plane in half and it falls down and he's like hanging. That was amazing. Freaking love it.
My buddy made a video called back in maybe 2005. He worked for a production company where he did commercials and he put together a compilation of me at the bars called the Ted Night. So when the Dark Knight came out in 06 maybe, called it the Ted night, and it was me just wasted. It was kind of, I was silly. I was 21 or whatever, and I probably shouldn't say that, but I was like drinking beer and acting like a crazy person. But it was a fun little, and he had the Batman backdrop. It was pretty funny if I could get my hands on it.
Interesting. So we got a Libra Data.
Hey, what's up?
Janice. Hi, Janice.
Hey, Janice.
Melly. Hey, Melly.
051 Melly. Young Money.
Let me find some fresh names. I'm going down. I'm scrolling. Let me find some fresh names. Let me see.
Adrian F. I can see that. See Adrian.
I'm going way back though in order. So Eliza.
Okay. Hey, Eliza.
I'm scrolling down from the oldest to the newest. So you might see some new stuff come in, but let's get everyone in order. Maybe, I guess probably better to do that way. I don't know. It's all the same people chatting, so I'm getting fast. Oh, we the Jews for the Jews. It's not the Jews. It's
I know. I
similar,
recognize them. Yep. I recognize them in a lot of chats. We the Jews for the Jews. So
it should be. I told her to change her name to We the Jews, not the Jews, because people are confusing it as the Jews. But hello, Weeda or Weeda J. That's what I was calling her. Weeda J.
Weeda J.
Who else do we got here? Did I say hi? Did we say hi to Bella B?
Yes.
Barbara Moore. Hi.
Hey, Barbara. What's up?
Nat for Plum. Hey, Nat.
What's up, Nat?
Paige. Hi, Paige.
Hey, Paige. Thanks for the sub.
Here's
nice.
Someone.
I got a subscriber. Thank you.
Mocahontas. Hi.
Hey, what's up, Mocahontas?
And here's our Adrian F from Scotland. Hey, guys.
Oh, we love Adrian, our reporter, our famous reporters in the chat.
And who else do we got here? Oh, MIP. What's that? MIP or MIP?
MIP. What's up?
That Sparky Gma. That's Sparky Gma. Sparkly Gma. Hi.
Sparkly Gma. MIP could be Men in Pants.
Yeah. And Monica Murray. Hey, Monica.
Hey, Monica, what's up?
This is a separate Barbara, I believe. There's another Barbara Caldwell. Hi, Barbara.
Hey, Barbara, what up?
Julie. Hi, Julie.
What's up, Julie?
Rebel Mom, Dana, and Dana.
Rebel Mom, Dana. Hey.
How about that? We'll do two names at once because we're getting lots. Julia and Mary.
Julie and Mary, what's up?
Leah Lan and Cindy. Leah Lan and Cindy. Sorry, what was that? Leilana? Leah. Leah and Cindy. Josie and so just Josie and Squeakers.
Squeakers,
and Mama. Squeakers and Josie. Oh my gosh. Julie, Patton, and Silver Fox.
Oh, Julie Patton, Silver Fox. What is up? Is that one name or is that a bunch of names?
No, that was three names. I'm trying to get through them because people are showing up. You got like, oh my God, everyone's here to see you. So I said three names in a row there. Sorry. And we have a DD in chat, but it's not ours. DD 56789 is Davina, guys. So
hey, Davina.
Her name is Davina. So when you see DD 56789, that's Davina.
Oh, she knows Tom Hardy in real life. That's awesome.
Get out. Wow.
That's awesome. Tell him to come on the show. We'd love to have him.
Yeah. We'll interview him as Bane. We want him as Bane.
Yeah.
There's a Lijda. Lijda. Paige. Hi, Paige. Oh my gosh. Who else do we got here? That's so many people here. Michelle and Madame Mishi. Hi.
Hey, Michelle, Madame Mishi.
Wow. Carrie G. Hello.
Carrie G, what's up?
A Robert and a Shannon. Hi, Robert. And a different one is Shannon.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Shannon.
Wow. Tammy and Christine.
Hey, Tammy. Hey, Christine.
Wow.
How's it going?
Wow. Ted, they're starving for some of you. We're getting through here.
We're going to have a fun weekend. And then also
Annie Bruno. Hello, Annie.
Hey, Annie.
Mary, what's up? Ooh, my gosh. Paula G. Let me just read a bunch.
Hey, we know Paula. I know Paula.
Mama Bear.
Mama Bear. Hey,
Oh, we made it. We made it. And there's Dixie
Dixie. Nice.
in the mountains or something like that. And Josie, I believe. So we got everyone. Good morning, everyone. Wow. We did it.
Good morning, everyone. Nice.
So 163 people here to see you. Guys want an update from Ted? He's chomping at the bit to tell you guys.
Yep. So I'm headed to, thanks everyone for joining this morning. I'm headed to O'Hare Airport. Got a little bit of a ride this morning. We're going to restream some stuff, play some stuff, go over things. And then I'll be in Tucson by this evening. I was going to try to get in Wednesday, but I had work stuff to do. So
No. It's good to take a few days off. It's good. It's a nice reset for us all. Everyone was having a little, I think everyone had their moments. Everyone's got a mulligan. We all got a good mulligan.
I wanted to hand out some flyers. Oh, there's some new people in. Let's read what they're saying. There's 191 people in. Hey,
yeah.
Shibby and Ted, my parents' home. So we, but yeah, Duluth is a beautiful area, and then so now I have I got about 4 hours till I'm at O'Hare. I'm gonna go stop by and see some family members for a little bit, take someone out to lunch.
So we have Sandra. Hello, Sandra.
Hey, Sandra.
Samantha Williams.
Samantha Williams, what's up?
So, yeah, Share Bear too. Look at this. All these wicked new names. Lovely. So go. Did you finish? Did I jump in too soon? Sorry. You want to finish your update?
No, go ahead. We can keep saying hi.
So what did we miss the last few days that we should talk about? None of that. Obviously, none of the troll stuff. We're all over that. Blah blah.
We don't give any oxygen.
Nice stuff. And what good stuff? What good positive things happened over the last few days?
So what we got to do is, or at least for me, I went live yesterday. I have to tally up the free T-shirt that I was going to give of Nancy's, and then I'm going to get it all signed by everybody I see this weekend, and then
I think that's a good idea. I saw one or two people say something dumb, but I think for the most part, people think that's a good thing because, again, it's not like a game
name
show.
Out there.
But yeah,
it's not a game show.
We need to reward people, and we need to make it a little exciting. I mean, come on, we're not. I mean, we're keeping it. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. It's a neat thing. It's for the people. It's not for
the game show stuff aired. There's not me wearing the Nancy Guthrie shirt in Chicago is not going to do anything. Getting it to do another show to keep the message alive is the most important thing. Me just walking around with my own Nancy Guthrie shirt.
No.
Yeah, right.
So it's a way to give back to the people. I mean, it's a nice
and the nice thing is that they can post it, and then that post can go viral, and that post can create more awareness by the person that gets it.
Boom.
And it's just keeping the name alive as many touches as possible. So in sales, we call it a 5-touch program. Where you do a drop by, a phone call, a fax. Well, fax is outdated now, but an email, a door knock, and just as many touches as possible, as many ways we can. There's people out hunting for people. I really wanted to be there Wednesday to hand out banners. I'm sorry, not banners, flyers. But I got caught up with work.
But again, I do the same thing. You see that one stupid comment, and you miss the 99 wonderful ones. And there's 70 wonderful ones, and 25 or 30 people that don't say anything at all that love you. And there's always that one. So we got to stop. I'm guilty of it myself. We got to stop.
Yeah.
And hey, Chris McLaughlin has showed up, and Justin.
Hey,
too.
we love Chris. We love Chris. So Justin Investigates. What's up? I just was on Justin's show. I said hi really quick on his show.
Oh wow! Did we say hi to Mama Bear?
Yeah, we got to get Chris on today. Oh, Mama Bear, nice. I think we did. Yeah.
There's Julie and Jin Campbell. Hi, Jin.
Jim Campbell, what's up? I might flip my screen around a little bit.
Gin, Jin.
Nice.
And Just Jules. Oh my gosh. There's tons of people here.
Jules, what's up?
I wish I could. Oh, Sweet Caroline says hi, Ted and Shibby. And Madame Mishi is the one who sent that picture to me that I shared for my little apology post. So thank you, Mishi.
Hey, can one of our mods get rid of I am Jen 846?
Where's that?
Mods, we really need you to step up with the super chats. I don't know who your mods are, but
I don't
846 a.m. blocker. Jen Fisher, rude comment.
846? Oh, 9:46 for me.
Yeah.
I don't even see it. Man, I was having a good old time. Do I have it?
Who are our mods? I mean, is there any mods on the channel, or do we need to like have other
I'm
mods?
going through. I'm going through.
Okay. Let me see if I can just do
Oh,
it.
I see it. I see it. I can do it. I got it. So
The
what does it say?
mainstream media makes like $40 million a year, people. We're not
Oh,
grifters.
okay.
We're not anything. We're media.
There, I got rid of them. Sorry. Yeah. Well, we'll get some mods here, I guess. I don't know. Any mods around? So
I think we just-
let's do this. Don't worry. I'm guilty because I've been saying hi. So I'm at the beginning now. So I'm watching. Tasha's here. Hey, Tasha.
Hey, Tasha.
That's
Chris needs to talk to us today, so we got to talk to Chris.
Yes, Chris. Yeah, if you're going to want to talk today, Chris, yeah, you'll have a chance today because when Ted dips away to do stuff, he's going to be in and out probably.
Yep.
If I'm going to stay going, I'll have people call in. So just not certain times. If that's okay with you, if you want, it won't be now. But how do we do it? Maybe email. Do you want to start doing that where they email us the link?
Yeah, let's email in the link, and then we can bring them on the show and hear them out if you want.
Yeah, well, Weeda Juice, you got a mods are around for months before they get mod shipped. So I like you, Weeda Juice. I know you're not a mod. I'm just saying. No, well, Dixie, yeah, thank you for the offer, but mod ship goes after months of proven. So if you guys can make it through a couple of months and prove yourself, we'd always want good helpers. But we can't just it's not like a thank you very much for the help. We have good mods. I think they're sleeping in, and they're on the east or they're on the west coast. A lot of our mods.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So this is really early for them. So, but thank you for all the offers, and over time, we'll award the helper out. So if you could stick around and be positive and add to the show.
And if anybody has any more comments for me, I can't see the screen, so just tell everybody hi. If anybody's asking anything about Ted,
I'm trying to, yeah. So I'm not used to this many people. You got 250 here to see you. So Dina, hello, good morning, and oh my gosh, so
hey Dina,
we're caught up. Karen, love it. Hello, Karen. Ted, missed you both.
No problem.
All right. So Apology says, Shibby and Ted, did you hear my call in with JLR yesterday about the Dateline transcript? I didn't. So
I did not. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I would love to hear that.
I was listening in and out, but I might have not heard every call.
Or maybe I did a little bit. I don't know if I knew it was Paula. I can't remember. I feel like I remember someone talking about a Dateline, but I kind of was in and out.
I mute to listen to like Alex or something at the same times, and
that'd be cool to share that today.
808 Babel girl. 808.
808. Yeah. What's up?
Nick Lagamba. Hey, Nick.
Bebe girl. Oh, I know Bebe, like THF Bezu. The Zoo, Bebe? No, that's a rapper.
It just says BHBHGURL. 808. That's a new name to me. But these might be a lot of your people because Ted's going strictly through Shibby today. So
no, I don't think any of my people got the notification, but they
but I mean they luckily in the past came to subscribe to me because if you and I both went, they would be on your channel. But since you're only here, I'm catching a lot of shopping, which is great because Ted is driving. He's got stuff he's doing. This is the plan when he's super busy to only do it through me. Some of them. So, look at are we to say hi to every fresh person? Oh my gosh, Jolene, not Jaylene, Jolene.
I love that song. What is that? Dolly Parton song?
Yeah, Miley Cyrus too. Dave Lopez. Dave Lopez.
What's up?
A mod is somebody who has a blue wrench, Dave. After you earn it by being friend to the show and helping out because they would help us control the comments. So a mod can kind of delete comments and kind of put people in the corner for 5 minutes if they're being really, really bad. A mod is, so if you see somebody with a blue name and a wrench, that's called a moderator, a mod. And we give them little powers, like this AJ has a wrench. Tasha has a wrench.
Oh, I see Paula G79. Hey.
So just so you know,
I recognize that face.
yeah, yes. If you see a blue name, you don't have to. You can always be. We like sarcasm. We like comedy. We like constructive criticism. You don't have to agree with us and everything. Just don't be an extremely rude and vulgar jerk. At least put a couple emojis and an LOL if you're trying to be funny and sarcastic. So, and if you're cool and fun, you can talk about anything you want. Okay, guys. So we're not tyrants.
No,
Sweet.
no, and you got to be thick-skinned in this space because
Yes,
there's a lot
we're
of
trying.
pizza
I'm
delivery.
trying. Yeah. We were talking
Let
about that
me,
pizza delivery. Eh? That's crazy. Them sending the food without getting payment in this day and age.
Yeah, I can't believe you wouldn't get payment up front. I felt terrible too. That one Domino's pizza guy,
The very first guy, the first guy to have the chubby guy.
And I didn't think to call it in. Like I was trying to use my Apple Wallet that has my debit card because I
Right.
lost
Yeah.
my personal information. So I'm waiting on bank cards.
You
So,
guys
but I
tried.
have a. Yeah. So I felt terrible for that
You guys
guy. I
tried.
wish we even had cash. No one carries cash on him anymore. Please give him the tip. Yeah. But
Yeah, you guys tried. But I think it's on his boss to like, why are you a Domino's is they shouldn't even make the pizza without a payment from Chicago area
exactly.
codes, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
So we got less Phantom. Hi, Les. Wow, Dave Lopez says you guys are missed. That's Ted. Ted, oh
what's
man.
up? What's up,
Ted's
Dave Lopez?
missed, I really notice it. I really notice it myself. I was jonesing for some Ted. Karen, hi Karen. God. So, Bezo, hello Bezo. How you doing?
And if anybody, you know what, too, and anybody in my channel, if there's ever, if you ever get blocked by accident or something, just write to Ted Investigates at Gmail. So if you ever feel like by accident something happened, because a lot of times, like a mod, especially when so say if I'm at Nancy Guthrie's, where the chat is moving so fast, someone might pick the wrong name. Just write it Ted Investigates at Gmail, and then I can unblock you if it's like nice.
Yeah.
So
most of the time it'll just be like a 5-minute timeout. But I think what happens? It's happened to me before. It was it's an accident. If you use a smartphone and you don't have the if you don't have premium, people leave their screen unlocked. So when they reach in, they grab their phone. Some of the moderators, they touch the name, and if they touch it twice, sometimes it can hide people and they don't even know they did it. So some of the mods do it accidentally. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So we're sorry about that.
You know what I'm saying?
Crime Con or bust, exactly. Purple
I
Paisley.
did it without, when you don't have the premium account, you put it in your pocket, but you don't lock the screen. So when you reach in, you touch the chat and accidentally hide somebody.
Oh man, yeah. I remember someone was doing that, talking, and it kept typing everything they were saying. It was like a personal conversation. I felt so bad for the person.
Oh wow. So hey, Linda, Rupert, and hey, Linda. Wow. 300, close to 300 people here to see you. So again,
no, come on. Just what subject should we play now, or what would we like to talk about? We want to do question and answers. Is that anybody want to talk about their theories on Nancy Guthrie or whatever they like to do?
Perfect. You guys, hello Mary. You guys type in chat if you have a question. If you use a question mark, it should be able to highlight for us. So.
And if people would like to see the road, let me know. I can switch it around. I do have to check a doctor message real quick about my recent flu that I had. I just noticed they sent me a message in my chart.
If you ever have to go, we'd always love to watch the road. And if you ever have to you can just drop off and don't worry. I'll know you'll be coming back soon. So if you ever have to go, let us know.
Okay, it'll be just 1 second here.
Construction zone.
Oh yeah.
How are you for gas and coffee? How are you feeling? You seem well rested, because I didn't hear from you after you went to bed early, which is great.
Yeah, I went to bed around 8, I think, because I had to get up early. So I passed out. I was texting a few people, and then literally by 8:15, because the last few days I had that terrible, I had the flu. So it was weird because when it went past 24 hours, that's when I was like, all right, I better go in. and then I had like a sulfur smell in my. I'd never had that in my life in my burp. It was the most disgusting thing ever. So I went in, and they didn't really give me any diagnose me of anything outside of just check my vitals, and they're like, you're fine outside of the flu, and you can't really treat the flu. So time just passes, but it just was once the throwing up was just so nonstop for 24 hours, and I couldn't hold anything down, and I was just dry heaving. I usually can just fight it off because I don't care. I don't want to get a huge doctor bill, especially I don't know if it was Memorial Day or something. So it's like, a random ER visit or urgent care. So I had to, and I knew they weren't going to do anything, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm having kidney fail. I didn't know what it was. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not stopping. It's been going on for 2 days.
You sound great now. You sound great now. Yeah, I heard the kidney stuff because I think that's kind of what my mom had too, was a kidney infection and stuff. And also that guy that the NASCAR guy that died, Biffle or something.
Right. Yeah. Jeez.
He was 41. He was 41.
Oh.
A healthy guy, probably.
Yeah.
It is
terrible.
So,
see if I get some bad reception here. 1 second. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we hear you perfectly. We see good.
So I'm going through
a lot of dashboard. Up a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is where the challenge is because this is not my newer. How's that?
Did you not fix it yet? That's all right.
No, well, I mean, I had to get the Starlink and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that's good though. We're doing it. We're doing it. So, you excited to get out there? What's your favorite thing in like gambling or whatever? Which one's your favorite?
No, I'm not a big gambler, but I mean, if I did, it's the game where you pick red or black. So it's roulette, but it's not even the table. It's just the video game that's probably rigged. You just pick the red chip or black chip.
Yeah, they look down at the camera and say, "Oh, look at this guy. Looks like a perfect guy." He looked down on. Let's let him win. Or they're it's all picked. It's all planned.
I do like blackjack, but I just I lose so much that I don't even. It's not fun losing money, or at least in my thing. I like sportsbook. I like gambling sports, but
yeah, that's better too. But also, as long as it's not, if you just do it once in a blue moon, as long as you're not throwing your life away, and you should know it's entertainment, right? If you go in, even if you blow a couple hundred and just have fun, and then go back out on the strip and get and go see a movie and do other things, it's when I see people get addicted to that. It's probably not a good thing. But if you can understand you're not going to really win most of the time, and it's entertainment and it's excitement, it's a good thing. It's fun.
Yep, exactly.
But I've seen my friends I used to work with on the night shift on Fridays. We would get off at 1 a.m. on Friday, and they would go and spend their whole paycheck thinking they're going to double it, and they lose it all.
That's terrible. Yeah, and that happens to a lot of people. So it's terrible.
But not me. Yeah.
Me. So I have money set aside, but like with travel and the cost and just doing.
Yeah, certain people, if you can just go in and just have some fun and just move on and do other things. There's so much other things you could do there.
The cocktail.
You're breaking in and out a little bit. Sorry. So hello, Diane Berryman. Hello. Did we say hi? So Ted, I don't know if you noticed you're cut in and out. So when Ted comes back, I'll let you know, Ted. If you can hear me. Wow, look at all these people. So is there any questions? What would you guys like to talk about? Jane Powell. Good morning, Shibby and Ted from Bermuda. Bermuda as in like the island? You don't live there. Are you on vacation? Wow, sounds like fun. How about a pina colada for me on the beach? Any questions, guys? Dateline transcript called into you. What? It was the Dateline transcript that, about a few weeks ago, you had me email it to you. Ted JLR was shocked. I remember. Yep. Dateline stuff. And any questions, guys? Ted has dropped out. Ted has left the building. Accidentally. He must be running through a little rough street. If you like that little thumbnail I made, Ted He's going to drive to the airport first. Oh, he's texting me. His phone. His phone is overheating. So bad. Yeah, I'll do that. So, do you guys want to have any call-ins? Email me. I'll put my email in the chat, and we'll just take some. Don't worry. I'm gonna text Ted, or if he can hear us, I don't know. Don't worry. I'm just texting Ted back. His phone is overheating. Don't worry. I'll email call-ins. So when Ted's phone recovers, poor phone, sitting there, he's trying to use it as navigation to talk. The screen's on, the sun beats down on it, and the thing's it's a good iPhone he's got, but I feel it's going to melt. So, Kelly, hello, Kelly. Good morning to you. Les, porch guy, grabbed plants. The guy caught stealing plants on camera. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. He needs a few minutes. He's got it against the air conditioner, his phone. So no hurry, Ted. You let that phone cool down. I'll say, okay, no problem. He's got his phone up against his, because I would think any porch guy, if he was worth half a grand, if he was anybody, you would show up there with like one of those little pocket tools, multi-tools, or a screwdriver. And it was so silly him grabbing those branches. Or you'd have a piece of tape to cover the lens or paint it. It was so silly him grabbing those branches. It was borderline ridiculous. It's ironic that he's making a nest with a Nest camera, it looked like, eh? So, any questions, guys? Oh, that's what I was going to do. I'll write the email in the chat for me, and then I'll send you the link. So here's the email. I've got a newer one. It's a little easier to write. I'm using a different one here. So I'll put it in all caps, but it's not all caps, okay? There's no cap, but I just put it because there's an L and a 1. So anytime you see it, the first one is an L, the second one is a 1. And I'm putting my email address in there now. So share this one. I have it to push. So if you email me and tell me who you are, we'll do the whole JLR thing where I'll send you the link, and then you can just tap the link instead of having, because if I put the link in chat, so my email, nhlzr1z28@live.ca. Make sure you get .ca because I'm up here in Canada. That's my other email address. So nhlzr1z28@live.ca. And I will send you the link for StreamYard. We're going to do StreamYard. I'm not doing call-ins. It's for StreamYard. So anybody who emails me there and says they want to come on, hey, Monday, if anybody wants to call in, tell me who you are, and I'll send you the link. And what happens is, if you've never used StreamYard before, all you do is tap the link, and it sends you. It opens your browser, and you go to StreamYard. So if you ever do that, once you enter StreamYard, you're going to see, like, you can turn your camera off, and just make sure you have access to your microphone. You got to allow access to the microphone. You can turn your camera off. It's okay, as long as I know who I'm talking to. And then turn your mic on. You can turn your camera off, but then you'll end up backstage. And once you're backstage, you must listen to the StreamYard, because YouTube is about 8 seconds ahead, okay? Or 8 seconds behind. There's a delay on YouTube, so it allows us creators or people like me to hopefully catch people, or them, that have kind of trying to troll or whatever, or if there's mistakes or whatever, we can try to catch them. So we have a delay. So if you listen to your YouTube while you try to talk to us through StreamYard, it never will work out, because there's up to 6 to 8 second delay through YouTube. So if you want to come on through the StreamYard link, I'll send you the link. When you join that link, you should listen through the StreamYard and not through YouTube. So you have to transition. So you have to mute or close your YouTube once you get that StreamYard link and get it backstage. And if you get backstage, I will then put you up on the stage, right? and I'll know when you come. It'll kind of go beep beep, and I'll put you up on the stage. All right. So if anybody's emailed, let me check. I've got push, and if you've emailed and I haven't responded, let me know because I'll double check my junk mail too, just in case for some reason it catches. Oh, Chris was in my junk mail. Chris, you're not junk. Let me put you to my inbox. It's a good thing I looked. Chris is not junk. So here we go. Now, how do I do this on my phone? Okay. So I've got your so now I've got to Oh, I got an idea. Oh yeah, I got the link. I can go on my phone. 1 second, Chris. I gotta open up all these devices. So I'm getting the link for you. Oh. Okay, I know how to get it. I'm doing it right now, Chris. So 1 second. I don't usually use StreamYard on my phone. So let me go backstage here and get the link, and I'll email it to you in 1 second, guys. So sorry. Allow. I'm trying to do everything I'm telling you guys to do. So you can turn your camera off. So let me get backstage. Boom. Oh, Ted is back. I think. Oh, that's me. I just went backstage because I'm going to get the link. There we go. I got to mute. This is funny. Okay, I got the link. I've got it now. And Ted is back too. Oh, that's two. Look at that's me. Oh my goodness. This is not going good. Let me leave.
Hey, sorry, my phone's heated up.
Oh, I was trying to go back to use my phone to get the link, and I had two of me pop up on screen. Because Chris just emailed me, so I'm emailing it to the link. I had to get the link on my other email address. Oh boy. But this is a better way because we can't just keep dropping the link in chat because then 50 people start showing up backstage, and it's weird. So there you go, Chris. I've sent it to you. And
come on, Chris. Yeah, we'd love to have him on.
Yeah. Yes. Because we haven't talked to you in a few days. And Chris was in my junk mail, and he is not junk mail. You are now formerly good mail in my inbox.
I'll have to give Chris my other number too. He had my call-in number, I think, and then I didn't realize it wasn't on auto.
My mistake because the email I used isn't the one I have logged in on my computer, so I had to go through my phone. I hate using my phone for StreamYard. I can, but it's not as good. It's better on the computer. So, Chris, I just emailed you. Nope, this man's already here. Are you ready for him? Let's do it. Let's talk. Chris, you're on the stage. You're up. Chris.
I'm here.
What's up, Chris?
How is everybody?
Awesome.
We're doing good.
How are you?
1 second, my man.
Don't you worry. Take your time. Because it's
all right. Can you hear me all right?
We hear you perfect.
Perfect. Before I get started, this is for you and Ted. I already had my one-on-one with JLR the other day, but I mentioned to you guys a while back when I was on with you for those 8 hours that day, Shibby.
Yeah.
That was definitely something that was fun.
You were great. It was a lot of fun.
But I did tell you guys that I was starting my own channel, and I was kind of going back and forth on it, and I just never made the jump. And like I said to JLR the other day, I said, Shibby and Ted, you guys allowing me to be on that panel all day for 8 hours made me take the next step to actually create the channel. And I will be launching the channel within the next few days. But it was you guys day, my guys. You took me out of my shell. I didn't know how I felt about it. I didn't know how I felt about being, live on something for a long period of time. And that day broke the shell. So here I am.
That's awesome.
And it's because of you guys and JLR and everybody that just kind of allowed me to, Ted with JLR with the storms and stuff. It was fun. And so,
we got to get back to doing that.
Yeah. So I just wanted to thank you guys because you guys broke me out of my little shell I was in. So
that's awesome, Chris.
Thank you.
So glad
to
hear that.
Everything.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Your channel's going to kick ass, and I look forward to a lot of adventures with you.
Well, the other thing I wanted to say, Ted, and I told JLR the other night, when I do launch it, I will, again, it's not going to be a strictly true crime. It's going to be a little bit of everything. And my first panel that I'm going to have, I'm going to invite you and JLR. He already accepted.
Nice.
I'm gonna interview you guys. So if you accept Shibby, I'll bring you along too.
I would love that.
I would love to.
I'm gonna be the interviewer for a change, so that would be nice. So
nice.
Yeah. That's the beauty of having your own channel. You can do it any which way you want, Chris.
Right.
Wake up in the morning, whatever you feel like.
Shibby, that's why I like how you do things with Ted, but because you're not always Nancy Guthrie 24/7, like that 8-hour shift we did the last time. We went off ranting about whatever, and it was fun. And hey, if you don't like it, then like you said to other people, you can go to somewhere else if you don't want to listen to it.
Yeah, they can either go somewhere, or they can just come on and check back later, and they'll find something they do like.
Right, and we were just talking about everything. I mean, it was fun.
Yeah, I think a little variety is what I need. I can't do the same thing over and over again. So
exactly. And that's what geared me toward what my channel is going to be. It's just going to be about whatever. I'm going to hopefully allow the chat to just say, hey, let's talk about sports right now. Let's talk about cooking later on. I'll do a little bit of true crime. I'll do a little bit
cooking.
of breaking
Now you got my
news.
attention.
Well, I mean, it's just, I haven't found a channel where you can go and just say, hey, I want to talk about birds today. Okay, let's talk about birds. I don't know anything much about birds, but you want to talk about it? Let's do it. So I just want somewhere where people can go and just say, hey, let's just do this today. You know what I mean? Because we'll jump on
where the wind takes you, Chris. Go where the wind
that's what I'm saying. And hey, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I don't care. You know what I mean? I just
put your link in chat. I put your link in chat, so everyone go follow Chris. If he gets to 50
please follow
subs,
Chris.
He will go live, and he will. If you like it, stick around.
We'll be on his chat. JLR, me, him, Shibby, everybody will hop on.
Because I want to dig into your guys's, what got you started, what got you interested in all this, and how you deal with this and how you deal with that. Because people don't know, you know what I mean? People love you guys, and all they know about you guys is, hey, Ted's working today. Ted's sick today. Ted's, so it's cool. But let's pop to Nancy Guthrie for a quick second. I'm sorry, guys. It's going cold. It really is. It
is.
I love I love you guys doing your thing there and keeping it going. But unfortunately, it's just getting freezing cold. Not even just cold. I mean, it's just, again, like everybody says, no clues, no nothing. And, I did a little bit of I've been focusing a little bit on Cameron the last few days. Out of them all, to me, he seems like the most hidden one. I know the other two are hiding out somewhere, but there's not too much about Cameron. And was he there before everybody? Was he living there? So I did a little digging, and it was kind of difficult to find out anything commercial-wise. But as far as I could go back on all the flight radars and stuff, there was no flights that left Maine going towards Arizona. There was no flights going. This is where it gets ugly, because you could have 2 layovers going from Maine to Arizona. So I didn't find too much flying out from anywhere in Maine to Arizona or in that area. So I was like, all right, that's kind of whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But then I thought,
Right.
you know what? This dude was a colonel in the Air Force. And if I'm not a military person, I don't know if anybody's in the chat that might be military or past military. I'm wondering if he could use that and get a flight through them to Arizona. Do you know what I'm saying? And nobody would know about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just kind of shocking to me that he was there before Samantha, and his first words to anybody were, "It's for money." Why automatically would he say that? You know what I mean? When they would get, it wasn't where's mom? It's like she's gone, and it was, yeah, it's for money. It's not for anything else but money. I mean, why? Why would you just go right there? It doesn't make sense to me. It should have been something else.
Right.
So, but I don't know. Again, we're at the same spot we were the day you guys got there.
Yeah. Isn't
and we're talking 117 days later and nothing. Zero. You can't. And that's just, it's weird that it's nothing. Like zero, zilch. We got a guy on the front porch, and some people think they see other people there, and I don't know. I think it's so repetitive every day now. It's just kind of, we're all stepping on each other. Hey, this is this and that's that. I think it's this. I think it's that. I think it's a whole bunch of crap myself. I think it's a big cover up too. I really do.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And I just, when I look at the sheriff too, and I'm saying to myself, if for some odd reason her body was discovered in the area, in her neighborhood, just per se, at the end, if, like everybody says, Nano screwed everything up, is there charges to be had here? If she was murdered and he called everything off and he stopped this and he stopped that, is there charges to be filed against him in the end?
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even.
I'm just, because if it was my mother and you called everything off, how long after did he stop the search? The next day or two later?
The second day. Yeah.
So if it was the second day, and then you're going to come back to me and tell me that, oh my God, you found my mother's body, 2 houses away, and you stopped the search, I'm suing somebody. I think. I don't know if is that a possibility?
No, because they have qualified immunity. They're untouchable. Especially, not only is he law enforcement, he's a elected official. If you're talking about nanos.
Yeah. I mean, like,
he's untouchable.
There's got to be. I mean,
he's got lawyers from his union, probably. He's got lawyers from his law enforcement. He's got lawyers from the state or the county. He'll fight everything. It'll be in litigation 10 years past he's in the grave. This guy. Pause. They'll what is it when they try to slow things down? Not pause.
Basically what they're doing now. They're just
stalling tactics.
Yeah,
stalling. Yeah.
And
litigation, because he's got probably 2 or 3 great lawyers that he doesn't pay a penny for, I'm sure. So he'll be doing this, fighting it forever. And qualified immunity on top of that, he's untouchable, in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're all untouchable at the moment. It just doesn't make any sense, man. And like, again, if this ever ends up being a cover up, they better bring charges against everybody in the damn family if it's a cover up. Because I mean,
right,
somebody knows something. My God, I mean, so I just. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know who to feel bad for. I'm not sure I can feel bad for the family. I mean, I don't know if I can. I mean, if this is legit, I feel horrible for the family. But I don't know who to feel bad for.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a cover-up. I'm thinking the perp's dead. I'm thinking, I agree with you, Chris. I don't know who to feel bad for at this point. It just, No press
I mean,
conferences too is really fishy. No public update on anything. Nobody, it's very weird.
I mean, I could understand if, if they found out this was somebody that was, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, if this is a cover up because it's a certain person that did this or was involved in this, then shame on you all. I mean,
right.
if it was me, it wouldn't be covered up. It wouldn't be covered up if I was the one standing on the front porch. You know what I'm saying? And I got caught. They wouldn't cover that up for me. Why would it be a cover up if it's not, family involved or something?
Right. And can they tell us? Did they tell us, because this case has been going on so long, that second image, that was from, what day was that second image of the perp from, where it was like the one where he's standing there and he looks like is that from January 11th? Or they can't give us a right timestamp, right?
I don't think. I mean, I don't. At this point, I don't even remember what they said, but I don't think any of the timestamp things are correct. I don't know if they are, because it's gone from the video. Like, who knows? Who knows when that could have been? Like, look at, if this is a cover up, they can tell us any date and time they want to tell us. They can put any date and time on that video. I mean, I can add a date stamp or a time stamp to a video. I mean, that's pretty simple. I just, there's the other video. Remember the other guy? He was in the other driveway and he was fumbling he had the double backpacks and he was fumbling with the fence.
Yeah.
That guy, I was talking to somebody the other day because they were like, I'm still convinced that guy's part of it. And what was he doing on the other side of the fence? I mean, to me, it was pretty simple. To me, it looked like he was trying to fumble with the lock for the gate on the other side, trying to get in. Some people were saying he was dropping stuff or he was I think he was just trying to open that gate, like reach over and open the lock and try to get inside. But they say that was miles away, right?
Right.
I don't know if that was miles away. How the hell do I know? They're just telling us it was miles away. Who's to say it wasn't around the corner? I mean, I don't know. I mean, they tell us whatever they want to tell you. You know what I mean? They're leading us on. They're just like, hey, here you go. It was 7-Eleven on the 3rd. Okay, great, thanks. So, but that's pretty much where I'm about with Nancy. I don't know anymore. I'm getting a headache from it now.
We should. I can't believe there's no reporters. I can't believe we're not sitting outside at Nano's property, like where he lives.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I think it's the sheriff that you get that goes to Nancy's to talk to Alex or any of them. They're just trying to scare guys away now. Like, look at, I don't know if you saw JLR yesterday sitting at the sheriff's department and over that loudspeaker said no loitering in the parking lot. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, so he was sitting there doing his thing, and just all of a sudden, out of the blue, over the loudspeaker that's in the driveway somewhere, it said no loitering in the parking lot. So he packed up and he left. He's like, well, I'm not going to get in trouble for it. So anyways, he went down the street, he called the sheriff's department and said, hey, am I okay to be sitting in the parking lot, media? And the guy that answered the phone, the sheriff, he was like, yeah, you can sit there as long as you want. And he's like, well, over your loudspeaker just came, no loitering in the parking lot. And he's like, yeah, I don't know who said that, but you're good to sit there. They can't kick you out. He's not doing anything wrong. I mean, you can media staging point, that was it. But that was just as all the SWAT vehicles were pulling out because he was getting excited.
Right. I saw the SWAT and then I had to do something, but
yeah, it was totally different. But go ahead, Tim.
No, it's just very interesting. Yeah, because I saw the SWAT guy, but was it just one guy getting in a SWAT car and like moving it, or were they going on actual like the SWAT team come out?
Yeah, they got called out. They went. It had nothing to do with
Oh,
Nancy. But
Yeah.
when they get the SWAT stuff ready, it's not like they just go there, jump in it, and see you later, goodbye. They
Yeah.
have one guy. So what really set it off was like every day you see them go into the vehicles a couple times. They go in, start it up, they go get gas, whatever, they move it around. But yesterday was a little different because the guys came. It was still limited guys. I think it was 2-3 guys, but one guy started suiting up, so he got all his
Oh,
SWAT
wow.
stuff on. So you knew that hey, something was going on. So, but they went off for some other guy thing. But anyways, I think they're just like I don't know if you saw the Alex the other night with the 2 sheriffs that were there. Just the guy was just giving him such a hard time. And he's
Yeah.
right though. Alex is right though. He stood his ground, and I like that about Alex. Don't give up. Don't give in. There's no
Right.
and then the next day the sheriff shows up and talks to Alex because somebody said Alex was drinking on the street and he threw the cactus at the car again. And Alex is like, dude, watch my video. That's all they have to do is just watch his video.
Yeah.
It's live. You're not going to see anything. They're like, Alex is like, I don't have alcohol. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Where's he going to go? I'm like, you see any bottles? He's like, search my stuff. And the guy looked in his bags. Alex is like, go ahead. I don't care. I got nothing to hide.
Yeah. They need to investigate these false calls.
He asked. The guy asked. So
what about
and that is a crime.
Shibby?
Yeah.
What about the easement with the rocks? Like if someone gets hurt there, can you explain what you were telling me about like say
that's public easement. So if say there's 2 cars passing each other and a person's walking and then a bike all at the right time and an old lady has to step off, that's public easement, that first 6 feet at least. And if somebody twists their ankle or a car hits it, the county will be so liable if they don't clean that up. They're going to be so liable. That whole area needs to be looked at because I see people putting rocks right up to the edge of the concrete of the road, and it's not their property to do that. There has to be at least a 6-foot easement, 4 to 6 feet, whatever it is, 15 feet from the middle of the road most of the time. So if you look everywhere in that area, there's parts that you could probably park, and the people that own the property that's adjacent to it or in front of it, they're putting rocks right up to the road, and they're not allowed to do that. They're just not.
No, not at all.
And the county, if anybody were to go around that area, there's probably 50 spots I've seen that are just like this person putting all this fresh garbage there, right up to the edge of the concrete, and it's just not allowed.
Nope. Hey, there's a crime in itself, illegally dumping.
Not only is it illegally dumping, but even if it's done nicely, you can't put it. If you look at some of those places, the rocks are piled perfectly like a little mini fence right up to the edge of the concrete, meaning they're probably pissed that people were parking there in front of their house, and they're not allowed to do that. Because it's probably, I don't believe this whole parking thing. I think there's legitimate spots that are there, and half of them are covered up by the neighbors putting rocks where they're not supposed to.
Yep. Did you see Alex? Did you see Alex's new apartment last night?
Yes.
Where he posted up?
I did. Go ahead, Ted.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good now, Ted. Oh.
Yeah, I did see Alex's apartment, but yeah, let's talk about that. That new spot he has.
Yeah.
Where is that, and like how is that? Like, did he find a loophole there, or can you?
I'll tell you where it is, Ted. I'll tell you exactly where it is. You know that street that's pointing towards Nancy's front door, where the construction house is? He's out in front of that construction house. You know how there's like a little dead-end circle roundabout that goes around and comes back down? He's in the middle island of that. It's like a teardrop, and he's pointing right towards Nancy's front door. He's up near that construction house in the dead-end part where it's a teardrop island in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that near Sue Ellen's house? Is that more near Sue Ellen?
It is. Sue Ellen's is a bit down, a couple houses down, probably to the left more. But Alex is in the little teardrop in the center island of that roundabout that's up there in the construction house, and it's, he calls it his apartment. Oh yeah, you'll see it. I'll get you something.
and we can share it with everyone just to show, or maybe even on Google Earth
Yeah.
to show where
Because
it is.
it's funny. You'll see, there's good pictures on JLR's because JLR, when he pulled up, he was kind of giggling at it, laughing.
He wouldn't
brought
even
some
step on it.
cookies.
JLR's like, I'm not getting in trouble. He wouldn't even go on it. He
So
stood outside.
somebody delivered
Oh, so-
cookies, and JLR walked them up to Alex, and he filmed it, and he was giggling, and got some good pictures of Alex just sitting there. Alex actually was posing for pictures, so you'll get some really good screenshots in your email soon, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, because I'd love to show the chat now, if possible, just to see what it is.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah,
He's too funny.
send it to
though.
my email, guys. Yeah. Wasn't even thinking that. I could do that very easily. I could show the video. I'll find something in the background. You guys talk, and I'll find something.
So is that a legal place for him? I mean, I'm sure with
Yes.
his help, and okay. I just wasn't sure
Because
I saw it.
being in the middle of the road like that, that's definitely county property.
Yeah.
It's not private. It's that's.
Oh, it's in the
he's
middle of
allowed-
the road. Okay, I'm gonna have to see it.
Yeah.
I saw
It's-
it, and then I had stuff to do, but I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
it kind of
Like-
forks off. Like you can go to the left of it, or you can drive to the right
Well,
of it.
there's a roundabout. It's a big circle that
Yeah.
goes up around in front of the construction house, and it's an island, a teardrop shaped island,
Yeah.
in the middle of it. You'll see
It's
it.
a
I'm
good
gonna get it
view.
right now.
It's a good view of the house too. You
Oh,
see
it's
all of me because when they were looking at the sunset, Alex turned around and said, "Why is there a white van parked on top of Nancy's house?" So when you look, Ted, you can see the video later or whatever. But when you look towards the house, you can see a van parked. It's above
Really?
her house, but it looks like it's sitting on her roof. But so
Oh.
behind her house, it must go up. It must get hilly behind her house because the vehicle's just above her roof. You know what I mean? So it's up higher, wherever it just looked kind of weird. Just like all of a sudden, like you don't see it from sitting in front of this house on the street. You only saw it from where Alex was sitting.
Shibby, are you able to
I'm doing
show
it
us
right
that
now.
real quick?
I'm looking for it. I'm in JLR's stream. Just give me a second.
Sweet.
I'm
All right,
finding
it'll be
it.
good to see it because I remember
So-
seeing it. I got busy and then
Somebody
I was
delivered
packing and doing
cookies,
stuff.
and I'm at the part now where JLR's about to deliver it. I'll put it on screen in 1 second.
I know,
Doing
Ted,
it.
you're missing the cookies. You were
I
missing the
know.
coffee. You missed, what else did they deliver the other night?
Did they
You're
have
Oh,
fried
missing the
chicken?
good
the,
stuff?
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken, a bunch
Yeah,
of
Kentucky
donuts,
Fried
some frozen drink, some frozen slushy drinks,
Yep.
gallon of it.
Oh my
You
god!
got the good stuff though. You got the
I
the
got
good
ribs.
barbecue. Yes, you did.
Yeah, I got the barbecue. Yeah, I scored a winner. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you did. That was a lot of food, man. That looked good though.
Yeah, it was. I would have gave it to anybody around to
You
try it. If they came out.
you can't be upset with barbecue.
Oh, I have it. I have it. Okay, let me put it on the
I
screen here.
forgot-
1 sec, guys.
Chris, I
Go
forgot
ahead.
where I was at when I was in the barbecue. I forgot I was even there. I was.
Yeah, I heard
feel
you. I
bad.
heard you. Oh, well, more barbecue. This burnt ends. Like you were happy, man. You were like,
Yeah.
it was like Christmas morning.
So here it is, Ted. It's on the screen. Can you see it, Ted? Oh, let me get rid of the comment 1 second.
There he is.
Can you see it on the screen? Watch. Alex is in this little roundabout. This is a construction house right behind him.
And that's illegal. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, because it's
You
what it
ain't
is.
buying-
You'll see. It's a roundabout. It's an
bothering
island.
anybody.
It's an island. It's public.
That's
This is
awesome.
county property.
And
That's
see, there's the
perfect.
dump
Wow,
truck.
it's so comfy.
Look at so it basically
Yeah.
he's in an island. It goes around, and it also goes to Sue Ellen's the road, right? But it also has like a dead end roundabout, and he's pointing right down that hill, which points to Nancy's home. And JLR just pulled up and is laughing. Watch. I'll play the audio too. Listen.
Here, I'll post you. I'll post you on X. Alex moved in.
My new apartment. I want to find out if our constitution is strong enough. Didn't it?
He doesn't want to get hit by a car. Don't blame him.
You guys like
No, that's a
my new
perfect spot.
I know, I hate it. But hey, you can't pick your neighbors. You know what I'm saying? I got a cool neighbor on. That's
It's great.
cool.
I mean, he's not
It's nice, huh?
bothering anybody there.
700 square feet.
You able to get the sunset?
Here, you'll see it better here. It's a construction house.
All right, I'm gonna go down there. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you, brother.
Stay out of trouble.
Man. Yeah, for sure.
Let me know if you get evicted.
I'll let you. If I get evicted, you might see me down there. I don't know. I'll keep you posted, though.
All right.
Always good to see you, brother.
I'm sure somebody's gonna come and ask for papers.
Definitely.
All right, and be
I just
safe.
want to be on the street. You feel my safety issues.
Yeah.
I don't want to get run up.
No,
I mean-
he's been pushed up here. It's safer. Yeah, because it's dangerous down there now.
They're sitting in the street now. Not even on. You
Yeah.
can't. They can't be in the easement, so they're on the edge of the road. I
Can't
thought
That's great.
so liable.
Juice was going to get run over last night because that white pickup truck was pulling up close to him and he was on the street, but he was delivering. What did he
Cookies.
bring him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Cookies.
cookies.
All right.
Yeah, the cookies last night.
Roll out.
So here's where he is. He's looking right down at Nancy's front door.
Look at the
That's a
view.
hill. Yeah, he's up at that construction
Now,
home looking
If
straight
you
down.
look,
Oh, okay.
if you look at the two tall trees behind her house, later on, right about the tree in the middle, you can see the van later on. It's way later on. You can see it parked, and it looks like it is sitting on her roof.
I'll just play this.
Yeah,
in the
look at
background.
that. That's
It's muted. I have it muted. So this is JLR walking back down. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll keep it running though.
Yeah. I mean, again, in itself,
kind of
whoever
bad
dumped
reception.
all
You're
that-
breaking up a little.
Go ahead, Chris. Yeah, Ted. If you got,
Ooh, there's the
oh,
moon.
look at that. It's like I didn't see JLR do that. It was like a full.
Yeah, I
moon.
didn't either.
Hey.
The moon's out early.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Ted,
mean,
you're breaking up. So, Chris, what were you
we
saying
go.
about this other tree? Is it these ones here you're talking about?
yeah,
The
like
big
that
trees?
tree that you're on right there. That
Mhm.
later on in the video from before JLR leaves, they saw they turn around. You could see a van. Alex was like, "Why is there a van parked on her roof?" So you can see it later on in the video. But that's about where
Like,
it was.
If everyone can see here, like that's the property line, because I know they would put that down as far as they want. So if there's public easement, you see how there's always like a row of bricks? That's their property line. And some people
Right.
are putting bricks right up to the road, which is just not allowed.
I think it's like
the line would be
over-
this fence, and along here behind these trees, behind these little bushes, you can see rocks here. That's the property line, and there's at least 4 to 6 feet of easement on each side for people to stand. If 2 cars comes, if a big delivery truck is there and a mail truck pass each other, and a guy on a bike is driving by, and some old lady's going for a walk, she needs somewhere to get safely.
Yeah, I agree with Caroline King in the chat. There's definitely something not right about the neighborhood. Like the neighbors are just I mean I
know what it is. There's an entitlement, and they've kind of had this little oasis to themselves. And
Right,
I understand it's uncomfortable, but listen, people, freedom is uncomfortable. Having rights, even if you don't like what your peers, your citizens are doing, you should support them, because it may not be what you choose to do, but if you allow these rights to be rolled back from law enforcement and the government, you're just going to lose out. So if you don't agree with what Alex is doing, I understand. If it's not something you choose to do, I understand. But if you don't support your fellow citizen, you're going to lose your rights, and it'll be you next.
Yep.
So, and once you start rolling that shit back, it's really hard to get it back. So I'd urge people to think, and people try to say they're loitering. Well, loitering is without a purpose. And Alex is a journalist, whether you like it or not. Even if he takes any publicly available information where he's allowed to be in public and disseminates it to his fellow peers, that's your First Amendment, freedom of press. You can go sit at the bus stop. You can go to a court case and then go sit at the bus stop and tell 4 people you're a journalist. Like, that's press. You're disseminating publicly available information to your citizens. So that's not loitering. That's with a purpose. Loitering is without a purpose and more, So I'd just like to say that.
You're right. I mean, And I understand the neighbors too. Like
I understand.
if
It's
if you
uncomfortable.
had 500 people standing in front of your house, you'd feel the same way. I get it's uncomfortable, but look it.
I get it.
There was look at he's sitting on the street almost like he's on the street.
Yeah,
So
because
at
of all
some
the
point,
garbage here. Yeah.
yep. So
You know, it would be great. Like a guy with a snowplow on a bit of an angle would clear that shit right off fast, eh?
Yep. You know, and here again, the sheriffs and the city, whatever, they're worried about, you know, the guys sitting on the road. Well, what about all that crap that somebody dumped there illegally? Come and clean it up. Because
they're going to need to, because if somebody's walking their dog here, a little lady, and she trips and falls on this and breaks a hip, or they are so liable. It's not even funny, and it's going to be their problem, not the person. The person, if they can find who put it there, they'll be in trouble too. But the county is liable. Simple as that, because they need to keep this cleaned and maintained. If your car stalls here and gets a flat, you know, like you need to be able to pull off a little bit on where it's possible, you know. They can't keep doing this. So,
you know, I'm looking through the chat and I'm like, oh my goodness, everybody's going to CrimeCon. What the hell are we gonna do? There's gonna be nobody there.
Who's going, guys? I've missed it. Who in our chat is going to CrimeCon?
No, not in the chat. I'm just all the boys are going. Ted and JLR and everybody's not going to be anybody live. I don't.
Thank you, Lisa.
I asked JLR yesterday if they were able to go live from CrimeCon inside. I don't know if they can or not. I'm not sure.
Mandy says maybe the neighbors were paid to be quiet. I think it's more of a they're probably donated to Nanos' campaign, and they expect a little bit of payback for the money and support they gave him, and he's between a big bunch of rocks and a hard place because he has to support Sue Ellen. And you know, every time Sue Ellen calls, the under deputies, the sheriff's deputies under him are probably rolling their eyes like, oh, not this lady again. Then they come out here and they talk to Alex to appease her because they know she's watching. Then they drive up to her house and say, yes, we've talked to them, you know, but there's nothing they can do. They're not breaking the law, because you guys are a country of laws, not feelings, people. So your feelings are adorable. I feel it, and it might upset you, it might piss you off, but when people aren't breaking the law, you leave them alone. It's simple, in my opinion.
I wouldn't want to hear from Sue Ellen every day.
She has the right to walk down there and talk to Alex, but to be accusatory and all that stuff, and the way she talked to Alex at one time, saying you could be the next rapist, you could be the murderer, and all this. Meanwhile, you know, Alex would save her if somebody were to come and hurt her, or if she fell down walking away after saying that to him, he'd be the first one to help her and support her, even if he didn't agree with her. She has the right to come down and talk to them, but not to demand and keep kind of harassing. But she has the right to come down, just like these police do. They just come down and ask you, hey, can I see your license? You can't, they'd say, we'd like it if you don't stay here. And if you say yes and run away without asserting your rights, they love that.
Yeah.
So, but Alex asserted his rights, and he knows better. So that's great.
And that cop, the night that not the two, they weren't two, it was just that other one guy. That sheriff just wouldn't let up.
No, that was a different story. I believe that guy was sent in to kind of poke at Alex, to hopefully get Alex to give them some probable cause to remove him, you know?
Yep. Yeah. He didn't bite, though. He just stood his ground like normal.
But that cop came in because all the 9 other times I saw the cops, they're nice about it. They know Alex has rights, and they'll just ask you, hey, can you go, or hey, can you not do this? And you know, and but they never. But afterwards, most of the time they left, saying, okay, thank you, and left. Right? That one cop, not last night. The 2 that came the last night weren't the problem. It was the one night before where that one was really, really pushy. I think he was sent in to provoke and elicit a response.
Yep. Like I said earlier, I think at this point they're just trying to chase everybody out and just be like, maybe if we get on them a little bit, they'll just be done and they'll just leave. But you know, you're fueling the guys more than anything. Just it's a tough situation. Like you said, though. I mean, the cops have to do what they got to do, and
right, they'll ask if they can violate your rights, and if you allow them, they'll gladly do it because that's kind of what they're sent to do. They say, hey, can you please leave? Can you not park here? Can you show me your identity? If you were to say no, they won't. They can't. Most of the time, they'll just walk away. If you kind of assert, but they are looking for people that don't understand their rights. And I mean, also Alex is doing it properly. He's avoiding. He showed him his ID. He's not afraid of anything, right? I understand. He doesn't have to, but he did. He's been nice about it.
Right.
Yeah, just like when JLR got pulled over. Did you see JLR get pulled over the other day?
Yep.
He kind of rolled a stop sign and he kind of stopped a little bit past the line, and he was nice about it because if the cop, they don't really care about that kind of stuff, but they use that as probable cause to then poke around further. And once, if you're a decent person and you're not a jerk, they'll give you a warning like that. Whereas if JLR was a jerk to him and saying this and that, he would have got a ticket for sure. That's what those because they have the ambiguity, they have discretion, right?
Yep. That's just like when 857 got pulled over. I mean, unfortunately, he gave them a reason to pull him over with the plate in the wrong place.
The tag. It was up in the window instead of laminated, placed where it should have been. Yeah.
But they weren't pulling him over for that. We know why they were pulling him over.
Well, they use that. Well, they use that as they have to have a probable cause, an obvious excuse to fall back on.
Yeah.
So they use those as excuses, and they don't care about it. They really don't, right? But once they poke around, they know who he is, and they would love if he had like what is that when warrant or your insurance isn't up to date? Oh, they'll hang you upside down by your balls.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But
I mean,
they use if you give them probable cause, even as simple as like your little license plate light, they don't care about that stuff, but they love seeing that because it gives them probable cause to poke.
I don't.
So, Ted's phone is melting, and he's cooling his phone off. So, we'll watch a little bit more of this JLR from yesterday and this garbage. So, how do you think this is going to end, Chris, with this easement? This back here, I'll cover it.
I think they're going to leave it. I really do. I think they're going to leave it just because.
I don't. I think they're going to have to move.
If somebody falls, though, you're right. So they may.
I don't think they're going to wait till someone calls. I think they're going to, because not only is it an eyesore, if it was up to the homeowners association, they would leave it. But the county has got to look at this like such a liability there. If a car hits that, their damages, I mean, it's going to cost them thousands of litigation. If injuries happen, if a death occurs, they're so liable. It's not funny. And what it does is it brings light to this whole area, because again, I'll say it, this is how it needs to be. This rock is on the edge of their property line. This chain, I mean, if this was their property down here, they would put it, but they know where the property line is. It's where it's the easements, where the utilities would be underneath. It's where, like they have those little phone boxes and the little telephone poles or fire hydrants or anything, like this is public county. This is everyone's property, not theirs. Underneath.
It's the same here, like in driveways.
It's the same and anywhere in North America.
Yeah.
The front 20, up here in Canada, the first 10 feet, I have to maintain the grass. I have to blow the leaves, and I have to pick up dog shit if somebody puts it there. And, it's not my property, really. The first 10 or 15 feet, it's public.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful. It looks like it's part of my lawn, and there's a ditch there where mine is. And so, but I can't go and do things I want there. I can't just start putting fences up to block people from going there. I can put it only up to my property line, which would be about 3/4 of the way down my front lawn.
No,
so basically, it'd be like me putting a fence right up to the edge of the road and blocking so people can't access that 10 or 12 feet. And that's wrong.
Now down the other end where the memorial stuff is, it comes all the way down to the street, right?
That's all, because it's not on Nancy's property. The mail. This
Right.
isn't her property. Yeah, it's not on her property. That's the whole thing. It's a public vigil. So
Wonder.
I mean, technically, the county could probably just take it all away, but it would be a PR nightmare for them.
Oh, yeah, it would.
So all this here is just it's forget about how it looks and how petty it is. It is
Yep.
dangerous because imagine say there's a UPS truck driving this way, a mail truck driving this way at the same time as a little old lady's walking her dog, and one guy doesn't see the, so she has to step off a bit, and if she falls and hurts herself and breaks her hip, they're so liable. It's ridiculous. I can't see it staying here more than another day or two. Honest to gosh. I know they don't like these streamers. I know that, but I think cooler heads will prevail. And what this is going to do, like I was trying to say earlier, is this is going to bring attention to this whole area where I can go back through half of these videos of JLR and Alex walking around, and you can see people putting rocks right up to the concrete edge, and they're just not allowed to do that. But they're getting away with it because they had this little oasis to themselves. Now, if this was a private area, I'd understand. It's not. This is a public road, so they can't do this.
No, they can't. Yeah. Can you imagine? I missed it was AJ puts in the chat. All the streamers need to be in front of Sue Ellen's house. Can you imagine that?
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen if they keep pushing. That's what's going to happen. It is. They're making it worse for themselves. Like when a bully's picking on you in school, and if you show them it, you're going to make things worse. Just like this here. They're going to draw attention to this, and as soon as those First Amendment guys hear about it, they might not even interested in the Nancy Guthrie case. Imagine it's just those First Amendment guys, that Amagansett Press. If he was in the area, he would love to come down here and show them how wrong they are. That guys, all those First Amendment guys, Long Island, all that. What's his name? There's a few of them I watch. They're enjoyable. There's lots of them are jerks, but most of the time, those First Amendment guys are the good guys. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they do. I got one guy in my area that I haven't seen him for a while. I don't know where he is, but he's from New Hampshire, and he used to just go and
the Long Island audit, right?
That sounds familiar. He used to go to the post office a lot.
Oh yeah, or the Amagansett Press guy, and there's a bunch of them.
I mean, he used to. Man, he would get them going. My God.
Right, because the ironic thing is if you think about it, sure, people don't like it, and there are some that provoke and do it the wrong way. But for the most part, when you walk somewhere into your county or city, state building, they've got 30 cameras pointing at you. For you to have your camera out to record and hold them to account, it shouldn't be any different. And then for them to start freaking out about it, it's really wild. It really is wild. Because when they're yelling at you for holding your camera, there's 5 or 6 cameras all over the roof and stuff pointing down at you. And it's like, what? If cameras are bad, then you stop filming me.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, it is ironic. It is weird. And so I don't think this is going to stay much longer. You know what? Let's do a poll. I'll make a poll up if you want to talk to the people about anything you want. I'll make a poll here. I'll ask the people what would be a good question to ask. How long do we think this mess will stay? So that's going to be the question. Give me a second, guys, and I'm going to do it through StreamYard. So I'll tell you what the answers will be. All you'll have to do is enter a 1, 2, or a 3, but not yet. Wait, and then StreamYard will keep track of it for us. Okay. So how long do we think the public easement will be covered? What's a good way to say it? Will be covered in garbage.
I love that picture.
For
just like her
in front of Nancy's. All right. So that's the question. How long do we think the public easement will be covered for in front of Nancy's? I'll put the first one will be forever, but don't do it yet because I got to start the poll. So don't enter your numbers just yet. So number 1 will be forever. Number 2 will be, let's pick 2 more days. No, I'll put 1 week, 7 days, about a week. And number 3, I'll add an option of number 3 will be like 2 days. And then I'll put even number 4 immediately. They'll be removing it right now today, hopefully. And I'll put immediately. So
They should be.
repeat it. Give me a second. Ted's here. Okay. And if I spelled immediately wrong, I'm not even thinking straight. So when I start this, here it is. I'm going to create the poll. It'll be through StreamYard. It'll be up on the screen in a second. I'm going to start the show right now. So it's up on the screen. So here, let me ask the question, and then Ted, you can talk away. So how long do we think the public easement will be covered for in front of Nancy's? 1, put a 1 in chat if you say forever. 2, about 7 days. 3, 2 more days. And 4, they're going to be cleaning up at their first chance they get almost immediately. And I might have spelled it wrong. Ignore that. So 1, forever. 2, 7 days. 3, 2 more days. And 4, they'll be cleaning up immediately. And so, Ted, you have the floor. What's up, Ted? We hear you great. How are you?
Hey, doing
Ted,
good.
you
I
back?
tried to purchase, I can't grab it. I tried to purchase another camera holder at the truck stop and just got burned for $40. The suction doesn't even stick. So I sent you a picture text.
Well, you got. Is there a little flicker thing where you gotta pull the little tab up and lick it, and then when you put it down, you gotta push the little lever down to create more suction.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know. I screwed it up. So.
Less 100 isn't one of the options. 7 isn't an option. If you want 7 days, that's 1. I know you guys are having fun though. 4, of course. Immediately, Elisa. Immediately. Elisa says immediately. Oh, it's okay. I was only kidding. Yeah, you had 100, not 1. Yeah, Adrian says, lick it and stick it, young man, in all caps.
I did. It doesn't.
Lick it and stick it.
Adrian, is that going to be your new motto, your slogan? Lick it and stick it, boy.
Adrian just created an awesome thumbnail for me, and I'll definitely call you, Adrian, when I'm at CrimeCon, but she gave me an awesome thumbnail already created for CrimeCon, so it's perfect that I can put on tomorrow and the next.
Adrian wants you guys to lick it and stick it. Maybe where the sun don't. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. That's a great quote. It's going to be yours now, Adrian. Put it on your Twitter there. It's your.
Hey, do you have a nickname for your chat, like your little army that follows you?
Yes.
Yep, I do, and it was named by one of my buddies. Honerbrink told me to do it. He calls them, and again, it was his idea. Just Teddies, Teddies. Hey, Teddies.
I'm a Teddy. I'm a 52-year-old balding grandpa with a muffin top, and I'm a Teddy.
So my buddy's a pretty big construction worker guy, and he used to join all the time on my shorts and would call himself, hey, Teddies, and he went down to Waterloo and was interviewing people about John Wayne Gacy, and when he was out in Chicago, going to different places, and he would always do the Nancy Guthrie update for me, but he would never follow through at the end. So he would do like an update, or he went out to Tucson once and then kind of just got lost. He didn't really do anything, and he just went out because he's a single guy, and he went out and just partied his brains out. So,
there's nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing around. So he went to Archaro.
Nice.
There was no updates though. We'd always say, "What's the update?" And he would be like, "Hey, good afternoon, Teddies." I don't know if we could show some of the videos. I think Chris would laugh.
No, that was funny. That's funny. Yeah, because he kept just saying, "And next time I'll update you." Like, yeah, another update. But it's just like a 2-minute update and never getting to the story. It is funny.
An update of an update. It was so.
Yeah. It's like a stalling tactic. No, dude, you're gonna have to do the story soon.
Well, there you go. Teddy's Bears.
Teddy Bears. Yeah, I want to get I want to get a shirt because my whole life, like, where's Ted? Like, everyone's always mad at me for some reason or for whatever reason. And just as a kid, I was always getting in trouble, and never anything bad, but just like, where's Ted at? Where's Ted? And I want to get a T-shirt that says "Where's Ted?" I think it'd be funny. But
Nice.
There's a movie called Ted, right? You could probably get some of that swag. There was
Filmed here in Boston?
teddy bear.
yeah.
Yeah.
I did see a brown bear, and I'm a Bears fan, so it kind of goes hand in hand being a Chicago Bears fan. But
Sorry about that.
Again, I don't want to isolate I don't want to isolate my subscribers because I know everybody's a fan of different sports teams, and you know how that goes. So I want to get just a teddy bear, like a brown little bear, or maybe a gray bear, and maybe I don't know. I haven't thought of anything, but I was looking around on Etsy.
Yeah. So what else happened? Oh, did you guys see when JLR was sitting out front of the and the SWAT vehicles came by?
Skull, yeah, Skull.
The SWAT vehicles were leaving, and one of them went on the PA and said, "No loitering, please," or something. And JLR ended up leaving.
Yeah.
But then he called the sheriff's office, and the guy said, "Oh, no, you're allowed to be here." So JLR came back after. But I think it was these guys, like they were going out on a call, and they probably have to make sure everything's working. So the guys were probably messing around with JLR, saying it's probably like the truck, they were starting them up to go out. There was a call, and they have to test everything, right? Test the lights, make sure everything's working before they drive out. So the guy
on that. Good call.
I think that's what happened.
Look at these. I got 2 of these. Now I own 3 of these that are completely useless.
You sure you're doing it right? Because do it on the window and point it down. JLR does his up on the window. If you can't stick that to the window, I think it's you, personally.
Wait, this goes on the window? It doesn't go on your dashboard?
No, it goes anywhere where there's a good place to create suction.
No, I have to keep a coffee cup that holds it. To keep it.
Well, if you have if your dashboard has those little bumps in it, you can't do it there. It's got to be what you got to be able to create the suction. So do it up on your window, facing down. Check out how JLR has his. It's on his window.
Well, when I was next to him, it was on his. No, it was on his.
No,
center
he's got one on his window too. Okay, but he's got one on his window too.
Okay.
So it'll stick best to glass. You just have to wet it a little bit, put a little bit of saliva on it, but there's a little switch on it. You have to pull the switch down, stick it, and then create your own suction by pushing that trigger, the little lever down. Creates more suction by pulling the center of that suction cup up. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
The lever.
Shibby, I see our first video coming. I see the name as How to Successfully Stick a Phone Holder in Your Car 101.
Oh, I think if you need to get to that point, I think it's beyond repair at this point. It's pretty self-explanatory, no?
All right, I'm going to try it on the window. Or no, the window, then it blocks the view.
Not now, silly. Not now. You get driving.
Right.
We'll do it properly.
Well, I mean, I got hands-free, but I know. I won't do it while driving.
No,
that's not good.
Let's do it after. Let's talk to JLR. Tell JLR when you see him, say, JLR, hook this up to my window for me, and he'll do it. And it'll stay forever. It'll stay forever. They work good when you get a good suction, a little bit of moisture on it. It'll stick for weeks, months.
Really? Okay, because I've been through 3 of them, and they all don't work. They're all different models.
I think we're onto something here. Maybe it's user error.
$20 down the toilet.
Maybe
this thing was like I got ripped off at this gas station. It was like 40. This one.
I have a feeling you're not getting ripped off. I have a feeling you're getting a good product, and it's user error here.
You're going to be able to suction cup 3 different phones to 3 different windows.
Yes.
Yeah,
the cops are going to pull you over and be like, "Excuse me, sir. All 3 of those don't need to be on the windshield."
JLR has you can put it in the middle, in the front of the windshield, up by your rear view mirror too, underneath the rear view mirror.
Okay, that's what I have to, because this thing's going to fall over soon.
You know what? I insist when you see JLR next, tell him to show you what he's doing. You can put it on the dashboard, but you must have a good place where you can create the suction. And if you have the armor all on there, that doesn't help. And if you have like any ridges and bumps in the plastic or whatever your dashboard's made of, it won't stick. You need a flat surface.
Well, I would have to say in the chat, you gotta lick it. It's standing out, Ted. You gotta lick it.
Oh yeah.
You gotta give it a good licking.
No, when I lick it, it goes there's no adhesive then. It like gets there's no suction, or is it just me?
No, it's just you, dude. You're doing it wrong because you need to have moisture on it, and then you need to pull that little. There's a little trigger there that you have to push down, so it makes it loose. The suction cup, and then when you.
I swear it's sticky right now. Look. This is without licking it. It sticks.
It's your hand.
Right, but that's from suction, not because it's.
Hey Ted, that's your hand, buddy, not the window.
Yeah, don't lick that.
Oh, now you need hand sanitizer. Where is this going?
Yeah, where is this going?
This is what's fun. It's not. It's not all. You know, it's not all has to be about everything.
Ted, you want to update the people that have just come in? What are we doing? What's going on?
We're going crazy. Want to come with?
Yeah, I'm there already. I'm past that.
I've been lost in craziness.
Yeah, this is so we're on our way to O'Hare International Airport. I'm gonna go see family for a little bit around 12:50 Central Time. I'm gonna take a family member out to a little lunch, surprise them, say what's up, break some bread with them, and then we're gonna go. I'll be at the airport. I take a night flight out, and I'll be landing in Tucson in the late evening, and that's kind of on the agenda today. I'm headed back from Duluth, Minnesota. I had a sales trip up there, and I'm just driving back.
Bright flowers. No, Ted is not an idiot, but he's had 3 of these, so I think we need to learn how to stick these on the window because it's better for your safety. We hate seeing you thump around. I don't want to see you get in a car accident, so I'd really like to see you get that figured out. So I don't. If I'm speaking to you, I'm sorry, Ted. I'm not. I'm not. We're just playing, right? And I love you.
No, I know. Yeah, all good.
I've been watching you do this for about 3 weeks now, 10 hours a day. Play with this thing, so it's really. I'm worried about your safety. Not that you're. It's not about me, guys. I just hope you know that.
But look what I got for the show. Look,
another phone holder.
Yeah, Chris. It's a phone holder, a big one. Starlink.
Hey, you know that doesn't stick to your dashboard, right?
Yeah.
So I'm giving that to JLR. Yeah, JLR is going to hook it up. I'm not messing with that thing. I have no clue. Can I put that in my luggage, or is there lithium batteries in there?
There's probably no batteries. I bet you it plugs into your 12-volt cigarette lighter or something. Or if there's a 12-volt source still. Yep.
So I have this, and everyone, I'm paying attention to the road. I'm in a country road. There's nothing going down. Here, I just want to show you what I have. I'm not looking, so just
make sure you pull out the right thing, though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, Ted, Sister Wendy wants you to know, do not lick the Starlink. Do not lick the Starlink.
You're never going to live this down, Ted. You know that, right?
I know.
Done, dude. You are
so done. I have this thing. So would this be compatible with the Starlink? So this is my cigarette thing. This is what I plug in. Yeah, see, I'm spot on. Yeah. I got my
that is, Ted.
I just don't know how to use it.
You can plug your charger into that. That's a AC inverter, meaning it DC low voltage to AC house current. You can create anything like with 120 volts. You can plug in if the wattage or the amperage isn't too high. Like you won't be able to boil water with a kettle, but you'll be able to plug your phone charger in if you don't have the 12-volt phone charger. That's an inverter.
Adrian said I could lick the batteries. So I can lick the Starlink batteries and check them?
You can. If it's 12-volt low voltage, you can lick it because 12-volt low voltage AC, a DC, you can lick. AC current, alternating current, like house current, do not lick.
Yeah.
That's why you check a 9-volt battery.
Yeah.
Is it so good? Sure. Yeah. Stick it on your tongue.
Get that little tingle.
Yeah.
You get that little tingle.
It took me like 3 hours to get my 10-year-old one day to do it. I'm like, just check it with your tongue. What do you mean?
12-volt car batteries, no problem.
Yeah.
That's a DC, low voltage.
Let me tell you something. Don't be doing electrical work on a car and then stand in a puddle at the same time. Because that
it won't hurt you. No,
that
it won't hurt
work out well.
I guess standing in a puddle is probably not great. Yeah, you don't want to ground yourself. That's a good suggestion, Chris.
Oh yeah, well I've done that many times now.
So you've got
what about
shocked?
Oh yeah,
from a car battery. You must be
barefoot doing that too. not just from the car battery, basically from the car battery, but just doing electrical work on a car. So
low voltage, you're getting shocks. Wow. Chris,
Oh,
I've worked on cars for
that
years,
might have-
and I've never heard anybody get a shock. So that's
No?
amazing.
Oh, God. Don't
No.
stand in the puddle while you're doing it.
Oh boy, barefoot too, probably.
No, not barefoot.
Well, you must. I don't know how you're getting shocked from a 12-volt car battery. Well, let's say that for another day. I don't doubt you, because they can spark, but I don't know if they can really give you shocks. But let's move on. Ted, what are we looking at here? We're looking at the sky.
No, because I have everything's falling apart, so I might have to hop off and pull over.
The phone holder
Do you want-
fell down again.
Yep.
I'd stop and get another phone holder, right, Chris? You should stop and buy another one.
Yeah, you better go get a phone holder.
Right, Chris? Fourth time's a charm, Ted. The fourth time is always a charm.
All right, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to have to
I'm
pull
like
over at a
teasing
bus
you.
stop.
Ted,
Listen.
it's one of your. It's an annoying but adorable quality.
It is. But listen, if
Yeah.
you stop at the rest area, don't bring your wallet inside.
Yep.
I would walk in
You
there
don't
and
want to buy
say, "I'll
another
give
one.
$5 to any of you truckers who know how to stick this to the window. $5, and you'll get 20 guys helping you."
Buy your coffee. Buy your coffee.
Yeah, there you go. To the trucker that's standing in front of you at the lineup, say, "Hey, dude, I'll buy your coffee and your donut if you show me how to stick this to my windshield," and I'm sure they'll do it.
No,
Good
it's not.
suggestion.
All right, we'll figure it out.
I've used many of those, and you got to kind of there's a little trigger on it. You got to pull it. You got to push the lever down so it's loose. Lick it, stick it, and then you got to while you're pushing it down, you got to pull the lever back up to create the suction.
Lick it good. Lick it.
Yeah, drop it, lick it, pop it, stick it.
Hey, there goes that shirt about teddy bear or whatever. You're going to be getting a lick it, stick it shirt from somebody. I can tell you that right now.
I'm gonna get a Teddy shirt, and then I'll be able to sleep in it like pajamas. Right?
There you go. There you
Yep.
go. It's
Send me a 5X large, 5X. I'll sleep in it. It'll be down on my
a
knees.
shirt with a picture of Ted licking and sticking the phone holder. I can see
And
it now.
on the back, it'll be popping and locking and dropping it just like it's hot.
Yeah, this is.
See? It's good stuff. Good stuff.
So
It's all in good fun, Ted.
it is. It
We have
is.
to laugh
So,
at
See,
somebody.
yes, Christy, I thought about Gorilla Glue. That's the next step.
No.
Instead of messing
No,
around.
no,
Gorilla
no.
Glue.
No,
It'll
You're
work like a
kidding, right?
charm. No,
No.
That's
I
a
swear
good
to
thing
God,
you
I thought
bought
about
four of
Gorilla
them
Glue.
then, because you're going to need one for everywhere you go then.
no. That stuff will make a mess. Oh my God.
If you see,
Gorilla Glue
Chris, I'm gonna be
expands
bringing
too.
one everywhere I go. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Oh,
you're going to
all
be
the
stuck
rental
everywhere. Every
There's some
rental
good
car
Velcro.
will come with a phone holder now.
There's some good Velcro.
Whatever seat Ted has on the airplane, on the back of the person in front of him, will be a
Yeah.
phone holder stuck to their seat. I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah.
You better buy stock in the company, pal.
yeah.
Hey,
His-
John, I
his-
need more phone holders.
His hand will get stuck to the tray. He'll pick up the pamphlet to learn which exit, and it'll be stuck to his hand.
I
Oh,
didn't even
God.
think of that. He can't stick the phone holder. He'll have glue everywhere. It'll be horrible.
Yeah. No, Gorilla Glue is not like Crazy Glue. It takes long to dry. Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
Oh
You
wait,
can do
so
Crazy Glue.
Crazy Glue would be better because I'm just gonna go get
No.
Crazy Glue.
No,
Yeah.
no. Doing it how you're supposed to do it would be better, Ted. I'm
Right.
not trying to be a jerk. It's you don't need any glue. You need a little saliva and just to push that little lever down. And then when you put it on and you pull the lever up, it sticks. It'll stay for weeks.
I am going to
for
step
months.
in here. Some of them are difficult, Ted. Some of them don't work.
Sure.
So don't
Sure.
feel too
But I
too
mean,
bad. You know what I'm saying?
Out of three of them, what are the
I'm
odds?
0 for
Chris?
3 right now. I'm 0
Yeah,
for
so I'm
3.
starting to think-
Here's 2.
I'm starting to think it's not the suction cups because I see them. I have all those exactly like them, and they work great for me. I'm not to be a jerk. Everyone does.
Olivia, sorry guys. Olivia, I do know it's Vermont, not Maine. I apologize. Cameron's home. I said Maine
Look at
instead
stick.
of Vermont. It's because I was just in Maine on vacation, so I have Maine on the brain. So yes, Vermont. I know.
in Maine on the membrane, right?
Yes, there you go. You got another song.
It made in a membrane.
Yeah.
So, any questions in chat? I'll look through. You guys talk amongst yourself. I'll find some questions to answer, maybe.
Ted, how
How's
long's
the
your
poll
flight?
doing?
59%, 7 days. 24% forever. 10% immediate they'll remove it, and 7% for 2 days.
Yes.
I don't know.
Miss Barney would like you to know. She suggests maybe you lick the plug before you plug it in. Good suggestion.
Thank you. Oh
And
yeah, that was very nice.
Oh, if you do that, make sure you're near the emergency room.
If your
Before you
English
work
muffin,
on
if your English muffin gets stuck in the toaster, you can use your butter knife, right? Right.
Yeah.
I can't
What's an
speak on
oven
that one.
voltage? What's an oven voltage then? Like a little
100
toaster
oh,
oven?
the toaster oven, 120
Yeah.
volts. If it plugs in.
Holy cow! So if I put a butter knife, I understand it would kill you or it would zap you. You'd be in trouble.
It won't kill you. It'll make you do the chicken dance. It's called the
Yeah.
chicken dance because I was an electrician for about 4 years when I got out of high school. It'll make you do a
Okay.
little chicken dance. It'll freeze you, but it won't. 120 volts won't kill you, and it could if it was for a long time. But if you grab the wire, you'll probably let go of it, and it'll just kind of be like it runs right through you, and you just kind of do a chicken dance, like you'll tense up and you'll do a weird move. And,
Okay.
Did you see that? Sister Wendy asked, would a command strip work?
I used a 3M adhesive, both
Oh,
sides
God.
sticky thing,
No.
and it still didn't
But you-
work.
on
Here
the
it is.
suction cup.
On
On
the
the
suction
suction
cup, I bought the 3M
Ted.
sticky stuff. and it
I
didn't
can't
work.
even. I can't even
Don't need
anymore.
that.
Oh my God! No wonder why it doesn't stick anymore. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Ted,
I-
you're killing me, Ted.
Ted, you are killing us because
This
he's trying
is
to
the
do your
most fun
dashboard.
I've had in about 3 weeks, Ted. This is.
You know what it is, Chris? I bet you the dashboard has those little ridges in it, so it's not allowing it to create a suction.
No.
Simple.
No. The dashboard. Yeah. I mean, it has a little bit of a curve, but I can get it flat pretty good.
It should stick to anything that allows you to have a flat surface. So,
All right, we'll have to figure
again,
it out.
we're going to do this when you're not driving because I just want for your safety and for our benefit too, because we'll get to watch the road and just. I mean, we worry about you. We don't want you playing with it when you're driving, and you do kind of play with it a bit, and it's not good.
All right, fair enough.
For your
Fair
safety,
enough.
not for us. It's for your safety because I enjoy watching you just go to the store and buy flowers like you went.
A lot of people are telling me to buy
Velcro.
Velcro for it. Should I buy Velcro?
There's
No.
well, not for that suction cup. Not for that suction cup. You can, but again, if you're not doing it properly, it's not. You don't need anything else. You just need to do it properly, kind of. I don't want to be a jerk, but it's simple. Like there's a little lever.
I'm going to
on
have
it.
to do a review on it. I'm going to have to do a review and tag the place and say, hey, listen, you guys aren't.
But have
Let
you
me-
seen
let me
those
wi-
suction cup? There's a little lever on the back of it. You have to have it loose. Lick it, stick it, and then push that lever down, and it creates the suction. It pulls the middle of the suction cup up. It's usually near the base. It's a little lever.
Note to self: please create video for Ted.
I don't know. This is pretty. I thought this
Hey,
was wrong.
Oh my God,
You
what
know,
did Melly
Brock?
say in the comments? Something Melly just put in the comments. We can't show it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But I can't read all chats, but it popped
Yeah,
up.
don't read that chat. Can't read that.
That's
one out.
after midnight, Melly. Save those for after midnight. It has to be midnight somewhere. Is it midnight
It's a
anywhere?
It's a TED After Dark show. I used to do the TED
Is
After Dark show.
I don't think it's midnight even in Australia, United Kingdom. So soon, Melly, soon. I love it, but give us. It's got to be after midnight somewhere. I
You
hope.
see, now my cheeks are sore from laughing, Ted. This is
Oh.
all your fault.
Yep,
It is good.
Adrian, I saw. I'm going to check the DM. I think Adrian created something. So let me.
Oh God.
Oh gosh! Thanks, Adrian.
Here, I'm going to share it with. Can
The
you
help
send it to
video.
Shibby's email? Adrian,
Yeah,
can you
here,
send
I'll
it to
put it-
Shibby's email so we can put it on? Because I think I know what
I'll
you put
put
on that
it-
one.
I'll put it. It's probably. Oh, Ted sending me pictures too. I didn't even notice. Yeah, Ted, that's a really nice mount. It should. I'll put my email in chat for you guys. Okay, go ahead.
Go to the Cheesecake Factory. They'll help you.
Yeah, yeah.
Should I drive
Cheesecake will
by the
help you.
Cheesecake Factory I worked at? I'll actually drive by the one I worked at when I was like 20. Then I met the blonde Leo there, and that was the end of my stunt at the Cheesecake Factory. I dated the bartender there.
Those
And that's
damn
when
blonde
I was
Leos.
young 20s. You're insecure. You got testosterone going. Everybody's hitting at her at the bar. You're the waiter of all the tables. And I
They
was
break
just,
hearts the best, don't they?
Yep.
For my life, they break my heart the best, those blonde Leos. I shouldn't tell you that. It's like kryptonite for Ted and I know that. Wears us down.
Everybody was talking to her. I would be ordering people the wrong food. They'd be like, "Hey, we ordered the chicken lemon herb chicken, not the lemon cheesecake."
Hey, that's what you can do. Show up there and say you're here to report for your shift. Don't say they look to say to you.
Oh,
Ted, you ain't been here in 15 years, Ted.
20 or no, like 20 God, I want to say 21 years or something. God, the time fly. I would go there and I would tell people I got ranked out of the 60 waiters though, because I was so polite and respectful of people. I would always get number 2 in tips. But I was the worst. Like literally I would walk up to people and say, "Hey, your food will be right out." And people would be like, "Oh, wait, Ted, we haven't even ordered yet." And I'm like, "Oh, shoot, sorry. Hey, welcome to Cheesecake."
Ted, your food's
Mandy
on the
will help
way
us.
out.
Mandy's going to help us get it
yet,
mounted here. Mandy's going to help mount it.
I can see it. I really can.
Hey, good morning, Lisa. Good morning.
Walking around trying to steady all those glasses of wine. You know how hard that is when someone's hyperactive? Holy, that tray would fall over once a week. And I'd turn a corner and one time this really, really wealthy guy that owned a factory store in Chicago called Walter E. Smith Furniture, really expensive furniture. They all sat down for lunch and I was in charge of this table. And I was like 19, or no, I was 21 actually, I think, because you can't pour wine. Yeah, I was 21, I think. Mm-hmm. I might have been 20. I don't know if you can serve wine if you're underage. I think you can
serve it before you're allowed to drink it. Yeah, it's probably 19 to serve.
Okay, so I must have been 19. Well, I couldn't get the wine cork out. So then I bit it with my teeth, and then I pushed the wine cork inside of the bottle, and bits and pieces broke off. And then I poured the wine, and these little floaters were in everybody's red wine. And this was the CEO of this big Walter E. Smith Furniture, and the guy was so nice, but it was like, what am I doing?
So, Ted, let me ask you a question, because I never knew. If you're on the way to bring the people the food, and you've got the big tray and all that, and you drop everything, what happens? Like,
oh, that's a great question.
I figured you knew, so.
Yep. They would look at you like the fear of God. Like they would write you up. So a lot of people, not me, because it was just, I dropped everything and it was too disgusting.
I got it.
Waiters would be scared for their life. And some of them would try to scoop it back up and put it on the plate because they didn't want to get written up. So they ended up changing that policy because you had people so scared because they had kids at home and they were putting food on the table for the family that they didn't want to get written up. So they would scoop it back up where the rooters. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. I could never do that in a million years because I'm like the floor, like, come on, you know? And it happened a lot when they would walk your bags out. So like when they would make us box people's food, so you get a lot of people spilling the food. Well, if you spill the food, then they got to cook you a new entree. So you get like a 2-strike warning for that. Because I'll never forget, I had like a chicken Parmesan someone ordered. I went to bag it, completely spilled it everywhere. And then I'd have to go, hey, sorry, you got to make a new order. And they would write me up. You know, you got to take one on the chin. You can't bag it up after it hits the floor, you know? I mean, come on.
No. I figured you'd be better at that, Ted. I could picture you being, what was that movie Cocktail? I could see you flipping those bottles around.
No. So I worked at Portillo's, and they flip milkshakes around. So the first day I got the job, and you write all the food on the bag. And this is a high-volume fast food place. I must have been like 14 or 15. And they're like, so a Italian beef dipped, it's called. They're like a hot dog. A hot dog with ketchup only was just a plus and a circle. It was weird. It was like the Zodiac symbol for a hot dog only.
Right.
It made no sense.
It was more the signs, not the physical. Yeah.
So I had and they read it so fast. Well, my first order ever, this guy walks up, and you have to sketch, or you have to like do abbreviations on the bag. Well, the first guy walks up and he goes, I want a hot dog on an Italian beef bun dipped in Italian gravy. And I looked at my manager. I go, well, how the F do you want me to do that? what the? I mean, how do I write that one? A hot dog on a Italian beef bun? What the hell? And he goes, go down to the drink station. Go down to the drink station. You weren't studying. So then I end up, I'm like, all right, I'm going to go down to the drink station. They keep calling drinks so fast. Large Diet Coke, medium Sprite, large Diet Coke, medium Sprite, blah, 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 blah. And I'm going as fast as I can. And then you got to spin the milkshakes in the air. So they're like, okay, medium chocolate cake shake, medium shake, chocolate shake, large shake. So then you have to throw it in the air 3 times and catch it. Well, I missed twice. I threw it in the air, broke it all over the place. Chocolate milkshake. Next one. All right, strawberry shake in the air. Missed it. Broke a styrofoam everywhere. They're like, you're out of here. And I'm like, you're redding up for the day. And I'm like, you know what? I quit anyways. I'm out of here. So that was it. Portillo's 1 week of that, and that was it.
Ted, there was a comment in the chat that I really liked, and it said that Ted should have learned how to mount in high school.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I do like that one. I did.
Oh, I got the photos. I've got the photos almost ready. 1 second. I like the second one, Adrian, with wow, she's made you a t-shirt. Oh my gosh. I'm ready to talk. 2 seconds.
There's a ton of sugar in those shakes. It is a holy cow.
Yeah, I like their food. I really do like their food.
You know where I want to go when I go out East Coast again? I've been to a lot of Philly places for cheesesteaks, but I heard Angelo's is the hot spot. I guess it was on Barstool Sports too. So I got to get to Angelo's when I get out east.
I haven't had a good cheesesteak in a long time. I like a nice cheesesteak with.
I went to Jim's and Gino's and Pat's. They're all over there. I've tried them all, but this it's called Angelo's. You guys got to Google it. It's in Philly. And then you have the crime boss, Joey Merlino has his own. Skinny Joey.
Wasn't Pat supposed to be the best?
Right. That's what they say. But if you take a deep dive on it and really look it up, because I've been to Pat's and it's really good. I've been to Jim's Steaks, which is good. But Angelo's, they sell out by like 2:00 in the afternoon every day. Yeah. People have to get there at like 10 a.m. And Hoderbrink went there. Oh my God, what is that? Where's Ted? Oh, is that funny?
That's one of them.
There it is.
There's one more here in a second. And then I think this one's better here. Watch. The next one is where'd it go?
I don't know if I can use the Ted logo with the. No. That's funny though. The teddy bear, I forgot it.
This one is yours.
Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Lick it and stick it.
Look at the size of your head too. Your muscles.
There's your shirt,
muscles.
There you go. Look at this.
That's ripped. The shirt I was talking about, Ted. There you go.
Ripped. Look at this.
That's ripped. Yeah.
6-pack abs, the biceps, and
my head actually matches my body. That's awesome. Look at that.
You're chiseled. The scruff. You got the scruff.
Oh
awesome.
My God, that's great. Thank you, Adrian. I'll have to post that one.
Adrian, you add some Gorilla Glue dripping from the bottom of it and stuff.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Gorilla Glue dripping. That's beautiful.
Yeah, because Gorilla Glue isn't crazy glue. Because they make Gorilla Glue makes Gorilla Glue. They make crazy glue like the not crazy glue. Like what's it called? Like there's another name for it. Like
I know what you're saying.
Instant glue or whatever.
Yeah.
It's instant, like it's crazy.
Banana glue?
Crazy. No, crazy it's the clear stuff. But Gorilla Glue is not crazy glue.
No.
But crazy glue is the stuff that when you put on your fingers, you're screwed, right? It takes a little bit to get
permanent. Off. Yes. What's the name of it? There's a real name for it. Anyways, Gorilla makes a crazy glue version, but plain Gorilla Glue is like it's not instant. It's like it's more industrial glue, and it expands like foam. And
what about the glue? What about the glue that looks like super glue? Okay. What about the glue you put in like that gun and it melts it? What is that?
That's just like
epoxy.
Hot glue. That's hot glue.
Yeah,
okay. It's like a glue gun.
The one that you
use a glue gun.
Yeah. There you go, Adrian. Give him a glue gun and it'll be dripping all out of it, and he's gonna have it all over his like shirt and stuff, and His hand will be stuck. A piece of paper will be stuck to his
Hot
tongue.
glue gun. That's what it's called. I'm going to use a hot glue gun to get this thing.
I think you should just try the function that it's intended for, but doing it properly. I think you'll have some good results.
I don't have any time. I'm always on the go. I got no time for this. That's why I just
do. It's so.
It should be
no
easy.
fun. Just takes a second. Oh,
So he has time for crazy glue and glue guns, but he can't. He doesn't have time to just open the packages.
I'm going to stop the poll and remove it. Sorry, guys. So basically, 7 days, 1. So they think that's going to get cleaned up shortly. So
it is a lawsuit. I mean, I'm going to go out there and start jumping rocks and just fall down.
If you were to go with, if somebody falls there, I mean, it's serious. I think it's going to be they're very liable. Very liable.
Oh, yeah. Ted,
I mean, that's like your sidewalk.
How long ago were you in Boston, Ted?
Oh, yeah, I was in Boston about 2 weeks ago. I went to a Red Sox game, I think, 2 weeks ago.
I knew.
Shoot.
That would have
been awesome.
Because I'm only about 10 minutes from Fenway.
Oh. Yeah, Boston was awesome. It was an incredible time. Boston reminds me a lot. Fenway reminds me a lot of Wrigley Field. They must have been built. I know Boston was 19, maybe 12, and Wrigley Field was 1914 because they look like the same inside. They got the green and all the. It was really strange. I was like, why do I feel like I'm in Wrigley Field? It was so weird, but it was awesome.
Was it a day game or a night game?
A night game versus the Yankees, and
there you go.
we had it was pretty.
There's nothing like coming out one of the tunnels at night and to that green grass, boy. Oh.
Yeah. My buddy bought for $25. He bought some of the turf. I'm like, man, you're getting ripped off. He bought like it was in a sprinkler shaker.
Yeah.
And I was freezing though. God, it must have been like 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I was absolutely freezing. So by like the 6th inning, I just went to the bar and we stayed warm because I had a T-shirt on and everyone had winter jackets on because I thought I was going on for warmer weather and it was cold.
Yeah. No, it just got warm here, really.
Jeez.
Last couple of days, it just got warm. Well, at least you went to a Yankees game with the Red Sox.
Yeah. I got to see. There was people in our seats, but they were young guys in their 20s. They were pretty drunk, so we were like, "We'll just take these seats. It's okay." And we're not gonna try to tell these guys to move over a few seats.
Yeah, no, it's like that all the time. Like,
I'm like, I'm not messing with these guys. These guys are loaded. No. Hey, I need you guys to get up and move one over. Yeah, right.
Is that your first time at Fenway?
Yeah, it was my first time at Fenway, so it was a great experience.
It's a good take. It's a good park. It's a beautiful park to see.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. God, I had a brat, I had a hot dog, I had a couple beers there, and then we went across the street to a few bars, and then it was for work, so we had we had to kind of keep it buttoned up because we had to get up really early.
I got it.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got it, Adrian. Oh my God.
Gorilla Glue.
So she sent a new one. Yes. Oh, give me a second to get it to my email. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, this thing keeps turning on me, so now it's got half my face on, but whatever.
Oh my God, this is the best one so far. I just got to get it to my email. Sorry, guys.
You know what's kind of freaky was when I was so I had to get like my mom made me get a job like right when I was like 13. I had to get a worker's permit from like the junior high school, and I had to go work at McDonald's. And I actually loved it because it was high pace. I enjoyed working the drive-through window. You know, as a kid, it gives you something to do. You're staying out of trouble. And if I wanted any video games or any music, it was like, oh, you better pay your own way for that. So
exactly.
But I was there for like a year or whatever. But when I quit, they actually got robbed like 2 weeks after I quit. A guy robbed the place with a gun and it tied up everybody like in back of the freezer. I mean, that would have been, and I would have been there. I knew all the cooks and everything. I'm like, holy cow. Thank God I wasn't there for that.
I know, right?
I was so freaked out. Then when I was younger, there was an abductor that ran it. So when I was in third grade, two of my buddies at the bus stop, a guy pulled up in a green and white Chevy Astro van, like a 1980s Astro van, got out. He had all denim on. He had a ski mask, and he ran after my buddy Jay and Natalie. I froze. I couldn't move. I got like scared straight, but I was like a couple homes over. And he ran at them, but they were quick enough. Natalie was quick enough to get to her house. Jay ended up actually being in the FBI now, which is crazy. But Jay ran into his house. Jay's dad was a sheriff. Jay's dad was a sheriff too. Think of that.
That's
that guy
crazy.
Yeah, but the guy wasn't home. Oh, let's see that. Oh, I don't know.
That is the best.
There you go. The facial expression, the eyeballs are ready to pop. He's got pecs. He's got abs. It has it all. There's dripping glue. Oh, this is now that's Gorilla Glue. It's that color. This is exactly it, Adrian. It's like
I can imagine. Ted woke up this morning like, let's see, what's this day gonna bring?
Yeah.
And now, sir, look what you've done and created this amazing chat. And
oh my God.
Yeah.
That looks. Shibby, can you send that to my email?
Oh yeah. Adrian will send it to you. Look at.
Oh my God, that actually kind of looks like me. Whoa. That AI is nuts, isn't it? AI is kind of.
But you're
I got a bigger head.
No, but what I've noticed what AI has been doing lately is it really makes us buff. Like it adds 20 pounds of muscle and it just makes you. It gives everyone a really great odds. AI has been making, as I saw me as AI, and I'm like, oh, I look like that like 20 years ago. My AI, like I was buff, small waist and big shoulder. You know, you're strong and ripped. And Juice, Juice was in those AI videos. He's a tall, slim, slender guy, right? But it definitely adds 20 or 30 pounds. Even JLR looked buff, you know, in those.
Well, that's what we got to start doing. We got to start lifting weights and stuff and getting like gym tan and laundry. I'm kidding.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was a DTF. Yeah. Yeah. Gym.
DTF.
Yeah, Jersey Shore.
GTL.
Gym tan and laundry. But I'd like to just get back in shape, but not big and strong. You know, just like less around the middle section, kind of just not looking horrible in jeans and something. You know, that's fine for me.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what it took me to get back in shape? Getting kidney cancer.
Oh, you're gonna say getting divorced. Divorce did it for me. I fucking Excuse me. I got back into shape within 6 months when I got divorced. Oh my God. Yeah. I was out there. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
Yeah, would you look at that?
So Adrian, I'm sure, has sent those to your emails, so I'm sure you'll have those.
Okay, thank you. Twitter. Yep, that works for me.
That's something that needs to be sent. Like this should be breaking news, like on a news channel somewhere. This is great. This is great.
So, looking forward to this. How much money do you think you're going to spend out there on this gambling? Maybe you'll win the jackpot.
We're going to wake up with a tiger. I'm going to be on the roof one day. Yeah, right. It's going to be craziness.
White tiger in the room, like Mike Tyson. Yeah. Hangover Part 4.
There's going to be those guys, on the E channel. Remember, E had their own police in those tight shorts chasing me. The E police, entertainment news. What was that one show? I forgot. Reno 911.
Reno.
Oh, yeah. Officer Dangles. Dangles is his name. Officer Dangle. And he wore those little Daisy Duke shorts. Yep.
Chased down by those weirdos. Yeah.
Yeah, but,
no, I think I'm gonna. I want to go to the Pawn Star. I want to meet the pawn shop people. I want to go to the intersection where Tupac got murdered, because I'm going down memory lane, and then I want to go to.
Wait.
I want to see
I know
the
what you can
Steve
do.
Paddock
You'll have
too, because I had a buddy that got shot. I have a family friend, or not family friend, a coworker, a girl and her husband who got shot by the idiot in Mandalay Bay. What's his name? Steve Paddock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they went to the Jason Aldean concert. She got hit in her calf muscle, and he got hit, like, just grazed. Thank God it just grazed his, like, back of his lower love handle. Think how scary that would be to be in something. I mean, that would have been. Oh my God.
Yeah, or also like that shooting at the concert that was in the Las Vegas, wasn't it? Where the guy was up in the window of the hotel looking down.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mandalay Bay. He broke the window. He had the bump stock AR-15 bump stock.
But you hear it, you don't know where it's coming from too. You don't know where it's coming from, and
have you ever watched the documentary on that?
Oh yeah,
that's crazy, man. The cops, they didn't even know where it was coming from. Like,
right. Yeah.
until that
It takes a
person,
while.
they saw the flash coming out of the window, but
Yeah.
When
That
you have
was
a position like that, the power. I mean, you're high ground like that.
And
That's
everyone
game
was
over.
packed in there like sardines, and they couldn't kind of
yeah,
they're
You're sitting
exposed.
duck.
Nothing, no roof, nothing, just right out in the open, man.
stupid people,
That's
man.
crazy.
Stupid.
Oh, horrible. And she's a tough
But, hey,
lady too. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's good. That's good. But I was going to say, also, if you go to the Pawn Stars, guys, pick the one holder that you think is best, and you can try to pawn the other two. If you don't get glue all over them and ruin them.
Yeah, I should try to pawn it with them.
Say, I have these great phone holders. They're brand new. They work perfect. How much can I get for them? And the guy would be like, I'll give you $2.
I just tell him I have stock in the company.
It's like, oh, it's got glue.
Shit,
and
Chum Lee,
double-sided
right?
tape
I
stuck
want to
all
meet
over
Chum
it.
Lee. Chum Lee. I want to meet Chum Lee.
Chum Lee.
He's not there anymore.
I think he had some health
Oh, really?
problems or something. That guy.
Well,
didn't
he did, but he does. He's big on YouTube now. He does baseball
he?
cards, trading cards, and stuff. The son died. The father's passed on, obviously, but Chum Lee does his own thing, and I don't even know if the dad's there anymore.
His son
He probably
died, or-
retired.
Oh,
Yeah, he passed
okay.
away.
Yes, I'm divorced, Lola. Hardy heart. Ready for the taking, guys.
wait.
You got to woo me off my feet.
Passed away.
Yeah, his
Rick
son
passed away
died,
too.
The son, yeah.
No. The guy that
Yeah,
was
what?
always at the shop with Chum Lee.
Yeah. He passed away a
Oh.
while ago.
So who's left? Just
What?
the Rick guy?
Just the dad. I don't even think the dad's there in real life, like real time, right? You know, I don't think he's even there.
Oh, okay.
But I could be wrong.
Here, I can put my email address for you, Overthinker. Here. So there's my email address. I put it in all caps, but it's not caps. But I just put it because the first L looks like a 1 and this 1 looks like an L. So it's NHL ZR1 Z28 at live.ca. And you'll get me.
Ted, what's your
No
travel
cap.
like today? How long's your flight?
My flight's going to be it says 4.5 hours from Chicago, which is crazy because when I would fly into Phoenix, it was like 3, and I know they budget, they prep 30 minutes maybe at both ends or for takeoff to,
Yep.
wheels up, wheels down, but it said 4 hours and 23 minutes. I'm like, what? But I guess it makes sense because so Chicago to Phoenix is about, it says 3:23. You end up getting there in like 2 hours and 45 minutes. So, I would think maybe 3.5 hours because Phoenix to Tucson, when I drive that, it's about 109 miles. So this time I'm landed right in Tucson because they want me to go on the ride. Because originally I was just going to go straight to Vegas. But I was like, all right, that might be cool to stop at some ghost haunted stuff along the way tomorrow.
Yeah. I wish you were there for to go with JLR to Tombstone. Tombstone's cool.
Oh, I would have loved, man, Doc Holliday and all that. Wyatt Earp, Billy the Kid. I love that stuff. No, man.
Here, I have something for you guys. It's not a political thing, but it's just something I saw. I just thought it was so funny. This guy was watching YouTube, and this guy, he was doing a video, and this woman, she must have got a Trump tattoo, but it looks like Denzel Washington or something. It doesn't look like it. So I took a screenshot of it. I thought it was funny. She got a tattoo, but it looks nothing like him. It looks like a Denzel Washington kind of like an older, So he was making fun of it.
You saw how bad the statue of that soccer player Ronaldo was. That was horrible. Or that baseball player with the missing bat, the bat that broke. Remember that one?
Right. Are you talking about the one out in front of the Minnesota Stadium?
No, not Rod Carew. I'm talking about the Churro in the Seattle Mariners.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it.
They did a statue release party and the bat broke in half when Guthrie Jr. took the blanket off the statue. The bat broke in half.
Wow. Oh, no. Wow. They could fix that pretty easy, though.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's
You
the
know,
best I can.
I know it's funny when you see when they award those trophies, those glass trophies, and the guy puts it over his head and it falls off and like cracks on the ground. Like when they win like the Wimbledon and they get that glass trophy that's not stuck, you know. I see it all
Oh,
the
yeah.
time in sports. They try to pick
I
the
always
trophy
wonder
up
when
and it
someone's
kind
going
of
to drop
falls
the
apart.
Stanley Cup.
Yeah, it's probably been done a few times.
Yeah, I just saw a junior hockey championship. A guy dropped a cup. It wasn't as big as the Stanley Cup. It might have been the KHL. He fell backwards.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, I'd always be scared of the
Supposed to be
Stanley
like
Cup.
bad
though,
luck
'cause it's like
omen,
35
too.
pounds. Yeah.
Plus, it'd be like bad luck or like a jinx for the next year or something, maybe.
I think
Yeah.
I got
You know,
the Suns confused, Ted. Corey's still alive. He was in a bad motorcycle accident. It was the other
Oh.
son, another son that passed away. So
Oh, okay.
thanks to the chat for setting me straight on that. But I remember when the Bruins won the last time, they dropped it. They dented it
Did
on
they?
the ice.
Wow.
Did they?
I mean, it
Yeah, with
happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Chara and Bergeron, and I met Marchand in the Bahamas once. He was checking out of his hotel, and I like freaked him out. I go, he was with family. I'm like, hey, Marchand, and he was just like, oh my god, who's this guy? Pretty cool.
You can keep him. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I know.
I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens like with stuff like that. Like, we dropped the trophy and we dented
Oh, they
it.
just they fix it. They fix
No, I
it.
know.
And they dent it and fix
Jesus,
it.
like, because they let them take it home one night.
Oh yeah, each guy gets to keep it for a week or something, don't they?
Yeah, and I remember
each guy gets to take it home.
Yeah,
their
I remember
hometowns.
one of the guys. They had this huge party at their house, and they were in the swimming pool with
Swimming
it. And I'm
pool,
like,
yeah.
Guys, what are you doing? This is the Stanley
You
Cup.
get it for a week. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen kids. They put their baby in it, or they drink beer from it.
Beer in it, yeah.
I apologize 'cause I haven't been following it. What's up with Montreal? Are they still winning or what?
No, I think they lost the game. The last game, the Canes beat them. I think 3 or 4 to 1 of game 3.
Was it 4-1? It's over.
I'm not sure the score, something like that, but they're down 3 games to 1. So if the Canes, I believe, win another game, Montreal's toast.
Wow.
And the Avs got swept, huh? That was crazy.
Did
That's
Minnesota
crazy.
win that? Did Colorado
No,
lose?
the Avs got swept by the Knights 4-0.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm thinking of yeah. Marner's doing great. Yeah, we lost Marner, and he's over there yucking it up. He's going to win a cup. He left Toronto, and he's doing good there.
Yeah, so they're on tomorrow night. So Carolina leads 3-1. Huh? They got a good team, Carolina, boy.
What about basketball? What's going on? The Knicks, for the first time in 30 years, are in the finals versus who? Who's the other? Is it Spurs or OKC again? I don't
even know.
Idea with basketball. I don't follow basketball.
I don't either, but I mean, I did with when Jordan was on, but it was 30 years ago.
Game 6 today at 8:30 tonight. The Thunder at the Spurs.
Oh, watch it on the airplane. Nice.
Yep. Is this it? Though?
Yeah,
it is. OKC leads the series 3-2.
Oh, okay. Oh, and then where's it going to be at? Is it at? I'm sorry if you said it already. At OKC or at San Antonio?
San Antonio. Thunder at San Antonio. So that's good. They're at the Spurs.
Yeah, they'll probably. Oh man, that could go game 7. Yeah.
Well, you can go. You can
Greg
go bet the
Popovich
book
isn't
in
coaching
Vegas.
anymore, right? Yeah, that's right.
What? Oh,
you
you're
know,
not gonna be
bet
there,
anywhere nowadays. You can bet anywhere nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean,
on the phone.
on an app, you can bet anything now. It's ridiculous. I think it's too much. So I think there's probably people losing their
Sister
homes.
Wendy.
Too addicted.
Sister Wendy said, "I hate the sound of basketball shoes." Although
A lot of people do.
Oh, the squeaking.
Oh, I did the same thing, Rebecca. I grinded my teeth and didn't realize it, and I like shortened my teeth a little bit, where I had to get a mouth guard. She said that
Oh,
she's
really?
in her mid-40s and grind her teeth. Yeah.
Whoa.
I like lost like a half inch of my teeth. I think I didn't even know I was doing it.
He keeps that mouth guard in with the Gorilla Glue left over from his phone holder.
Yeah, that's how he keeps his dentures in, Chris.
Sir.
The Polydent doesn't work, so he uses the Gorilla Glue.
Now,
Look at it.
now,
Look at
like, yeah.
Look at how much is dripping.
So, JLR, Alex, all the other guys are gonna have to rewatch this entire thing to see what the hell everybody's talking about Gorilla Glue and lick it and stick it and
all over your hands.
Can you see it now? I can see it now. Ted's gonna be at the airport today.
Oh
and
no!
He's gonna be the one to get pulled out. Sir, we have to search your stuff, and they're gonna open it up and like, well, you work for a phone company or something?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, Starlink, 3 phone holders.
Sir, how many phones?
Bunch of Gorilla Glue spilled all over the inside of his luggage. Gorilla Glue everywhere.
Now the poor TSA guy stuck to all the phone holders. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. When I was in Boston, there was what happened?
No. I got some more pictures. So go ahead. I'm going to put them up. Give me a second.
More pictures.
Yeah, Chris. When I was leaving Boston, there was a lady that was packing. So my bag got searched because the guy said, don't take out your laptop out of the bag. And I always take my laptop out of the bag. I was like, I don't know if he gave you the wrong directions. So I kept it in, and of course it gets flagged. So I'm behind a lady who's getting her bag searched, and she's got big powder, like flour. And I'm going, oh no, they got the bag open, and I just want to get to my flight. I'm going, are you kidding me? I'm going to be sitting behind this. They're testing it obviously for cocaine or narcotics. And I'm going, are you kidding me? And she's screaming at them. And I'm like, well, don't put flour in your bag, in your carry-on. I was convinced it was cocaine because it was underneath her stuff. And I'm like, oh my God. And it was taped up. They untaped it. And it turned out to be, well, they didn't know it wasn't narcotics, but then they weren't sure, because they have to follow safety protocols. A bomb, They had to discard it. They had to take all their ramen noodles and rip apart everything.
I didn't think you could bring stuff like that, though.
I know. I don't think so either. And I was like, hey, can you just check? I got one bag with a laptop in it. Can you just let me go? And I had to sit behind the whole thing. She's calling them an MFer and this and that. I'm like, oh my God, get me out of here.
We went to Florida in, I don't know what month we went. I don't even remember. A few months ago, we went to Florida vacation, and my 13-year-old son, his bag, you know how they check for the explosives with that little tool thing?
Yep.
And then they stick, his bag that thing went off for explosives. I'm like, oh God, we're all going to jail. But I don't know what they did. They take it again and they do something else, and it went through fine. But I'm like, leave it to my son, right?
Right, yeah. They had me on my, I think when I was in O'Hare last, my freaking lower waist and my crotch area went off. And he's like, I'm like, go ahead. And he's sitting there. I'm like, whoa, easy there, buddy. And
all right, hold on. I'm going to focus on the chat because after that comment, something's coming good in the chat. I got to see it.
There, Ted. Can you guys see the screen?
What is that?
Riddell's. This is the Dumb and Dumber with a cookie on the little bike, doing the cross country on the little mini bike.
Great.
Keep off cookies. JLR's case. Ted's flying. JLR's got a cookie in his mouth. That's the Dumb and Dumber bike. And there's one more here. Not this one. Here we go. In the Dumb and Dumber van.
Oh, I love that van. Yeah. That van was the best.
Bag of cookies.
Jeez.
There you go.
This is great. You got to show JLR this later on, man. This is great.
Yeah, you're in the air. You're flying through the air, you guys. The cookies are on the windshield.
Who made this? Fat Riddell? That's awesome.
Yeah, this is Fat Riddell. Yeah.
It's only missing one thing.
What is it?
The phone holder somewhere.
Yeah, right. On the windshield.
Stuck on the roof. Why won't it stick to the rug? What the hell? It won't stick to the rug.
No, Chris. It'll be flying out the window because it's not attached to anything.
This is true. Oh my god!
Three of them will be one here, one all flying out the windows.
See, here it comes. Here it comes in the chat, Ted.
And Starlink too.
Perp.
Oh my God, what'd they say?
Crotch the perp. It's coming through.
Oh my God, yeah, all the comments.
Poor JLR's in the Dumb and Dumber van, doesn't even know it yet.
No, he'll like
Unless
that.
he's watching.
Is anybody live?
Yeah, let's use
No,
live. Anybody?
So.
Nobody.
I don't think so. Everybody's still sleeping.
Yeah, this is a good time though. We've had hundreds of people here for you, Ted. Because you know, when Alex isn't on and JLR is not on, I guess a lot of people can come. And you're not even on your channel. We're doing it through me, so they're thirsting for some Ted. Plus, you took a couple days off, so everyone was dying to hear from you.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
No, they really were. Every time I jumped in the chat, it would be, "Hi Shibby, where's Ted? Hi Shibby, how's Ted? Hi Shibby, screw you, where's Ted?"
There's so much stuff.
You see this with a little camera on it too?
No, wait. Sorry, let me get you back up. What is it?
What's that for?
Camera? That's a
What
camera.
are you buying? Is that a phone holder?
It's got a camera in it?
What?
Dude.
Yeah, it's got
awesome.
a camera in it. What kind of what is that? I don't know.
That's not a camera. That's probably just a joint. So like an elbow.
No, that's a camera. No, it's a camera. You can peel off the look. Watch.
So you can
take the tape off.
Yeah. So look, dude, that's an awesome holder. This way you can point forward. It's like a dash cam. That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a dash cam.
No wonder why it was $80.
You know what? Have your people send it to me, and I'll figure it out for you, and then send it to you. I'll get things working because I'm good with this stuff.
How does that?
No, I'm the one that. I don't even know. I never even messed with that side of it. I go, what is this?
That's what I mean. You got all this stuff, but you don't. It's not hooked up properly. Like, you know, you get it, but you need to actually like stick it to. You know, you got to be able to do that because I mean, it's going to help the show. It's going to be safer for you driving. You know, we don't want to see you get hurt. And the benefit,
this thing move.
and if you have a dash cam, like even if a dash cam is there, if something happens, like if somebody cuts you off and then they try to lie about it, you'll have it on the dash cam too.
Oh yeah, you made a good point.
You're not always live streaming. That's like a dash cam. It's not just for live streaming. 24/7.
That's crazy. Hey,
my cameras run all the time. When I turn my car on, I got front and back cameras always running in case something happens.
Right. Hey, I got to cool my phone for a little bit. I'll be back on in like 5 minutes.
Yep.
It's.
Yep. Chris and I will yuck it up here. Chris and I will look at some more funny photos of you. Chris, you're there, right?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
So what's up in chat, guys? What would you like to do while Ted is not here? Oh my gosh. Thank you. LSRJ, a new member for me. Shibby, thank you so much. That's great. So let me go back through chat. Sorry, guys, if we're not saying hi to you. So Tony, did we say hello? Doug is here. Hey, bud. Rebecca's still here. Lola, DJ, AJ, Bear, Den. What's up? Yeah, you guys having fun? Ted is great. I could watch Ted go. I literally go, if he were to go buy bananas at the store, I would enjoy watching him.
Yeah, because it's a whole excursion.
Yeah, he knows. He makes everything interesting. He's got that talent. So with me here, able to hook him up on the screen and keep his show going, because if he was running his show and this was happening to his phone, he'd be ending it and freaking out, trying to use it to find location. Then when you get your signal goes bad, he's got 10 people texting and calling him to tell him his phone's overheating, and that makes it worse, you know. So these poor phones, you can have the best iPhone, it can only do so much, especially it's in the sun, the heat, the screen is on, the poor thing has got to be melting. So he's gonna have to air condition it or something better. So that's what I'm here for, to help him out with this, so I can keep you. I mean, Chris and I can entertain you until more Ted gets back. So Miss Barney's here. Anything you want to talk about, Chris, or we'll just say hi to people in chat. Any questions, guys? Ask away, okay? AJW is out searching. Awesome. Good luck to him. He's a good dude. I think he's okay. I think he just, we all have our moments. I had a moment last week. AJ had a moment. Ted had a moment. We all have our moments. Give us all a break, because I'm no professional here. I'm just a dude.
Exactly.
Just, I go 12 hours a day sometimes streaming, and I'm about to, sometimes I'll have a stinker and I'll be wrong. Just know I want to do right. I speak from the heart, and we can be clipped out of context very easily. So if you hear things about me, just come here and check it out. And if you listen to me for a half an hour, and you won't believe anything you hear, I'm sure. So it's up to you. I appreciate you guys, but we put ourselves out here like this, so it's hard.
You know what? It's getting harder and harder to find anything about around here, Ted, is Tim Hortons.
Oh, the hockey player? Yeah.
No, Tim Hortons. Coffee, tea.
Oh, the coffees. Oh, okay. Well, that's it's hard to find them around there.
Well, yeah, because
more the northern states.
Yeah, one of the places I used to go to around here, they sold Tim Hortons coffee, but not anymore for some reason.
Well, Tim Hortons it was taken over by this huge Brazilian conglomerate called the Restaurants or something like that.
Oh.
It's not even some Brazilian mega corporation food type of dealer. They bought them up. So
maybe that's
but why. Tim Hortons, do you know what the story of Tim Horton, the hockey player?
I'm not sure.
He was in the 60s or so. He played for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Really a tough, aggressive, handsome, rugged, one of those guys that was kind of a wild partier. He drove, you ever heard of a Pantera? It's a vehicle that's like a Bricklin, like a rear wheel drive with a Ford 302 motor in it. It's called a Pantera, I believe. It's a really fast car. It's like one of those exotic cars, like a DeLorean, where it had the motor in the back. And he was driving it in the 60s. And he was just flying he used to drive from like Toronto to Buffalo. And instead of flying or taking buses, he would drive his own car, and he would drive drunk and recklessly. And he killed himself in that car driving, I think. Yeah. But his name was Tim Horton, and he was a hockey player for the Toronto Maple Leafs at the time. So then that's why the franchise.
Was he good?
Yeah, he was in the NHL. He was a hockey player. Yeah, he was good. And so basically, if you guys don't know, Tim Hortons up here in Canada is basically our Dunkin' Donuts. Like on every corner, there's a Tim Hortons. Yep. And we've had Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks, but Tim Hortons are everywhere.
Is Dunkin's up there still?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have them. Probably not as many, and they come and go faster, but we have Dunkin' Donuts. I think anywhere you can get a breakfast sandwich and a donut should do well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Starbucks. I'm not a Starbucks person.
No, me neither. I have one across the street from me. I've never been to it. They put it up 10 years ago, and I've never been to it once. So.
You can't. I'm from Boston. I'm out. I live outside of Boston. I grew up on the streets of my very, very safe town I live in. But there was nothing to do here. We just hung out and caused trouble on the streets. But I walk into a place. If I want a large coffee, I want to be able to walk in and say, "Yeah, can I get a large, not a extra venti, vave?" I don't know the names.
Right. Well, I'll do you one better. I buy the cups from like Costco, the cups and lids, 100 of each, and I just before I leave, or you take one of those travel mugs and 1 tablespoon of Nescafe instant caramel. 1 teaspoon of sugar, a little bit of cream, and I would want that coffee over any coffee.
I make my own.
Simple instant. I'm a simple guy.
But
instant, if I'm boil the water, boom.
Dunkin's is my go-to. I love Dunkin's.
Sure. Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. Yep. No. It's a regular large double or whatever.
Yeah, just coffee. That's all I need.
I'm not bad. I like tea too. If I've had too many coffees, I'll drink a tea. You can leave I like the bag in strong with just a bit of milk and sugar. Yeah.
That's wait a minute. Oh strong. My God. My friend used to bring me tea from Canada. Mm-hmm. It was in a box, obviously, but it was
Tetley, like a big Red Rose. We have Tetley and Red Rose.
No, it was something else. It was like in an orange packaging. It was something special from Canada.
Maybe our Canadian friends will know here. There's a lot of Canadians here.
Yeah, I don't
So-
remember the name of it.
Somebody will jump in and say it. Yeah, teas. I think I wouldn't care any tea. Just throw it
Yeah.
in and leave it. As long as it's got caffeine and some
Yep.
tea flavor, I just stronger the better. Throw 2 bags in if it's a big cup and leave them.
Yeah.
I'll drink it right to the end. Leave the bag in. I love my bag in.
Who said that? What is 7 Brew?
I don't know.
Huh.
Doug is in Massachusetts.
Oh,
Awesome.
hello, Massachusetts. I'm in Massachusetts.
Look at you guys.
The Northeast. We're taking over. There's 2 of us.
Yeah. Tell us what you guys like to drink for coffee and tea. I think we can do it all here. We
I
have
do like
Chris.
Red Rose. I like Red Rose. Earl Grey's good too, but some of it's
I'll drink
strong.
anything. Yeah, as long as you leave the bag in and make it strong, and a little bit of sugar, a little bit of milk for tea. I'll drink any of it. Sure.
Oh yeah. I have one of those. What do they call those tea things? Like the urns. I brew like you go to the store and you buy like the flaky tea. You know, not in a bag.
Oh,
just,
yeah, you'd have to put it in like a little thing and like.
yeah. Then you brew it inside the thing. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a little
I
too
just
much work for me. Give me the bag. I'm good.
I just put your chat. I just put your link in, so that's Chris's channel. I just put in. Go and subscribe to him if he gets. Let me check it out. How you're doing, Well?
I haven't done anything with it. So
You were at
0.
2 subs earlier. Let's see if we got you any. You're at 16 subs, Chris. We
All
got
right.
you about 14 subs.
beautiful.
So keep
Well,
up the good work. If you guys can get over there, and Chris will go live and he'll talk about ridiculous things like we're talking about now. Anything he feels like. Whatever he wakes up and whichever way the wind's blowing. And if you're interested, check him out. And I'm sure you'll probably stay.
We'll have fun. And my first video is going to be, I'm going to have you, Shibby, and Ted, and JLR.
On a live stream. Yeah, but videos are different.
Maybe.
You upload videos and shorts. I like doing the live streams myself.
Yeah, no,
Videos
I'm
is a
going
lot
to
of
do live
editing.
streams, but the hey, I want to get into your guys' thoughts. It's probably just going to be a video, and then we'll go live at some point. Yeah,
I would be honored if you wanted to know anything about me, I would be honored. Yeah, come on.
So, yeah, we'll get going. We'll do it up.
I'm gonna warm my camera up too. I'm ready to go get the camera fired up.
I'm looking.
But
there's all kinds of stuff going on today.
yeah, this Crime Con. Who's going to Crime Con? Anybody besides Ted and them? Crime Con's happening. I've never been to one. Have you?
No, but there's going to be a lot. All the YouTubers are going.
Oh, we have a trivia question, Chris. The question is, how many Stanley Cups are there? There's probably a bunch over the years. Yeah, they've had to retire them because they're running out of room for the names. They would add rings each year, right? But
yeah, I don't know how many rings they can add because you'd never be able to pick it up.
Right, it would look like a barn, silo where they store the corn in a barn. It would be a huge silo by now.
I know the final ring that they're on right now. There's still a good amount of room, but how much bigger can you get? I don't even know. I don't know. That is a good question.
Sister Wendy says 3. I'm not sure. No Dunkin' Donuts in Canada.
No,
I've seen Dunkin'. No, what are you talking about? Who's this? We have Dunkin'
be.
Donuts. Maybe they're gone, but I've had Dunkin' Donuts here. I'm in Ontario. In Oakville, they had them. In Mississauga, they had them. Maybe not recently. I don't know if they've gone. It's been years, but we've had Dunkin' Donuts before. So that's what you're saying. I've literally been to Dunkin' Donuts here. I'll check. Maybe they left a long time ago. Who knows? It's been years, but we've had them at one point.
And whoever is missing it and can't have Dunkin' Donuts wherever you are, don't you worry about it. I'll have it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know.
Well, it's kind of hard because there's Tim Hortons on every corner. So, there's no. So you're right. They've closed down since 2018. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Uga, says there are currently no active Dunkin' Donuts locations in Mississauga, Ontario. The chain exited the Canadian market in 2018. However, Dunkin' Donuts is officially relaunching in Canada soon in the Toronto area. Doesn't say when, but they'll be relaunching. Yeah, it says 2018. But I'm thinking of a lot before that. There was Dunkin' Donuts in Oakville because I was working. It was actually a long time ago. Now that I think about it, it was over 20 years ago, through 25 years ago, in the 90s, where I was working up. I was working an electrician job, and we had to rewire a bank on the lakeshore in Oakville, and there was a Dunkin' Donuts there. So I stand. Yeah, they're coming back.
Whoever said 3 Stanley Cups was correct.
Is it? Wow.
There are actually 3 Stanley Cups. The original bowl of the Dominion Hockey Challenge Cup, the Authenticated Presentation Cup, and the Spelling Corrected Permanent Cup on display at the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Which is here in Toronto. I live 15, 20 minutes from the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Nice. Lucky you. Lucky me. I get to live near the freaking NBA Hall of Fame. I could care less. Sorry. I don't like basketball at all. But
yeah, I'm not a I like watching the highlights and stuff, but it pains me to see that they can't get a little rougher, you know, like to see like LeBron James is like this massive guy, one of the you couldn't find many people that are stronger and in better shape than some of these basketball guys, and they can't even kind of bump into each other and all that.
Right.
It is a little weird.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Like, I mean,
once you watch hockey and you guys were bare knuckle fighting on ice and with razor blades strapped to our feet, then to see guys not be able to bump into each other, it's kind of tough to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I
like it. I like playing it. You know, to shoot 21 and playing one-on-one is fun, and you know, but to watch it, it's not. Baseball. I'd rather watch basketball than baseball, though.
I love baseball, but
baseball's good, but it's.
I mean, it gets boring at, you know.
As long as you can take that 7th inning nap and then get back into it.
7th inning nap. There you go.
Or, you know, have a nice nap and then get back to a nice hot dog. I mean, to go and watch and play, it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. Yep. I'm a Canadian. Yes. I am Canadian. I'm basically in Toronto on the north shores of Lake Ontario.
Nice.
It's called Mississauga. 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 800,000 population in my city. Big city. Toronto's got 4 or 5 million. So, wow. You guys would like it up here. Come on up to Canada this summer when it's hot. Come up in July and August. You'll have a good old time. If you didn't cross the border in some of these states, you wouldn't even know you're not in New York or Wisconsin or wherever.
Right.
It's very similar up here, guys. You have all your things, a lot of your foods and restaurants and TV shows, and all our sports teams are all intertwined, and you know, you wouldn't even know if you didn't have to cross the border. You really wouldn't know if you didn't have to go to the hospital for anything. Well, there's French, there's French signs everywhere, but I got used to it.
No, I mean, it's just French is I mean, you wouldn't know any different if you didn't know you were in Canada. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you'd see on like our cereal boxes on the front is English and the back is French. It's basically, but there's always, you'll never, unless you're deep in Quebec, you'll never have it where you can't, as an English person, get around, as English speaking person. So, I mean,
Canada's beautiful though. I mean, really is.
It's just like Wisconsin, any of those northern states, Minnesota, Wisconsin, all the way along the west coast there, Portland, you know, it's beautiful. It's the same land, just a little imaginary line, open border.
Have you been around? Have you traveled around? Or
I haven't been out to the west coast of Canada or the U.S. ever. I've been down south to Georgia, Florida area, all the way up the East Coast, a few different places, New York for hockey tournaments and stuff, out east, Canada, to Nova Scotia and all that, Cape Breton and Newfoundland. But how about you?
I myself have never been to Canada. When we were in high school, they wouldn't let us cross the border to get coffee. They turned us away. So that was it. We tried. Just one day we decided we were going to try to get in, but they were like, yeah, no. They're like, do you have any good reason to go? We're like, no, we were just going for coffee. And they said,
oh, really? And they wouldn't let you?
Nope. They wouldn't let us cross over. They were like, get out of here.
That's weird. No way.
Whatever. We were young punks, though. I mean, we would do nothing.
You guys should be able to come, no problem.
I mean, now I could be like, hey, I'll be there in a minute. But no.
For you on the East Coast there of Boston, just go straight up to the East Coast to like Cape Breton and Newfoundland in the middle of the summer. And you'll have there's beautiful places to drive and visit, beaches and just seafood everywhere. And you'll have a good time. Come on up.
I can just go visit my son. Remember, my son's in Moncton.
Right.
So.
New Brunswick. Yeah. Go on up. Yeah.
He's up
Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Newfoundland, the East Coast. You'll fit in perfectly there, dude.
Oh yeah. Other than that, I've been all over the U.S. So.
What's the best part?
I love California. Man. Love California.
Really, eh?
Oh,
what's it like?
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Like on the beach in California, or like in the woods?
Yeah. I like San Diego. I liked San Francisco too. San Francisco treat and on the trolleys. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I see that in the movies where they had that bullet chase, bullet, and there's Steve McQueen in that green Mustang. My dad used to watch. I used to have to watch that every week. He'd make me watch that police chase growing up.
Yeah. I just love California. Just the area. It depends on where you go too, because the weather's really, really good. And so I know it's just the beaches are incredible.
Yep. Bella B says PEI is absolutely beautiful in the summer.
Yeah.
Alicia, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Cammy. Alicia Cam is my Cammy. If you hear me say Cammy, that's her beautiful nickname, and she loves it. So, Alicia, thank you, my sweet Cammy. We the juice. I've been to Canada. It's nice there. It's the same as being in the U.S., but with more seafood restaurants and better hotels. We did Jay. Where did Ted go? Ted's phone started melting. So he has the ability on mine. I've given him administrative permissions, so Ted can just show up and put himself up on the screen anytime he wants. So when he's ready, he'll come on. He'll just pop up all by himself. I don't have to do anything. So when his phone was melting, what did he even say? I forgot. He said he was going to do something, right? Or let his phone cool down. Oh, he texted me. That's what it was.
Yeah, he was just letting his phone cool down. And
it's a poor phone. Jesus.
He's probably on the side of the road trying to get one of those phone things to work.
Yeah, he's right now. He's licking it and sticking it all over his all over his windshield.
Can't talk. Yeah, he can't talk because the Gorilla Glue is all stuck now. So
his windshield is dripping with saliva.
Can you imagine?
He wishes he had his windshield wipers on the inside of his window right now. I really hope to, because I hate seeing him fiddle with it, Yeah, he's got a phone cooler too. Alicia sent him one. You're right. Cammy, she sent him one for an Amazon. It's a phone cooler. And how do those work?
I have one for my phone. It's just mine just magnetized to the back, and then you just turn it on, and it's just this little fan thing. It sucks.
It must help. It must help.
Yeah, I mean, it did when I was, during the summer when I was doing my kids' baseball games, and my phone was, just in the videotape.
You're looking at the screen now too, and it's also acting as a phone, right? Like you can get text. It's connected. It's push email. It's doing all this stuff. Locating you, and the poor phones. That's why we're doing this for Ted here. So when Ted's on the go like this, because if he would have lost the stream. Right now he's got me doing this, and he can jump back up here. So I mean, I greatly benefit. I love watching Ted and working with him, but I'm also helping him. I'm not just doing nothing. So people are always giving me a hard time for that, because just imagine now his stream would have just ended because his phone is melting. So this is my purpose.
Yep. He would not have a stream.
He would have shut it down, because it's hard. It's hard because basically he connects his phone to his Bluetooth to his car. He uses it for GPS locations. People call him on it, and then he's texting on it. He's on a screen on it. He's just, all these things are going on. He's push email and trying to talk to us through StreamYard, and oh my gosh. And it's and where he puts it too, if it's facing the right way, the sun could be beating right down on it too. So he's got a really good iPhone, and I mean, Ted is in chat, I think. Oh, he's in chat. He says, hang on, I'm hopping on.
Oh, yeah.
No hurry, young man. No hurry. We forgot all about you. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, Ted. Who's it?
Gregory, what's up? Italian girl. Hey, how did I meet Ted? I just called in like Chris is calling in with me. That's how I met Ted. About 3 or 4 months ago, he was covering this Delphi murders case that's out in Indiana. And I was watching him, and I just was lurking, and then I said hi in his chat. And then I just, like you showing up here, I just called. He put the link in, and I just called in one night, and I stayed on for hours like Chris is doing now. And then the next night I called in, and the next night, and then all of a sudden we're in a bromance, and we're doing shows together. So he's a great dude. And speak of the devil, here's Ted.
I don't
Hey,
know.
bud.
Hey,
Oh,
sorry.
we
No,
hear you. You're on.
I have a phone cooler, but the phone cooler doesn't work while it's connected to. Look here, I'll show you. I got Alicia's phone cooler she gave me, but it doesn't connect while it's on this thing.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
can't adjust it so it holds the phone cooler too. I don't know how it works.
No. I mean,
I think if you just put your air conditioning on lightly and set it up so you can blow your air conditioning on it a little bit lightly.
I mean, what do we got to teach a podcast training class on how to? I mean,
Yes,
I don't know all the answers
yes.
here.
That's in the works right now.
Oh my God! I know we should do.
It's going to be a LinkedIn course.
Here, look, Alicia. Here, this is the phone cooler that I'm going to be using when I think this is the one she bought me at PrimeCon. But if I can't connect this to the back of.
Why can't you put it in the phone and then put the phone in the holder? What?
I mean, and then it'll
okay.
heat up the whole. I mean, it'll screw up everything.
It's okay. You don't need it. I think if you just had your AC blowing lightly.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, my AC, I have a defrost vents.
No, it would be good if you could if you had the phone up on the stuck to the windshield, like where you could put it underneath your rear view mirror. You could put it on defrost settings and blow the cool air up to it. Would be really good. But
I have no clue.
Like you're a professional broadcaster now. You're a professional journalist.
Well, let's not go that far yet. Let's not go. Let's.
You are, dude. After this trip and being out with JLR, he loves watching you. Just JLR alone and Alex, you guys are gonna have a great time. You'll probably quadruple in subs like that. Yeah, JLR gets a kick out of you. I've been watching JLR the last few days, and he's always thinking of you and asking about you. Like, oh, what would because I mean, I think some things are boring to him with you when you're not around. You make things more interesting for sure. Just the conversations alone.
We'll definitely spice things up here.
Yeah,
let me try to fix this thing.
He really enjoys you, so this would be a great trip. And Alex too, and you guys are gonna have. I think you're all so different, yet all get along so well. You bring, you're each like Alex.
All walks of life.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're all you're so different, yet that's the good thing. That's opposites attract type of thing. And JLR is energetic like you, but he's more well thought out, and you're kind of a little frantic. But together, the synergy is it's amazing to watch.
We're there. Hold on, I'm gonna break. Yeah, you know what? And then we got to finish up after I get back. We got to do the Bert Sosa case. You want to fill Chris in with that? How crazy was that case?
Oh yeah.
And then we got reached out to by the.
Chris, did you see that?
Which one was that?
I didn't see it.
It was called. Well, Ted was in St. Louis about 3 or 4 weeks, or a month ago, maybe now, 3 or 4 weeks. I don't know. And we had a couple hours to just kill. So Ted Google searched how any true crime cold cases in the area of St. Louis, and we found this case called the Little Miss Jane Doe, and it was this young 8 to 10-year-old girl who was found in 1983, found murdered, unfortunately, and decapitated.
Yeah, I watched you guys.
Fire.
Yeah.
And Ted, we stumbled on that, and then Ted went around, and so that was an interesting story. So then the person who made like the Netflix documentary that's on Amazon Prime, he was in our chat, and he let me play it, and he's offered to give Ted a whole tour, and because a lot of the newscasts and police were misquoting truths, and they had some stuff wrong about the case. And so Ted is going to get a one-on-one tour with Bert Sosa, the director, the creator of the documentary for it's called Little Miss Hope. What was it called again, Ted? Hope. I got the name
Hope
here.
for Jane Doe. Hope for Jane.
Let me give you
Yeah.
1 second. I got it right here. It's Hope. Oh, I forget. I feel horrible. Anyway, so Ted is going to get a personal tour, and Bird Sosa is going to walk Ted around and show him the locations and help get the word out.
Yep.
And we've been meaning to do that, and he's been so grateful to offer Ted one-on-one. He'll probably spend the whole day with him. He really, because I think
we're going to spend the whole day.
He's a
It's
little
gonna be
frustrated that some of that wasn't getting as much population attention as it deserved. Because also, Ted, remember we stumbled on the stories of you showed up to the police station and they had no clue what you were even talking about within 10 blocks of this where this crime happened.
Yeah, they had absolutely no clue about anything. So they that's what it was. They had no clue anything was going down.
So like how are they so we realized that the
I really want to get back to that. I think that was when I was storm chasing with JLR and I found him. I'm like, hey, I'm going to pull over at this hotel just to like wait for him. I knew he was in the general vicinity. Turns out he's at the same hotel upstairs. So he thought I was like, walks down. He's like,
right.
Ted?
That was funny.
Like, cow, I didn't know you were here.
Yeah, you guys had breakfast then. Yeah. And that's when you spilled the coffee too. Oh, here it is. I'll put it up on the screen. I have it up. So keep talking. I'll put the name of the documentary. Sorry, 1 second. So talk amongst yourself, guys. I'm getting good at this.
Big time.
Here it is. So it was this Our Precious Hope. St. Louis, Little Jane Doe Revisited. It's a documentary on, I believe, Netflix and Amazon Prime, probably Hulu, and it's on my channel too, guys. So if you want to, actually, he's given permission. Look, if you go to Sweet Dude Shibby, to his channel, and you find the live streams.
Wow, you actually have a channel, right? Whoa.
Yeah, I do some stuff too.
Cases?
I'm not just
10,000 hours.
I do other stuff. You bitch. I'm just kidding. You dumb bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Oh my God.
Here it is here. So if
funny.
I don't endorse that neither. That was excuse me, could you please leave? That was just my neighbor stuck his head in my window and said that. Ignore him. So in Shibby's live streams, if you go, you'll watch the whole documentary yourself, guys. He allowed us to watch it, and just
that guy's awesome. That guy's awesome.
This guy's amazing. Oh, Bird Sosa, the director, knows this man, and he was one of the kids that was there in the beginning on his bicycle when the cops took all the photos. And let's listen to this guy for a second. I got it on here.
It was where a lot of people.
I was right there.
It was a good hospital. I remember it was a good hospital for gunshot.
Here, look at. I even highlighted on the screen. Here's Bird Sosa, the director, Edra R. Sosa. He says, "Thanks, Shibby and
Edgren
for the
Edgren.
case."
I think it's Edgren, like Edgren James, the running back. Edgren.
It's him right here. He's on the screen. He was in our chat. He gave us permission. He sent us all this. He made a special link so Ted and I could only stream this. Like it's on Hulu and all. And so basically Hulu, Netflix, and at Sweet Dude Shibby. That's where you can find this documentary. No word of a lie. So here, I'll show you this, the beginning of it too. There's an interesting part here.
The story of the two men who found the body. My name's Brian Alaspa, and I'm the author of Hope, the story of the St. Louis Jane Doe. While living in St. Louis, I was very much literally at a laundromat, and they happened to have.
So this is the documentary. It shows there's a bunch of different people in it. They have all the old police officers that were working the case.
Best I can tell. And that was verified through other officers.
Basically, the gist of it is two guys were looking for some wire, some parts or stuff for their car, pipes or something, in an abandoned building, and they stumbled upon her body. And she was decapitated, unfortunately. And she was wearing this little, all she had on was a little yellow blouse, and her hands were tied behind her back with this rope. And, It's a very unfortunate incident. So basically, she's a Jane Doe to this day. She's buried in a cemetery for little angels of people of Jane Does, and they are trying to find out who she is to get her name back. So it's Little Miss Jane Doe to this day, and it happened in 1983. So if you go to my channel, you can watch the documentary for free. It's very interesting.
And I was in the homicide section from 1969 to 19.
Yeah, it's interesting.
So I won't play it. So here, I'll just show you the part of it with this guy is the greatest. We got to find out. So when he was a kid, he was one of the kids.
Door had people in that. When I say people, it had people in both buildings.
So, and Bird Sosa has offered to get us in contact with this guy. So when Ted is out there, Ted is going to interview this man, and he's just a great storyteller.
Yep.
And also he's, if you want to add anything now, Ted, I'll just find the picture of him where he's a kid standing out in front on his bike. So
now, Ted, are you doing this after Vegas?
Oh yeah.
Well, I got to go to, so after Vegas, I got to go to, I got a pass from someone that I know. They call it a pass where they let media or YouTubers in. I'm going to be going to O-Block in Inglewood, Chicago, and then the following week I'm going to try to hit up St. Louis, East St. Louis.
O-Block.
Yeah. O-Block is the Parkway Garden, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where 63rd and Lawrence and 64th and MLK. So I'm going to be going there to talk about.
You got to be careful.
Yeah, well, I was in East St. Louis, so East St. Louis was a little rough, but yeah, no, I've been there a few times, so we'll. I was telling some of the trolls that they want to meet me there, just no vest, no weapon, just wear a suit, look like you have a lot of money, and you can walk around with me with a camera and see what happens. If you can make it a half hour,
you will interview them. You will interview them, and then
and my buddy is a principal.
You'll interview Bedard and Marner too, but go on. But go on.
My best friend's a principal in Inglewood too. So, or one of my best friends. I don't know if he considers me a best friend anymore. He was a best friend of mine for about 35 years, maybe. And then we kind of lost touch a little bit. But I'm going to visit him, and he's going to talk to me about what the city there needs, what Inglewood needs, the resources, some of the the athletic people. Some of the superstars in the area that are good at basketball, up and coming rappers, and then he's going to spread awareness about, what type of resources the community needs to stop all the violence, because since
you always stumble on other stories too, just like you stumble on things too.
There's hundreds of them. I mean, they have a backlog where they don't even follow up with all the murders there. I mean, it's just.
And remember how you were looking into this, and we stumbled on we were also doing storm chasing, and 1 year before this in St. Louis, the people you were talking to also experienced an F4 tornado.
Oh my God! Are you able to show them that? I couldn't believe. So I thought, because most of the, tougher areas and tougher neighborhoods in Chicago just kind of look like that. I thought I was just in a rougher neighborhood. But an F5 went through there. I just assumed it was just, places, properties that were abandoned. But they're like, no, we had an F4. And I'm like, in the heart of St. Louis area. I'm like, holy cow.
Anyway, that man that's talking is one of the kids he didn't know the victim. Nobody knows because she's a Jane Doe, but he was there. He's one of these kids. So Ted is going to be able to interview him and the director of this documentary, which is Netflix, Hulu, and at Sweet Dude Shibby on YouTube. I'm up.
This is the fun stuff. Like
documentary.
The big media stuff, gets you a lot of hate, and a lot of people have their opinions. When you're a YouTuber doing like Nancy Guthrie, but like the cases that are not as known, that's where the fun is, because you take a viewer to a different experience where there's not so much. You're in front of there, you're doing, you know what I mean? It's just a real friendly environment, because they know that you're truly with a no name. When someone's no name, or when it's a murder suspect, a cold case that isn't as big as like the Nancy Guthrie thing, you just get a lot of better in terms of dialect from the viewers. You don't get so much hate. There's not, the climate isn't so turned up. Like, it's like, holy cow, we're just doing the same thing for Nancy as we're doing for that person. This person's a little bit more famous.
Well, that's the only reason.
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
I mean, if you take, you can just call her Nancy. Take away Guthrie and just call her Nancy. Are you going there for a month?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Is JLR going there for a month? No. Is anybody going there for a month? Probably not, because it's just Nancy. Now, there is how many missing children and unsolved murdered families and children is there out there to be hopefully one day solved?
Thousands. Yeah.
Exactly. And why don't we hear about them? Because they're not famous.
Right.
You know, they're not famous. I mean, the only way that the murder or the missing person is getting recognized is if it hits the national media and they keep it in the national media. That's
right,
it.
exactly.
And I think that's one of the things that bothers me about Nancy Guthrie is, look at, if what happened to her happened, and oh my God, I feel so bad for her and blah, 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 and the family and all that stuff. But again, it's just the name. It's not the person. It's just the name.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can care about anybody you want, and like, God forbid, I don't dream of what she went through or what she's going through. You know, do I think she's still alive? Probably not. But you never know.
No,
yep,
I don't
exactly.
think so
And
either.
like,
I agree.
And like, you know, and a lot of people are quick to jump the gun, where if you look at the previous stuff we're doing, we're in South Dakota trying to find a cold case. We're trying to find other people too. So we're not just, you know, a lot of people just see us on this one case and like, oh, that guy's out there, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, we're covering a lot of different cold cases. The Nancy one is what brought a lot of the streamers together. I went down there originally for my own curiosity. I like cold cases. I wasn't going down there to get lost at the Cheesecake Factory or whatever the heck happened to me when I was down there. I spent my own time and money down there. I knew Alex in Criminal Network before he had his own channel. Like, I'm sorry, not before he had his own channel, when he had his channel and he never did any lives. So he would put really good music, or he would do really good cases and documentaries. So I didn't know at the time Alex was 30 to 40 days doing his own live stream, because if you're not watching live streams, it doesn't appear on your little bubble. But I followed him and I always communicate with him. So I went to visit him, like, holy cow, Alex, I didn't know you were like famous down here. And then JLR was just behind me, pulled up behind me. I was going out there for my own curiosity a few days. I knew my family was in Phoenix, and I'm like, oh, let's go see Nancy while I'm out here. I was out there earlier in the year checking out Mercedes Vega, who was the night dancer that was at University of Arizona. And then I went to the Baseline Killer's house and was trying to get an interview from his wife, who still thinks he's innocent. And I went to all his murder scenes.
Ed Gain stuff too, right?
Ed Gain, yeah.
So Ed Gain's a different guy, yeah.
Different guy in Wisconsin. So it wasn't like I wasn't just chasing Nancy Guthrie. I was there, Phoenix. And
also, you were also doing, you were doing your work stuff in some of those spots too, and you had time to, and you did those extra stories. So it's, we love it. Thanks for doing that. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for doing everything. I think the best thing that you and some of the other YouTubers did was to step back and actually take a break from Nancy Guthrie. You went on, and you have a life too. I mean, you have a job, so you had to do that. But you went to St. Louis. You started, breaking off, doing a few other things, because I think, how many days in a row can you sit on the phone and discuss Nancy Guthrie? There's no more. You can't come up with any more theories. All the theories that are possible have been said. That's it. It's every day it's the same thing, and it gets to people.
Right. Right. It's tough.
But also for me, when I find it interesting when I'm on JLRs. I stayed on for 4 or 5 hours about 3 times, and when people call in, yeah, you feel like there's nothing to talk about. But when somebody drops a fresh question about just like canine dogs and stuff, it does allow me to think of things I would be interested in asking. So doing those call-in shows, people do enjoy it. I know we can't keep rehashing it, but when it's different people, I feel we're talking about different things each time too. So it is, although it feels stale, I think it feels new to me each time too.
And I do like all the other streamers out there because I like how they all have their different takes on things and their different way they're searching. So it helps create the case. You got one person in front of the house, you got one person at the police office, you got one person searching a field, searching here on a dirt bike. Like, it mixes it up, right? You have 857 Tucson is going to do court hearings. You can see a list of criminals who are currently being arrested and prosecuted.
That reminds me, you brought up 857. He, as a child, you said, I think you might have said it, that he, as a child, he found a murder victim himself.
Didn't he find a baby or something?
Yeah. Wow. I was on his show the other night, and I was on his show for like 5 hours, and we talked about it. When he was a young kid himself, he found another kid.
That's right.
Where it was. Yeah. And so yeah, he's talked about it on his show a few times.
I mean, I guess that it's got to be crazy finding a person that's been murdered. You know what I mean? That's
horrible. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately I've had the horrible pleasure of finding a family member who passed away in their sleep, but it's different than finding a murdered person or baby,
like going for a hike and just looking to the right and seeing a dead body or something.
Yeah, it's a total different feeling, a total different thing. And
I guess it would be.
Yeah, that's crazy. Right. That's crazy.
So when you found someone, and were you kind of thinking something was up, and you went to look because they were missing, or
who, me? No. I was just going over to see how they were doing. I mean, they lived a lot longer than they were expected to live, but it was an expected passing. It just was whenever it happened. I just came over to say hello and see, and the person had already passed.
Well, at least you found him. Some old people would sit there for weeks and nobody would know. So that's good. I mean, definitely, it is what it is. It's hard, but still.
Oh yeah,
it's better than what it could have been.
I guess the closest thing, and it wasn't nobody died. Nobody was physically hurt. But we were coming home from, I think it was from like a Bruins game or something one night, and we live very close to a fire station, and we're cruising by, and on the side of the building is the door where you leave a child if you can't take care of a child. And
yes, like a drop
we're
off.
Cruising along, it's the Hope of Love drop off, I think Newton calls it. And we're cruising by, and it's lit up, right? It's lit up really nice, so you can see it, and there's plaques and stuff like that. And would you shit me not, there was a car seat at the door.
Wow.
And I'm like, nah, there's no way. Who would do that? And we pulled over, and I was like, pull over. There's no possible way. And as we pulled over, the firemen came out the door, and somebody dropped off a baby. At least they dropped the baby off,
Right.
They didn't leave the baby somewhere.
Right.
But I mean, no matter what the circumstances, you did the right thing, right? Whoever dropped the baby did the right thing, but you don't know what, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, but they did the right thing.
But I mean, it's better than like if they're in a bad place, addicted, and instead of leaving them home alone or with somebody else untrustworthy, they did the right thing. And then hopefully that person can get clean, and that kid will hopefully work out.
Yeah, you just never in your mind think that you'll ever see that. And when you do, it's just like kind of like, whoa, wow, somebody was in a tough spot. But they did the right thing, you give them credit, because unfortunately a lot of them don't get dropped off. And it's a sad thing.
Yeah.
But I'm interested in that in St. Louis. Did they have when you were down there, Ted? did they have somebody in mind?
No.
No?
I mean, I have to talk to Bert Sosa, right, Shibby? Because like they didn't even know who she was. Like they
Yeah.
didn't have any. They had.
Well,
They do a public little video to appease the public. Like they still care. This is what I found
Yeah.
out in a lot of these towns. They do a little like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, we're doing this, and then you go in the building. There's no flyers. There's nothing. No one knows what
No.
you're talking about. And I'm pro law enforcement. I'm for law enforcement.
Me
I'm
too.
just saying in these particular situations, it was like, which I understand in East St. Louis. I mean, there is a lot of violence. So, but like the small town, I was just disappointed in South Dakota. Mason City, Iowa did a wonderful job with Jody Husendroy. They had a picture of her still up. They still knew they had flowers, but the South Dakota thing was so disappointing because that was only from 5 years ago, and that girl got murdered, strangled, and threw off a dock board or a pier. That was horrible. Like, and they just did a video like a year ago saying, "Oh, we honor her, we honor blah blah blah," and then you walk in there and no one knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of how it was in Arizona with Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah.
Same, you know, when you guys were handing out flyers. Who's this? Oh, I didn't even know she was missing. Oh, you know, it's just again the media, the local news. They don't cover anything, and I guess, you know, I mean, if there's anybody in the chat from Arizona, when's the last time they brought it up on local media? Is it, you know, once a week, just an update? We haven't found Nancy yet. We're still looking. There's still leads. Or are they not talking about it at all? Right.
Right. Yeah, it's really strange.
It should be talked about, right? It should be in the news still. I'm not saying it has to be, you know, breaking news every single day of the week and, you know, his 45, you know, minutes of Nancy Guthrie and then a special, just, you know, a couple times a week. Yep, still, you know, going through, but I'm hearing that it's nothing. And that's what bothers me the most is nothing, right? Nothing at all.
Yeah, there's nothing.
No, it just doesn't make any sense. And again, sound like a broken record, apologize, but it's the same thing over and over. There's no news. There's no nothing. The only news that is there is let's get rid of the YouTubers. Let's get rid of them. Let's.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. Yeah.
You guys are the news. It's like, come on
Right.
now. You know? And you know the one thing that aggravates me too is like, look at, I get it. Annie and Tommaso and Cameron, they ain't saying nothing. But Savannah will speak. She has the ability to reach millions and millions of people. And she hasn't said one thing about you guys. Like, you know, thank you guys. I know it's been, all she has to do is come out and say, I know it's been a real pain for you guys and everybody in the neighborhood, but thank you very much for everything you're trying to do for my mother. Is that such a hard thing to ask for? I don't mean, we don't got to ask for it, but that should be common sense. If I called you tomorrow, Ted, and said, you know what, kid, my son's missing, and you came down here for the next week or 2 weeks and we found nothing, I would still say, you know what, Ted investigates, thank you for coming, blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's just common courtesy.
Right.
And there's none of it from a famous news anchor, whatever, but nothing. Zero. Doesn't make any sense.
No, I agree. Yeah, and I even forget, to be honest, last time when I'm down there, you forget Savannah Guthrie. Like you don't even, you're just thinking about where's Nancy. Like you forget her, she's even out there. But it would be great, you know, if she said something even for the people there, because she can check on her house, because, you know, you got Alex outside, the Juice outside, you have people that are JLRs always out there. And it's a great update for them. You know, if they're going through pain, they know there's someone still sitting outside the sheriff's office, like being a thorn in the side, like, hey, we're not letting the story down, you know, trying to create a little bit of embarrassment for the people, like, hey, we're not going to back down. There's going to always be somebody there, roaming or doing something to keep her name alive. Yeah, just sad. It's just sad.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the chat now, and she's mad at YouTubers because people in the chat do speculate on the family. I get it. But
right.
everybody's going to speculate on the family because what's the percentage of it? Most of the time, it is the family.
Right.
Some case like this. Let me ask you, what other case rings a bell in your head right now that's kind of similar to this? Sebastian, maybe?
Yes. Yeah.
Where's he?
Or Jean-Benet Ramsey. I think it was Berg, right? But
Yeah.
I know the dad's defending him. It's his only child. He's got it.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, where are these two? Where are the other ones? Like, missing with no news whatsoever. I mean, Sebastian, was there really any evidence of anything? Not really, but some lights, some car lights, maybe a trash truck or something driving by. Same instance, same style thing. And you just, besides YouTube, when's the last time you heard anything on the news about Sebastian?
Yeah, nothing.
And
Summer Wells.
Yeah. I mean, these are all the same type of situation. They just don't carry the Guthrie name. And there's nothing about, I don't have anything about Guthrie name. I don't care. It's just, that's the reason it's so big. That's it.
Yeah, and I feel like it's not as, as the days go by. I mean, if all YouTubers just packed up and left, I think it would just, that's what they would want. And then there'd be no one talking. You might get once every couple of weeks a quick update if there's something new.
Well, that's the thing. You're right.
What's going on with
exactly.
the DNA, too? They said take a.
I mean, I don't know. Like, look at, I know you guys have talked to a lady with, she does DNA, a few of them. I've seen it on multiple other channels, but every time you see it, this one DNA person says one thing different. The other one says one. One lady said, listen, they could find it quickly if they needed to. It may take a few weeks, but they could get something. One lady said, oh, it could take 6 years. It could take 5-6 months, a year. It's all over the place. Do we even know if they even have any DNA? Everything that we've been told is from either the sheriff or, a tad bit of the FBI. And who else? Brian Enton, yeah, I heard that they had this, and somebody told me they had this. It's all speculation. We don't know if they found DNA. How do we know? They're just telling us what you want. We didn't see nothing. Right. So, again, we'll see what happens. But if you guys are done there, so isn't this case. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, no one's gonna.
No,
right?
If Alex and Juice and you and JLR, whether or not you're there, physically, you're still going to be talking about it. You guys are still going to be doing the thing. If you guys stop, it's gone. It's cold. It's colder than it is now. Nobody will cover it because that's what they're expecting. They want it over. They don't want to hear about it anymore. So,
right. I agree.
And then you come back to the big question. The number one question in my mind is, after everything that we just said, why? Somebody answer the question, why do they want it gone? That's the big question.
That's true. That's a great question. Right.
Why? Why do you want it hidden so bad? What is the big problem? It's not the sheriff. It's not himself. Even if he would be involved. Again, I don't think he's involved because I don't know if I asked you this question before or not. Like, this guy has been a sheriff or a deputy for how many years? 50?
Pretty close.
Years? He's
probably
not
40, at least since before the 80s, like late 70s.
He's not dumb. He does know what he's doing. Did he do stuff wrong? It seems like it. It definitely seems like it. Is he not liked? Yup, he's not liked by a lot of people. And my question, though, is I get that he's a moron, right? I understand that. He's an effing moron. But do you think this guy is going to sit at home one day and say, you know what, honey, I'm going to help the state, and I'm going to help the Guthrie family hide whatever the hell we just happened. But there's a chance I'll go to jail for the rest of my life. And then you'll have nothing. Do you really think he sat at home saying that? I don't.
No
way.
I don't. No way.
Why? He's going to throw his life away for the stuff that he did prior to this case. Him pulling away the search teams, I want to know why he did that. But he's not throwing his family's life and his life away over Nancy
No way.
Guthrie. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah,
and you can hate me to hell in the chat, but he didn't. And I'm not saying he's not a moron. He lied on his...
Me too. Yeah.
You know, he lied on his paperwork to become the sheriff of Pima County and whatever the other stupid stuff. And him beating up on people in jail, probably throw your life away for that. But he didn't throw it away for Samantha Guthrie. But again, why? Is he a fall guy? You know, is he the fall guy in this whole thing? Whether or not he's a good guy or a good man at all, I don't care. I feel bad for the people in Arizona, you know, in Pima County. Myself, I don't care if he's a good guy or not.
Yeah, me too. I just wonder if right.
But I just want to know why it's such a big cover-up. And he should not be the sheriff there. His department doesn't have any faith or trust in him. So he needs to be gone. And let that department rebuild and let Pima County relax a little bit. You know?
Right.
And go for there. And then the other day I was kind of like beside myself. Is like when JLR was out searching with the husband and wife there, and they found the pajama top, and they called and they sent out that I don't even know what you call him. The guy who's a volunteer, he just kind of helps out.
No, they didn't send him out, Chris. He was driving by and they flagged him down. And he thought enough to call in a couple more full-on sheriff deputies, and the one felt it enough to actually get his shovel out and dig through the pile. So whether they did that to appease the searchers or just for a PR or they actually cared.
The other thing too is they weren't Pima County either, so they were in Canal County, right? So they did the right. Now, if that was Pima, I don't think they would have been digging with a shovel.
Right.
It goes a long way. It goes a long way.
Yeah, it did. It went a long way. And hey, I didn't have a problem with anybody calling that in. Like you said,
they didn't.
Everybody said, see something, say something.
Yeah. The volunteer sheriff helper thought it was enough to call. They just waved him down to ask.
That blows me away, the sheriff's helper. Can you do anything? Nope.
Well, I mean, yeah, he can probably do, like, he can't write tickets and stuff, but I mean, he probably does a lot of things, just like stops and helps motorists get off the road and
that was
anything.
Incredible. I was like,
he could save lives in the simplest of ways, just by, if there's like a mother goose or hens trying to get across the street, he would stop and put his lights on. I'm sure he's done every day. That guy's probably done at least one or two good things that go unnoticed.
Funny you said that, Shibby. They just did that down the street from my house. They called the.
I'd be the one that did it. I'd get out there.
The dog officer, because there was a duck and the family of ducklings stuck in the sewer.
Oh, yeah. So sometimes one or two of the little ones falls down the sewer grates, and the mom will stick around until to get them back out.
Yeah, they said they went in the sewer grate the other day because some guy drove by and his phone holder fell out the window and went right in the sewer. So the ducks went in there to grab it, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes the smaller ones fall in, or just that one little brat the one that's always running around doing bad things. He might
That's
fall
Ted.
down, and the mom will
Ted.
stick around. Yes, Ted.
Ted went
Yeah.
right in the sewer.
Yes, he'd be that little wild duckling that would get in trouble all the time. He'd be down in the sewer for sure.
I'm always getting in
Yeah.
trouble. I have people fighting with me that don't even know why they're fighting with me. I have people right now going, "Where is Ted? What is Ted doing?"
Yeah, it's that's a tunnel that you go down, and unfortunately, you get sucked in because of other things, right? So it just
I know what it is, because with most of us, you rub us the right way, but every now and then you rub someone wrong, the wrong way.
in an easier way, and it's also relationships that you carry on with people that you get just wrapped into one thing. So, I mean,
Yep.
it's a tough tunnel, but thick skin. You know what I mean? I don't. You know what?
Oh yeah, you gotta have it.
Look, like I said, I grew up. Ted, I was you years ago. I mean, I think we're close in age. I think, or you're a little bit younger than me.
How about you? I'm 52. Chris, what are you at?
I'm 55.
Oh, you're an old man. I'm only
I'm
52.
an older
I'm a
man.
young,
Hey, wait a
I'm a
minute.
young
I'm not that much
spry.
older than you.
I'm a young, spry 52, my friend.
But I was a troublemaker. I was really big time. Like,
Not me.
Oh yeah.
oh, I was, dude. I was probably worse than Ted twice. I mean, I was a troublemaker, and I was, yeah. So, I mean, I have people that don't like me because of things I did years ago, and whatever, I changed, so I don't really care. I mean, it is what it is, right?
Yep.
But you just move
Kenny,
on.
do you have a
what I
shit
mean?
list? Kenny,
Yeah.
do you have a shit list with Ted's name on it?
Yep. Can also let the people know, because they keep asking. I'm not in Las Vegas right now. There's no casino
Nope.
around here, and no
Yep.
one's in Vegas yet.
Not yet. No, Ted is heading to the airport, and he'll be there later tonight or later, this evening.
Now, what's your guys' drive time to Vegas?
6 hours, I think. I think it's a 6 hour, right? Is it from Tucson to Vegas? I thought JLR said 6 hours. I could be wrong. Maybe.
Yeah, but you guys will have an adventure along the way. So
Yeah,
I
you
think
will.
whatever you do, just stopping to get coffee is going to be an interesting thing.
Well, you're with
JLR's
Alex,
been going
too,
to the Waffle Houses. He's been stopping and getting all these great meals, and well, I love watching that.
They want us to choke on the meals. Yep, Alex is going.
All of you guys in a car together? Oh boy.
Road trip, hangover.
There's actually DraftKings. There's actually a new thing on DraftKings on bets on how the streamers are gonna die in
wow.
Vegas. So when I eat,
Oh,
they take
no.
bets. Oh, is he choking?
Don't you
What are the
dare.
odds of him choking on this free
I
cookie
hope
game?
so. I forbid you to die at least till I get to 5,000 subs riding on your coattails. Then do
Yeah,
what you
oh
want.
my
okay?
God, I know the people
Come on,
that reach
Ted.
out to me about.
Come on.
I'm like, oh,
I need more subs before you die, Ted. Stick around a little bit.
I know.
I'm only
See, I'm
kidding.
not even for the sub.
I'm only kidding, bro. Yes, you're interesting.
Oh,
Stay around.
I'm on so many shit lists that I don't even know why I'm on. I like what Alicia just said. I'm on all these major shit lists. I don't even know. Ted doesn't even know. He's just going about
Yeah.
being Ted.
But you know what? Like we say it all the time. For every one shit list you hear about, there's 60 that you don't hear about, and even more that
There's
you
hundreds.
really
Yeah,
don't
I got
hear about.
people that
you.
are sharp. I have people that are sharpening their knives in the background that are starting fights with
Right.
themselves over.
But-
Where's Ted?
But we've got to not ruin it for those one or two, because the other 98 of that 100 love you dearly and just aren't as loudly spoken and crying about it, So I think we got to. I do it every time too. We get stuck on one or two idiots and we forget the 98 lovely, wonderful people that love us,
Yeah.
or you especially.
Look, you can hate me, like me, whatever. I want everybody to like me. I want to be liked, just because that's what I would hope most
Well,
people
I mean,
would
if you
want.
don't like me, at least go find someone you do like, and you don't have to tell me about it. Like, go find
Right,
someone
well,
who gives a shit.
and it would be boring.
That's all.
You know?
I mean, I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but you don't need to tell me about it. Just kind of sneak off and slide off into the night and go find someone you do like. I'm sorry.
You know what? I saw the chat. Yeah, Tooch, you're right. It's good to be on a shit list. But then also those cookies. I can't believe we ate those cookies. Just assuming with all the pranks, I can't believe.
Right, but I believe
saw
I believe
cookies.
I believe it came out. Someone said that JLR knew who it was, but they just didn't want to be named, so he wouldn't have done that.
Okay, good.
He knew
good,
the
because
person. It wasn't just like
okay.
anonymous cookies showed up on the doorstep.
Heads
Yeah,
up
be
would
He
have
knew
been
the
anthrax
person.
in there. Anthrax on them.
It was
Yeah,
more
I
of
mean,
a joke we played
heads up
into.
would have
He
been a
played
good
into it.
thing, though. Hey, you know.
Yeah,
These,
he played
these,
into it.
These might not be everybody's cup of tea, but, you know, a heads up could have been nice.
But there probably was something in those cookies. Because you got
I'm sure
JLR
there was.
giggled that night. He said he giggled more than he had in 20 years that one night.
Oh my God!
giggling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
was
In my
good.
bag, I mean, they honestly tasted like chocolate chip cookies. So I don't know if it was.
Right. Yeah,
I
you
mean, I
wouldn't
wasn't
taste
high,
it.
but I wonder if there was.
I think as
I
long
do.
as you're not full of X-Lax and you're going to the bathroom, I think they're probably
How
just
did you sleep that night, Ted?
Slept like a baby, actually.
There you
I mean,
go.
I only got like 2 hours, but
There you go.
Were
That
you
was your-
jonesing for more cookies 3-4 hours later? Jonesing,
haven't-
like
I
shaking?
haven't
Did you
heard
no,
that in years. You just aged
Withdrawals?
yourself.
Withdrawals? Oh, what did he say? What did he say? I didn't hear it.
I said you just aged yourself with the whole
what?
Jonesing thing. I haven't heard that.
Oh,
in
me
years.
jonesing? Is that not?
Yeah,
People still say that,
I'm
don't they?
Jonesing
Yeah.
for- My God,
Yeah,
I used to use
I'm
that all the
52.
time.
Your ass is grass, and people get jonesing, and no guff, and
Ugh.
gag me with a spoon. Yep, I love them
Oh
all.
God. Yeah,
straw
you're
that broke the
talking.
camel's back. Don't put the cart before the horse. Egg on your face. Is the juice
Yeah.
worth the
I-
squeeze?
I love your ass is grass.
Grass.
Hey, that's funny.
What do
That's what my mother used to say to me when she called. Hey, when you get home, your ass is grass, dude.
Yeah.
What is it? 3 sheets to the wind. You mattress back. The cat
There you
called the
go.
kettle black.
Everyone in
Three
chat,
sheets.
write in your greatest memories from your slogans from 70s, 80s, or 90s, or 50s, or 60s. One thing I
sheets-
didn't like was when people call each other cats, like a cool cat. I always thought
Cool
that was
cat. You're a cool
bit
cat.
before my time.
I
didn't
hate
get
like
that.
the bee's knees, or he's
Yeah,
the
that's a
cat's
bit before me,
meow.
too.
I hate he's the cat's
Yeah.
meow.
You're the cat's meow.
And they're wearing a leather jacket with their hair flicked back, you know.
So what is the, so what
Research.
does that actually?
Well,
You're,
the bee's
you're the
knees would
cat's
be like
meow. What is
the
that?
cat's, but
That's
it's like a
the shit.
cool thing. Yeah, like a
Yeah.
good thing, a cool thing, like a hip person, very hip. Cat,
All right, cool.
The bee's knees, the cat's meow. Yeah, my aunt said bee's knees a lot.
Nice.
Oh, kiss my grits, Flo.
Wow.
Oh, Cammy, Alicia says, kiss my Flo from Alice, Mel's Diner. Alice.
Love
right?
that show.
Kiss my grits.
Love that show. You know,
Yeah, I
that's
love
funny.
that.
That's the only show that I can't find the reruns for on any of the
really?
MeTV things or any of those.
It's got to be around. Alice?
You're
was
cruising for
Mel's-
a
it was-
bruising.
It wasn't called Alice or Mel's Diner?
Cruising
Or
for a
Alice?
bruising.
Alice,
Yeah,
no.
cruising for a bruising.
It was
Alice.
Alice, right? Yeah, it was
Yep.
Alice. Yeah, and then
And they were
Mel's
at Mel's
Diner.
Diner. Mel's Diner was,
Yep.
and Flo.
And Mel
and
was
Kiss
the
my
best.
grits.
Eat me. I'm a cupcake.
Eat me. Oh, eat me. Yeah, eat me. It's a good one. What was it I was saying the other day? I had a good one.
It's funny. That's the only thing that's on on my radio in the truck. Satellite radios, 80s music. That's it.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
it is great. I like listening to the 80s. Yeah,
I only listen to these. Those are my days. Those are the good days.
yeah. 80s were a good time.
What about Between Me, You, and a Fence Post? You ever heard that one?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh! I got one. Take a
From Your
picture. It'll
Lips to
last
God's
longer.
Ears. Oh, take
Yeah.
a picture. It'll last longer.
Take a
Yeah.
picture. It'll last. Shake your head. Your eyes are stuck.
Bite me, bitch.
But I
Bite
like
me.
shake your head.
Baseball.
If somebody's
Yeah.
staring at you, shake your head. Your eyes are stuck. That was a good
There
one.
you go.
What is From Your Lips to God's Ears means like I wish just as much as you wish.
The
Candy
Candyman
Man.
can.
Is that a
The
saying?
Candyman can. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
the saying.
Bite me, beach from Carol. Eat my
Bite me,
shorts. Yes,
I think it's supposed to be bite me, biat. You gotta
Yeah.
run. The
Yeah, all right. Biatch. You're right.
Yep.
There's two. Yes, and Eat My Shorts from Bart Simpson. I never got into that. Or
Soda.
Don't Have a Cow, man. Or Chill Out. Oh,
Yeah.
I still
Chill
say
out.
soda. We didn't use pop around here.
Um,
Oh, nice. I use pop.
You're shitting
I
me.
could have used both.
He's so fine.
Oh my goodness, AJ's Shibby, you are not our cup of tea. You are a whole kettle. AJ,
I like that one, AJ.
you're moving up.
All right.
You're moving up to the top of my list, AJ. If you keep them compliments coming, you're cruising for a bruising. Oh, I forgot all these.
Yeah, cruising for a bruising.
Take a picture.
It's a
It lasts longer. I saw that.
Yeah, what is
Everything
a
happens for a
hunk?
reason.
What is a hunk? I always wondered. He's
Hunk?
a hunk.
A
What's a hunk?
hot guy.
No,
Hot
I mean,
guy.
no, I know that, but like if it's an actual.
A hunk of burning love, a slab of meat, a hunk.
Oh, okay. Slap of meat. That makes
Like
sense.
good.
I mean, I know what it means. Yeah. It'd be pretty bad if I didn't know. But
I'm looking for
everything
more here.
happens. Or what my parents always said: the world doesn't revolve around you. Or
No.
or my dad would say, "I brought you in this world. I can take you out of it."
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Those are some
I
nasty,
say-
right?
I say that to my kids all the time now. So
Or with my dad, he'd be driving in the car, going on vacations. He'd be reaching his arm back. Don't make me come back there.
Yeah.
oh god. See, back to the 80s. I love it.
Yeah, it is
I
a
swear
good-
to God, the 80s were the best time. They were fun.
it really was.
And then that's, every once in a while you'd get into a fight and somebody would bring a knife, but that was it. There was no, you could just go fight. Just hand to hand.
Yeah, it'd be
Oh, you
one on
can't
one.
do that
And
now. They'll stomp your head in now.
Now
Oh
it's
my God.
guns and that's it. So,
Guns.
sorry.
Beat you like to your dead, like you're unconscious.
Yeah.
They're still punching you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Our precious.
Those were the days,
Are
man.
we there
I
yet?
say it every time. Well, my days were when I was in the 80s. I'd be like
Back in the
7,
day.
10 years old, driving around
Wow.
on my BMX. Would in the middle of summer, just wearing jean shorts and a
Yep.
slingshot in my back pocket, my Red Ryder like BB gun across the front handlebars, and the cops would the little old ladies would say, "Oh, be careful, don't shoot your eye out," and then
Yeah.
the cops would just kind of wave, "Hey, be careful with that little guy," and they would laugh, like I'm a kid driving around with this rifle across my BMX handlebars.
Yeah.
They would just kind of wave and laugh, and nobody would bug you.
No.
It was a great time.
You try riding around with that now.
Right. People would be freaking out. Calling
Man,
the
that's
cops.
funny. BMX bikes, man. I had a red line. I had a G.
I had a red line dyno. I had an Elf bike. Remember Elf?
I had the red line too with the two little bars, like the torquers. It had the two
Yeah.
little bars, right? Yeah, I had a red line and a torquer.
I
had a
don't know if
dyno
you remember
VFR.
this one,
Dyno
but my
VFR.
buddy had. They weren't like huge, but they were like back in the day. They were like the more expensive. But he had a PK Ripper.
No, I
Oh,
remember that one.
It was the first. It was like the first bike that was made out of. I don't know what the hell it was made out of, but it was. See, now I
Chromoly,
go back to
probably
the 80s.
chromoly. They used chromoly to
Mongoose.
make them light.
chromoly,
Yeah,
yeah, and the
mongoose.
spike pedals, and then the
Yeah.
pegs. Do you guys ever have the pegs? So someone
Oh,
would
yeah.
go in the front
Yeah.
handlebars,
Yep,
the back.
front and back.
Yep.
Yeah, it made doubling easier. You didn't have to stand on the little bolts.
No.
I thought I was like the coolest person in the world when I finally got a
Yeah.
girlfriend and she would ride on my handlebars. I was like, yeah.
Right?
Ooh. Yeah.
My
Facing
other
which way?
buddies.
Either. Doesn't really matter. ET phone
Oh,
home. I
Oh
just
yeah,
remember
ET phone home. Yeah.
Oh no! Now
when we
we're
were
gonna get
in
into
Florida.
movies. Now you guys have opened up a can of worms. Okay,
I
everyone, list
know.
your favorite '80s movies for Chris and me and Ted.
Oh, I love it.
You said
We just, when we
E.T.
went to Florida, we went on the ET ride. Not the best ride there, but it was pretty cool.
Right. Coffees for closers was
I had a
a
big
Glenn
wheel.
Gary, Glenn Ross. Put that coffee down. Coffees for closers. 8-eye. Do I have your attention? I forgot that. But the attention. Action. I forgot. You drove.
so
I had a green machine. Remember those, Ted? Do you remember the green
Oh
machine?
yeah, green machine. Yeah,
I had the
yeah.
big wheel. I had a big wheel. My brother had the green machine. I have video of me driving. I was like 5 years old, driving up down my street on camera because my grandpa had one of those. You have to crank it with your hand.
Four, Mike. Look,
Like
they're
old
pumping out
films.
the movies now. Those are like all the good movies. Breakfast Club, my favorite movie. Purple Rain, my favorite movie.
Look what you've gone and done now, you guys. The Goonies.
The Goonies, Dirty
Grease.
Dancing, yeah.
Dirty. Oh, you guys have
16
done it now.
Candles, good flick.
16. Oh,
What about
no.
that good
No.
hockey movie where the guy's, I think it was the 90s, though, The Cutting Edge, where the guy's a hockey player and he
becomes a
skates with
ice skater.
a
Yep.
figure skater? Yeah, that was kind of funny. That was a good one.
I like Youngblood better.
Cutting Edge.
Youngblood.
Oh,
Rob
yeah,
Lowe.
Youngblood, Rob Lowe. Yeah.
Yep. Cutting
Patrick
Edge was
Swayze.
the movie.
Cutting Edge, yeah.
Look what you guys have done.
The
Footloose.
Hanson Brothers, or Slapshot. Slapshot.
Oh, yeah,
That's the
Slapshot.
greatest hockey movie ever made.
That is, yeah.
Purple Rain. Purple Rain.
That was-
Purple Rain.
he was my favorite singer, man. I got to see him.
Yeah.
Man.
I did too. In Toronto, I saw him.
Yeah, I saw him at the old Boston Garden, man. That was
And I saw him at the Toronto Maple Leaf Gardens. I think I saw Hulk Hogan slam Big John Studd too. I believe when I was a kid. I feel like I really did see it. I'm not sure. I don't know if I dreamed it or I really feel like I went to it.
Three Fugitives was a great movie. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Christmas Vacation, great movie. The 80s and 90s, I don't care, man. They were
Christmas Vacation, Clark Griswold. Yeah.
Yep.
I have a Blackhawks Griswold jersey. Double O.
Ted is all
Circus
fast
Fuel
and
Day
furious.
Off, I
Says
just
Savage.
saw that again. Rad is
Fast
the
and
best
Furious.
BMX
Too
bike
fast.
movie ever made.
Oh, was it?
Rocky.
Was that
Yeah,
one with
Rocky.
Nicole
Rad.
Kidman? Nicole Kidman in that?
No, you're thinking of Days of Thunder.
Days of Thunder. Rad was the
Yeah.
BMX one.
Yeah.
It had
The
Bob
racing movie-
Connor.
Wasn't Nicole Kidman in Days of Thunder with Tom Cruise, or was that a different one?
I don't know, but Nicole Kidman was in a BMX movie. Her very
okay.
first one of her first roles. She was literally riding BMX bikes in a movie.
Really?
Nicole Kidman. Yeah, I see it all the time.
Because the girl in Rad was what's her face from the one who got in trouble with her husband then for the college thing. Oh man, I forget her name.
Oh, the Canadian woman. She's Canadian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
she
the
did
famous
that.
one. Yeah, from the Olsen twins, right?
Yeah.
The aunt. Yeah.
Super
I know her
famous,
name.
super pretty. What's her name? I
Oh,
forgot.
God, yeah, she was the
Beautiful.
One
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Rad. Yeah.
Something
I
about
just-
she had a show closer to the heart or something
Lori,
like that.
Lori, right? Lori. or
Lori
something?
Laughlin. Lori
Lori
Laughlin.
Loughlin, yeah,
Laughlin.
Lori Loughlin.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
She did time or something. She went to jail or something, didn't she?
Yeah,
For a
she
college
did.
thing or
What
How long
was that
for?
called with John Stamos and the Olsen twins? What was
Full
it called?
House.
Full
House.
House. And then Fuller House, which I didn't even see one.
R.I.P. What's his name? I forgot his name already. Bob.
The Wonder Years. The Wonder Years was my favorite to this day.
Oh, the
Wonder
Wonder
Years
Years.
is
Oh my God.
Emily, right? Was his crush Emily, or was it
Oh, he had a bunch of crushes. Oh, Winnie Cooper.
Wendy Cooper? Yeah.
Winnie, Winnie, Winnie
Oh,
Cooper.
Winnie.
Yeah, that was cute.
I love the Wonder
Winnie
Years.
Cooper
Yeah. Or
was
how
the
about
best.
Party of Five? How about Party of Five with Jennifer Love Hewitt? That was.
Yeah. Look what you guys.
And that was a
Golden
crush.
Girls. The Golden Girls from Flickr.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the Golden Girls. I love
They're
that. I always had a
Funny.
crush on. Was it Blanche?
it figures you did. It figures you did on Blanche.
Yeah.
It just sounds right.
Was that the mom, the oldest one, Estelle Getty? Wasn't it? That's her
No,
name.
no. Blanche was the.
She was more the sexy one. Yeah.
Yeah, she was the hooker one.
Yeah. Like older, but like
Oh,
in
Three's
her
Company.
days, she was- yeah.
See,
I know
all
that.
the good people, all the good actors passed away.
Yeah, John Ritter.
Oh,
Remember John
yeah.
Ritter was in Three's Company, right? Suzanne
The-
Summers. I love
The
Suzanne
nerve
Summers.
of you. We should read. Oh my God. I can't even keep up here.
Remember the
Okay,
one
Alf.
after Suzanne Summers? She was
Yeah,
the nurse?
yeah. Heather Locklear? No.
No. Oh, I forget her name.
Chrissy Snows. Oh no, Suzanne
No,
Summers.
not
was
Christy.
Terry something. Her name was Terry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Terry. Dukes of
She
Hazzard.
replaced Chrissy. Yeah.
Maud. Maud was good too.
So who did you like better, the Ropers or Furley? I like Furley, but the Ropers, he had an extra. He had the wife, right? So he had an extra. They were kind of funny together.
But Furley was the best, man. He was funny.
If Furley had a wife kind of busting his chops, he would have been better. Like, yeah, but Furley had his wife. They were like a team, so that was good too. I mean, the Ropers, the husband and wife.
Oh, Alf. Yeah, I remember Alf. I think the dad died on Alf too.
There he is.
He was the coach.
Uncle Buck.
Oh, Uncle Buck is the best.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Breakfast Club. That's like
look at you guys.
All of them. Mork and
yeah.
Harry the
Oh my God, I can't even keep up with the chat. They're spamming us with all these amazing shows. I'm sorry, I can't keep up. Amazing. I can't keep up. You guys are awesome. Sorry.
Mrs. B. I don't remember that. Smoking the Bandit.
Mr. Mom. Remember Mr. Mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. When he did the grilled cheese sandwiches with the iron.
You know what I thought movie was funny? Yep. Miss Doubtfire was pretty funny when that
was a good movie. That was a good movie.
What a great actor we lost in Robin Williams.
Euphegenia.
See what happened in the head? Man.
Poor guy, yeah. We lost a great deal. Yep.
Yeah, he was funny. I watch his stand-up comedy shows over and over and over, and I just laugh.
Yeah, he's so funny, you know. You got Eddie Murphy and Delirious.
Raw. Raw and Delirious.
Raw. Yeah. Raw. Yeah.
Talk about filth.
Yeah.
Facts of life. Jeez, I just saw her. Who? Joe. What the hell's her name? Joe. Ugh. I just seen her on something. Stripes, Mr. Ed. Debbie Does Dallas. All right.
Oh, God.
Hey.
Sanford and Sons. Yeah, I love that. I don't.
Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah, well, that's filth.
Who said Debbie Does Dallas?
It's funny.
Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah.
My mother at age 50-something went to saw him. When I was younger. She went and saw him live.
Oh, man.
I was like, are you sure you want to go see that?
The Gremlins. I like them.
The Gremlins.
These are classic, though, man.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop was awesome.
Man. I'm gonna go watch movies after this.
Growing Pains.
The Herbie.
Yeah, that actor died too. That guy died too. That's that singer's. The guy from Growing Pains is the father of that famous singer guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
The guy.
Yeah, you're right, and I don't remember.
Robin Thicke. Robin Thicke was the singer.
Yeah. He's dead, right? He passed away.
Yeah,
right?
he passed away. So sad. Yeah.
And that's his son, who's the singer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Silver Spoons. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah.
Laverne and Shirley. Yep.
Oh, Laverne and Shirley. Yeah.
Fred Flintstones, Critters, Love Ship. I don't remember that. Love Boat. I remember that. Oh, and Fantasy Island. Boss, Detain.
Yeah.
Love that show.
Man.
I Love Lucy. Yeah, I love Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that when she was eating the chocolates on the line because she couldn't keep up with the factory.
Alan. Gizmo. My favorite, Gizmo. Oh, God. Cute.
Man. Okay. I think we almost. This has been the best topic so far, but I think we're getting near the end. Cheers.
If anybody's been here to visit Cheers. Oh yes, Nancy McKeon. That is correct. I do remember her. No, thank you. But if anybody's ever been here to visit Cheers, when you go to Cheers, it doesn't look anything like it did in the show.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, they needed to.
No, the actual Cheers doesn't look like that. But they have a place that looks like that, but it's not the actual Cheers bar.
Some Cassie Christensen would like to say yabba dabba doo for y'all.
Yabba dabba doo.
Yabba dabba doo. The Jackie.
Hey, Bernie.
Taxi.
Wow.
What was on Fred Flintstones? What was the blonde hair guy's name? His brother, Ken?
Barney Rubble.
Barney Rubble.
Oh yeah, Barney Rubble.
And they worked down at the quarry crushing rocks.
And he was in one of the dinosaurs crushing rocks.
Yeah. The dinosaur was like an excavator. They would pick up the rock with their mouths.
The Jetson. I always wanted a Jetson car where you could hit the button and turn into your suitcase.
Jetsons.
Yeah.
You know, the sound effects, I can hear the sound effects now when they're flying around. Like, yeah.
Moonlighting. Tom and Jerry is my favorite show ever. Cartoon.
Wow.
Tom and Jerry over rock.
Jeez, we had some great TV. We really did.
Tom and Jerry and Woody Woodpecker. My favorite.
I was a big fan of all the old Sean Connery and Roger Moore James Bond movies.
Yeah, those are classics right there. I mean, the newer ones are good, but those were, those were just unbelievable.
Oh boy.
The Smurfs, yes, I remember the Smurfs. And the one thing I haven't seen, nobody's mentioned Fraggle Rock either.
I remember Fraggle Rock. Yeah.
Gilligan's Island. Yeah, Back to the Future.
Captain Kangaroo. Oh man. What was the show? Oh man, what was the TV show with the family, the kids? Excuse me, the kids, and they had like a butler. He would take
Different Strokes.
Nope.
Oh, Silver Spoons.
Nope.
What was
Mr. Belvedere?
Prince?
Mr. Belvedere. Mr. Belvedere.
No, I know Mr. Belvedere, but this was an older one.
Fresh Prince, then.
Buffy. One of the kids' names was Buffy, I think. Somebody might know.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
The Addams Family. The Addams Family.
Ash is my favorite too. No, not Addams Family. I'll remember. Family Affair. Family Affair.
Is that it? I
believe so.
I don't remember
the kid's name was Buffy. One of the kids' names was Buffy.
I think of Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah, Mr. Belvedere was
Butlers.
My Three Sons. I remember that too. Dick Van Dyke Show.
Man, we watched a lot of TV.
Yeah, you did. Romper Room. I remember that. Isn't the Romper Room where they used to look through the thing? I see.
Yeah, the glass, the looking glass. Yes.
Yeah.
The little mirror or whatever. Yeah.
Good movie. Buffy and Jody. Yeah, Buffy. Yeah, Buffy and Jody. Family Affair. That was good too.
Walker Texas Ranger. Yeah, I loved Walker Texas Ranger.
The Chuck Norris, right? Yeah.
R.I.P. Enter the Dragon with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. Was that the one?
Wow. Am I
MacGyver?
Chuck Norris passed away. He died, right? Last year?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I know his son.
Go on.
Is running the I think it's Aaron Norris. He's still running doing the stunt. I think he has a stunt company still too.
Oh yeah.
I used to love those commercials with Chuck Norris and Christy Brinkley. I was always attracted to Christy Brinkley while they're doing
the exercise equipment. The Bowflex and stuff. Yeah.
Chitty Bang Bang. Well, Max Headroom. Holy crap! I forgot about that.
Oh, I haven't seen that for a while. Yeah. Care Bear. Oh my God.
Adam 12. Emergency. Those are all classic. Lassie.
Ninja Turtles.
Yep.
Lassie.
The Waltons. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Waltons.
Strawberry Shortcake.
You know how many freaking TV shows we've had? Like good shows.
Yeah, holy cow. These are all lights out shows. Yeah.
We were spoiled.
Ironside, yeah, look at Ironside.
Now it's just AI videos for kids.
You know? That's all it is now. Classic. Bonanza, Gunsmoke, Rifleman. 8 is enough. Wow.
Jeepers.
It's Shaun the Sheep, and there's a sheep that doesn't even talk, and they watch it. I'm like, oh, that's good for kids.
We're gonna have to do a whole new show on just this alone one time. People love this.
You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I have to get this a message from the doctor real quick.
Oh yeah, do your thing.
We'll be here reading through
Playhouse.
Abbott and Costello.
Playhouse.
Who's on first?
God. You guys are
Double
wild.
Trouble,
Pee-wee's
Double
Playhouse
Man
was good.
Punky Brewster, Magnum PI classic.
Man, I forgot all. But I mean, you don't forget them, but it's hard to remember them all. It's neat seeing all. I'm going to highlight every one here.
Hawaii Five-0, The Munsters, Little House on the Prairie.
Green Acres, Chips. Yeah. Oh boy. Little House on the Prairie and Bonanza. Yeah. Power Rangers. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Saturday Night Fever for Sheila. 8 is enough. I think we said that. National Lampoons for Christy Brinkley for Faithful Servant. Yes, in the Red Ferrari. Love that. Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. Leave It to Beaver. I'd come home for lunch every day and watch Leave It to Beaver. I'd walk home from school to watch Leave It to Beaver and go back.
Shop, Mr. Rogers. Yeah.
Wow. Jeepers. We have to do a whole new show on this, Chris, one day.
Yeah, I know. TJ
Separate
Hooker.
show.
Another good show. What was Mr. Rogers, and what was the other? The Electric Room? Was it Electric Room? Is that it?
Oh gosh, I don't remember. We're gonna have to do a separate show, and each time we'll watch like YouTube clips, maybe just a quick little clip to remind ourselves of it.
Yep.
Of all
The
these great
Nanny.
shows.
The Electric Company. Yeah, it was a show. I knew it. Barney Miller. Oh God, Barney Miller.
Oh.
Bane.
There's my favorite. There you go. Wonder Woman. That was great. The original Wonder Woman.
The Nanny and Seinfeld. Yeah.
Wow. Perfect Strangers.
Mannix. Wow, I forgot about Mannix. Pee Wee Herman. Andy Griffith. Yep.
Jeepers. Yeah, that was a good show. Andy
Night
Griffith
Court.
show.
Another classic. The new one,
Night
not so
Court was
much.
good. Yeah, the old one with the bull, the big
Yep.
big, what was it, like a court officer, whatever he was.
Yeah, the bailiff. Yep.
Bailiff. Yeah, or whatever it is. Yeah.
Happy
Damn,
Days.
good. We had some great shows. We were spoiled.
Oh yeah, we did.
For sure. Wow.
And the ones we're
Forget
forgetting.
it.
Twilight Zone.
Yep, that was neat. And we were literally spoiled.
$6 Million Man. Yep. Didn't they have
Yeah, the bill, or wasn't it the buy or the bill? No, yeah, it was a 6. Yeah, Steve something, right? Steve Powers or
Yeah. Oh, what was
You see the
what was
guy.
the other show that he was in? He drove in his big brown truck.
it wasn't Starsky and Hutch. It was the
Oh
something
yeah,
else
no,
around
they
that
just
time.
brought up another one. I didn't see that through yet. The Rockford Files, Bionic Woman. Yep. Wow.
Jeepers. I'll try to get the ones I don't.
Yeah, I can't believe how many shows I forgot. You were right. 18. Yeah, we had like really good shows.
Dream of Jeannie. I Dream of
Yeah.
Jeannie.
Yep, I Dream of Jeannie.
I don't know Whippersnapper. Which is that one?
I don't know either.
I don't remember Whippersnapper. Magnum PI was a great one. Yeah. Bewitched. Lamb Chops. And Mr. Rogers. Oh, St. Elsewhere. I didn't get into that, but I do remember that. TJ Hooker. That was the blonde. Heather Locklear, right? She was in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She was like a cop or something.
Yep. With Romano.
R54. Wow. Welcome back, Cotter. Oh, there you go, Texas. Welcome back.
Hot to hot. Yeah. Hot to hot.
Who'd have thought they'd lead you? Who'd have thought they'd lead you back there where they need you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we need them a lot, and we got them on the spot. Welcome. I love that, man. That was great. Vinny Barbarino and the other guy.
$1 Million Man. Yep.
Yeah, that was great, man.
Mr. Ed, the rookies. Oh yeah, God, SWAT, the rookies, SWAT. Yep.
Short Circuit. Remember that little movie, The Short Circuit, with that little robot?
Yep.
Short Circuit.
Love it.
Man, look at you guys.
Dynasty.
Sorry we got off topic, but obviously you guys love this. Wow.
Well,
this is great. No, I love it. I love it. I mean, it's always good to have a little break,
oh, what was
refresh.
what was the big guy? He was in the what was the show? He was in the wheelchair.
In the wheelchair.
Quincy. I forgot about Quincy.
He
was like what the hell was the name of that show?
A movie or TV show?
No, TV show. He was in a wheelchair and he was like, what the hell?
I don't remember.
I forget. I'll think about it. Columbo was on Ironside. Degrassi, Ironsides. Yeah, it was Ironsides. Was the guy.
Fame was good. Those old
Fame.
Some people watched the dancing stuff.
Oh, The Odd Couple. I forgot about that too. How could you forget? How could I forget about The Odd?
The Boogaloo's. I don't know that one.
Oh, Guterros. My goodness. Horrible I am. Horrible.
Seinfeld. Yeah, we haven't even mentioned Seinfeld. Then the Nanny. Yeah.
Plane, yep.
A lot of people are saying electric company, but I don't remember that one. Which one is that?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was. God, I don't even remember what the hell they did. I remember that. Oh yeah, Dragnet. Jesus. I just don't remember what they did. The Partridge Family. Oh my.
Yeah, we covered all the Three's Company stuff for sure.
Yep.
Pee Wee's
Doogie
Playhouse,
Howser.
yes. Oh,
Hollywood.
Doogie was good. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get into game shows on TV now. So,
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's transition to the game shows, folks. I think we're running out. Transition. Look at this. We can sit here all day just doing
Card
this.
Sharks. Yeah, I mean, we
Yeah.
could be here till 3 or 4.
Love Connection.
Love Connection. Yeah. Newlywed Game.
Yeah, the Newlywed Game was a good one. The dating game, that
Yep.
murderer guy showing up.
Oh, what was the Hollywood Squares?
Yeah, those are good.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh,
here we
Land
go.
Before
The
Time
Gong
was
Show,
good.
The Pyramid.
My kids like Land Before Time. So Brandy, you're probably a little younger than us. Land Before Time is my daughter's, and she's in her 30s now. So you're probably Land Before Time was good. That was, oh boy, Kojak, the bald guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the Incredible
21
Hulk.
Jump
Yeah, the
Street.
TV shows.
I did forget about 21 Jump Street.
Right,
No
with
whammies.
Johnny
Press the
Depp.
luck.
Johnny Depp.
Yep. They were all, I think that entire cast was famous, right?
I guess so. Yeah, Richard Grieco or something. Grieco or
Yeah,
Johnny
and then
Depp,
the
was it,
what's
or-
her face? The girl. Man.
I don't remember. Man, you guys are awesome. I forgot. all
Margie
this.
wants to talk about Nancy. What would you like to talk
Mork
about,
and
Nancy?
Mindy. Oh yeah, if you have any questions, we can get back on top. Yeah, we're having a little palate cleansing. So who has a question about Nancy? Give us some questions. We'll answer them. The Fall Guy.
Yeah.
Steve
There it
Allen.
is. That's the one in his brown truck.
Yeah, he had the truck. You're right.
Yeah,
the
he
Fall
is.
Guy.
Fall Guy. Yep.
Isn't there a song for that too? I remember the Fall Guy or something.
Yeah, I don't remember the song.
Heart to Heart. Yeah, they had a cool car in Heart to Heart.
Telly Savalas is Jennifer Aniston's uncle?
Dallas, Who Shot JR, and
I didn't know that.
Tim the Tool Man. What was that one again? Was it called Tim the Tool Man?
No, it was Jesus.
Home Improvement.
Home Improvement. Yeah. Al.
With that.
Al was
yeah,
my
yeah.
favorite. Al.
The neighbor just poking his eyeballs above.
Oh yeah.
You never see his face.
The Bozo Show. Yeah.
Bionic Man. Gilligan's Island was great.
Did somebody
Genie
already
in a
mention
Bottle.
I forget.
Man. Look at you guys. You guys are awesome. Adam 12.
Renee Smith was on Bozo's Circus. The Bozo Show, the clown there. Mad
Unsolved
About You.
Mysteries. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Wow.
Highway to Heaven. Oh Jesus. Yeah, see how
Reading
I-
Rainbow and what? Thomas the Tank Engine.
Knots Landing. Jesus. I forgot about that too.
Look at you go. There was a lot of TV shows.
Oh yeah, Bosom Buddies. They dress as women to go in to the building.
I can't even highlight them fast enough, and I'm just like flashing them up
man,
on the
this thing's
screen.
Flying.
I can't.
Name
Even,
that
Charlie's
thing.
Angels. Charlie's Angels. We forgot
Yep.
that one. I
The
don't know
Rock
Winky
Room,
Dink.
We got the Jetsons, Schoolhouse Rock.
Barney.
The X-Files.
You must be. Yeah.
Yep. Car 54. Where are you?
Oh boy.
Tool Time. Yep.
Trying to get Murder She Wrote. Oh boy. I can't even catch up here. So did somebody say they had a question they wanted to ask us about Nancy?
Margie, I think she was taken out at A and T. Annie and Tommaso.
Or as
He
I'm
thinks-
trying to look through.
It's Renee Smith, I think. All right. Margie, I'm sorry. Margie. XB8GU. I think she was taken out at A&T's, so Annie and Tommaso's house. Possibly. These days, I don't know. It could have been taken anywhere. I'm not even convinced she got back to the house. So again, like I've always said, the only people that gave us information is whoever wanted to give information. We don't know if she was in that house. We don't know if she was in her jammies. We don't know if she took her medicine. We don't know anything. All that we know is what they're telling us, and I don't believe a word anybody says from there.
3:30 a.m. where you are, Alana, and you must be in Australia, right? Alana Joy Pink, 3:30 on the 29th, Friday. So you're definitely in Australia. It's like 14 hours ahead for sure. Cool. I can't find the comment, but I think you answered it well. I can't keep up. People are so excited talking about these shows. We have to do a whole separate show one day because people obviously love it. We can spend more time talking about them and watching maybe some older clips and little stuff. That'd be a great show.
Renee, the blood makes me think she did. I don't know. That could have been planted. I mean, it was just blood, and the way that they said it was dropped, it could have been from a nose or a small cut.
I think it looks like a cough. Somebody coughing and expelling, and those bubbles would be like like somebody hunched over, looking straight down, obviously injured. I would picture her being like they take her out the front, and then maybe she's asleep, and then they put her down, and she tries to get back in the house, and maybe the guy hit her and stopped her from getting back to the house, and she's kind of down on her hands and knees and kind of coughing and spitting out.
Right. Or Debbie, I guess I'm not going to vacuum today. Well, that's good. Yes, it is nice to reminisce. I do like that. But again, if the guy carried her out the front door and, in the house, she fought a little bit and he, I don't know, I'm just going to say punched her in the nose or something. I don't know. And her nose was dripping blood and he had her over his shoulder and some blood dripped out of her nose or a cut. I don't know. But again, I don't know where this blood came from, and I don't know how long the blood's been there. I mean, who knows? But I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can think of 6 different scenarios, and none of them are good. And the longer this goes, it's either never happened at all, or just obviously something sinister happened. I don't know. I can see every different angle. I can see it happening many different ways.
Yeah.
Even not at all.
And I mean, I'm still stuck on so when they supposedly when Annie and Tommaso got to the house, the front door was locked, and there's 2 doors. Each door has 2 locks, one above, one below. And if they came out the front door, if going out the back door, there's no blood back there. There's nothing that they found. They just say that the back doors were held open by flowers or whatever it was, if I'm mistaken. But I think they said the flowers, which great. But if the blood's out front, then that's telling me that if it was her blood, that's what they're telling us, then she was carried out the front door. But like I said to you last time, you're telling me that this guy is carrying her out of the house or forcefully walking her out of the house. You're going to tell me he stopped and said, hold on one second, Nancy, let me go back in and lock your front doors?
Yeah.
And then he had to go out the back door and then come around front and get her again? That doesn't work for me. I mean...
Well, and I guess we'd know if her keys were missing, right? Or they didn't tell us. Maybe they took the key.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. At this point, I don't know.
One
But
thing
anything's possible.
I heard someone mention, what if that's a diversion? So they go out to the front, they kind of use a baster or something to spray that blood there, and if they had it from somewhere else, and then close the door, did whatever, and then went out the back. That could have always happened too.
Yeah.
Or at the garage or...
At this point, there's 1, 2 ways in and out of the house that comfortably, a third in her. Was there a door in her room? Not in her room, but was there a third door? I thought there was a third door, or maybe whatever. But anyways, there's 2 ways in and out of the house that are quick, accessible, right? Front door, back door.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows? There's so many different ways. And
right. Good point. Fruit Loop Center, hey, says in this day and age with all the cameras, no one's seen anything. It is absurd to think that there's only one silly little doorbell camera, because those are cute for when your pizza's here and someone knocks at your door. But to think any home would just have only that, I don't know. I think you could have at least one or two more cameras, and then your neighbors, and then the car down the street. Nobody catches the road with Sue Ellen living in this area and all these type of people.
Right.
Some of them, I would have cameras out near the end of my
Everywhere.
driveway to catch every car that drove by the street.
Listen,
pull up my driveway.
in the city that I'm in, right? I'm outside of Boston, right? I'm a 10-minute drive from downtown Boston. The city that I'm in is one of the safest cities in Massachusetts. I have cameras like it was Fort Knox, right? Just because, you know, I mean, just because to be safe.
Yeah, but I always see nonsense too. Even just with animals, I had like a cat that went, I could follow him on my camera to see which way he was, and I looked. And I saw him go out the door, cat door. Then I looked on my garage camera. Then I looked at my backyard camera because I followed him. And then where I found him, he was up a tree because a fox. And then I saw on the cameras, I looked back and a fox chased one of my cats up a tree. And that's where I found him because of my security cameras. So
yeah, I mean I have it for many reasons. I mean, I live behind my house. There's a huge section of woods, and I get coyotes that come hanging out in my backyard. And I have a dog.
It's interesting to watch.
So I see them all the time. And, the one thing that we rarely see in my area is foxes. They're here, but very seldomly do you see a fox. And lucky
you know why? I'll tell you why. Because your cameras are in night vision mode, right?
Yeah.
Because you know what happens with anything colorful, like your grass or orange, because I see foxes on my front lawn, and when it's in night vision mode, they're near invisible because anything colorful looks white. So my lawn looks white, and the foxes are bright orange, so they look white. And all you'll see is their little feet because they're black feet and the white tip on their tail. But anything colorful in a night vision camera blends in with the grass. So an orange fox on green grass in night vision mode, you don't even see it. And they're so fast. But I do see them because I have extra cameras.
Yeah. I think my biggest mistake was I have the alarms on my phone. Like if you get motion, my phone yells at me and all that stuff. And so it was and I learned a pretty good lesson here. This was like last summer or the summer before. Anyways, my phone goes off. It's like 2:45 in the morning. Bing, bing, bing. It's my phone screaming. I'm like, what the hell? I look on the camera because it brings up which camera is screaming. And here's the fox sitting right in front of the camera. I was so excited that I saw a fox. I went and woke up the wife. Don't do that at 2:45 in the morning and tell her there's a fox on the camera.
Yeah,
because
wait till the morning, silly.
so I learned a good lesson there to leave her alone, and just I celebrated with myself. But yeah, you're right.
It's also in a way, you know what I do with that? I use that as timed so when there's an incident, you'll be ready with your cameras. So it's actually good to practice like that. To keep, because I know when something happens and you have to look back, the cops will show up at your door, or if the cops are, you want to be able to get that camera footage fast. Because one time I had a guy run across my front lawn and I was like, ooh, what the hell? And then a cop ran across my front lawn and I'm like, what? And then they wondered where he went because he went around the corner, and I saw on my other camera, I was able to look at it and go out there, and they're all standing there. And I said, ooh, the 3 houses up, he ran between there and straight back, but I was practiced at it. And when the time comes, you want to be able to use it. You don't want to wait till there's an emergency to have that, somebody comes and steals a bike or whatever, and the cops come, you want to be able to fetch that footage and be able to show them and replay it. And so it's good. That's what I'd use that opportunity with the wild animals in my, I love watching them and following them and looking at them and stuff. So
just stuff that you don't get to see a lot of, you know what I mean? And around here, you don't get to see a lot of that. Like, cause I'm in the middle, I'm basically in the city, right outside of Boston. It's just not, it's not the,
but you know what? Every now and then, like probably once a year or something, somebody might come on your property. Like it's when you're least expecting it. When you let your guard down, you look up and there's like somebody on your driveway or something silly like that. And it just happens. Yeah. And it catches you off guard. So,
it's different. Like when you see it and stuff like that, it's pretty cool. But I will have to say that back, Kojak, I think that's his saying, "Who loves you, baby?" I think that's one of the best sayings that they ever gave to
There you
a
go.
person in a TV show. I love that, man. Who loves you, baby?
Renee says, pay Sue Ellen for your security system. Or just grant Sue Ellen permission to boss anyone around on your, and she'll say, Sue Ellen, if anybody drops on my property that you don't recognize, you're allowed to go and question them. And she'll be on them like a hawk.
She's a character. Like,
it is, yeah.
Like, she's like doesn't get along with anybody, but yet she gets along with JLR. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, everybody, like, there's hateful for everybody, and then there's JLR who's got the in with, you know, but it's just kind of how he is, you know. But time to vacuum for a bit. Debbie all day. Come on, vacuuming can wait.
Vacuum schmack fume. It's the dirt's not going anywhere. Don't you worry.
Staying right where it is.
Yeah. It's actually easier to vacuum when there's more of it. So let it build. No. Like my staircase. No, I got to sweep it first before I going down to my workshop. It's like a sawdust all over it. And
yeah, it's the only place in the house that collects the worst for us is the stairs up and down. Just and you could probably find, you know, I don't know, you could probably find anything you want on our stairway.
Yeah.
You know,
I got to give mine a good sweeping first before I get to vacuum it. Because I got when I use cutting wood and dust, just little cutting plastic pipes, it's just little shavings of everything all over.
Yeah, we had those little stupid stair pads that stick to the, you know, to the stair, so you don't
like with a skateboard, like the
gone. See you later. I ripped. They were rug. They were like the rug squares.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, and I glued them down, right? But the glue stuff doesn't work. My wife loves them. We put them down. Excuse me. We put them down. I don't know. It was like 2-3 hours later. She's like, I don't like them. Tear them up. I do all this.
Yeah, Rebecca says JLR is the Sue Ellen whisperer. He does seem to. She does like to talk to him, and he calms her. So you have a point.
He has that way. He just you know,
sometimes people just like people, and Sue Ellen seems to like JLR, so that's a benefit, I guess.
Yeah. I love hardwood floors too, but you know, our living room, sassy. I love the hardwood floors. The wife's like, nope, we got to buy a rug and put the rug down. Okay. This was like, I think it was like 3, 4, 5 days later. She's like, I don't like the rug. Let's get rid of it. Nope. So, you know.
Okay, Finn, HN fan, stop it now, guys. Don't have to fight or argue. We've all made our points. Now we can move on, okay? So thanks to Finn fan and Photon. Thanks. You're awesome. Thanks for keeping an eye on chat, you guys. You're great. But you guys are great. Yes. But don't get too confrontational, okay? Please. We don't need to. But thank you. So everyone's having a good old time. And yeah, like they said, if you don't like hearing one of our guests, come on back later, because Chris isn't forcing himself on me or Ted. We have him here because we like him. So just know if we didn't want him here, he wouldn't be here. So please be nice. No, nothing. Somebody just
hating on
one
me?
person. Don't even worry about it. I shouldn't even have said nothing. We should nip this at the bud and move on, because we're having a great conversation. So just if somebody makes a comment that, you know, I think they should just kind of maybe come back later if you don't like someone or someone's accent. But for every one person, Chris, just know that there's 99 people that love you. So don't even worry. You're great.
Hey,
and
I don't care. I mean, you know what I mean? It just doesn't. I don't.
So what questions do you guys have? Anybody have any questions? Let's answer some more questions for the great people. I mean, we can talk about anything you guys want here. What did we not cover? We covered movies or anything. Feel free to comment anything, you guys. If you're cool and nice in chat, feel free to talk about whatever you want, okay? Or also like my community page. If you have any pictures or anything you want to share with us, I have a community page where you can go and put photos of anything you want. Your gardening, Marine Mom posted her son, 20-year-old Justice, coming back to spend Memorial Day with her. She was real happy to see him. So she showed us a picture, and a few other people. Photon Photon posted a photo of her kissing a fish in my community page. So that's my community page is for you guys to use. If you feel like sharing it with us, let us know. Go in my community page, post whatever you want. Recipes, flowers, cars, whatever you want. Okay, guys? So what are we doing now, Chris?
Whatever you want to do. I was
how about
going to
this?
answer back to one. I'm trying to find it again.
Go for it. And also, I'll ask the people, was there anything we've missed in the last few days? Because Ted and I took a couple days off, and none of the drama stuff, but just anything interesting that happened that we've kind of glossed over. Let us remind us, and we'll catch up on it.
I was just think the one person they brought up, Alex Murdoch, getting a new trial.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, that was
I can't
interesting.
believe that. I don't know. Even the court systems sometimes are a little. But
I didn't really follow that. But
Yeah.
so is it the case where I think what I've heard people say, quote me, let me know if I'm wrong, but what I've heard people say is that it's kind of obvious he's guilty, but I think some also say he deserves a new trial, maybe? Is that
I
possible that we can have both of them? That something went wrong where they
with one of the clerks with the whatever Rebecca just said in there. I didn't follow it 100%.
Right.
But she said something. One of the clerks screwed up massively his right to fair trial.
Right. So
And I guess she was charged.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I
so
did not follow.
Rebecca, if you can, I don't know. I did not hear any of that. So
Ted, I got the photo. I'll put it up in a second. Crime Con, perfect. Who made that one, Ted? Ted's just texting me. Oh my gosh, this is a good photo. So with the Murdoch stuff, when does that start up again?
Well,
No, it's okay. It's okay, Fin. It's okay. It's hard when you're typing in chat. Maybe put like if it's Boston accent, and then put an emoji or an LOL to let us know you're being sarcastic. And so don't worry about it. It's okay, Fin and the mods. They just kind of I've told them to not disrespect people because people aren't here. Chris isn't forcing himself on us, guys. He's here because we love him, and if we didn't want him here, I could just kick him off the stage and he'd be gone. But we like having him here. We appreciate he's helping me fill time because Ted's phone melting right now. So we appreciate you, and so don't you be sorry. If it's sarcasm and joking is very welcome here. So just put, you know what, I get away with so much stuff. If you put a couple heart emojis, you can say some really funny stuff. So don't you worry. Chris has got thick skin.
Good.
Good dude.
Fan, you're good. No worries.
No, don't you worry. You're very welcome. Thanks for, you guys are great. It's much better. And I know JLR has chat where it's like all no holds barred. Say what you want. My chat doesn't move that fast, and I don't know. I kind of enjoy a nice chat. You don't have to agree. It doesn't have to be all flowers and hugs and kisses, but just don't. Yeah, I mean, if there's something you can always. I get it. If you don't like something we're doing on here, because sometimes I stream some of the guys, and maybe just say, okay, I'll talk to you guys later, and come on back later. So and I understand. So.
But it's all good. It's all good on my end.
Yes,
and
sir.
I want to say real quick, thank you for everybody that's subscribed.
How
Again,
much you
the
get?
channel's fresh. There's nothing there. It will start happening soon, and obviously you'll all get a.
Oh, you're at 26, so you've gained enough. You've gained at least 24 people today.
Well,
You were at
I
2.
thank everybody.
I was number 3, so you've gained.
All right,
24 people.
I'll remember that.
And
Number 3.
If you guys get Chris 24 more, he'll be able to go live and just talk like this, and he'll be able to do what I did in the beginning: talk to 2 or 3 or 5 people and make mistakes and learn and just get better. And
I'm gonna make.
I didn't know how to. Yeah, this StreamYard. Once you learn how to use it, I'll walk you through it. And
I already got StreamYard down. I was already
but
playing.
when you're running the show, there's a lot more to do when you're running the show too.
Oh,
putting people
you'll
up on
be there.
stage.
I'd be like, Shibby,
It's not that difficult too. It's just a kind of trial and error. Like in life, like us old guys, we just kind of do things. We use our instinct and our hypotheses or educated guess, and just make mistakes and try not to repeat them. And within a month or 2 or 3, you'll be like a professional, like me, professional creator of whatever.
See, now flicker fade. Now I'm hungry. Egg salad sandwich. Yum.
Oh, let's do it.
Okay,
Katie
let's
baby
do
is
food
sub.
now. Who's having lunch?
Yeah. You know it's always a good one? Pie or dessert or food. Oh,
no.
we've opened up a new can of worms.
Banana cream pie. Oh,
You guys choose. You want to talk about
Really?
pie, dessert, food, anything
But I
edible?
guess-
Go crazy.
Shibby, I guess the court clerk tampered with the jury, from what I'm trying to catch on the
You know what we could do? I could find a news story on that, and we'll just do a quick update on what's happening.
because that's
I'll look
crazy.
for it now. It's called Murdaugh. I'm searching it now, and maybe we'll watch something because I don't know. It's the Murdaugh appeal, right? Or was it a retrial, right?
Justin,
Was he granted a retrial? Here we go, right here. I'll put it up on the news, on the TV, on the screen. So
coconut
when was it?
cream.
Just recently, right?
Yes.
When did
Eddie.
this happen?
Can you just imagine being him, knowing? I mean, he does. If there was tampering, obviously he deserves. Again, he deserves
Overturned
a trial.
convictions. Overturned convictions. Wow.
Yep.
We could watch this one. That's 26 minutes. We don't need to watch the whole thing.
Pumpkin pie.
Oh, boy.
Fresh strawberries with yogurt.
This will be good from ABC News. Alex Murdaugh could face the death penalty in a retrial, South Carolina. So I'll check this one out because I didn't follow the case. So maybe we'll put this up. And how about that?
He was
okay? So
denied his first appeal, but then he won it at state Supreme Court level.
how about this, Chris? We'll put 4 minutes. We'll mute our mics, and I'm going to run.
Days after that.
This is 4 minutes. I got to run and make a fresh coffee and quickly use the little boy.
Sounds good to me because I'll make a fresh tea.
So after I'm going to play this, I'll put it on loop just in case it goes past the time. It's 4 minutes and 15 seconds. I don't think I'll have enough time to make a coffee, but I'll at least get it ready.
I'm here. I'll be here.
So here, you know what I'll do? Actually, no, I'll just put a loop just in case. I'll at least get my kettle boiled and everything ready. So
yeah. But do your thing. I'm here. I got you covered.
Okay.
And Robbie, yes, that was me in the interview room the other night. If we were talking about the Red Sox, that was me.
So here, it'll be hard for you to talk over because once it's playing, it kind of cuts your mic out. So here we go.
Fine.
4 minutes and 15 seconds. I'll be right back.
Days after that stunning reversal of Alec Murdaugh's double murder conviction, South Carolina prosecutors say he could now face the death penalty in his upcoming retrial. Joining me now with the latest on this case that has really captivated the country is ABC's Andrew Dimberg, along with Dave Ehrenberg, the former state attorney for Palm Beach County, Florida. Thanks for both of you for being here. But Andrew, I want to start with you because this case has garnered national attention. I mean, it's fascinating. It just seems never ending, all the twists and turns. So let's start with the former county clerk that's at the center of this retrial, because the state Supreme Court says she's the reason Murdaugh didn't get a fair trial the first time around. So what did justices say she did that influenced the jury?
So the justices essentially found that this former county clerk at the time, Becky Hill, improperly inserted herself into the trial and that she tried to influence jurors here. Justices coming to this decision unanimously and pointing to allegations that Hill made comments directly to the jury about Murdaugh's body language, the credibility of his defense. According to the Supreme Court ruling there, she was signaling to the jury that Murdaugh was guilty before the verdict came down. These are allegations, by the way, that Becky Hill denies. Murdaugh's attorneys, meanwhile, have long said that Hill pushed for this guilty verdict in order to sell a book, by the way, that was pulled over plagiarism accusations. Justices said that her conduct compromised the integrity of the trial, that everyone is entitled to a fair and impartial jury, no matter the evidence. So an important note here, it's not that the state Supreme Court is saying that Murdaugh is innocent or even guilty, just that he wasn't granted that impartial jury that everybody is entitled to. And due to Hill's actions, they say, again, actions that she denies.
Yeah, and Dave, let's bring you in now, because as Andrew just mentioned, that decision does not make Murdaugh a free man. He's still serving a 40-year sentence for federal financial crimes. But when it comes to overturning this murder conviction, how much of a win is this for Murdaugh and his defense team, who maintain that he's innocent?
Rhiannon, good to be with you. Murdaugh was very guilty. The evidence was stacked up against him. So he was as surprised as anyone that he got a new trial. And even though he still professes his innocence, his voice was heard on the recording by his own son who solved his own murder. There was a recording at the dog kennels at the time of the murder. And so when Murdaugh said, I was not at the dog kennels, I was sleeping and I'm innocent, well, he's a liar and he was there. But he will get a new trial and the evidence will still stack up against him. I still don't think he'll ever go free.
Do you think that now that the death penalty is on the table, does this make a stronger case for maybe him taking a deal?
He said that he will never take a deal. His lawyers said he'll never take a deal. But I don't think the state is really going to pursue the death penalty to the end, because even though they can, it's not double jeopardy. They did not seek it before. They would still have to explain why it's not vindictive. You can't do it vindictively. Like the fact that you lost on appeal, now you're going to punish him by seeking the death penalty. They got to explain why they didn't seek it before and yet they're seeking it again here this time. So I don't think it's going to happen this time around.
Okay. And Andrew, back to you. Clearly, prosecutors believe they have a very strong case here. You just heard some of the evidence that Dave mentioned there. What is different this time around? We know they may push for the death penalty.
Yeah, so that's it right there. The stakes are certainly higher now that the prosecution signaled that they may push for the death penalty. So with that in mind, jury selection here is going to be far more intense than the first go around. As you mentioned, this case has had so much publicity. Just think of the Netflix documentary, the scripted version on Hulu, all the podcasts, national news coverage. Now both sides are going to have to essentially navigate a pool of jurors who may already have strong opinions about Murdaugh and this case. For the prosecution, as we heard just there, they're probably going to still rely heavily on the evidence. They believe that they have a strong case here. Otherwise, they wouldn't even consider capital punishment here. And for the defense, they're likely to challenge, the timeline, the forensic evidence, and some of the investigative methods there.
Twists and turns continue. Andrew Dimbert, thank you for that. And Dave Ehrenberg, thank you for joining me as well. Days after that stunning reversal of Alec Murdaugh's double murder conviction, South Carolina prosecutors...
And we're back. So I did make it back in time because I forgot I had a coffee here that was just cold. So I got to throw it in the microwave for 2 minutes while I got everything done. And I was back. So Chris, are you back? Are you still here? Maybe Chris has gone to make a coffee or something. But so
I'm here.
What do you guys think of that? Oh, hey, so what do you think of that? That's wild. So it sounds like it's pretty obvious the guy's guilty, and but he's going to get a retrial.
Yep.
That's wild, eh?
Yeah.
I guess maybe I'll watch this one. I don't know. Did you watch any of the trial at all, or were you up on this case?
I did not watch it, but I think I'm going to watch. I mean, I was in and out of it, but I think I'm going to rewatch and see what's going on.
Wow. And anybody in chat with the Nancy, is there any updates? Well, I will gladly cover them. I'm back now. So if you put a question mark in the chat, let us know. You can talk about anything you want here, any cases or something you're interested that's going to start soon, because I'm kind of looking for a new case. I was just finishing watching the Corey Richards trial, even though that's over in real life. I was watching it on my channel. So I have two more days left to get it finished. Because I've been watching it and getting it on a playlist on my channel to watch. So here, this is a good segment for everyone. If you guys are bored ever, and these guys aren't on, go to my playlists in Sweet Dude Shibby, my playlists. I'm almost finished watching the Corey Richards trial, the Richards versus State of Utah, which is the fentanyl murder she wrote, fentanyl murder, with an author and husband. And I did the Megan Sundwall versus State of Utah, which is the insulin murder mystery with the nurse, and that was interesting. And then before that, I did the Dale Warner murder trial, which is Dale Warner versus State of Michigan, with a farmer and the wife was welded into a tank and hid for 3 years, her body. And the first trial I did was the Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, which is the Delphi murders, the unfortunate deaths of Abigail Williams and Liberty German. And Delphi, Indiana in 2017, they were found on Valentine's Day, and they were murdered supposedly on the 13th of February in 2017 and found on the 14th. And there was no TV or nothing. So I read for 10 hours a day for about 3 months straight, 10 hours a night. I read everything, every court filing, day 1, day 2, day 3, every person, and it's all in order. So if you go here to this playlist and you want to hear court trial, I started with day 1, the jury, day 2, jury selection. I've read every court thing over and over again.
Because you've got a carrot nose. Dude,
so I read.
Oh,
You
got
the wrong guy.
Is that not fucking...
Excuse my language. So I read. I was reading verbatim. So it must be in here somewhere. The F word. I'm sure of it. And so I read it. There was like days of trial. Like every person in order. Like every person was on the stand. Day 1, like the mom, the sisters, the dad, all the cops, the CSI, ballistics, ridiculous stuff. The ME, like the doctors who did the medical examiners doing the autopsies, the crime scene investigators, that the different cops, mistakes they made, everything. I read for 10 hours a day for a good 3 months. Depositions, affidavits, everything, all the way up to the sentencing and more. That's not even on this playlist. And the appeal and everything's coming up. So the appeal is happening this fall. Richard Allen, they're not the appeal that he's getting they've granted the oral arguments for him to, so they're going to the Indiana Supreme Court on September 21st of this 2026 to see, because his trial is over. It ended in October of 2024 and he was given 133 years. And I think he had nothing to do with this. So there was so many mistakes and things they did to him that were so wrong. And they didn't grant him a retrial, but what they did was they've granted him the ability for his appellant lawyers to argue on his behalf in the Supreme Court as to why he should get an appeal. So that's a big step. Yep. So if you watch any playlists, there's 4 of them on my channel. It's Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, Dale Warner versus State of Michigan, Megan Sundwall versus Utah, and Corey Richens, I'm finishing up, versus Utah. So what I'm saying is I'm looking for a new trial. So if you guys want to suggest anything, Chris, do you know of any trials coming up soon? Let me know.
I'm not
Or
sure
any
of
of
any
you.
new ones coming up right now. Hopefully one that involves Nancy Guthrie.
That would be great news. Yes. Yep. We can get back to that now.
Can you imagine in, let's just say, 2 weeks, something breaks and they catch somebody, or can you imagine what the street's going to look like in that time? Or the courthouse?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's going to be 450 times worse than it ever was. Every YouTuber in the US will be there. Every news station in the world will be there. Can you imagine the mess that's going to be?
Here's a photo of our Photon. She's a fish kisser. She was in this is Photon in chat. She posted this in my community. She did a bass contest, or a fishing contest, and she caught this bass, gave it a kiss, and then released it back because she was in a fishing tournament. So this is
my
Photon
first bass.
Smooching her bass, and she loves it. There it is. Oh my gosh, why are you showing? Well, because you're our fishy smooching fish kisser. We love it. When I meet you, I better get a smooch too. All right. I'll pucker my lips up like a big bass, and I know you'll instantly just give me a big kiss. I hope. That was great. And so let's go through this. We can also show you Marine Moms. Everybody, so come in here. So the newest posts. I haven't even looked. So who else was it? I put our Nikki. I didn't with my thing. Nikki, the beautiful Oregon cancer survivor. Go there and find her channel. She's did a live stream the other day, and she's around 30 minutes in. She says lovely things about me. So I had to share it. She said some really sweet things about me. And what is this one? I was on 857 Tucson. Yeah. So go and check that out. I was on Damien's show for like 6 hours. Not last night, the night before. I spent 5 hours or 6 hours. 6 hours. I called in and I dual streamed it to my channel. So, and he had a fundraiser, which is this one too. And who else is there? Ted Investigates shared. This is from Nat, shared her puppies. This is always good. Unindicted. Shared a squirrel because we had funny jokes about squirrels. That's my apology. This is Maria B. She posted some photos. And this is Mel enjoying her backyard in my community page. And here we go, Marine Mom. This is her son, Justice. And she shared this with us. So Marine Mom, I don't know if you're here. Check it out. Watch this gun. He's got this wicked gun. Check this out. So if you're, this guy walks up to you and you're up to no good and he's you're going to listen to him. Check this thing out. What a wicked gun he's got, eh? This is Justice, her 20-year-old son who came home to visit his mom on Memorial Day. And she was real happy. So she shared it with us. And I'm sharing it with you. So go into my community page. And if you have any recipes or anything ridiculous, if you want to share it with us, my community page is right here. I'll share it with you. Here. This gets you to not just my posts, but the community page. And you feel free to go on in there and post any sweet thing you want. If YouTube allows you to put it up, I'd love to see it. And if not, so put it in chat there. Go on in your cars, your garden, recipes. Oh my goodness, I'd love to see it. I'd be honored.
So this should be a busy trial year. You have, and if it all happens, but you're gonna have Maduro, if that even happens. You're gonna have Rex Humerman.
Oh, right.
Yep. So he'll be there. Luigi Mangione.
Oh yeah.
He'll be there.
And the other guy that murdered Charlie.
Yeah, it's coming. Then there's this Oren Tal and Alan Alexander, a federal sex trafficking trial. He'll be there. Nick Reiner's the son.
Oh yes.
Trial.
Yep. Wow.
Lindsay Clancy, the 3 children dead in a trial.
Which one's that? Which one is that? I don't know that one.
I just came across it, and she's like the number 6 there. I guess the kids, she's sitting on the fault line between criminal responsibility and mental health. And it's scheduled for July 20th. I guess she killed her kids.
Obviously, I want one with a good to be televised so we can watch it.
Children's book,
live.
Corey Richins.
Yeah, that's the one we just finished. That's one I'm finishing up. Corey Richins, yeah.
Is that, and then Brendan Banfield, the fetish profile plot, double murder trial.
Oh man, I didn't hear that. Yeah, it's going to be lots.
And then Timothy Busfeld too, celebrity child sex abuse allegations. And Tyler Robinson for Charlie Kirk.
Here's more. I found this is Florida versus Patricia Ripley. It's a trial of a Florida mother accused of intentionally pushing her 9-year-old autistic son into a canal. I didn't hear about this. There's so much.
And this is going to be a crazy trial year. Nathan Chasing Horse, the spiritual leader sex abuse trial. That's now a live grenade. Something's about the.
For me, I'm interested in trials where I can make a difference. Either if it feels like somebody's wrongfully accused, or in the cases where not just trials, but cases like cold cases where we can do some digging. Because when Ted gets boots on the ground and starts questioning people and handing out, he really can make a difference. I feel we've almost found a couple where we've made a difference. So if we just keep with it, Ted, his instinct, I said, don't you worry. You just follow your instinct, Ted, because he stumbles on things and uncovers things. And he's
the
really
best way
good
to
at
do
that.
it.
Yeah.
The last one, Sarah Grace Patrick, a family home and a trial pushed to August. I guess she's accused of killing her mother and stepfather in Georgia.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. I've seen that one because I've watched on YouTube. I watch every now and then.
So that looks like it would be a one to pay attention to, but it looks like it'll be busy. So
this is the ones from Court TV. So did you say the Jared Bridgeton one?
No.
That's something coming up. It's a highly back-to-back trial. conspiracy behind the murder of the Microsoft executive. So the Curry Richards, Gilgo Beach, Luigi Mangione, Lindsay Clancy. Was that one of the ones you mentioned?
Yeah, was it Lindsay Clancy?
Was it a Duxbury mother accused of strangling her 3 young children?
Probably.
Before jumping from a window. She strangled her 3 kids and jumped from a window, claiming severe postpartum psychosis. Late 2026.
Yeah,
Maya
Lindsay
Millette
Clancy, yep.
disappearance. So CA California, I guess, versus Larry Millette. The trial for the husband charged with the murder of missing wife, whose body has never been found, is also moving forward. Court TV is good for that. They have at least lists of stuff where you can go to their sections. And I don't want to steal their stuff, but I like going here to just kind of get the quick synopsis of, you mentioned Banfield, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard you say that. Yeah. So it is interesting because when I follow the cases, I feel people like it better because when I do them, I kind of don't just watch them. So say I was watching Curry Richards. So if you watch my playlist, right?
Yep.
What I do is I'll pause it right now, but what I do is I put on the screen, like day 1, right? But then I also played day 2 in this too. So I put day 1, the judge's name, the prosecutor's name, and the defense's name, and then whoever's on the stand, I'll get it. So this is February 23rd, a replay, day 1, and the trial, the names of the defense and the prosecutor, and who's up questioning here. So at this time, the defense, Kathy Nestor, was questioning Katie Richards, and Katie Richards Benson was Eric's sister. So I find all this for you, and I put it, so all you have to do is
being a
hit play and
trustee
watch.
over the assets
And
before.
it's all here. So, and they take like a half-hour breaks. So I skip through them really quickly, and they have all these little meetings up at the bench. So I kind of put it in 2x speed and get it through. So then the brother-in-law came on. I kind of tell people, so if you watch my trials, kind of all done for you. It's all in the playlist. So you just hit the playlist and you can watch it all in order. Okay. So
somebody just put in the chat. I forgot about that. The Texas track meet stabbing. Carmelo Anthony.
I heard of that. What's up? What's the update on that? Man,
I don't know. It should be coming up soon. I thought. I heard
right now. Was it Texas?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, there's just so many. I don't want to sensationalize them. I would much rather people stop killing each other and stabbing each other. I'd much rather that. So this guy here. So let's get a quick update from Fox News Houston. Stabbing update. Oh, that's a gag order. So we'll try to find some older ones. So here's a good one. 1 minute and 45 seconds about a teen charged with murder from ABC News. So we can play any of the news stuff, like the main corporate media. They don't mind. I think we're allowed to play it. So
now to Texas.
So it's 1 minute and 46 seconds. Okay, let's listen up here.
A father says he forgives the teen accused of fatally stabbing his son at a high school track meet. Police are now revealing what led to the terrifying moment. Here's ABC's Andrea Fujii.
New details about the killing of Austin Metcalf, the student stabbed at a high school track meet near Dallas. According to the arrest affidavit, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony has confessed to the killing, saying he was trying to protect himself.
He knew how much I loved him, how much I do for him, anything. I do anything for him.
Hunter Metcalf says he held his twin brother Austin as he was dying.
I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I looked at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So.
It happened at the district championship meet in Frisco. Hunter says his brother had asked Carmelo to move his seat because he was sitting under the wrong tent. A witness says Carmelo replied, "Touch me and see what happens." And when Austin grabbed him, Carmelo allegedly pulled a knife.
They asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to take it, he stabbed him in the chest and killed him.
He's now charged with first-degree murder.
Just because the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore, and I don't understand it.
Austin is being remembered as an honors student with aspirations to play college football. Despite the shocking loss, Austin's father says he chooses forgiveness over anger.
I forgive the other person because the forgiveness is not for him. The forgiveness is for me.
so I can have peace. His life is destroyed. My life is destroyed.
The arrest affidavit says as Carmelo Anthony was being arrested, he asked if Austin was okay. Anthony is being held on $1 million bond.
Wow. So, man. So let me just update Kristen. Yes, Ted is heading back today.
It's terrifying.
Ted is heading to the airport. He is going to jump on the plane and get there, and then JLR and them are driving to Las Vegas to recreate the Hangover movies, I believe. So Ted is heading back to have an adventure, and I'm not sure when they go to Las Vegas, they're doing things, but also I'm sure there'll be lots of, like, along the way, JLR likes to take phone calls and do all that fun stuff. You know, not fun, you know what I'm saying? Like interesting stuff to maybe kind of mix things. Who knows? But Ted is heading to the airport. He's going to jump on it. His phone is just melted on him, and he was on the show for a couple hours with us, and he'll be back to tell us an update. He's jumping on a plane going to Arizona, Tucson, or Phoenix or whatever, and then he's driving in there, and then he's meeting up with JLR and Alex, and they're driving to Las Vegas, and it's going to be an adventure.
I wish I was there. I just want to be in the car, just to fly in the car.
We'll be in the car. We're going to be in there.
Oh yeah, we
Ted's
will.
going to stream it, and JLR is going to stream it, and we're going to watch them. And Ted's going to either stream it from me, or I'll watch him. Either way, more than likely he'll come through a show with me, or just stream it himself. It's going to be interesting. So, and hello, Angela. Hi. Oh, sorry, Angel S. Zappa. Angels. Hi, from St. Charles, Illinois. Oh, Saint, you forgot the T. St. Charles, Illinois. So welcome. A lot of new people I don't even recognize. Southern Butterfly Girl. Hello. Love butterflies. They're adorable. And she says, hey, guys. Wow. Tucci is still here. One of my super fans. New super fans. Carol B. One of my greatest super fans. And you're very welcome. Photon, my fishy smooching super mod. My fish kisser. And who else do we got here? Look at this. Debbie's here. The guy who killed the dentist. Oh, there's so many trials. People, please, there's more to resort to. But what if this was for Nanos' TV series and went bad? Oh my gosh, what are you mentioning? What if this was for... Oh, he had a TV series too, right? You're so right. How did that... Can we watch any of that? Good. Thank you for suggesting. Have you heard of that, Chris?
What is it?
Nanos did a TV series. What was it called?
Wasn't he
TV show?
Wasn't he supposed to start a TV show?
I
thought he was starting a TV show. But
I hear about that all the time, and I know nothing about it. It's showing me. I should have put my VPN on. It's showing me all this, my Canadian stuff too. Here's an interesting one. Do you want to watch a Nanos thing and get people riled up? That's always fun. I don't watch enough Nanos.
We're all here to support the.
Do you want to watch this interview? Because I remember watching this somewhere and it infuriated me. So maybe we'll infuriate the people and we'll talk about it. So how's that sound, Chris? We just want her back. So when was this? This is from NBC News, and it says 3 months ago, so February the 2nd. So that's the day after. February 2nd, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah, because she went missing on the 31st and the 1st. So this is one day after she's gone missing. So this is, I'm glad I picked this one. This is basically his first interview with this little, and I remember people were commenting about how long his earlobes were past his, he's got long earlobes. His ears don't stick out, but he's got long earlobes and they kind of flap around. But I bet you if most people, when they put their ear pods in, your earlobes are hanging way past your ear pods. Let us know, people. Are your earlobes way past your ear pods? Are they equal length? Inquiring minds would like to know. So let's watch this, and I'll stop it when I ever hear a good point, so for us to interject. Okay, It's 8 minutes and 39 seconds, but I won't play it. I'll stop and we'll interject.
Investigation, as well as her colleague Savannah and her family, and we're all hoping for a happy ending here. We know Nancy has limited mobility. Is it physically possible for her to have left the home on her own, or are you operating entirely on the premise that she was moved by someone else or abducted?
Yeah, pausing. Royal High Grounds. Yeah, hi, Shibber. Shalamunga, dude. Stay phenomenal, mate. What's Shalamunga? And when you say mate, I bet you're Australian. So what is Shalamunga? I've seen you say that. I've even replied to you, Shalamunga, and I don't know what it is. So I love it. Royal High Grounds. I guarantee you're Australian, I bet. Phenomenal, mate. Well, you're awesome. And if you could update me what I've been meaning to ask you. It was Shalamunga. I love it. It must mean something, right? Let me know, please. Chris, do you know? Have you ever heard of that? Shalamunga?
Nope.
Royal High Grounds, please update me because I'm curious. I thought about it the other day, all day, because like you said hi, and I forgot to ask you about
the family's
it.
told us, and everything we've learned, she could not walk out of that
Shalamunga.
home 50 yards. No, we believe she was taken out of the home against her will, and that's how this investigation is moving.
Are you proceeding forward saying now this is clearly an abduction case?
You know, we don't want to rule out anything. We came into this. We get hundreds of these calls every day. Our search and rescue teams are out there every day. The beautiful mountains draw all the hikers you can imagine. We have a great retirement community here. Sometimes people walk away. That is not the case here. We believe strongly that just based on what we see at the home, something happened here. We're pursuing it from both sides. We're never going to give up on the search and rescue aspect, but we can't ignore what's in front of us when it comes to the evidence we see. And so we also are taking a criminal investigative approach to this as well.
What would you say to someone who, if they're holding Nancy Guthrie right now, what's your message to them?
It's not just my message, it's the community's message, it is the family's message. Just call us, let her go, just call us. The family would tell you, there's no questions asked here. Look, if she's alive right now, her meds are vital. I can't stress that enough. You know, it's been better than 24 hours, and the family tells us if she doesn't have those meds, it can become fatal. And you know, this is just a really it's sad for our community. I know it's sad for your team, but it's sad for our community too. Savannah is family to us. She's a big part of this community. Her family is devastated, the entire family. And you know, this just doesn't happen in Tucson. You don't see someone at 84 years of age go home, go to bed, and in the middle of the night just disappear from her own home, from her own bed. That's not who we are.
I've been in Tucson.
We just want her back.
Yeah, I've been in Tucson many times for work and for vacation. I know it's a city, and then you're surrounded by mountains and desert. Talk to me about the search operation, just to make sure you guys were clear that she had not left and she was not lost.
Yeah, well, you know, the call comes in to me. I get them, like I say, quite often. And usually we don't send our homicide team out on these unless there's a body found. And knock on wood.
Oh, knock on wood. Perfect time to stop. I have an update. I was typing in the chat. So Royal High Grounds, it's just one of the words they made up. Well, I love it. Shalamunga to you. Oh, it's like that guy. There's one of the First Amendment auditors that says something like that. I watched one of the First Amendment guys. He's out in California. I forget his name. Been so long. He has something he says to people. It's like Shalamazoo or something weird, Shalamazoo or something like that, and people just go nuts, and they wonder what they start calling the cops on him. He just says something weird. So, you ever seen that, Chris? One of the First Amendment guys out in California. I forget his name. He has a weird word he says to people, and he just stands there with his camera in public. And people start calling the cops on him for no reason. So,
yeah, most of them do. No, I've never seen them in California. The two that I watch are here. One in New Hampshire and Maine, and then one in like Connecticut, Rhode Island area.
So wow. So this is fresh, eh? So he seems like it's just like he's already given up here. I feel, like it's like one day after she's gone missing.
Yeah.
It's like just like, oh, let's fuck it, pack up and go home, kind of a feeling.
Yeah. Well, he just said we're never going to give up on the searching, and then 24 hours later, what happened? He gave up on the searching.
I don't know, Sheila. I don't know why. Quite often he gets these calls, and why is Nancy? Yeah, why are you sharing something with us at this point? Because if I were the family, every case I watch, when things start going cold, maybe not the first week. Like if you have fresh leads and stuff is happening, you don't need to involve the public so much because like you're following somebody you really think is a suspect, and you're close to you don't need to kind of. But at this point, they're dumbfounded, right? And it's cold. Like they've got to release us something. You can't hold everything to the vest. I know they need to keep things close so they can prove the person is the person. When they confess, they can match the confession with stuff that's never been released. And that's a good thing. But they've got to have, if they only got one thing that they can't release, that seems odd to me that they can't give us a tiny description of pajamas, a sandal, anything, a gold necklace, shoes, anything. Come on. There's got to be at least 4 or 5 things, and they can use one of them and tell the people to help maybe stir something. Because at this point, if I were the family and things were this cold, I would say, every week release something. I don't care. Get people talking. What do you think?
Did anybody hear if Nancy herself had any brothers or sisters herself?
Nancy. Oh, well, I'm sure.
I was just curious. I looked real quick and I couldn't find out any of that information.
Because I do remember, I think the only thing I've talked about is her ex-husband or something was into like a miner, like a gold, like a miner in the mine shafts.
Yes.
Or something. And so does anybody know? I heard of a sister? That's a good question.
Because I just looked and asked and I couldn't come up with anything. They said it was kept very quiet, I guess.
Anything.
I'm just wondering, because this brings me back to, I think, like the first time.
Nat is asking, I guess, she had a handicapped brother also. So Carol says she had a sister. Yeah, at this point, when things go cold, I would say give something to get people. Every Friday, I would say, listen, you got 20 solid pieces of evidence. Keep the most important ones so you can prove the person when you catch them or use it or, whatever. To not let them know what you have, but there's got to be something. Even if it's this description of something that happened, like a twig fell back, I don't know, anything tiny to help stir anybody's recollections, or who knows.
Right. I just kind of look back on other cases and other, issues, and I get it if they want to keep things a secret because they don't want to. If they think it's somebody and they're watching them and they don't want to ruffle the feathers, I get it. But if you have
even release something that make them let their guard down,
exactly,
even if they pretended like they got somebody else, and so this person lets their guard down and makes mistakes, but they're not even doing that. I wouldn't mind if they lied to us to do something like that.
Scary. I don't even know if it's scary. I think it's more, again, when I first talked to you, Shibby, I told you and Ted that, and chat, tell me if I'm crazy, tell me if I'm out of my mind, whatever you want to tell me I am, but this poor lady suffered every day, right? She has to take medicine to feel better, which things that I've read, things that I've heard, the medicine helped, but it didn't, make things perfect. So she was suffering. She was in pain constantly. She couldn't walk that great. She couldn't get around that great. What if she gave up? And I know people in the chat had said, hey, there's different ways of doing it. But what if she did it her own way? The family knew about it. It's still something that they're going to cover up. They're not going to come out and say, well, my mother, she killed herself.
You're not
or-
crazy for saying this because it's good. We're just asking questions of plausible scenarios. Chris isn't saying this as a concrete theory or making any
No.
accusations. And it's good to ask
My
these
thing.
questions because what I think is I've thought that too. Because if somebody were to commit, that
Yeah.
and do that to themselves, if your insurance companies or life and or not whatever it is, they won't. It'll be better to
Exactly.
say that you were kidnapped and murdered or whatever versus you doing
And-
it to yourself just for other things. So
Exactly. And I
it's
think
plausible.
if you look at it that way, and I'm not saying that's what it was. I'm just saying
No,
that
no,
would fit
one of
everything
many things.
to okay, the family knows what do they do now? If this gets out, we're in trouble. We got to do something to all right, she was kidnapped, right? And then again, sound like a broken record. Now we're talking a few days later, and there is 150 news channels sitting in front of our house. Oh my God, what are we going to do now? So now that lie has to keep going. They have to do something to, well, yep, she's missing, and we don't know anything, and there's no evidence. And they didn't expect it to last this long. Is my thought here. Okay, if we just play this
good
off
questions
for a
to
few
ask.
weeks, off we go. Everybody will leave. They're not going to stay here forever. And guess what? They stayed there forever, right?
It's a good question to ask.
And now you got to keep playing it. And if they involve the sheriff, again, like how do you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like what you're doing is a crime. And if you're asking the sheriff to involve himself, now you're like,
boy.
wait a
Yeah.
minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, is this
Mhm.
guy that dumb to be like, all
No.
right, I'll help you guys?
Yeah. There's different ways you can look at it. Like, did he help them, or did maybe afterwards realize that hey, they're playing him, but now doesn't want to do something because she's famous? Yeah, there's different scenarios that could come into play with that. With this plot, with this scenario. So yeah,
Right,
that's a
and-
great
and-
question for sure.
And Maine Coon Mama, that is just part of the lie. That would be just part of the lie. Oh, hey, there's a guy on the porch. It's just taking everybody's thoughts to, oh boy, she was kidnapped. Right. And then again, they didn't expect it to last as long as it did. You figured it in a few weeks, it would just kind of die off and blah, 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 blah. And then would go away and everybody would move along. But nobody's moving along. Everybody, well, the YouTubers aren't moving along. Everybody else left. And now all that's left is the YouTubers. And that's why I think they're trying to chase all the YouTubers away. Okay, guys,
Right.
let's no
because
parking.
they want this to go away to
Exactly.
have this narrative in concrete. Because if the truth gets out, it'll blow their narratives out of the water probably.
Exactly. If I mean, look, I could be way off. It's my
No,
theory
it's
in
a
my
good
head.
question to ask.
And if everybody's gone and it's quiet down, then let's say a month or so from now, they're like, geez, you know what? We found Nancy's body somewhere, blah, 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 blah. Definitely looks like this. And it's over. It's over. It's done. And there's no more.
Yeah. But you know what I've also thought in some of these cases that I'm watching lately, that the police are friendly with the family, so they try to minimize what happened. Like say a child is murdered and then also all this SA and other stuff happening. I think they try to cover up some of this stuff because like the bad, I mean, it's horrible what's happened to them. They don't want they kind of just kind of old school, the Good Old Boys Club. They say to them, hey, listen, we won't let it out what really happened kind of thing because it's bad enough, that they were, so they try to minimize it. And then it's a little cover up turns in, and then just it's like a little white lie turns into a, big snowball and grows to this point. I'm not saying
Well,
that's what happened,
why
but
I'm
that's
saying, like, it got so carried away. Like,
Mhm.
somebody in the chat down here, the Juice Stone wasn't, that Tucson area, Pima County area wasn't ready for the community to come to town like that. You know what I mean? They weren't expecting, every single news channel you could think of to show up at her house and sit in front and build their own little town. And then on top of that, you had however many YouTubers were there. And we only know I mean, I know all the YouTubers that had been there, but we only really looked at the group that we have now, right? And
right. And we're
they're
not
the only
saying
ones
anything,
that aren't
guys. We're just
leaving.
kind of having conversations to stir up questions and thoughts. And so just
Yep.
don't hold us to account to anything we say. Because
No.
when you hear me or Chris, I'm sure Chris has 4 or 5 plausible scenarios, and to each scenario, 3 or different ways that could go down. So we're just kind of asking questions and making conversations. So thanks.
Yep.
Not
Hey, I
playing
got to
along, but
step
joining
away
along.
for like 5 minutes. I'll be
Sure.
right back.
Yeah. All right. And so we got, pretty kooky. I always thought the Kevorkian method could be possibility in this case. Yeah, like assisted dying. Because up here in Canada, we have assisted dying. And Jeanette says, hi, sweet dude Shibby. And I say, hello, Jeanette. Hi. Look at all these great people. Did I say hi to you, Maine Coon, Maine Coon, Mama Nicole? Hello. And Olivia's still here. And Weeda J, my 2 new regulars. V, my conscience. If you ever hear me thinking of really intelligent things, it most likely spawned from something V said to me. All right. And all the dumb stuff comes straight from me. Any of the brilliant, intelligent, thoughtful, considerate, educated, smart things I say mostly spawned from an email V sends me. She sends me an email every hour on the hour to update me and what to say and how to act. So thank you to my conscience V for that lovely suggestion. Hey, Fat Riddell, you're still here? No, I mean, who knows? Like, I can see it being a plausible scenario where she like did it herself and just, or something happened and they tried to cover up because it would be so embarrassing as to what really happened, or not embarrassing, like that they don't want her legacy. Like, I don't want to say it, but I mean, to think about, I've watched some YouTube stuff, and if you guys think it's not real, there's young guys, teen boys and men that have a kind of thing for older people. I don't want to say it. I've seen a couple YouTube true crime things where they had some type of like fetish for old senior citizens. And just imagine you're sitting there and you got through life, and got through husbands and wars, and then this young little 16-year-old comes in and starts trying to essay you, and I mean, come on. I hear some of these seniors are fending off these guys, but it's horrible to think of. And I mean, it's not my scenario. I'm not saying that, but it's an angle. We must ask the questions, right? It makes no sense, especially with the oxygenated blood, meaning she was still alive. Right, V, right. Oxygenated how, though? Through a turkey baster? Come on, V. Oxygenated. Yeah, but I mean, it makes no sense. I'm not making sense, right? I'm adding plausible scenarios. You're too definitive, Z. You're way too definitive. I love you, but not that much. Just kidding. Yeah. Oh, is he really exploring with Jim is back live in Tucson? Get out. Is he really? That's awesome. Get out. Is he? Yeah, if you guys need to go and watch some Jim, I would highly recommend that because he's a great guy. If you ever want, and we'll be back here. You want to come back or watch both? I'll just check it out. Jim is a great dude, and it was amazing. A dope like me. I was talking with JLR one night, and Jim calls in, and that was the night they did that push-up contest. And the dope like me is in the middle of Jim and JLR they're doing push-up contests, and then they put me backstage, and then Ted called in and did a thingamajigger. Yes, Jim has got some. I'll check it out, and then you guys can go on over to him if you wanted to watch Jim.
This case today.
Oh, popping them! Look at the biceps on this young man. Oh my goodness, handsome young man, showing off his pipes.
Hopefully,
check it out.
Let me double check here, make sure everything's
Got a
rolling.
microphone. Ted, take note. A little windsock and microphone on his hat. Ted, take note, because Ted likes to walk away from his camera, and if he had this on his, oh my gosh, it's probably a $10 microphone, and he sounds great.
Put it in the chat, you guys. I'm watching you guys. Today's the day.
So today's the day for Jim. 243 people are in this chat. Oh my goodness, check it out. 243, great number, I guess. I don't know what it means. Fuck it. Get on over it if you guys wanted to watch Jim and come on back later. Wonderful, young, up and coming star. He knows who I am. Oh, he's commented in my comments, and when I talk to him I've talked to him 3 or 4 times on different shows. He's like calls me Shibby, and I'm like, oh my god, I get like all fanboy. So like it, go on if you want to watch him. I'm not going to snipe him because it's fresh. He's back, and he's giving a motivational talk of some type.
Yeah, all caps. Today's the day.
So there you go. Today's the day for Jim. Wow. So let's finish up with this interview because I've seen this a few times, but this is the first time I've kind of played it on my show. And Ted, does Ted sleep? Yes, he slept last night. He went to sleep at like 8 p.m. and he got great sleep. Yeah, it is weird, eh? I know it's not. I mean, it's a question we must ask, right? Because I mean, yes. Thank you, Nat. Yes. When what is that? When the men can play, the boys or whatever. Yeah, I'll go hide under my bed while the men played. I'm just kidding. Yes, I know what you're trying to say. So, does it make sense that a family of their means wouldn't just go to Canada and do that? I don't know if it's not like that though. I don't think it's like a business where you can just kind of show up here and just start dying. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole process. You just don't come up here like I don't believe. It's not like we have some tourist industry where you just show up. And our system is not for profit, so it's still, like you would have to get through weeks of screening and different types of doctors and psychologists and all this. It's not just something you say, hey, I want to die, and so it's a process. So I see what you're saying, but it's not like in the States. If it was in the States, you can just show up and start paying money and yeah, boom, you're done. So I don't believe it's like that. We have a not-for-profit system. And hopefully in most places, some are trying to make it that. In our different provinces are like states. And we have premiers like, I guess it's senators, right? Yeah, state senators, like, so they're, but as of now, I don't think you can just kind of tourist kind of show up to die here in Canada. So Jim does great searching on that motorcycle, driving around with 2 smartphones on his handlebars. He's got his GoPro on his head and a microphone, and got Starlink on the back of his new bike. He's got it going on. In Alberta, oh, that's a whole other universe. I've never been out there, but it looks beautiful. I would love to visit. So it's a whole universe. Alberta. So I'm not even sure how it works. So I don't even quote me. I'm just rambling. It could be. I don't know. You can just show up and could people come here from other countries just to get assisted dying? U.S. still has laws, Shibby. Right. But I think it would be easier. There are requirements the same as Canada. I don't think it's the same because we're not for profit. So I think you'd probably be able to likely. We'll have to compare, V. We'll have to talk about this afterwards when we have our lengthy discussions. Okay? So when we have our 6-hour meeting after the show to talk about how wonderful I am and how great the show went, we can talk about that. Okay? And it's fun. We have 10 provinces and 3 territories. So that's another thing with that whole 51st state thing. If Canada were to be included in the United States, it would be the 60th state with 3 territories. Okay? It's not the 51st state because you couldn't have one state be bigger than the whole country. So if you absorbed Canada, it would be 10 provinces and 3 territories. So it would be the 60th state and 3 lovely territories. The Northwest Territories, the Yukon Territories, and what's the third one? Oh my God, I'm having a brain fart. Oh my God, I know it. What's the extra territory? Yukon, Northwest Territories, the Yukon. Oh my God. So you're back, Chris? I think I heard you.
I am, but yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Oh, perfect timing. I forgot our third territory. I'm having a brain fart. So in Canada, we have 10 provinces and 3 territories. None of it. That's it. None of it. NUNAVIT is a territory. And the Yukon, which is called, it's just north of, it's kind of east of Alaska, north of Alberta. And then we have the Northwest Territories, which is way up there. So they're like they're like states or provinces, but they're called territories. So, and none of it. Oh, is Equalate a territory too? Oh my gosh. So wait, which one? So we have none of it. Northwest Territories, and is it Equalate? Oh my God. I'm having such a brain fart. I know this. So hey, let's play the rest of this. I was interested in watching this.
What this one was, when I got the advisory that this 84-year-old lady was missing from her residence, there was something else there that didn't click. And I don't want to get into all those details, but I clearly knew something's not right here, and we immediately started this in 2 separate avenues. One, the search and rescue mission. Our search and rescue.
I totally see. I just forgot. I even said Yukon. I totally brain farted again. None of it. And Equalate is the capital of none of it. And then there's the Northwest Territories, the Yukon, and none of it. Yeah, that's our 3 territories. Boom.
Rescue teams, our helicopters, our airplanes, our drone, everything we threw at this, all our air assets, those men and women on the ground.
Oh my gosh, forbidden. Nothing's forbidden, V. Oh, Snapchats? Yes, I see that you're watching a live stream, and you're late to this live stream too. How late were you? You're going to have to go back and watch all 5 hours now. I think you're late, but thanks for coming. Eventually.
When you start to see TV shows and movies, you might want to fast forward through that.
Yeah, right. So here we go. We'll play this. And also, if I remember, I wanted to look into his reality TV show or whatever he did. So I keep hearing about that. So let's just watch the rest of this. Seems interesting. So this is from one day after. This is February 2nd interview. Probably one of his first ones, I guess.
Around our volunteers, hundreds of people out looking for her. Then we also took the other approach, and that's we contact our criminal investigation team, homicide specifically, and get them to look at the evidence that's in front of us that's concerning to us. And so we've taken it in both ways. We're still not giving.
Yes. Because in the States, when you pay for it, yes, millionaires can do what they want. But in Canada, you can be a billionaire and you don't get any more special treatment than somebody who is in a whole negative $1 million in their loans or whatever. So that's the difference with us. We're not profit. A billionaire cannot buy access to, so that's where you say, but we're different. It's not for profit. So that's all I was trying to say. I'm sure there's things they can probably do to get around it. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of my butt, but
up hope.
That's all I meant.
We still hope we can find her alive and safe. But it would be very bad for us to just ignore what we see in front of us and not proceed in a criminal investigation as well.
This is clearly a high-profile case because of Savannah and her family. How many tips have come in since this has gone public?
This is a high-profile.
Oh, so you've been lurking? And you haven't said, oh, you did. I actually did say hi earlier, right? My bad. I know you're always here, V. Even when you're not, you're always here.
Case because it's a community member who's come up missing in the middle of the night. Savannah is dear to us as well, but your team, the media,
you should, you Yankee Doodle dandy. How dare you? There's more to outside of your borders, my Yankee friends, my American friends. There's a whole world out there. You noodlehead.
Local media as well has done a tremendous job in alerting our community. We're getting tips by the hundreds. That's why we came to you. We know this community. We know that every time we come and ask Tucson for help, our citizens stand up. They support us and they give us what we ask.
Wow. So what do you think of that, Chris? He's going to ask help from the citizens of Tucson and for help.
Well, then that means Alex is a citizen of Tucson, so
yeah.
Alex can help, which they
Except
never
for the
did.
fact that they were threatened, they would even be charged if they were doing stuff.
It's all he's just stepped all over himself. Everything that he said so far, he's
That's
just
wild.
either walked over or
Yankee Doodle Dandies. Yes, that's the official word, isn't it? Yankee Doodle Dandy. So yeah, like it's one thing to not do, like a month or two in. Okay, don't help, fine, but don't restrict people from. And if they're not treading all over private properties and stuff, and if there was areas to search, they would say, "Hey, can we look here?" Because I think somebody went to a golf course and said to him, "Hey, do you mind if I walk through here and look?" And the golf course owner said, "Yeah, it's okay, go for it. Walk through there, and because you're doing a good thing, searching." There's just one, wasn't a whole bunch of people treading around with machines. A person, I think it was somebody asked and walked through. So
JLR got to walk through. The owner gave him permission.
Yeah, and if it's private property, but they're not just treading all over and causing chaos. I mean, and like I've always say it, I'll say it a million times, is that Jim, if he's out there and he sees anything else, like AJ, they call it in. They could help solve a cold case. They could help a parent of a missing child from 40 years ago. They could help if they see a little a baby like a cat with a can stuck on its head starving. They would help the cat. I mean, they're doing good, people. They're exercising. They're enjoying their chat. Look at Jim talk to his chat. He gets so much from talking with those people that he gives back and entertains them. And for people to have a problem with anything that's going on with these searchers, it's unreal. It's one thing if they don't like it, but to actively stop and try to stop it and go against them, it's wild to me.
I don't know if you saw it in the chat or not, but Jim is live right now. He is at the.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
when you went away, we were watching. Yep, I had.
Oh yeah. Did he go in yet or no?
Into the water? I'm not exactly sure, but we were watching him. He was on the water's edge, and I put the link in the chat so if people wanted to go and watch him, and yeah.
Well,
I think that's when you stepped away.
Yeah.
So, let's finish up with this. But yeah, we'll catch up with that after. But yeah, he's a great guy. Very nice. I enjoy listening to him speak, and he's entertaining, informative, thoughtful, getting exercise, gaining. He could just disappear with his retirements. I'm sure he's worked hard enough his whole life to just disappear, be a selfish man and sit and drink beer and just sit in his backyard in a pool and twiddle his thumbs. But no, he chooses. And I'm surprised people would have anything wrong with what he's doing. And to even actively go against him, like troll or this guy saying we're going to charge you guys if you're doing searching on what? We're walking around on public lands searching. You're going to charge somebody for something? It's wild.
We're asking again, we need their help. Don't be dismissive on anything. You see something, hear something. So many times we hear, it will look suspicious, but we didn't want to call you. Call us. Let us be the ones to decide what that piece of evidence or what that situation is, whether it needs to be dismissed or further work.
We know the family dropped off Nancy about 9:45 Saturday evening, and the alarm was raised when she missed church the next morning. Have detectives been able to narrow down that window?
We're working on that as we speak. Today's events for the detectives have been to go back out, look through the neighborhood for any kind of ring cameras, talk to people, see what we can find out. The home itself had some cameras. We're hoping to pull that down.
Everyone stops at that point. What'd you hear?
The home has cameras.
Yes, plural. Like, if my home has cameras, at the very least, that ring camera, they drive me bonkers. They're in a horrible position, especially where hers is 10 feet back in the hole. So when you're looking out, you just see that little area, right? And whoever comes to your front door, it's a horrible design. I mean, at least if it's out where, you know, it can at least have its view of, you know, the whole front area, right? But you're looking out through this little, you know, doorway where you can walk through, like the little walking, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like a half, you know, the shape of the, to walk into that little patio area. It's a horrible camera view. So if it, you know, I would have one up on each corner of my home. At very minimum, 4 cameras can cover a property nowadays, because they have, so say it's a square home, you would have one up on this side looking down and 90 degrees straight out, and then one up on this corner looking down the side of this house and straight out, and then one on the back corner looking down and then straight out, and then one on this side looking down the side of the home, and it kind of goes straight out because they're like 90 degrees now. And 4 cameras can cover almost everything really well, very easily. And for $200, these little Wise cams with a 128 gigabyte card in them, you don't need the subscription. It has plenty of features to record 24/7, and it'll email you stuff, and you can access with your, you just open an app. For $200, you can cover your home amazingly. So 4K night vision, crystal clear with lights to shine, and you're gonna listen in. It switches to night mode, and they're amazing little cameras for $40 each.
Can't go wrong.
Simple to hook up too, right? You hook them up. I just grab it, open it, take it out of the box, I scan it with the camera. It connects with the Bluetooth all by itself. You give it a name, and you take 2 screws and you stick it in up under your gutter, up on the top of your home. You just point it, and then I haven't touched mine for 3 months, and I look at them. I have them running now. So
yeah, mine are all solar, and I haven't had any issues. I've had no problems since the day I put them in. I haven't done anything.
Those SD cards, you can get, I bought a 6-pack of SD cards or 5-pack for $55, and they're 128 gigabytes each.
Yep.
And it literally holds at least 3 to 4 weeks of continuous recording of 4K video.
Yep.
So I don't know what people are doing with all these cameras. 4K, $200. Your house is covered. Forget these little Ring cameras. They're ridiculous. It's a horrible angle to be able to reach. These people shouldn't be able to reach your cameras so easily, and it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's cute if you want to use it to answer your door, whatever, but it's not a proper security camera. And away. So him mentioning they have cameras.
And get some imagery there that might further help us with this. But right now, it's just a lot of legwork and a lot of download of information, digital information, that we hope will lead us to what happened there.
You mentioned the scene was concerning and suspicious. What led you to call homicide detectives so quickly?
Yeah, I just really can't get into that. You know, I know everybody wants to know all the details. I understand that. I wish I could share them with you, but we do have an obligation to preserve our investigative efforts. There's things.
So he wishes he could share all the details. There's so many details he wishes he could share them. Now on day 1, fine. Day 2, day week. You know, we're on what? Today's day 117.
Yep, 117.
Right? Man, I mean, at what point? I'd say at the 30-day mark, I would say, okay, it's been a month. I'm going to release something. And then at the, say, fifth or what's 45-day mark, 2 weeks later. Then not the first, the next Friday. Maybe give a little tidbit. I don't know. Even a month later. Or how many months is that? That's what? Almost 4 months now. Yeah, or almost 4 months. So, and he's not releasing a tiniest little tidbit, anything. It's wild. So disappointing. Makes you wonder if this even happened at all. Why wouldn't they?
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like the cameras inside my house. I don't think that's necessary. I mean, people could do it if they want. If you have animals and kids, I don't know. I wouldn't have cameras inside.
No, all mine are outside.
No, people can't tap into them. I think you're mistaken. People aren't tapping into them. Maybe the Chinese, but they won't. You won't know.
What are you getting in mind?
They own all these. They have backdoors. But people aren't just. If you make a good password, a brute force attack would take over 2 years to crack your password if you use a couple of uppercase, lowercase, some numbers and some symbols. Yeah. So if you're that important that you think someone's going to spend 2 years on a brute force attack to crack your password, I got another thing coming for you. You ain't that special. Maybe for you, V, they might. I would do it. I would definitely. Oh, my. If I could get V's camera and watch her sleep, that would be great. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. We're good friends. V's my friend. She loves my ridiculous humor. But again, when you get these devices, you've got to change the default passwords. They make it so you have to now. Back in the day, that's how they weren't getting hacked. They were just leaving the default password. There's still websites you can go to watch people. You can see babies sleeping and all this weird stuff. Those monitors, they're wide open because they all have a default password, and these people know it. So once you find those cameras, you can just log in with admin 1234 or admin Alpine or admin. They have then you've got to change them. If you don't change your default password to a good, strong password, and if you leave the default, I don't think you're really getting hacked. I think you're leaving yourself exposed, not getting, because hacking implies somebody's cracking a code. If you leave the default password of 1234 or PA or PSWD or something ridiculous, I don't really feel that bad for you.
Then you're asking for it.
Yeah, but that's what all these people are saying. I got hacked. No, you didn't get. You left the default password. I mean, if you have a good password, nobody's hacking you. If you keep your your software up to date, and keep a good password, you're not going to get hacked. People think it's so easy. It's just not. What they're doing is those people are just spamming and finding people that are leaving themselves wide open. They're not. Right. They're taking advantage of vulnerabilities, not doing some sophisticated hacking. They're looking for people who just are oblivious or just don't care. And I don't really feel bad for people that happens to. So,
that only the intruder would know, and so we need to kind of keep that protected.
And we respect that and we understand that. Do you have any reason to believe this was targeted?
They forget, but some of the everything nowadays, it makes you change it. It makes you. I think so. If you forget to change your password, oh boy. And I don't feel bad for people if they forget. Well, the default password. Yeah, if you get a device and the default password is like not a good password, yeah, because the default is just a standard that anyone knows. Every iPhone has if you jailbreak an iPhone and crack it through it, if you get to the Apple command prompt where I've been, you can type in Alpine, ALPINE, and it's the password to every phone to get to the command prompt. If you crack through the vulnerabilities of jailbreaking, yeah, every phone in the world is password Alpine. So once you jailbreak it, you need to go in and use the command prompt to then change that, because then that's when people jailbreak their phones. They don't update the iOS. They use the vulnerabilities to get in to then do extra cool things with their phone by jailbreaking it. So yeah, you got to change the default passwords on anything. Yes, because these criminals all know it. So have you heard of that before, Chris? Like,
yes,
passwords, right?
Yes, you can never leave a default password.
Nowadays, the last 5 or 10 years, I've noticed my devices, they make you change the password.
Yeah.
But it's not always been the case. Like 10 or 15 years ago, you could just leave the default. And that's why people are looking at these IP cameras and playing with their smart homes, and they're going into their, anything that's hooked up to the Wi-Fi. If you don't change the passwords.
Now, I have a buddy of mine who's kind of tech savvy. And when I set it all up, and I change my password frequently too. I don't leave it the same for 6 months and 7 months. I change it frequently, but I had him come over and try to break in to the cameras. And he couldn't get it.
Of course.
And this is
people think it's so
does.
easy.
Yeah, no, this is something he does a lot. He doesn't
break in has access to your Wi-Fi. Even if he has access to your Wi-Fi, it's not easy to crack a camera. But it's easy when You just, if you look at 10,000 people and you find the 5 that didn't change their default, those are the people that are getting exposed.
And you ain't cracking my Wi-Fi either. So it ain't happening.
Of course.
You can't. I mean, if you had like 2-3 straight weeks of trying, you could probably get in, but nobody's waiting that long anyway. So
no. If you have a strong password, it's called brute force. They could use a program. The cops can crack your iPhone password, but it takes up to 2 years to do every possible. And if you think if you have a good, like, all you need is a couple uppercase, a couple lowercase, a couple numbers, and a couple symbols, and it'll take at least 2 years to brute force attack and get that.
And when you do the symbols, don't use common symbols.
No,
because those are the first ones that are going to get used.
Right.
And you got to mix it. Don't do like, do like Shibby 7625, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and that's what people usually comment do, because, who wants to write it down again? I'll remember that. No, you
put like a letter, then a capital letter, then another letter, then a number, then an odd symbol that you'll remember and write them down, or keep track of them and
change it. I only let them go. I let them go like 2 months, 3 months, and then I just change it again. It only takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's good. But I don't know if you have if you have a good password. I mean, if somebody's getting a hold of your password, you should change it. But I mean, they say that, but I'm not big on changing them, because I have a feeling of I just don't want to let anyone know it. So, I mean, but it's good. It's always good. It's always good. They recommend it. But I think a good, strong password, they don't want to mess with that, because they're just snooping around. These criminals are lazy. They're snooping around for people who are leaving themselves.
They want
exposed.
quick and easy, in and out. See you later.
Yes. They'll look around. They'll drive around looking for people that have their Wi-Fi that without a password, and then they get on your network and do shit. Yes, they're looking for easy, and they'll pass. Just like your house. If your house is well lit and has cameras, they'll gladly walk past your house to rob your neighbor if they leave it all dark and no cameras, and if they're away and they got papers piled up on the front porch and they didn't come and tell you they're going away to help clear the papers from their mail. Yeah, criminals don't want to. They'll walk past. They want the oblivious. They want easy. They're lazy.
Again, we would never rule that out, but we've worked with Savannah and her family, the FBI, law enforcement in this community is so great. We work as a regional effort. There's 11 different agencies in this valley. I am blessed to be able to have a team of law enforcement officers, not just from the Sheriff's Department, but all over, federal, state, local, who reach out to me last night, yesterday morning, today. All of them call, what can we do for you? We all possess different skill sets and different pieces of equipment that we share in resources. It is a real community effort, and we continue in that fashion.
Is this an unusual case for your community?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. We get people who walk away from their homes. We get missing people in the mountains hiking and in the desert trails. But I can't think of the last time where in the middle of the night in someone's bed, an 80.
I don't want to keep hearing that. This type of stuff doesn't happen around here. You hear that every time, eh? This type of stuff doesn't happen around here. And also, here, I'll put your thing in chat again. So let me see. I'll refresh your page. You have 33 subs. So you've gained 30 subs. You've gained 31 subs, because I was number 3 today.
I know you were number 3.
Yeah, that's awesome. Here we go. So it pays to call in and be a likable dude and enjoyable. So here we go. Look at paste. When JLR does this for me, I've gained 100 subs in one night just talking to JLR and dropping my name. So, and it's payback time. And I guess even a dope like me can help. And just I like 6 months ago, I was at like 30 or 40 or 50. Then I got up to 300, and then I met Ted, and it's like, oof, people just riding Ted's coattails and catching shrapnel from Ted. He's great. But so can't wait to see the things you get to do. We'll have talks, long talks. So let's finish this up. It's only actually another barely 40 seconds here. So
24-year-old woman disappeared on us. That's a challenge for us, and it's something we just want her back.
Yeah, we all do. We all do, Sheriff. I know you've been in contact with Savannah, who we know is in Tucson. What is your message to her and the Guthrie family and all the viewers who care so much about Savannah?
We're not going to give up. We'll get this. I'm blessed. I have a team that is, look, they'll solve this. I know they will.
Sheriff, we thank you for your time. I know you're busy, and I'm going to be praying that you find Nancy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We thank you for watching.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Am I muted? No, I'm muted. Here, look, I got a new one from Fat Redial for Ted, and this is actually a real photo that Ted just sent me. Just kidding. Can you guys see that okay? Oh, did I just shut down my browser? Oh my God. No. I got 3 screens going. Okay, so there we go. Ted, Alex, here, I'll remove this little comment here. This is a real photo, guys. Nope. No word of a lie. This is Hangover 4. Heading to CrimeCon, Hangover 4. Because they've had 3 Hangover movies. This is Hangover 4. Ted is Zach Galifianakis. JLR is that other guy. And Alex is going to carry the baby in a pouch with cool sunglasses. This is a real photo. Just kidding. That's a good one. Of course, Alex has got this face on him. Look at the baby's got cool glasses. So thank you, Fat Redell. Love the cool photos. Exit full screen. Shut it down. So, Chris, any comment on that last interview?
It's just all the same stuff. We're not giving up. We're not giving up. What are they giving up? They ain't doing anything anyways, unless it's just all behind the scenes, which it wouldn't normally be, because I think they've depleted looking around her neighborhood enough. They've had, at the beginning, they had enough people out there, but it's just him yapping away. I'll never give up. And what did he do? No more search, no more nothing.
Which was this a good interview? This is 12 News. Nancy Guthrie case, full interview with Nanos. I didn't watch this one either. This is 14 minutes, so this will give us something to talk about. And I'm texting
Sure,
Ted
I
to
just
see
want to
what
first,
he's
we
up
can
to.
start with that.
So we'll play a little. Oh, so Jim's still live. So here, let's just check him out for a quick second to give everyone a teaser what he's doing. Jim is a great dude. So is this my...
No, I'm not looking to offend anybody. I just want to find Nancy Guthrie. That's my whole goal.
So he's doing like a little search thingy.
Like I say,
If
I'm
you
a
guys want
treasure
to head
hunter.
over there to watch and come on back. There's
This
his
is the
channel.
ultimate treasure hunt. It's
He's
not
got
the million.
a fishing rod or
It's
something.
Just
What's he doing?
the excitement of the search, honestly.
That's
It's
his
always
camera.
what's turned me on.
So has he got a camera on there?
Yeah, that's a camera on the end, like a GoPro underwater
no.
GoPro.
Gosh, I wish I
So does he have a live? Is it wireless or is it actually the cable also sending the signal to a monitor or something? He's
I don't
made it
know.
with even a wireless one would be fine this distance, but it could also be like
It's
the
probably
wire
just
in here
safety.
too.
Yeah, it's probably just the safety cable, so he doesn't lose it. But
Awesome.
maybe he's
Yeah.
just recording and then looking. And,
Yeah, wireless. If you stay close,
Yeah.
it's probably can be even Bluetooth or whatever would be playing.
track. I don't know.
Wow,
Let me go out further.
You see some cool things. Even just seeing some
Getting
fish.
comfortable with this. Probably lose the whole rig.
So that's what
Anyway,
Jim's doing. I put the link in if you wanted to watch him, and great guy going over there. So we'll watch this.
If you want, I wasn't going to, but we can. What do you want to say to? How do you respond to this report that says that you are not working with the FBI and holding back evidence?
I've said from the beginning, and actually even at our last press conference, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are connected at the hip. That has not changed. Decisions are made sometimes with a good discussion about why things need to go one way or the other. In this instance, it really was about, and it's not just this. We're going to use a judge for a search warrant. Do we do a federal judge or do we do a state judge? We have a discussion. What's the best way to do that? And the decisions are made. They're really not my decisions. They are our team's decisions. They get together and they talk about what they think is best. In this case of blocking evidence from the FBI, that's just so far from the truth. What happens is we processed our crime scene, took all of our evidence. That morning,
So sorry, I don't know if I've updated you guys. This is the second interview. The first one was from February 2nd. So it was one day after she went missing. And this is from like February 13th. So not even 2 weeks after Nancy went missing. So these are older interviews. I've seen them on other shows, but I've never really watched them myself. So if you hear anything interesting you want to comment on, just jump in and I'll pause it. Okay, Chris?
Got it.
So
if I hear you try to jump in, if you hear something, or I'll pause when I hear something and let me know. Okay?
Yeah.
That we contacted that morning, we contacted the FBI. We said, hey, we've got some digital analysis that you guys could really help with. They said, Sheriff, whatever you want. We gave that to them. The rest of the evidence we sent to our lab. This is a lab we've been using for 30, 40 years now. They may be in Florida.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe they were in.
What? Bezo? Wow. Update. Oh my gosh. Bezo, really? Oh my God. Shibby, I'm leaving for the 4.5-hour drive through Death Valley alone to CrimeCon. Right now, tell Ted I hope to see him there. Wish me luck. Free Richard Allen, justice for Libby and Abby. Bezo, I'll tell him. Okay?
Very cool.
So, Bezo, get my email. Here. Let me see, do I still have it in my paste? No. Here, I'll type my email in. Did you get my email? Here, I'll put it in for Bezo. Yeah, if you're driving there yourself, Ted will love to say hi to you. And he'll sign your shirt. I don't know, I'm just kidding. Just to say hi to them. Or you'll bump into them there, and I'll let them know. Yeah. So here's my email. Let me know. Or if you have any cool things you want to share about CrimeCon, I put my email in. It's no caps. It's just NHLZR1Z28@live.ca. So yeah. Oh, I saw that, Fat Riddell. I saw that. Yeah, I'll have to look into that too. And so Bezo, drive safe through Death Valley alone, and drive safe. Have fun when you get there. Send me any updates. I'll let Ted know. You have Ted's email address if you want, Bezo. It's tedinvestigates@gmail.com. So you can always email him, tedinvestigates@gmail.com. See, tedinvestigates@gmail.com. So you can email Ted straight to himself. All right. Thank you, Bezo. I've known you. You get extra special treatment from being in the Delphi days. I've recognized you from years before. So you're very welcome. And hey, Mystic, what's up? Mystic was co-starred with me on 857 the other night. Mystic Mom, hello. I was on Damien's show 857, and she called in for a good half hour, an hour. You were on with us. So hey, what's up, Mystic? And put this back. Here we go.
Phoenix at the time we got him. I don't know that. But this lab is, again, so many corporate companies have come to us and said, Sheriff, tell us what you need. Pro bono. They're not charging us anything. So the $200,000, I not a clue. But what I would tell you is this. The FBI and us sit down at tables and we discuss things. Hey, I've got this mission up in Rio Rico. We've got a search warrant. Who should we do? State. We've got a SWAT team. You want our SWAT team? Their SWAT team. There's no egos there. We sit and discuss what's the best option. The DNA. If you had, God forbid, something happened in your home, we're going to go and process it. We're going to take markers and get profiles on what we believe could have DNA. But we're also going to take buccal swabs of you and your family and your friends that have been there to eliminate, right? So in this case, all of that evidence, day one, went to our lab. We now come back 10 days further, there's gloves found. So FBI says, okay, so should we send them to the FBI lab? I said, no, let's send it all to our lab, because why would you want to have evidence over here and all the markers, if you will, for elimination over here? It's just adding a step to it. Let's just keep it all in one place. Our lab does good work. Their lab does good work. They both are capable. Let's just to eliminate that. Okay, this lab has, oh, we've got a marker. Can you send us your eliminations? Or vice versa. Can you send us yours and we'll eliminate for you? It doesn't make sense. It's just we talked to FBI. They said, yep, makes sense. Thanks, Sheriff. And we move on to the next problem.
So you're basically saying this is maybe one person that had a problem with it, but you feel like,
you know, you got 400 officers out there working together. They're not always going to see eye to eye. Some of them are going to think.
So it's like he's contradicting himself there. We work great together. Everything's perfect. It's peace and love and flowers and everything's great. And then his next sentence is like, we're not going to all see eye to eye. This is more like it, not the first part. Because you know they're having the pissing contests and yeah. Once I see it in every case, small town cops chase off the FBI and all their resources because their egos or they don't want to look like they can't do it themselves, and then they screw it up and they start pointing fingers at each other, and see it in half the cases I watch.
And they may be right, but somewhere at a certain level, those discussions are had, and we weigh it out and we keep going.
yeah. Are you not share? Are you sharing the results
Everything
with FBI?
Absolutely, and they are with us.
Okay.
The videos.
And that's another question I always have when I do this. Like, if these people are putting their results in a state, like in their, it's not their personal stuff. Like it's the government's website, like not the website, like when he uses the DNA lab, like as if the feds don't have access to this. Like the feds don't need to ask for his permission, right? The feds can just look at this stuff, everything, I'm sure. So to act like, yeah, we share this, you know, like feds don't work that way, do they? They can just, if he's got stuff in all this, it's kind of like freedom. It's like us going and getting freedom of information stuff that we're allowed to have. All the stuff that we're not allowed to have, the feds can probably just ask for it and get it, or just enter and look at it without them even knowing what they're doing, right? You'd think.
I would think so.
Like the FBI, they're not just some chumps. It's the fucking feds. To act like it's fine, you can say go, but that doesn't mean they just stop and take command. You know, they could probably they'll probably investigate you for being such a jerk, telling them to get out. Why would this guy, you know, they could do a whole RICO thing. You see that every now and then. RICO, round them all up because there's something sketchy going on with these. The FBI's, you see it on, again, I mentioned YouTube, but the FBI guys are watching a cop will arrest an FBI guy, and turns out he's really an FBI guy, and they don't believe him and stuff like that. See that often, eh?
Yeah.
Turns out he's in a small town because he's investigating your police force, and you go and arrest him because you don't think he's an FBI guy. Yeah. That's pretty funny. I see that every now and then.
Yep.
That came from their submittal to a company. They came back, they share it with us. People thought, oh, you had those videos forever. I think we had them for about 2 hours, and we submitted them to the media and said, we need your help, because that has really given us quite a lot of leads and advantage on this. And we're hoping we've got some good leads today that we're working on that we hope pan out.
Who is currently leading this investigation?
We are. It is an effort. It is a team effort.
We who?
We, the sheriff and the FBI.
Okay.
We work step in step. John Edwards called me last night. He calls me every now and then. I call them. I was at their command post the other day when we were in Rio Rico. They've been at our command post. It is really, there's so many leads. They generated 14,000 in the first 10 days. We generated 18,000. We need each other. And that's really, so there's no ego here as to who's leading it. Right now, it is a state case. We're handling it, but we can't do this by ourselves. We know that.
So
we need their help.
Lead agency is Sheriff's Department with assistance from FBI, or
Yes, that's how this started. We asked the FBI 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock that morning, when we got done processing the scene, we turned to the FBI and said, hey, we're working this case. This is what we need from you. They said, anything at all, Sheriff, whatever you need. And now it's grown that, well, yeah, like I say, you got 400 cops out there working this.
Did you reach out to the FBI?
Did I? No. No, my team works with them all the time.
Okay, so the Sheriff's Department reached out. I think that was part of the
Yes, I'm
report,
sorry.
that it
Yes.
said that like you guys did.
Wouldn't you think he would do it?
Yeah, I believe our team, after I got a brief, they said, yeah.
What was that? Sorry.
Wouldn't you think he would be the one to reach out, not like his, investigator?
Well, he'd probably have to be the one to do it, or or he would give permission to his. Yeah, he would be in the loop. Like he would maybe grant the investigator would get the okay first. He wouldn't just go with the FBI.
Yeah, because they have to okay it anyways if they want him in.
For him, he's the top guy, so he would have to be involved in that. But he could probably what is that when they pass off to?
I know the exact word, delegate or whatever.
Yeah, delegate. Yes, I have brain farts, and that's exactly the word. Delegate it to his subordinates. And, that sounds logical. He'd probably do that.
Don't like him, and probably were like, let's wait a little bit.
Yeah, you never know, because again, this whole this sheriff thing, being an elected official, comes with a whole other can of worms. Like law enforcement guys, there's enough stuff going on behind the scenes with the law enforcement and the union stuff or whatever the groups, and then to have it an elected democratic position. Oh my gosh, there's a whole right and left comes into play. And
it's funny. Sorry,
go on.
Go ahead.
No,
it's funny when he was in. Well, he wasn't there, but when they had the city council meeting, whether or not to get rid of him, and then they came right out basically and said, "Sorry, there ain't a damn thing we can do. It has to be done by this person." It's just being a sheriff seems like the best thing to be in law enforcement. If you get voted in, you can't get voted out really until you get the 100 and something. What was it? 123.
I still don't think you can easily get over that. I think you can.
No, I don't.
What that would do is get them the thing to do a recall or yeah.
Even, and I heard the other day from, I don't know, it may have been you or somebody else, but even if they get the number of signatures that they need,
then that would just trigger.
Still take a long while to get it to happen.
I think it would probably just trigger. They would have to have a re-election or something weird like that, or they could remove him, and then. But there would be steps because democracy. You can't.
He's not going anywhere until he retires or they
in the beginning
move him out. But
because also it's obvious that from every time he filed something, he'd wait till the last minute, and his lawyer filed that 32 pages. And the next time they wait till the last minute and filed some stuff, and he's got lawyers, he's got his own lawyers, he's got the lawyers for the police side, he's got lawyers for the sheriff part of it. That is because he's an elected official. He ain't paying a cent for this. He'll fight it, even if he knows he's in the wrong. He'll get to the edge, and when you see him walk away and kind of take the payout and just kind of, that's when he knows they're close to really getting rid of him. Right now, when he does this type of fighting, he knows he's untouchable. He knows
and he's going to walk away smiling too. I mean,
take me to court. You guys are going to be paying for it. Pima County Board, you want to take me to court? It's going to come. You're going to have to pay for my lawyer because I'm been an elected official. So yeah, it's a whole extra can of things here. Ted has just texted me. Shibby, why didn't Ted answer his phone when he was taking calls about the Nancy case yesterday? Gas, I'm not sure. Did Ted not answer his phone? Wait, I don't remember. I don't know. I was asleep. I didn't even see that. He did
I
answer.
was on a little. He answered his phone.
Yeah.
But maybe, I mean, I know when he was talking with people, the phone was ringing like crazy. So
Yeah, he's not going to
unfortunately-
answer extra phone calls when he's on a phone call. So I don't know, Gas, but I don't like when Ted does it that way. Or at least I think in JLR, they can turn off that call waiting, so only one person can call in at a time.
Yeah, and you can
they'll
hear
get a
it.
busy signal. Yeah. Oh, it drives me bonkers. and when Ted does it, he's got to get better at it. I mean, it's good. It works because some people don't want to use StreamYard. They want to call. I understand that. And it's a good thing. We could do it, but we got to work out the audio because with these noise cancellation mics, sometimes we can't hear half of his calls, the people, so. Oh, so the sheriff is similar to our chief here, except he's in by the people there.
There's a lot of difference.
Well, because he's an elected official.
Right.
And that brings into the whole democracy. You can't just overturn democracy. Yeah. The sheriff is an elected official.
The chief can be fired tomorrow.
Yeah, the chief can get turfed by the mayor, whoever that works. Yeah. But with an elected official, that's different. It's totally different. Because when I say there's differences, I mean differences versus other law enforcement agencies like the city police, because police are powerful. The law enforcement, the sheriff, the chief, they're powerful enough as it is. Law enforcement, they have qualified immunity for them if they're making mistakes. And Sheriff Nanos, his comes with a whole bundle of stuff because he's been voted in too. So that's the difference. I'm saying it's a difference between sheriff versus like the city cop or the chief, because it would be easier, I think, to remove someone who's just been hired versus, and I don't know if the sheriff guys are unionized too, because that brings a whole nother, because I'm sure the city cops are all in the police union, and I don't pretend to know all the details, and I'm only hypothesizing, but being voted in, these guys are like judges. Those judges could they're untouchable, some of those judges. So
that's what it sounds like. It's like, how they throw around the above the law. It almost seems like, in some circumstances he can be above the law. He is the law.
Because remember there's people talking about on that other channel about his underling that had a situation where he pinned a guy up against, or some guy was sleeping at the gas station, and he tried to pin him against the gas, and they shoot him in the neck. The guy runs off, and then they get him, and then he butts him with his gun, or he says he's on drugs, so he's trying to smack him to wake him up, but really it sounded like he was smacking him. And then they did stuff when he was in handcuffs too. He hit him with something, and
this is this is one of his filing. The
yes, there's tons of power.
Yeah, but isn't he being sued for that?
That was a whole thing. Yeah, that was a whole other thing. It's not Nanos. It's his second in command or somebody under him. Yeah. But also with cops, even regular law enforcement in the States, you have that whole qualified immunity. So, I mean, I think it's good for the most part, but it can also be a bad thing because qualified, you don't want them to just blanket do whatever they want. But obviously they're making decisions. And if they make an honest mistake, I get it. Like they need the qualified immunity because it's hard, if they honestly make mistakes. But I think a lot of these guys are getting under the guise of they're just violating civil rights and using their qualified immunity to then violate the Constitution and people's civil rights. And that's what I don't like. So I think for the most part, qualified immunity may be like if the cops make an honest mistake, we don't want to kind of like they're running to help us. They're running into danger. They're running. It's not easy. I'm not trying to say that, but also you see a few of them take advantage of it, and they kind of just start like they're out on their jet ski and they're not even working, and they start butting guys in the qualified immunity. Like what? Shouldn't.
I mean, there's good, there's bad. Like right. I mean, I am pro police. I always will be. I mean, that's just when you're in trouble or when you need it, you're gonna call them, whether you like them or you hate them. But they're not all bad, right? They're not all. There's a group of bad, and that's just something that we have.
But
to deal
also,
with.
I think it should there should be more of if they knowingly and very easily had warning to easily know that they're violating someone's civil rights, that qualified immunity shouldn't just be a blanket cover.
No,
too.
no.
So I mean,
they need to be. That's why I wonder. Like, I guess the sheriffs, the deputies, they can be ousted because they're not voted in or anything. They're just hired. But
yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah,
I don't know. I would
anyone
love-
underneath him, he could probably snap his fingers and get rid of anyone underneath him at any time.
Just
the
like he
president.
says, hey, the helicopters or the plane or whatever is grounded today because you didn't go stand in the corner like I told you. Or he had enough oomph to get the lady that was running against him.
Yes.
That he had enough oomph to make something up about her and
Right,
then just
right.
exactly destroyed her.
That woman that calls into those meetings, she said that
Yeah.
she was trying to run against him, and he started sending people, to kind of like turn her house upside down and do,
Yep.
so that the whole, imagine being able to, like, if you're running against the mayor, and the mayor is able to send, not the mayor, but like say you run against the sheriff, and he's able to then, not do it intent, but send people to maybe arrest your family on just the bogus stuff and make life a living hell for you while you're trying to run against them. It is a whole can of worms. Extra can. It's ridiculous.
Just the power.
Yeah. And then when you get near those elections, you get people underneath you trying to, if it's the other side. So if he's like a left, and they have, if the underneath him is the right side, they kind of want to overturn him, so they get their guy in to get their way, and they'll kind of backstab him, and he won't even know it's happening. So this whole elected sheriff, I mean, it's got to be a big thing, because inside,
it certainly is. I mean, it's definitely. I mean, and this leads right into the, what the hell else can you cover up? You know what I'm saying? If you have all the power there, you can cover up anything you want.
So I'm not even sure how the qualified immunity works with sheriffs, because I do see it a lot, and I don't pretend to be know everything. I don't. I see it a lot on the regular police and those First Amendment audit videos and stuff. Qualified immunity, I hear all about it. I'm not sure how it works with the sheriff, and if there's a union stuff. And so if I speak, if I'm just kind of hypothesizing, and Chris and I are just throwing things out there to maybe stir conversation and ask questions. So
yeah, I mean, I would have no problem, Bella B. I would have no problem thinking it's corruption at all. I mean, definitely not. I mean, at this point, anything's on the table.
You have to look at every angle.
Yeah.
You have to look at, we're just asking questions here, guys. So if I misspeak, I'll gladly correct myself, because I don't want to. And I don't pretend to know anything. I barely squeaked through high school. I'm a dope.
Me too.
But I got some life experience, and I've screwed a lot of stuff up. I've learned some lessons. So I got, so there's that. So, but again, I don't pretend to know stuff. And if I'm wrong, I'll gladly correct myself. And we're just asking questions here. So let's see what this young man, 2 weeks after the abduction, has to say for himself.
FBI is going to help us with this. Well, great, and we'll do this, and we'll work. And once they got going, the FBI.
Get out. Did he post some stuff on Twitter? Get out. What? Beaks to cheeks? Is Ted posting on Twitter? Give me a second. So here, I'm just going to find his Twitter. Has something happened? Because he just texted me. So does his text sound alarming? Get out. You sure? Is he texting? He's getting a backpack at Walmart, and he's doing other things. What? Did I miss something? He's been on here. Oh, from yesterday. Oh, don't worry about that. Yeah, he was on. He's been on this show today. He's been here. No, everything's good. Yeah, he started the show out. He's been on here for like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, he's at Walmart getting a backpack to carry around his Starlink.
Yeah, right.
And,
carry around the phone thing.
He's probably looking for some Gorilla Glue or fumphing around trying to buy a new car phone holder.
He is.
He can always. He needs another one that he doesn't install properly. You know what I'm saying with those suction cups, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to just do it on the glass.
It doesn't suction cup to the dashboard great unless you have the piece.
Well, if you have a smooth, it'll do it to any smooth surface.
Right.
If you get a good connection, but you have to. There's a little lever. You have to loosen it. If you push the lever up, it makes the thing go down and makes it so then you get a little bit of suction, but then you have to lock it down and it pulls it up and it just like clamps it down really good. And I've had them. I got them on my car unless they're sitting in the direct sun. They'll stay on for months on the inside of your windshield. So I don't know. People have all these problems. So I think Ted's just one of those guys that kind of, he just kind of, he could understand. He's not but he just kind of, it's like each day is a new day for him. He's just kind of all over meeting so many people.
Tell you anything. And
it took him months. He still calls me Shippy every now and then. It's funny. And it's because he's meeting so many people with his sales jobs, and I get it. But for these to have 3 of those and not one of them is able to stick to your windshield, come on. I would say to have one that didn't and the other 2 are really good, I'd take that.
Yeah.
But all 3 of them don't stick to Ted's windshield.
I'm
starting to think it might be Ted.
The camera.
That is neat. Yeah. To have a camera facing.
Seen that.
You got a dash camera built into it. So yeah. I mean, I love those types of things. I mean, when I start my car, my dash cams, it's just an aftermarket one. I have ones that hook into the rear view. I have ones that, and I put one over my license plate so I can have a little monitor to when I put it in reverse. When the reverse lights come on, it triggers the monitor to come on, and I can see back like JLR was doing. And it's like a backup camera, and it also records in case you get rear-ended or somebody does something behind you too.
I have them, Shippy.
Yes. Yes.
Look at
Chris.
Look at V.
Oh no.
Hey, Shippy.
Yes, V.
Funny.
Who is this V? Oh my God. She's lovely. I don't know who she is, but she's a lovely, lovely friend. I'm like, Shippy. It is kind of funny. It's Shippy.
What happened with Jim's? Did he ruin his GoPro? Ooh.
Oh no, really?
Oh, that's a bummer.
Ted is like a puppy. Yes. Cute little puppy. It's what it makes him likable is also what is gonna give him these little things because it's like he could, but he doesn't care. I don't know.
Yeah. He's looking for a walk, get in the car, magnet right to the dash and go.
Yeah. Well, they have those too. They have those too.
What's the
But I mean, you got to have that piece. You got to have that piece.
Yeah. That's what mine has. The piece that actually glues to the dashboard almost.
Yeah.
And then
it's a good double-sided tape. If you clean it with alcohol and use that good 3M double-sided tape, it comes on the back of it. All you got to do is peel the sticker off and find a flat surface, and it's got a metal ring. And then when your base will click to it like a magnet. Yeah, they're great. But you gotta. It's the preparation. Like when I paint my car and I do painting. I paint RC cars and I painted my Camaros. I painted my cars over the years. I do it in my garage or shed. And 90% of it is preparation. You got to prep. Painting stuff, you just can't start doing that. So if he's just going into a car and trying to slap it on the dashboard and his armor all still on the dashboard, it's greasy and it's got porous bumps. It's not the right spot. That's what
he's in a rental, so it's got armor all on there like crazy.
Yeah, so he should use those suction cups on the window, and if he does, once he learns, you just lick it a little bit and stick it on, and then while you're holding it down, you flick that switch up, and it just like pulls it right down. It's like it literally stays for 3 months. It won't move. So, yes, it's boring. I know life is boring. The wiping your butt is boring, but we need to do it. It's maintenance. I got that from Rick and Morty. Yes, it's boring, but we must cover these topics. If we're ever gonna fix our young Ted, we're gonna have to talk about these difficult subjects. And so Jim, did he finish? Let's just do a quick check because somebody said he got a waterlogged camera or something. So Jim's finishing up.
Poor guy.
So let's just check back to see what he did here. So it looked like he waterlogged his camera or something. Or?
I have a fishing magnet, but you can't use a fishing magnet.
Oh, those magnet fishing! I love watching those videos too, eh? So did he waterlog something here? Just going back into his. So here it is. Probably,
It's not
probably
good, but that's
oh
just
yeah,
the way.
here it is here. So seems.
Let me check the stream, you guys.
But see this would be the difference. Ted, a guy, not to say, but Ted would show up tomorrow and do this exact same thing, whereas Jim is going to learn from this and not do this. this is what the difference is. But I mean, that's also Ted's admiring qualities too. Is that so?
The Rose Canyon Lake mystery. It's like,
so he waterlogged the camera, and now he won't do that again. Simple as that. In my opinion. And I think, oh, look at Starlink too. Ted, look at this, Ted. Starlink. He's got a battery. He's out there with Wi-Fi. Cried out loud.
yeah.
He's got a noodle on a stick. It's got one of those noodles.
Yeah,
He's trying shit. And he'll mess up. But I think each time it's that insanity thing. The definition of insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting different results. So he's going to learn from this and get better each time.
Yes,
whereas Ted is more of the insanity side, where he would show back up here tomorrow and he would forget his Starlink and he would trip. Yep. No, I'm just kidding. I'm only
in the
kidding.
water.
You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, there's two types of people in this world that, I mean, it's good, but it's helpful in many things too. For his job to meet people, he's affable, friendly, lovable, likely, and all that, likable, but it pains me to see him fiddle with that for the last 3 weeks. He's been fiddling with that in his dashboard. It just pains me. So Jim is waterlogged his camera and is gonna probably come back and try it again
in Phoenix.
and do it, and he'll get it right. He may screw up again, but it'll be a different mistake, and he's gonna do it properly, I'm sure.
Tucson Police, our regional team, everybody said, Sheriff, what do you need?
Okay, I'm going to ask you about those gloves. You said how many gloves were found?
I can't give you the numbers, but we found the first pair, I think, was a search team that went out, FBI, deputies, everybody, about 2 miles away. There's been some reporting that there was a glove in that.
Oh, this just in. Good observation, V. We have two Chris's now. So Chris Mason, we'll have to find a nickname because we have a Chris and he's on our panel. Chris, you're our first Chris. So Chris Mason, what do we call you? You have a nickname you'd like? If you're going to hang out, we've already got a Chris. So we need a Chrism. We can call you a nickname, Chris M. What would you like? Or Mason? Well, what we just go with Mason as our other Chris? Whatever you, we'll find something that sticks. But so welcome, Mr. Chris and Thomas David. Hey, oh, he's gone to get another GoPro. Cool. So we need a nickname for Chris Mason, or we'll call him Mason or Chris 53 or anything. We'll see what sticks. But thank you, V. Very good observation. We have a Chris, and his name is Chris.
M.
So I love doing that too. When there's two people, we have to. Hey, Liz Ratic, hello. How you doing? No, Chris. Hi, this Chris. Hi, that Chris. Yeah, we have two Carols. So when I have an original Carol that I've been talking to for 2 years, when she shows up, I always try to call Carol B, or something, because it's weird when And there's a person that shows up with the name Dee Dee, but we have a Dee Dee. So Dee Dee 56789 is Davina. So I just try to do that. I sound like an idiot, but I like to avoid. I can imagine all the things I avoid by getting this over with by jumping in and picking Chris's nickname. So Chris, you can choose, or we'll assign you one. But we need to be able to tell the difference between our Chris's. All right. So, but anyways, let's finish this up here.
That is no.
There's no glove in the house.
Never was found a glove in that house.
Okay. Was there a glove found closer to the property?
2 miles away is the closest we have.
And that's one pair of gloves.
One pair of gloves, I believe.
Is there another pair of gloves?
There's a lot of gloves.
How many gloves?
We go out 5-10 miles, and as you expand that search. And let me say this: that's a lead we got, and we went in with that lead. I don't want to tell somebody, well, don't call us if it's 2.5 miles. We have to go and gather it all. And now it's really growing. But that's part of investigations like this. So you go and you get them, and then you prioritize. Well, this one's about 10 miles away.
Yeah.
Maybe
Wow.
we can hold off on that. Let's do the one that's 1 or 2 miles away. That kind of thinking. But that's all that is it's about all the leads come in. We develop evidence. Leads aren't just phone calls. Leads aren't just interviews. Leads can be from evidence, from things found, from searches, from search warrants served. All of those things develop.
Do you believe that any of those gloves could be the gloves we saw the person in the surveillance video wearing?
You know, that work is being done. I cannot, we would never eliminate it unless there was something that our labs would tell us, yeah, this isn't what you're doing.
Are you looking or interested in potentially a white truck?
You know, I've heard that so again, I can't get into all those weeds. I know that we have gotten a lot of leads, information coming in about vehicles in the area that were concerning. We track every lead down. And so maybe they're, you know, I don't know who's got that, but somebody is working, probably a lead that came in on, hey, this white truck was seen in the area. So, you know, that's not the only vehicle that we've been told about in the area that looks suspicious. All of those things are being assessed.
Are you close to finding this person?
We think we're getting there. We think we're getting closer.
Like what, a day, 2,
Oh, my
3? I mean,
goodness,
we're day 13 now.
I know, but you know what? Some of these cases.
Yeah, we call them Chrism, like Chisholm, Chrism. Chrism. Chris M is Chrism so far. Some of those nicknames, they kind of just pick themselves. So
we're in a tough spot because that's Chris M and I'm Chris M.
Oh, but you'll get the regular Chris. So
no, I know.
That did add a layer of complexity I wasn't even thinking about. But I think we can get past that. So Chrism. So no, Chris 1 and Chris 2. No. We can just do Chris and Chris 2. Whatever, it'll stick. Something we'll find something good. It's always good if we have multiple people. Chris was here first, so he gets Chris. It's just the way it goes in my book. Next time, get here faster, Chrism. I'm just kidding. Chrism, get here faster. You know, call in and be a likable guy before this, Chris, and you could have had Chris, but sorry, you're gonna have to stick with Chrism.
That's it.
Or whatever you like, or whatever the chat chooses.
Some of these cases can
we do it in a loving, friendly, loving way. And I'm all about these nicknames because also some people's names are just way too long to type. Like this, we da juice, for da juice. I ain't typing that out. I like you, but not that much. So I'm like, we da J is enough for you. Oh, Chucky? Is that what we want to call it? We'll call you Chucky? I want. What do people call Chris as an alternative? Like in your real life, is there because you know how names have like Robert can be a Bob, and is there an alternative to Chris?
Me, Chris, or they, Chris?
Well, just in like the English naming languages, like you know, Robert can be Bob, and William can be Dick, or like there's other ones too, right?
Oh yeah, only my mother was allowed to call me Christopher, just because that's how I got in trouble.
Yeah.
So when you got the Christopher Michael, I knew to either run away or something because I was in trouble. But
not Christopher. We're trying to make it shorter, Lily. Oh, I thought you put Christopher, but Christian or Christopher. Yeah, but it's either really good when you hear your full name. Like if I heard Robert, it would be either really good or really bad.
I was only bad.
Nothing in between. In my real, but I usually get Shibby because that's my legal name. I'm only kidding. Chris literally is the nickname. No, I'm not needing nickname. I'm talking about like what other names are there that have kind of a double where you can call them like there's a few of them, isn't there?
Tom, Thomas, Rob, Robert. What's the weird one?
But there's short ones. But I'm talking where it's a completely different name. Like
I was
William
thinking of one.
and Dick.
Yeah, William and
Richard and Dick. Is it William or Richard and Dick?
Yeah, how do you come up with that?
Yeah, but those are the ones that the not the ones that are just like Robert and Rob or Thomas and Tom. No. It's got to be. You're smart. Help me out. My brain's melting, V. You're supposed to be my conscience here.
V, is there a nickname for Bob? Boo?
Yeah, Bobby.
But shorter.
Boob.
Maybe shorter.
Boob.
Boo?
No. Bob. No.
No.
That's the guy with no arms and no legs. He's in the water. His name's Bob. And the guy with no arms and no legs, he's hanging on the wall. What's his name?
Oh boy, Bob.
Art.
I don't what did you say?
Art. Yeah. If he's hanging on the wall with no arms and no legs, he's hanging on the wall. His name's Art. He's a painting.
What the?
It's a lame
Is
joke.
two is a nickname? Is two? What?
I don't know.
We the Juice said is two is a nickname for Chris also. If it is, I'll take
Isto?
it. Isto?
Oh, I never heard that. Oh, that's it. William and Bill. Duh. William and Bill.
Yeah. Like I how do they come up with those? Like William, Bill.
Well, I have an
Richard,
uncle.
Dick. Like I
have an Uncle Bill. So
Uncle Bill.
And his name's William. His real name. So what are those called?
V, good thing you weren't here for the phone holder thing earlier. You'd have been out of your mind.
Oh, did you see the phone holder pictures of Ted? We have some real photos of Ted. He's at Walmart right now looking for Gorilla Glue, and here's what it looks like. He sent us a photo. He just sent it. Here, I'll put it up for you. Where is it? I've got it. Yeah, this is Ted. He's at Walmart. He's his suction cups. He can't figure out how to work the little trigger, and so he had to use Gorilla Glue to get his phone to stick. And this is what happened. This is a real photo. Lick it and stick it, and using Gorilla Glue. It's like tree sap. That Gorilla Glue. Look at it. He might need more, Chris. Maybe he needs more. Yeah. And this way he can also stick his little phone cooler on here too with all this.
He's in Walmart right now with those just stuck to his hand. Like, yeah, can you help me get this? Oh,
he needs a new one because his other ones are covered in Gorilla Glue.
You are correct. We the Juice Christos.
Yeah. And here's Ted and JLR. Ted and JLR were on the bike riding the Dumb and Dumber bike, riding through Montana right now. This is all true photos. None of this is AI. I didn't. And then the next one is what? Oh, this is Ted, JLR, and Alex with the Hangover Part 4 coming soon. Tomorrow it starts. So here's the original one. Lick it and stick it, because he's got suction cups covered in tape for some reason. He's putting the double-sided tape on his suction cup for some strange reason. Oh, the Dumb and Dumber car with the cookies. Yes. Forgot about that. You stop. And where's Ted? Who knows? Which one's Ted? Is this Ted and Marky Mark from the Funky Bunch, right? What's his name? Shit. What's that actor's name? Transformers 4. Yeah, the Dumb and Dumber. That was a real. JLR is going to rent this for them to get. This is how they're driving to. Alex is in the back. You just can't see him. This is how they're getting to Las Vegas. JLR rented this van. Yep. He had to pay a little extra for this one, but he thought it would be perfect for the trip. And they got more. This is more cookies.
I forget who else is going with them.
Alex, just Ted, Alex, and JLR. And I think JLR just texted. He just like tweeted or X'd or whatever that he's so excited for the trip. So, all right. Yeah, it's going to be a blast. I mean, well, hopefully we'll get some stuff done and learn some stuff, and even just talking along the way, it's a good icebreaker. And because JLR could do those call-in shows from anywhere, so I think he's going to be able to talk to the people and do whatever. It's going to be interesting.
For years, we're prepared that whatever that time is, we're going to continue fighting it. We're going to get there. We will find this person. That we know.
So are you at that point where you think it could go on that long?
I don't rule out anything. It's like I say, these things come in highs and lows. We get a lead, we get really excited, we're way up here, and then something says, okay, that's not the right lead, and we go back down. Now we get another lead, and it's what keeps us motivated. You got all these cops out there.
So Ted is in bumper to bumper traffic now. I guess he's almost at the airport. So I'm telling him to just pop on backstage here. If he gets stuck in traffic, he's going to come in. He's listening to us, having a blast. So Ted, jump backstage anytime you want. You don't have to. Chris has been a great addition and talking away, but we'd love to hear from you, Ted, if you want to come on.
Let us know how Walmart went.
Yes. What kind of backpack did you get? Did you get a nice backpack? Does it have, like Powerpuff Girls on it, or Voltron, or Power Rangers? What kind of backpack did you get?
See, I'd be down with the Power Rangers. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
okay with that from the kids.
Or if you buy I think I would recommend you Americans, especially if you're going worldwide, you buy a backpack that has a Canadian flag on it. Things will work out for you. I hear that. I hear people do that all the time. They just get a Canadian backpack, and they're like, because it's if they're going somewhere where there might be controversy or little tension, maybe wear a Canadian, because we're loved everywhere. I'm just kidding. Americans, we love you guys.
Want to find her, and they get excited. I wish you could have been with me in that comm room, or that with the FBI,
Yes,
and watching all those agents.
Yes, Melly. He's probably got a backpack with the Ted on it. I wonder. We should look up Walmart. We should. You know what? That would be funny. We could look up Walmart and see what kind of backpacks they sell and try to pick which one he bought. That'd be funny. I'm going to check after this. We're going to look at Walmart's website and see what kind of backpacks they have available, and we'll see if we can find the one that Ted would buy.
Should we start in the kids section, or?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's gonna have race cars on it. What's that Cars movie with the cars? It'd be like bright red and blue with a lunch pail.
The metal one where you open it and the thermos is inside.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, those old, yeah. You can have soup or coffee in there. Yep.
Knowing Ted, he bought the backpack at Walmart that the guy had on. That one that JLR bought.
Yeah, or he bought the backpack at Walmart and did the self-checkout, but then walked away and left the backpack there in the bag after paying for it.
Ted.
I'm only kidding.
Beat up today.
He's listening to us now. He's probably going to jump on us. So, Ted, we love you. We're just kidding.
I wonder if it
He's
had like a
listening to us.
pull-along handle. Because I found one with peace signs all over.
Yeah, or one that you can turn inside out, and it's a big like a teddy bear, right? You seen those where you can turn them inside out, and it turns into like a little stuffed animal and back in, or like a sleeping bag or something. So you could.
This is true.
Mark Wahlberg, that's it.
Marky
Mark and the Funky Bunch. Yes.
Yep.
You've never seen. Well, my photo is real. That's me and I just took a photo of myself in my bathroom. So you've seen non-video though. I'm ready. You have seen the real Shibby. Right here. That's me in my bathroom. No, just my old iPhone. No tricks. Nothing. Lovely young Shibby. A little Just for Men. I'll admit it. I've got Just for Men to help get the brown. The shampoo helps with the grays, but that's me. But I'll get a camera soon.
I don't worry about the grays. That doesn't faze me a bit. I don't care.
I know.
I don't care anymore.
Yeah,
I come the way I am. If you don't like it, well.
Yeah, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch and his those little Calvin Klein underwear ads back in the day? Remember them? Sure, Flickr was all over. Flickr told me she's got posters of Marky Mark above her, above her bed and in her room, on the back of her door, everywhere. She's just wallpapered her room with Flickr, right? That's a true story.
He's not a nice guy.
He's not?
No. I mean, I don't know how bad he's just kind of, I mean, I met him once.
Have you really?
Well, yeah, they're from here anyways, but Wahlburgers, they have the Wahlburgers here.
Oh.
And they did a grand opening, and my old job, I used to work at restaurants all the time, and they were there for the grand opening, so I got to meet them.
No, I'm not AI, but my genitals are real, Flicker. They're real genitals. They're very gentle. So you met Mark. So yeah, the Donnie guy looks like he's the nicer one of the two.
Donnie was cool.
Yes.
No, the nicest one is the
Whatever you just did with your audio, it sounds horrible if you change something.
I did. Hold on. I did.
Sound like you're in a garbage can or something. Let me know if you want to. I'll just play this.
All energized and charged up when they thought they had, this could be it. And you see their faces and then when they realize maybe not, look, they're tough guys, tough gals. They're going to get there.
What was it that allowed that court order? What was it that you potentially had on that person in Rio Rico that allowed the court order search?
There were several things there, and I can't get it.
Marky Mark has done terrible things? Get out. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. I'm the real deal. Genitals and all. That's the real Shibby. You wait till I come to Tucson, Flicker. I'm only kidding. Ted is looking for a parking spot right now, and he's going to jump backstage very soon. Thanks for being here, guys. I love all the sarcasm and fun. And let me know. Nobody's a Debbie Downer. You guys are fun. Lola's back. My conscience V is still here. Sister Wendy's LOLing. We're having a good old time. AJ is still yucking it up. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Has he done bad things? Oh. The 80s in Boston. Hey, Trini. Oh, not you, Shiboya. All this is off topic. No, it's okay. We don't have to stay on topic and chat. Talk about whatever you guys want. As long as you're smiling and nice. And I'm smiling too. Doesn't have to be about, you can go a little off topic here. We're all just having fun and free therapy. Talk to each other and be cool. I'll put my email in, right? Love you too, Melanie. I'll give you my email and look at this. Yeah, he was an underwear model. So love you too. I'll put my email in. He was a thug growing up. Oh, speak of the devil. Thug life. Look at this.
Hey, just give me a second, guys.
Oh, are you undercover there? Are you undercover?
Hello. Got a quick question. I paid for prepaid for airport parking. Do you know where I roll?
Right up front. Do you park a car in the parking lot already?
No, not yet. I paid like the prepaid thing, and they gave me a little mark. Scan the barcode with it. Now it said 3:45. Obviously I should wait till 3:45. They won't let me in. Okay, so wait till 3:45. All good. Yep. Nope. All good. Thank you. You guys take care. Hey, I like your glasses. You got the same glasses as me, I think. Yeah, you look good.
Are those your metas?
I don't know, but the guy looks good with them on. I don't know. But
Are yours the metas? Yeah, you're wearing the metas, right?
Yeah, I'm wearing Alicia's meta glasses, the blonde Leo's meta glasses right now. Yeah, I'm recording. Yeah, I'm in the Weston right now. So I prepaid parking because O'Hare's crazy. So I paid like 6 days for I got in a huge argument with my mom, so that was the end of that. So Italians,
It's out of love. Whatever she said, it's out of love.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
tornado
usually shuttle
bond.
parking
Yes.
people and everything. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, cool. All right, I'm just going to be chilling out here for a little bit. We're we're at O'Hare Airport, just where the Weston's at. So.
Update the people. Tell us.
Yeah, we're right outside the Weston.
Look at this. Perfect.
Oh,
Great
you know what? I
view.
probably should move my car, though, out of the front. Just give me a second.
Your choice. Yeah, you can't just leave it there. What'd you do? Leave your car there?
Yeah, I just left my car at the front. Hold on. All right, just
Do
give me
they
1
have
second.
valets parking them or no? Do they have
Yeah, can you
valets
hear me?
parking them for you or what? Yeah, we hear you. I hear you. You hear me?
Yo. Yeah.
Yo. Cool.
Did you buy a backpack?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? So I'm kind of freaked out because I had my briefcase ruined. Like the side wasn't zipping and I got so much stuff. So I hope this isn't I went to the nearest Walmart. I tried to not get the Perps back. This isn't the Perps backpack, right? He had a different color than black. The Eastport.
Show me the straps. Show me the straps.
Is it the Perps? Oh,
no, it's not. No.
Okay, because I think I saw the Perps backpack there. It's a smaller one, and I'm like, I cannot get the freaking Perps backpack. So I wanted to make sure it wasn't, because I was like, holy shit.
You didn't see the Ghostbusters 3 Deluxe backpack?
No, they.
Adult size?
I wish they just had a few of these, and they had this like leather bondage dominatrix backpack, and I didn't want to get that.
Chris, that's called the Proton Pack, not the backpack.
Yes.
That's the Proton.
Oh, the Proton Pack would have been awesome.
Yeah.
It's for sale in my area.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it was Eastport. I'm like, I'm not going on an airplane with an Eastport backpack going to Tucson, especially with the same one. I was just, it's an Ozark Trails. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, because I'm like, I'm not doing that.
You'd be on some kind of alert, no-fly zone list with that backpack, maybe.
I know, right?
I know. I mean, guys, go ahead, sweetheart, go, come on. You know, I just don't understand what these people, like, there's a car coming. Hey, guys, here, I'm going to give you a friendly beep. You guys want friendly beeps, or can I get away? Can everybody just know that there's a 2-ton car coming? Yeah, not too smart there, sweetheart. It's a 2-ton car versus you. I mean, again, I wouldn't want to hit somebody, but I wouldn't want to be hit by the car either by accident.
Show us let's
No, I'm trying to, but I can't get the darn right here.
Pay attention to where you're driving, though, mostly.
Yeah, well, no, I know. So I need to set up. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to. I have to just park right here and wait, because this is my parking.
So the people want to know if you grabbed Gorilla Glue or not. Did you get your Gorilla Glue?
Here we go.
No, I thought it was spooky glue or something. Wait. I do have an alternate for this situation. You got to give me a second here.
Super glue, you do not need it. All you need to do is lick it and stick it.
Nah, we're done with that term.
And then flick it. No, but literally, you got to learn how to use that little handle on those suction cups, because they stick to the window. It'll last for 3 months if you do it right.
All right, hold on. Try this one. I already got JLR's already posting that we're going to be there, so I got my Twitter's going insane saying.
Yeah, he's excited, eh? He's looking forward to it.
Yeah, and my doctor, because, you know, I fly all the time. I don't care, but I like to have prescribed anxiety meds for it. And he only gave me like 0.25. And I'm like, come on, doctor, what are you doing? Yeah. But he's like, no, I just have one. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I see people all the time walking around with quantities of 30, and you give me 2. 0.25 for the ride there, 0.25. Like, at my weight, just because I've taken, obviously, you know, again, I don't promote it. It's not good. No, but like Xanax, a benzo, a lot of people take for flying because it reduces anxiety. At my weight, it should be 0.5 to 1 milligram. You don't give somebody 0.25. That's like a toddler. I mean, not a toddler, but that's like, you don't give somebody 0.25. That's 180 pounds. I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah.
So I was messaging him. I'm like, he's like, oh, I saved your butt this time. I'm like, 0.25. That doesn't do it. I've been taking benzos for flying since I've been 18. I mean, I take it on a case-by-case basis, but I'm in a regional air because I like to fly to Tucson. But those are all the Airbus 319s, Airbus 320s, or the 757s by Boeing. But because we're going to Tucson, it's a regional jet. So it's an ER 175, it's horrible. It's like a 40-seater plane. Fred Flintstone, you're on a pterodactyl. Fred Flintstone's flying it. They got a village firefighter they pulled in from like the co-pilot. No one even knows what they're doing. They don't even speak like the language. Yeah, it's terrible.
You're killing me.
You fill the seats, Ted. I don't know what it is. They must see your face when they hover over it, because when you show up, people come piling.
I don't know how. I mean, we don't even have.
You know, when you kind of hover over it, you can kind of see what's happening live. I think if you stay long enough, it starts playing the video automatically, and they see you and come. You know what I'm saying?
Really, that's weird. It must be an algorithm thing. I have no clue.
No. When you're going through your feed, like YouTube, your subscriptions, if it pops up and you hover, if you leave it on the screen, it kind of starts playing automatically, so you'll see what's happening. And on my iPhone, it does.
Oh, okay.
What's the smallest plane you've ever been in, Ted?
I've been on a turboprop going to land in Bora Bora. So I've taken off from Tahiti for a President's Club trip for sales. It was awful. It was like a 4-day trip. I'm like, dude, it takes a day to get there. So I had to go from O'Hare to LAX is 4 hours. LAX, we land, we got to get on Air France. I Googled Air France crashes. There's literally a laundry list of crashes. Like we don't know how to take off. We don't know how to land, blah, 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 blah. So then I'm with a bunch of sales guys, right? And everybody in my field are like, I am rated G compared to the people that I work with. And they're all like hardcore salespeople. Like they got your Ambien, they got your Xanax, they got whatever you need if you're scared of flying. So I'm like, okay, I'll have some red wine. We got to meet everybody's family, say what's up. Somebody gave me 2 Ambien. I was drinking Cabernet. We were waiting for like 3 hours. They had to literally drag me on the plane. I don't even know how you check someone on the plane. My one buddy, Brett, and my other buddy, the other sales guy, picked me up and literally brought me on the plane. I'm like, only Air France would let somebody that's not coherent on the plane. I was so scared because I did not want to fly to the South Pacific. My other buddy, so you have 2 options to go to Bora Bora. You have Air France or you have Air Tahiti. And I go, listen, there's not one person on Air Tahiti that knows how to fly an airplane. I am not going on Air Tahiti. Guarantee. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hate on that airlines. They probably do a great job, but I'm like, I am not going on Air Tahiti. Just give me the money. I don't want to be on this trip, you know? So then we land in Tahiti. So we land one night in Tahiti. It was like a third world country hotel. They had like they fed you dog burgers. I mean, it smelled like they cooked animals, like when they were feeding you the food. It was disgusting. So, and I'm not knocking Tahiti. It's a beautiful place, but the hotel we were at, no AC, nothing. I'm like, what is this? Then we get on this other plane with the blades out or whatever, and I'm like, I'm not getting on this thing. What the hell? And we board on the runway. It was volunteer firefighters that worked on Tahiti. They're like, all right, we're going to take you for about 30 minutes. And that thing went, get ready. And I mean, it was all the sales guy. And I'm like, we're all dying. I'm looking around going, this thing is not making it. This guy is not a pilot. I got a better chance of landing the plane. So
sounds like those little buses, those little vehicles you take the shuttle from like the airport in Jamaica or something, from the airport to like the resort.
It was
sketchy buses.
It was the scariest time of my life. It landed on a little runway, and we get there, and you're just in a bungalow. There's nothing to do. Everything's overpriced, so they put like a credit on your room, like in Vegas, and then you just literally just swim, and like there's wild like animals, and I'm like, all right, you know, I'm hyper. I want to do stuff. Hey, let's go to a catamaran. We chase down lemon sharks. Then the Four Seasons, because we're like a white trash Christmas party, because none of us are rich, but we're all there. Ryan Gosling was there. He filed a complaint on everyone's behavior because I had a buddy taking a spear with a hot dog and he was hunting lemon sharks. And you can't do that with all these like really wealthy people, because the bungalows, they're like, hey, this sales group, Four Seasons brought us all in and said, your behavior, there's people doing backflips off the bungalows. They're jumping off the roof of their house. They're asking housekeeping if they want to come in and hang out. Like, it was really bad. I mean, it was, I had no part of those antics. Ryan Gosling complained. There was another person was like, yeah, who are these people that are staying at this bungalow? They're trying to hunt the fish. It says no fishing, no hunting, be respectful. I fell upside down in a kayak and all these stingrays came after me. I mean, it was just a shit show. And I'm like, get me out of this island. I fell asleep. So they left me outside for 8 hours because I was so tired on Ambien that I got like 3rd-degree sunburn. I woke up, my face looked like I was sleeping on a frying pan.
Those stingrays are no joke. Those ones with the barbs and they
had snakes and all this stuff and like, yeah, I mean, it was nasty. Lemon sharks and another type of shark. I forgot what it is. But they're like, oh, yeah, they're friendly. I'm like, I'm not getting out seeing if they're friendly or not. I'm not listening to you.
A reef shark.
Yeah, a reef shark and a lemon shark.
Yeah.
So, and then I started having a panic attack because we were going on the catamaran. And I'm like, what happens if a big tsunami comes? Because we're in like the Ring of Fire, it's called. And it's where all the world's tsunamis. I don't think right there because you're kind of in short water. But I'm like, get me out of here. They take you in January. It's the worst weather. It's all thunderstorm and lightning at nighttime. It's crazy. It's
Jules has suggested you get a THC drink.
Oh my God. No. I get tripped out on THC.
Yeah, it's too strong. Really
I went to a aesthetic workshop in Laguna Beach to help out, and a doctor gave me, because I'm like, hey, like I got the Uber and we're both boarding a flight. I go, hey man, is there any chance? And I knew this guy really well. He's a great doctor in Kansas City, OBGYN, super successful. He speaks at a lot of our seminars, and then we invite all the doctors, and then we sell them medical equipment. Well, this doctor, I'm like, hey doc, can we pull over at a Walgreens? I need you to call on a script. I hate flying. And he's like, you fly all the time? I'm like, I cannot fly, please. And he goes, have my weed pen. And I'm like, all right. Then he gave me 6 chocolate egg bunnies before those Easter egg shells, chocolate. And this is before I even knew what that was. I think it was still illegal in California at the time. This was like 10 years ago. And I'm like, all right. He's like, just take a few. So I'm like, boom, boom. And then I'm like, I'm not going through TSA with marijuana. Like, this is before it was legal. So then I ate all 6 of them, and I started laughing so hard. So I'm waiting to board the plane, and I could not stop laughing. I was hiding my face. I got up, I ran to the bathroom. I thought I was hearing things in the back of my head. So I was splashing toilet water on my face. And then I went up to a TSA guy and said, I need your help. I'm going to die. And I grabbed him. And then he took me down like military style. And I was I just said, sir, please, I need water. And he like flipped me around. Before I knew it, I was in an ambulance. The military was there. They had to shave my chest hair to put vitals on me. And they're like, oh, this guy's a nice guy. He's just a wuss. He's scared of flying. My luggage made it home. I only had my 1 contacts on. I threw my contacts off when I was higher than a kite. So the next day I was like at an airport hotel, blind, trying to figure out how to find my flight. And then I get to the bar, and the bartender's like, you're the guy that was in here yesterday drinking. What the heck? I go, yeah, I was also the guy that got taken away by the paramedics in Laguna Beach.
You know what you're making me think of here is that Pulp Fiction. You sound like you're like 1 step away from getting that big needle plunged into your heart.
Oh my God, yeah.
Remember that? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So it worked out.
Ted, you kill me, Ted. It's too funny, man.
Here.
It's just too funny.
Sorry,
there's something new every minute.
I've been taken off a flight.
Smallest plane, and we're now on Bora Bora Island with alligators and.
Yeah, it was.
Man.
And then, so I've been like politely, because I'm very friendly. Like, I'm not altercated at all, and they see me smiling sometimes on a plane. So like, I started getting real paranoid flying, because I was the way the seats were, and I was like looking at a bunch of people, and this sounds really bad, and I don't mean this to come the wrong way, but I got on this plane and I started looking at everybody. I go, these guys we all kind of look like people that might be in a plane crash. I don't know. I got it in my head, and I shouldn't even say that. And I started looking at my left, and then I'm by like I'm a Bears fan. I was by a Packers fan, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, this is God telling me that we're probably going to crash. I'm sitting next to a Packers fan here. So then I just made up an excuse. I said, hey, I'm this is like 15 years ago. I'm like, my wife's in the middle of labor. I got to go. So I got up and I started fighting the crowd to get off the plane. I had like a panic attack. But
American Girl says Ted needs to write a book. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of plane incidents.
I'll write that book for you. And
I was in the Salt Lake City airport, and the bartender let me stay. So they're like, Ted, you didn't make it on your flight again? I'm like, no, because I'm friendly. Like, if you're smiling, they're like, why is this guy smiling? Because I was asking questions boarding a plane, but I had my headphones on and didn't realize it. And I started talking to the person checking you in. And I'm like, hey, how's it going? And then she's like, this guy's blasting his music and he's trying to talk to me. So she's like, hey, sweetheart, you got to get off the plane. We're going to wait for the next one. Then the next one came. I had another Xanax, and they're like, we just saw you pop another Xanax. I'm like, all right, fair enough. I'm going to leave. And then the bartender that knew me said, hey, if you want to crash at my house, Ted, you're always getting pulled off this flight. And I'm like, all right. So then at least I passed out for like 4 hours, and then they brought me back to the hotel or back to the airport.
Melly would like you to know that this chick is never flying with Ted. Thank you, Melly.
Yeah. Flying is not fun.
And Jammer, hello. And Paula G's here. AJ's still here. Hi guys, thanks for being here. Wow.
Yeah, I get physics. I know it's the safest thing in the world, right? Like it's way safer than driving. I mean, I had it on collisions all the time, but I mean, the odds are the odds until you're on the plane up in the sky, and then you start going, well, it's a numbers game, and then I'm like, well, flown a lot.
That would be math, not physics. But physics.
No, right. Well, physics is like thrust, lift. Well, it's speed, lift, thrust, all that other stuff.
Works in an airplane.
Yeah, you pick up enough speed, and then the plane becomes light, and then you point it. It's called the angle of attack. It's called.
But the wings. Do you know how lift works?
Yeah. The airwaves go underneath and above it, and it lifts it up.
And but what's because it's the ones they have to go farther over, and it pulls it up.
Right? And
because it's shaped like a teardrop, but the top part is bigger, so the same air has to travel. That's what creates the lift. It sucks it up versus. So cool. So now you understand when you're standing on that wing. You're standing on that wing. Be careful when you're ready to jump off because it's on fire.
No. I'm fine. I've jumped out of airplanes. If you give me a parachute, I'm good. So if I could sit in there with a parachute, I parachuted. I've skydived. I don't care about that. I cannot be on that thing without a parachute. You give me a parachute, Ted is all game. I'm good. Maybe an oxygen mask if we're high altitude, but be fine.
Our mod Alicia Cami has been air skydiving recently too. She told me about that. I've never done it.
Oh yeah, definitely safe travel to your son, Marine Mom. Yep, much love. Thank you for your son's service. We love those photos. He's an adorable kid, strong kid.
Tell Justice we proud of him and send him on back there and tell him to get home safe to his mom as soon as he can again. All right.
Yep. And when he, I don't know if he's 21 yet. If we ever see him, tell him Ted will buy him a beer.
Yep. He'll be at the bar wherever in whatever foreign country he ends up.
More than one beer. Yeah, way more than one beer. I mean, thank you for his service. Hey, you know what? Wait, can you buy a parachute and wear it when you fly? No way. They will not let you wear a parachute.
No.
They'll put you on the blacklist. Like they'll be like, this guy's gonna jump out of the plane.
Maybe you can have this carry-on luggage. That would be great carry-on luggage.
Oh, when you jumping out though.
Yeah. Though you can't open those doors. Those doors because of the pressure are. That's
right. But even if you couldn't, you jump out at 41,000 feet. Yeah, you're not gonna make it.
No, you're not. Well. You need it would be like a hay-hole jump, high altitude, high opening. So you need an oxygen mask. Yeah.
Yep.
You just need to get a friend with a helicopter, right? Like Bane, a friend with a helicopter like Bane, and you can hook the plane up and dangle it, chop the plane in half. The plane falls.
Oh my God! Please come on! Oh my God! Leave me alone.
That's doable,
guys. I'm not even going to make it to Tucson. Use this as my proof. Use this as my proof.
So listen, gentlemen, I have to take off, but I want to thank you guys and Shibby.
Thank you.
Thank you for allowing me to be here for the complete day. This was great, and we shall chat again.
Thank you, Chris. We love seeing you, and we look forward to many more. I'm going to send you my real number, not the call-in number. I didn't realize I didn't have my credit card on reoccurring billing when I bought it. So that's what happened. The phone was shut down. So when I did call-ins the other day, it said it's not working. I'm like, no wonder why it doesn't just ring 1,000 times. I got to turn the thing off. So I'll send you my real number when I get off this.
You're good. And I will talk to you guys later. Shibby, we'll be in touch. All right, my guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, man.
For all the new subs and everything. So
yeah, we got you over 30 subs today, so that's good.
Yes.
Oh yeah, keep subbing to Chris's channel, man. Yeah. We'll be preaching your channel out in when we're going on the JLR just posted.
Oh, did he? Yeah, I gotta check him out. I haven't checked them out all day. So
awesome.
All right, my men. I shall talk to you again. Chat. Thank you for everything, and we shall see each other soon.
Definitely.
Safe flying, Ted.
Mm-hmm.
See
you guys.
No, that's good.
5 minutes, and I'm allowed to.
So I've dropped Chris's link in chat. So go on over and follow him. That's the last. I'll put it in. I refreshed it. He has 36, And at the beginning of the show, I was number 3. I subscribed to him as his third subscriber, and he's now 36. So he has gained 33 subs with us today. And if he gets another 14, he'll be able to go live himself. So
Jules, I'll have plenty of old fashions. Jules, I will be tailgating. If I don't have the proper dosage of my anxiety meds, I definitely am at the bar. So that's the only downfall, because airport beer is so expensive, and they're always like, hey, you want it for an extra $3? You can get a shot in this. And I always take advantage of the extra $3 combo. But yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that kind of stinks, because without medicine, then I have to, drink. And the last thing I want to do is drink and feel like crap.
Better if you have the medicine. Yeah, you won't be as
I know.
hungover.
They don't understand. So I'm going to probably land and have the Uber driver take me to Taco Bell, and then I'm going to wake up with this. I mean, it's just not going to be fun. So, but it is what it is.
Oh, Sherry, a meetup in Mississauga. Oh, that's where I'm from, Sherry. Are you from there too? Oh, no. So hello, Sherry.
What's up, Stacks? Stacks, what up?
Stacks is here. Hey, Stacks. So,
Paula,
how long do we have you?
I always do both. Another 3 minutes, and then I got to jump on the shuttle, and then I could, I could check back in at the airport, but I have to get there. But yeah, so Paula, what's funny is like about, I don't know, this is probably 15. I was probably 28, 29, and like I would, again, no, you don't mix a benzo. That's the end of your life. That's how Heath Ledger died. You don't mix a benzo with alcohol. That's like the most dangerous combo. And when I was younger, I used to do that, being scared. Now I know the correct amount of benzo I need. Like, you take a half, and then you see how it goes, and you wait a couple hours, then you board the plane, and if you need another half. But lately, these flights to these flights to Phoenix have been a nightmare. And when I fly for work, I can fly above the wing. Okay, I'm not going to sound like waspy or anything. When I personally pay for it, I'm like in back where the janitor sits. So when you're at the way back of the plane, I feel like you feel every bounce, every bang, everything. So we're going to get our butts kicked tonight, because it is a windy day in Chicago. That's for sure.
Wow. But it's a nice day. Wind isn't a big deal. It'd probably help them in situations because they fly into it and stuff. So yeah, it'll help.
Why don't I have medicine? Because of the last flight, they lowered my limit because I'm 43 years old. So they don't want to. As soon as you hit 40, things, or at least my doctors, they lower anything, including attention deficit medicine that I take. They put you on time release, and then he lowered it from 1 milligram to 0.25. 0.25, if you're used to anxiety pill for flying, that's quite a big drop to go down to. So you can't
Ted's an old man. He has to do things different than all of us. He is going to be more careful.
Yeah. So
Us youngsters. I'm just kidding.
So I don't agree what they do, but you can't. So you can't eat, because at 0.25, if you eat food, it's like literally taking a sip of a beer. Like, now, if you've never had it before, you can't function, right? So if this was like, I mean, I learned about this when I was like 21, when I had to fly a lot. It was like benzo and you're fine. But I've done it for so long, safe and responsibly, that 0.25 is like laughing. I mean, it's hilarious. Like, it's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It would be like taking 2 sips of Coors Light.
Yeah, well, we just need you to get there, and because JLR is depending on you. The trip won't be the same without you, for sure.
Sherry. Oh yeah, Tucci, very windy New Jersey. Yeah, I used to be all over Cherry Creek, New Jersey. I know that area good, all over New Jersey. But yeah, Vyvanse messes with me. They switched me up to Vyvanse, and it was really making me feel awkward, because I wanted to go on Vyvanse to be on a lesser of medication, but I stopped taking my Adderall extended release just because it doesn't make me feel good.
Wow.
No, I'm 43, but I probably look like I'm going on.
I'm only kidding. I'm
I'm
52.
from the
I was only joking
northwest
when I said he's
suburbs
old.
of Chicago. Okay, Brooks, so you've probably been to the Cheesecake Factory. You're from the northwest suburbs. You're either Palatine, you're Hoffman Estates, you're Schaumburg, you're Wheeling, you're northwest suburbs. What are we? Barrington, Deerfield. I could keep going. Roselle, Bloomingdale. I get Schaumburg. Bingo. I worked at the Cheesecake Factory in Schaumburg. There you go. And I used to live on. Anyways, I'm just blabbing. All right, it's 3:45. I have to check into my rental car or my whatever it's called, my parking
All
thing.
right.
I'll be back on. I got to jump on the Weston shuttle. I'll be back.
Yeah, dude. You just since you've been here 5 minutes, we've jumped up like 160 people. They must see your face when they hover it. They must.
Paula, wait. I want to address Paula. Paula, I agree. I always worry about that. Those lawyer commercials that say, in the past 20 years, if you've been on X, Y, and Z, there's a class action lawsuit for like heart disease. That's what I feel like ADHD is going to be on. And I'll never have my son on that medication. Even though I see the early stages of what he has, I'm going to let him get his activity through sports, martial arts, and doing all that because, where am I? I came from Duluth in a sales meeting and I drove all the way to O'Hare Airport. So, yeah, it does sound like Howard Stern, Chris's voice. Holy cow, it does.
Kind of, I guess, yeah. Somebody said JLR won his court case today, so that's a good thing.
Yep, he won his court case. So follow Twitter.
Awesome. Okay, yeah,
I
we'll
got
check
to
it out
bounce
after.
because I paid for this, but
Do what you got to do. Yeah.
Good. Relax. Oh my God, he just gave me the finger. That's how you know you're in Chicago. Everybody. Wait a minute, he's got Iowa plates and he's giving me the middle finger. You're not.
How dare he?
I love Iowa people. They're like the nicest people. I assume this guy was from Chicago because they give you the middle finger. I mean, that's just like saying hi.
Oh, damn. The Cornhusker of him, eh? He sounds like a Cornhusker. Okay.
No, the Cornhusker is Nebraska. Maybe.
Oh, isn't
now,
it? Oh, is it? Okay, my mistake.
Well, I think
Iowa.
Like Hawkeyes and their Iowa State.
Okay.
But the Cornhuskers are pretty tough. Nebraska, I worked in Nebraska for years. They're gunslingers out there. So.
Wow, dude, you fill the seats. I mean, we got almost 400 people now. You can't leave. I'm just kidding. Do what you got to do, and we'll stay busy.
I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll see you on the flip side.
Yeah, you're gonna just pop back in anytime.
Yep, I'll pop back in soon. I just got to go. If this guy that flipped me off knows how to use a parking garage or a parking thing,
and do it. We want to see you park the car. Do whatever you can. If you have to take back a shopping cart or anything, we'd love to watch.
All right, beautiful.
All right,
I'll see you in a little bit.
Later.
Bye.
Wow, up and coming star. His name, if you don't know it, is Ted. It's his real legal name, Ted. And what were we doing? All these people. So I think people must hold when they hover over it. They probably see Ted's face because you guys, he fills the seats. That young man. Oh, what a great! I'm glad I took him under my wing. I'm just kidding. He's a great guy. And so many people showed up. If I missed you coming in, I'm saying hi to you. I'm sorry. I tried to say hi to everyone, but it's a lot. I'm not used to more than I average usually, not that it's bad, but I would average, 20 to 30 people when I do my court cases, or 50 or 40, whatever. But so thank you all for being here. Ted is, he's at the airport. He's going to take us along. He's just going to park his car, and he has administrative privileges. So he can just pop up anytime he wants on the screen. That's why I'm leaving myself here. When Ted pops up, I'll go full screen. So is there anything you guys would like to discuss? Oh, that's what Ted had said about the JLR gave some updates on his Twitter, right? So how can we do that? Let me see. Let's check out JLR X. I'll see if that comes out. Oh, yeah, it does. First one. This young man's got a following. His name is JLR. What did he say? He gave us some updates. When was it? April? No, it's 18 minutes ago. Another wackadoodle. He's doing the wackadoodle stuff. Oh, it's already gone wrong, or I can't load it. Who cares? So, 36 minutes ago, a crew of us will be in Las Vegas this weekend. And so I heard. Oh, tomorrow is going to be fire. 49 minutes ago. Criminal Networks X. In Ted and... Oh, let's do that here while we're here now. I'll share that with you. You guys, these youngsters, copy the link. So if you guys don't know, his name is Alex. He needs the Shibby bump on his X. So that's Alex's X or Twitter. I still like Twitter. I know it sounds silly, but I think Twitter sounds, to me, I like Twitter. X doesn't sound right. And here's Ted's X. So get on over to Ted's X. And this is in case you don't know this young man. His name is JLR. Get on over to JLR's X and do whatever X lets you do. X the night away. So let me go back and say hello to everyone's come in. So truth be told, settle down. Hey, get it. DV charges, I hate to say. Well, so he won them? Is that what it was today? So what? Ted, are you in Tucson? No. Flicker, he's getting on an airplane in Chicago at O'Hare or whatever. Hey, Paula is still here. Ted will be there today. Ted is funny. He's a great show to watch. Yeah. You can just put a camera on him and just follow him around. I told him I'd enjoy watching him go buy milk and bread at the store. It'll be an adventure. He's not going anywhere. He's going to come back. He's just parking his car. He's going to be here. He's going to take us on the plane and everything. So this is going to be a wild ride, guys. Marcia? Is that Marcia? Mark or Marcia? Marcia? Potatoes. He's not going. He's coming back. And hey, Pat, what's up? Pat Brittingham. Hello, Pat. Yay, JLR. Ted said bang and butt in the same sentence. How dare he? Those two, I guess they fit well together. Bang and butting. And Ted, JLR, and Alex. Yeah, that might be. Yes, they might be. They said they're. Oh, I've got proof here. I'll show you. Yeah, they said they might. Ted will end up with a tiger in the hotel room, a white tiger. You know, one of those white tigers that you see. So here's the official pictures for this trip are here. This one. Yes, there it is. It's the official. They're dubbing it Hangover 4. This is Hangover 4 because there's only been 3 in the series, and this will be a 4th. So this is a real picture. Except, you know what's weird about this? Because Alex towers over these two. So I think they should have Alex. I think they should be, Alex should be up here, and these guys will be like at his shoulders or something, right? Right? Can't have Ted, because Alex looks small. Now I'm thinking about it. And he's a giant. It's like, it's a big boy. So, but he'll definitely carry the baby because I trust the baby with him the most, right? He's a good protector. He's got a few kids of his own, but he's way taller than this. Unless he's sitting down. He's probably sitting down in his chair in his apartment building out on the on the street there up near Sue Ellen's or wherever. So, yeah, that's a great crime crew there. So, hello, Summer Girl. What's up? Truth be told. July 2nd. Oh, well, hopefully everything works out. I mean, I don't know. Hope it all works out for people. Remember, 3 Men and a Baby. 3 Men and a Baby. Is that what you meant to say? Yes. That was a good movie. 3 Men and a Baby. It was like, who was in that? Tom Selleck. And who's that other guy that was in the Police Academy movies? Steve Guttenberg or something like that. And there was somebody else. Who was in that? Tom Selleck. Wasn't there a British guy or something? 3 Men. Was it Dave Coulier, the Full House guy? Yeah, 857, 3 Men and a Baby, right? Yeah. Is that what we were saying? 3 Men and a Baby? Oh, a new subscriber. Yeah. Well, you'll need to, because if you like Ted, you're going to need to subscribe to me because he's going to do shows like this only through me. He's not on his channel. He's not live anywhere but here. So I run this show for him, and that's what my purpose has been when he's out and about. So these are all So this is a picture of Ted this morning. He was trying to stick his. Oh, so we'll start with this one. This is where it started. He had a couple of those phone holders, and he tried sticking it. So he had to lick them and stick them to get them to, but he couldn't get them to stick. So he got himself some Gorilla Glue and ended up making a mess. This is that Gorilla Glue. It's like sap. So this is a true picture, not AI, or it could be AI. You judge. You judge. Is Ted this muscular? I think he is. And this is AI. This is all AI. But we were joking today that he couldn't get the suction cups to stick because he wasn't doing it right. Like you have to flick a little switch, lick it, stick it to your windshield, and then pull the little trigger down to lock these. And it helps. I've had them stick to my windshield for 3 months, holding my dash cams or stuff like that. So, but he couldn't get it to work. So he talked about getting Gorilla Glue. And I was like, dude, don't use Gorilla Glue. It's not even like super glue, Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Glue, the makers of Gorilla Glue make their own super glue, but Gorilla Glue itself is just this stuff. It takes a long time to dry and it turns into a foam and it even expands a bit. So, but if he's probably talking about super glue, which still is not a good idea, then him and JLR were talking about using the Dumb and Dumber bike to get themselves from Tucson to Las Vegas with the cookies. So this is the Dumb and Dumber bike, and luckily it's warmer because I think it was colder for the Dumb and Dumber guys. So luckily it seems warmer. JLR has put on 40 pounds of muscle here, at least 20 to 30 solid pounds of muscle. I love this AI. Turns these guys grow muscles instantly. Look at the forearms. This guy's an arm wrestler. And Ted's having a good time on the back of the bike. And luckily, if he has any accidents, he won't freeze to the back of JLR, right? Do you remember in Dumb and Dumber, he had an accident and he, the guy at the back peed himself and then they froze together because he peed. They had ice. Dumb and Dumber. So what else do we got here? So this is the original one. And what else was there? Oh, yeah. They're going to rent the vehicle. So Alex, you don't see him. He's in the back having a nap and just kind of doing stuff back. But they're going to rent the Dumb and Dumber vehicle, and they're getting some fresh baked cookies in Ziploc. I think they got about 20 kilos of cookies, right? They need about, each bag is about, I would say 7 kilos. So they're 3 or 4 they're huge bags of cookies. JLR's got a cookie in every one of these pictures, and they're airborne. They're in the air. They're kind of getting onto the highway. They're taking a shortcut onto the highway, and they're gonna rent the Dumb and Dumber vehicle. This is a real photo again. All these are real photos. And this is Ted with Ted and Ted. Which, yeah. So they're Ted and Ted were deciding what to watch. They had Chinese food, a couple brews with boys, watching hockey or something, watching the Bruins play. And yeah, so that's what we're doing here. So, and these are all fake AI photos that have been sent in to us today. So, Cami, hello. If you haven't done so, please share and subscribe. Alicia is our Cami, so thank you. You're awesome. And is anybody coming in? Carol B, hey, what's up? You're still here? Saban, I think I need a big tongue painted on the front of my car. Here, yeah. I don't even know if that's painted on. I think it's like a real tongue that flaps around. You don't even need to paint it on. Yeah, I believe it's like flapping, like it's material. So you can get one painted on, but that'd be cheating. I think you need to get the full fur coat, carpeting, whatever they've done with this. So definitely do it. I recommend. And Michelle, hello, guys. Summer Girl, our new super fan. Oh my gosh, Ted is going to... Shibby, can you check your messages? I can. Let me see. Is this going to be good? Oh my gosh, Flickr, what have you sent me? More of these photos? I'm only kidding. Oh, yes. I think so. Yeah, I'll send it to you in a little bit. I got to find it. Yep. Yep. Definitely. I think so. Yeah, he has a server in Discord. Yeah. I'll share it when I get the link. Or does Ted still do his Discord? So if any of the mods have Ted's Discord, Alicia probably has it. If you can, let us know. You can drop it in there. So the forearms of JLR never shows. We know this is, yeah, I know. We're just kidding. These are all AI. Yeah, because what it does is it packs the pounds on, eh? Like, look at Ted. This looks like a linebacker, almost like a, yeah, the AI is funny that way. It really turns people into, like, I've noticed it adds easily 20 pounds of muscle. And, takes probably a couple inches off the waist too. So AI is generous in that sense. So, he's the thug of true crime. Yes. What's up? CGL was supposed to, really? Is CGL going to meet them? Get out. That'll be cool. The more the merrier. He's got a cool truck that can drive him around, that's for sure. Because at nighttime, he would be great to drive around with, because he likes to follow and go out and check out all those, like, scanner calls and stuff, and I enjoy watching that stuff. He watched I wonder what happened with that dump truck that was in the water the other night. Did they get that pulled out? So if DGL goes with them, that'd be great. Trini wants them to portray John DePetro eating bagels. Who's John DePetro? Why do I not know that? This is insane. In a good way, beaks to cheeks were bad. If it's in a good way, that's great. So thank you, I think. Oh, I don't know. Did he? I never heard that. Did he? Oh, because I know JLR said somebody wanted to stay anonymous. That's a good question. Did he say that ever? I didn't hear that. I did not hear that. I heard him say anonymous. Stay anonymous. Now, 857 has family coming, so he's not going. So, yes, it is a good shirt. Lick it and stick it. So this is the one with the Gorilla Glue. So I'll put the other one back. Yeah, because that's a lot. Yeah, this is the real. This is before he got this Gorilla Glue all over the place. Look at this chiseled jaw, and his head is huge. Like, it's muscles. He's put on muscles here. This AI is wild. The nonads is on the porch. Yeah. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to hey, I've said hi to you. Have I missed anyone? Oh boy. Thanks for all the comments, guys. Trying my best. Just want to make sure I'm saying hi to everybody. And I'm just gonna go back. Like, hello. Looks like the Rolling Stones kind of does. Yeah. Yeah, looks like that, definitely. Yep. What's up? Stanky stuff. See you guys in your names. Hey, I think we said hi to you. Jaylene's here. Where you been? Where have you been? What's up? I had a great show. Oh my goodness. Missed out so much. Oh, been an amazing show. Here's Ted's Discord. Yeah. Join it. Cindy? I think I've said hi. So I've caught everyone. So what are we doing here, guys? Let me see. What were we about to do? I got distracted with this young up-and-coming star named Ted. Oh, we were looking at JLR's Twitter. So exit an hour ago. Tomorrow's going to be fire. Criminal Network, Ted Investigate, and I are driving to Las Vegas, a YouTube live road trip. And then an hour before that, good always prevails over evil. More good is definitely coming. Oh boy. Oh, I won today. Yay. I won. Uh-oh. What? I received an email by a person claiming Nanos took his wife's car to a local shop to get her windows tinted dark, and the owner told him it's illegal. Nanos said, I'm the sheriff. What are they going to do? You know, it is true. It is true. I would believe that, because I watched those First Amendment guys, and there was a whole thing where one of the First Amendment guys pointed out that these cops were pulling in and out of the where they park their cars to end and start their shift. And some of these cops, the police, had like tinted really dark windows. You know, and even one of them had his windshield tinted in Cal, and you know, you're not supposed to do that, especially in like California and stuff, wherever it was. So he was videoing them, and a lot of them, you know, so it's kind of like rules for thee and not for me, kind of. So they're out giving tickets, these cops, for people who have dark windows, yet they'll never. I wonder how many of those cops have ever got a ticket for really dark windows. You know, never, right? So I would believe that story. So hi. So this is what JLR posted. No name. Hey JLR, my name is blank, and I missed your call the other day. I wanted to be anonymous. You can share this online, but please don't mention my name. So Big Ego Nanos took his wife's car to a local business to tint her windows and said he'd pay in cash and wanted his windows dark. The business owner told him it was illegal, but he had the audacity to say, I'm the sheriff. What are they going to do? How typical of him, sent from their iPhone. And, Pima County Sheriff's bomb squad was rolling out. Where's Nancy Guthrie? 6 hours ago. What was this, yesterday? Did he just post this today? Because I think he was wearing a red shirt yesterday. No way he'd wear that same shirt. As these are the guys that probably told him to know over that PA system. They probably, when they're out warming that car up to go to their calls, they probably have to test everything. And they tested the loudspeaker or whatever. And I'm sure that one of them probably joked to JLR and said something about no loitering, please, or something like that. And he actually left for a bit. So I'm just guessing. Because then JLR left, and then he called the sheriff's station and said, can I be in the public parking lot? And they said, yeah. So they were kind of probably just testing a PA system or whatever that's called, and probably just messing around with him. Probably thought it'd be funny and say, no loitering, please. Something like that. 6 hours ago, he's been Xing up a storm. Look at this. Look at this. Xing up a storm. So 6 hours ago, Tommaso Cioni at his school with another lady. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Tommaso Cioni. Ciao belle. Where's it? 6 hours ago? 7 hours ago? According to public tax records, this piece of land, this is Alex's new apartment, is in the middle of the cul-de-sac above Nancy Guthrie's home, is not privately owned. Looks like a great spot to cover Nancy's case legally. Yes, this is Alex's apartment. He took us on a tour of it last night. Yes. And hey, what's up, Shelly? Hope my day is great. How are you? Having a blast. Ted is ready to pop back in. He's about to jump on an airplane. He's going to take us along. He understands how Lyft works. He has, I guess, enough medication to keep him grounded as he flies. Oh boy. So welcome everyone. Ted is going to jump back in here any second. And so I'll just keep you guys entertained until Ted returns. Oh my goodness. Vegas already? Thought that was next week. Nope, it's tomorrow. So he's heading into town tonight, and they're going to drive to Vegas, I believe, tomorrow morning. It's going to be a road trip. Tomorrow morning. Yep. Welcome, Melissa Wildcard. You've come at the right time. It will be a wild card for sure. It's going to be raining here soon. Love the rain. Yeah, I don't mind a nice thunderstorm. It's kind of neat. As long as you don't have any animals that get too scared from the thunder and lightning, I think it's kind of neat. Weather, and heavy rain and thunder. I like when it rains so much that it kind of pours out in your gutters and can't even all fit down. So Ted just texted me something. What are you texting me? His location. Oh. And everything. Oh. Another funny picture. I have to. Oh. Yes. Alex's Hangover 4 is coming this weekend. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. So Alex, so we'll check out. There we go. That's a good idea. Perfect segue. So also, Ted just texted me a picture that Alex tweeted out or X'd out. So we'll go check it out because I saw Alex's here. So I'll right click and we'll go over and check it out. Open new tab. So Alex just tweeted out or X'd out a picture. Ted just, oh, here it is here. This is when Ted just sent me this. Hangover 4 coming this weekend 10 minutes ago. What was a video? That's why. So we took a screenshot. So I'm glad I came here. Alex just put this up. The Wolfpack unites. So there's 4 people. So who's who here? This guy's the tallest. Who is this back here? Is that Bradley Cooper? That's that Ed guy. That's Bradley Cooper. This is Zach Galifianakis. Who's this? Who's this guy? Does anyone know the 4th guy? How do can I make this bigger? Can't full screen this. It's just a GIF. Who's this guy? I don't see that guy. Who's the 4th guy? So Bradley Cooper, right? Yeah, it's got to be Bradley Cooper there. It's not Ed Sheehan. Some Ed something. Zach Galifianakis and this guy. Who's the 4th guy? People. Do we know? Yes, Ted is back. Better than ever. You know, we all have our moments. And then just know that we'll give you maybe 1 stinker, but 9 amazing things with Ted. Just I could watch him go to the store and buy something. It's enjoyable. So screw all these guys. So that's if anybody knows who that guy is, it's going to drive me bonkers now. Who's I can't even see it. I'll check back. There's a 4th guy there. It's going to drive me nuts. So let's check JLR here. Anything else before we? So yeah, this is what we're looking at. So if you guys don't notice, this is where Alex was. Alex was here. So Nancy's is here. You guys can see that okay, right? Take this off. Yeah. So Alex is here. Nancy's is here. All that junk has been piled up here. Is this even a current photo? It looks like there's a lot of junk there that's just been piled. Wow, is this current, like a real photo now? Yeah, see, there's the property lines. See, this is where the chain link fence would be. This is their property lines, you know. And this is not, all that crap has been piled there. So then Alex is now up here. This is Alex's new apartment. He's moved in. He's officially taken it. This is his. And it's yours and everyone's. First come, first serve. But his new apartment says 400 square feet, I believe, and it's luxurious. It's well ventilated. It has free water occasionally when it rains. And he was sitting there. And this is a hill here. You don't see it. So Alex was sitting there in a chair. That was kind of funny the other day. How do I get out of here? I never use this Twitter. So according to public tax records, this piece of land in the middle of the cul-de-sac is above Nancy Guthrie's, not privately owned. Looks like a great spot to cover Nancy's case legally. Definitely does look like a great spot. Alex, oh, there was more. Oh, Alex is sitting in a tree tonight. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is what JLR was when he walked up. So this is Alex in his apartment because he can't safely sit down there on the road. So he's moved to his apartment here. I suspect this area is going to be full when he goes back, right? How much? Yeah. Can you imagine? You know they're going to do that, eh? I have a feeling they're going to do that. He's going to go back there and this is going to be full of that garbage and stuff. No, I wasn't even thinking of that. But I suspect that's what's going to happen. Lily, hey, what are you guys all laughing at? Something funny? Thank you for being here. Cracking up. Oh. Yeah, hopefully they don't fill it up with a bunch of junk. Bakersfield, California, eh? Ooh. What else do we got here? Awesome, guys. So here, Alex is hope to gosh I have a feeling they're gonna. Here, let's do a poll question for the people. How long? Yeah. So I'll get rid of this poll. I'm gonna hide this one. No, I don't want to resume. How do I end this? I want to start a new one, so I'll just leave it there. So, do you think Alex's apartment is going to be filled in with, will be filled with debris like down the hill? Do you think so? Do you think though? So the first one will be yes. Don't do it just yet. Don't do it just yet. And the second one will be no. And can there be a third one? What else could possibly happen? Yes, it will be filled. No, it won't be filled. Or what would be the third option? Yes, it will be filled. No, it won't be filled. And maybe 3 will be no fill, but he'll be asked to leave, maybe. That's enough. He'll be asked to leave. All right. Did I type that in good? So don't do it just yet. Wait till I create the poll. So the question is, do you think Alex's apartment, I'll put apartment because that's what he's been calling it. Alex's quote apartment, APT dot boom, will be filled with debris like down the hill. And I'm going to create the poll now. So if you type in the chat, it'll keep track for us. So the poll is starting and showing right now. There we go. We have a poll. We have the poll. So do you think Alex's apartment will be filled with debris like down the hill? 1 is a yes, 2 is no, and 3, no fill, but he'll be asked to leave. I think 1. I'm going to put a 1 in. I'm going to participate. So 1. So if you just type it in, it'll keep track for us in the chat. So so far, you think you'll be asked to leave, eh? Nah. Oh, how brave of you. Oh my gosh. Oh, crazy cat. Hello. Agrees with Shibby. Oh, does it count if you put that many ones? I'm not sure. Investigate. 111. Yeah, I have a feeling. I wasn't even thinking about it yesterday, but I have a feeling that they're gonna, that whoever, maybe that bouncer guy that's been showing up in the white Tesla, or whoever's working construction over there, maybe upon request from somebody, is going to fill this area up with junk just like that. How much you want to bet? I have a feeling it's going to be 1 myself. 2. I think they're going to just let him stay. That's very plausible too. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Mr. Investigate, you're confused. That's a lot of numbers. You're gonna overload the server. It's gonna melt. Wild card, undecided. That's fair. I should have put an extra one in. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Oma? It says 3. Weeda J says 1. T Curtis. Hey, what's up? Says 1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, investigates. Is your keyboard sticking? Jaylene, I don't know if it counts more than once, but you can put as many times as you want. Summer Girl says 1. Look at you guys. Trisha says 1. Jaylene is, her keyboard is stuck too, but it's her keyboard and her enter button. Sounds good. So he's actually much better there. Yeah, it is actually a good spot. Safer with cars and that. So maybe they've done him a favor, because imagine that. Imagine the thing he may have avoided now. Imagine if that person didn't put all that garbage down there and say it. And tonight, Alex sat there and got hit by a car and really injured. But we'll never know now because he's up here. And so maybe that person has done him a favor. So if you look at it that way, very good. That's a great way to look at it. I didn't even think of that neither. I support him. Yeah, I support anyone not breaking the law. And even if you don't like what he's doing, that's fine. If you think it's antagonistic and not helpful and counterproductive, But I say if somebody's not breaking the law, leave him alone. And he's not breaking the law. So despite what people might feel, man, that's the whole thing. Freedom's scary, guys. Exercise your rights or lose them. War of the Cactus Roses. Alex Versuel. Oh, I don't think it counts if you can keep voting. There's no way it counts. There's no way StreamYard will allow you to vote more than once. So. But thank you, though. But I don't think it really matters. Because I don't think they'll keep counting you. No way. Happy to be here. Well, we're happy to have you, says one. And Carol Reed, our third Carol. Oh my goodness. Carol Reed says one. Lots of Carols. Lily says two. Ralph, yo, what's up, Ralph? Says one. Alex is doing excellent. Yep. And Rachel Perez says one. Welcome, Rachel. Diamond Dallas. What's that, Diamond Dallas? So, he can keep an eye on that vacant home on the hill that is under construction, where the pool is. Sure. I mean, I do think he's got the advantage looking down, and I guess when he's sitting there and he sees the sheriff and them pull up, he'll see them drive by and stuff. So, I like the spot. I think he enjoys it. He likes it. It's kind of a good change of scenery. I don't think it's going to let you count. We'll have to check. So it's good. It's funny you're doing this. We'll have to check. Is it actually counting extra threes now? No way. No way this poll would be that easy to circumvent, whatever the proper word is. No. See, there's only 2 people voting for 3. So, and you've put a bunch of 3s in, Jay, but you've already had it, so it doesn't work. So you can do it if you want, but I don't think it's having the effect. So, because I can see it. It says only 2 people have voted for number 3, and you put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3s. So, yeah, it only counts once. Yeah, I know you're just having fun. The wheelbarrow is gone from there. Where? Where's the wheelbarrow? What? Oh my gosh. So what were we doing now? So should I finish the poll up or should I leave it running? 1 for a Jersey girl. I'll leave it running for a bit more. Is it in your way or is it in? I can move it because Ted's not here. So if Ted comes back, I'll get rid of it. And so Alex is sitting there. That's a great photo. Love that photo. And how do I get back to here? So let's see if he's posted anything else. JLR has been eating a lot lately. He's been walking and busy, but so it's good. Eating those big combo, big slam, grand slams, whatever they are, those eggs and stuff. It's a great. And eating chicken. They've been eating a lot. People sending food. Here's the vehicle that probably used their intercom to tell him to stop loitering or something like that. So 2 Pima County SWAT trucks and team rolled out. We're outside the Sheriff's Department covering the Nancy Guthrie case. I was watching this yesterday, reporting live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Anything new? Nanos, Sheriff Nanos. So May 27th. What's today? Today's the 28th. So yesterday, Sheriff Nanos refuses to speak with us. We are live outside the Pima County. So, is there any announcements that happened, or did we miss anything? Oh, this was great. Did you guys see this? Oh, I was watching this live.
1800s. This is
see this? You want to check this out? This is neat. When he was in that gold mine, Clifton. The other day he went to Clifton and was touring a little town, a gold mining ghost town called Clifton in Arizona. And this is their jail. So he tried to go down, but the reception was no good. So he goes and shows us here. So this is JLR. A couple days ago, he's going down to Clifton and showing us the jail. So he made a video and then showed the video on his live stream. But this is actually better because he was showing it on his phone.
Jail right here. And inmates would come here. It is literally in the side of a mountain. It's in the mountain here in Clifton. And I want to take you down. It's actually open. You can see it. And I'm going to take you and show you what inmates were subjected to back in the day. This is the jail. And get in trouble here in Clifton, Arizona, you're going to be coming here. Holy smokes. Look at this. You'll be coming to this jail. Look at this. You are literally in the hole. You are literally in the hole. Holy moly. Oh, this is crazy. Imagine coming to jail and you have to sit down in here in the mountain. You gotta be kidding me. There's one cell. It looks like here's another cell. Oh my goodness. Talk about being in the hole. And then there's the light there. Yo, I've never seen anything like this. Wow. I'm in the old jail. Crazy in the jail. Insane. 2 spots. Yo. You are literally in the hole. You are literally in the hole. Insanity. I'm showing my viewers what's going on. All right. JLR investigation.
So that was awesome, eh? And also, did you see, if you guys were watching that, it was funny. He was walking through the town. Hopefully he shows that clip too. I'm sure he probably would. There was a guy, an Army vet, who he bumped into, and it was neat. No, maybe he doesn't show it. Oh, maybe. It would be neat because he goes up to say hello to the guy's wife, and they were watching him live. So that was the 20. He still could be here. Oh, here's him driving up to show Alex. Oh, we got to watch this for sure. Let me mute this for a second because I don't want to get in trouble. But I want to hear him talk. I can't play that. I'm an up-and-coming star. But he's going up to see Alex sitting there, I believe. Or no, I could be wrong. Maybe this is something else. He's just playing music. Yeah. That's Flavor Flav and NWA, Don't Believe the Hype. Or something, whatever that song is. So I thought this was him going up to look at Alex sitting up there. But I guess not. Because that was funny when he rolls up on Alex. Oh, there's your painting, Flicker. Flicker has painted this. Our friend Flicker up here in the top corner. I have it as my thing. Our friend Flicker. Are you here still, Flicker? Flicker, where are you? Are you still here? See if I can find you. Oh, yep. Flicker voted 1. Flicker painted this painting right here and put it there. Ah, there's something I can do in honor of Flicker also. Do you guys want to see Flicker's rock video? So nice. Let me find it while this is playing. Such a great little tidbit. Thumbs. Wait, I've still got music on. I'm not going to play it. Play the full. No, I can't play the rest of it because I'll get in trouble. The juice in them. Yeah, he's been eating a lot. So, but if he stays busy, it'll be fine. So that's that. What's this? Is this? No, it's not the stop sign stuff. We'll check that out after. More food. Yep. Oh, here's the part. So we're gonna play this. Did you guys see this where he searched? Oh, music. He's playing some K-pop or something. This is them. Oh, this is them when what was that? Missing for the YouTube missing children or something. Sorry, I forget the name. They found this little hill. It looked reminiscent. Turns out it's supposedly just a pack rat nest or hill. But the volunteer sheriff drove by. They waved him down. Then the other two sheriffs came, and the lead guy, in his fresh, spiffy new outfit, uniform, he went and got a brand new shovel out of his car. Maybe he just wanted to use that new shovel and checked it out because it looked like a grave length, But it turns out it's a nest of, I guess, those pack rats. They're like the ones that hang out in those little trees, those little pack rats. And what else was it? Oh, they found what looked to be a piece of clothing that could have been like a pajama top or something. But it turned out to be nothing. But the sheriffs thought it was. The volunteer sheriff thought it was enough to call, and the two that showed up thought it was enough. So, they're not calling it every little thing, but that was a good call, I believe. So let me find Flicker's video, and we'll watch that because she dedicated it to all of us. That was in my chat. I have it right here. Where is it? Of course, I can't find it now. Just know I'm looking for it in my my other. Where did I save it? All these silly folders. Best thumbs. No, Ted. Got a Ted folder just for Ted. Where are you? Oh, it's in here. Photos. Here it is. I found it. You see? I'll stop. Let me just fix it up because I got to change some settings. View, add the seek bar. Just changing some settings for my media player. And on top, yeah. So then I'll turn the volume on. Tell me if this is too loud. So we'll go full screen. Oh, wait. No, I got to change the settings. View. Sorry, I got to just change the settings. Video in frame, touch the window from outside. There we go. But this is Flicker. She made a rock for us. So basically, when Ted did this, we couldn't get all the names on it. So I've ridiculously named my membership. I almost closed this down. Cancel. I almost X'd out accidentally. So this is Flicker. Here on the screen. She lives in the area, and when Ted couldn't write all the names down because we were in my chat too, she put all the names that we missed. I gave her a list of names I kept, and she painted it on a rock with the wings and put Shibby's Angels Want Nancy Home and everyone's name that didn't get on from Ted, and then she put like a glaze on it to protect it, and then she did this for us the other day.
All right, we've got everybody's name here. Let's go put this. Let's put this at the banner for Shibby and chat. Flicker fade over here at the sign. I painted this for you. So you could all be on the sign, but not on the sign because there's no more room. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my. I don't know where we should put it. How about right here? There we go. Shibby's Angels Want Nancy Home. And this sun comes down here with all your names. We got some angel wings. Oh, it looks very pretty with the rest. We love you, Nancy. Bring Nancy home. Love you, Shibby.
Oh,
right.
Love you too. Love you too, Flicker. My new super fan. One of my new super fans. Stacks, behave yourself. Oh. Flicker's gonna holla. Holla. Flicker. Oh, that's it. Thank you so much. Our wonderful Flicker. You're awesome. It's a sweet, sweet gesture. And I'll repay you somehow. By and also Flicker painted this picture up here that I've been using. I keep it as, instead of putting my face or anything, that's her painting. Oh, have you guys seen it? I can show you the good version. It's here too. Where did I put that? I don't remember where I'm saving all this stuff. Because it's in got all these TED folders. TED. Where are you? Flicker's painting. Because I make folders, and then when I can't remember them anymore, then I make a new folder inside that folder. Then I'm like diving deep, 10 folders deep to find stuff. But I know if I keep looking in each one, there we go. I found it. This is Flicker's painting before it got the treatment of the, what do you call it? She put it in a frame. So can you see that okay? This is so much more colorful and vibrant with the not in the frame. This is just up on her shelf or whatever. So this is the painting that's out in front of Nancy's house. Lovely, vibrant colors. And she's got a rocks, not the ones, but two different rocks that she put out by Nancy's are here and here. So thank you so much. It's awesome, awesome, awesome. Love it. Love it, love it. Love it. Oh, all right. So what else was I about to show you? This was the cops, the police showing up for that. So we saw that. What was I looking for? I was looking for something again. Oh, well, the couple. So when he was in this mining town, he some guy and his wife. Oh, here, I'll show you that. Maybe I should just show you. I'll just show you that part where his wife, the guy.
Hello, everyone. JLR Investigate.
And his wife is he's walking through the town, and he comes out, says, "Hey, JLR, my wife's upstairs watching you, and she's not sick or whatever." And he literally goes up and talks to her as she's watching him live. Could you imagine her face watching live, thinking, "Oh, that's my husband talking to JLR, and JLR's coming up to my home." She must watch him walking up the stairs. Watch. It's so neat. Like, I guess, I don't know if anybody's ever done that. Here it is here. So he's at this.
So then
So it's for Hispanics.
it was. Yeah. Now it's open to everybody. But back then in 42 it was established.
Sure.
And
So he walks outside.
some members that were still that were members, and I asked them, "What do you want?"
Right
and
after
they
this.
said, "We want to see it going." So my husband and I and
Outside.
Miners Union.
So he's outside walking down the street in this little ghost town, tiny little ghost town. And
Looks like Greece.
Just walking down a little ghost town.
That's pretty cool.
An old gold mining ghost town.
These towns. Oh, I'm gonna go. Once we go back up there, I'll take you to the mines. These ones that I think you could walk in one of them. The other ones were all closed.
Hey, Hebby,
but you can go into the mountain. Or at least there's like a cave or tunnel.
How are you?
It's gold mine.
Just in time.
1913.
We've been on for 8 hours.
Pascarell.
We've been on for 8 hours, Hebs, and you're just getting here now. We're just getting started too. I've just finished my intro. I did an 8-hour intro, and we're just getting started. So perfect timing. Just kidding. Hey.
It says 1913 building. So pretty old. 1913. How's it going? Yeah.
Could you do me one favor?
Sure. What do you need?
My girlfriend is your biggest fan. She's been watching this.
Really?
Guthrie case the
Hey, where's she
entire
at? Let's come on, tell her to come on out.
she's disabled. I had to take you.
Okay,
up
you
here
want me to come up? I'm live. It's okay.
Oh, it's okay.
All right. I'm invited to
So-
someone who watches the channel. Oh my God, that's pretty cool. I'm very flattered.
So at this point, this guy comes up and says, "My wife's the biggest fan. She's watching you now," and he's going to, and she must be sitting there thinking, "Oh my God, he's coming up the stairs." Imagine her like, "Oh, this is this. I got to move this. Oh my God!" If she's sitting on the couch and she's disabled, and his bringing JLR up to his girlfriend as she's watching this live, so she might be behind about 6 seconds, but she's going to see him walking up the stairs before he gets in there.
We can see what the
How neat is
inside of the Chase Creek buildings look like.
Okay, yes, cool. This is cool. I didn't expect this. This was a pit stop.
It was
Nice.
We've been following the Nancy Guthrie case from day one with you.
Nice. I saw you come out with the camera and everything. Yay.
Yes.
So how old is this building?
This building was made in 1909.
1909.
And it has been revamped in 2004. That's where we actually live. There's multiple units up.
Okay, so are you like the owner?
No, I'm a tenant.
Tenant, okay.
We're just putting another air conditioning system here.
Nice.
Here.
Okay, so she's watching this live as he's doing this. So she's watching him, and this guy's going to be in her good books probably for the next year. She's probably so excited.
All right, we're going in live right now.
Fixing her hair and
Watch
trying
the
to fix
channel.
stuff
Nancy
up.
Guthrie.
Pick up. She's
Do
disabled.
they know I'm coming? Do you know I'm coming? I'm live right now.
Look at,
You're watching me. Hello.
she's been watching.
How are
him.
you?
Hi,
What's your name?
Julie.
Hi, Julie. Hey, look, we're going up the steps.
Oh, so
Pretty
she was a
cool.
bit behind.
Thank
So
you for
she must
watching the
have knew.
channel.
You're welcome.
Nancy Guthrie
Wow.
case. What do you think
So
happened?
happy, eh? Made her day.
I don't know. She does a pretty good job of keeping up with it all.
Yeah.
Look at her. She's in shock. So, like, imagine that. You're just sitting there in your home watching you, and then he shows up in your living room.
Somebody paid them to do this.
Oh, you think
she's
someone paid?
ecstatic and
Yeah,
nervous,
'cause
but
that's
shocked.
why nobody's fighting for the 1.2 million.
I know.
So,
Right? It's one.
Look
Yeah.
at- she's
1.2
like, "Oh my
million.
God,
Figure
JLR's
somebody
in my
came
living
forward.
room."
That's pretty cool. So you sit here and watch the channel. Look at that. We're on right now. Look. Watch me shake your hand. Look. I shake your hand. That is so cool. I
Because there's a
appreciate
delay
that.
on
Coming
YouTube.
by. Is it? Tell me about the town. What's going on? What should I see?
I'm gonna give you a tour of the Cascarelli building.
Let's do it. Let's do it. What's your name again? Julie. Thank you for watching. You be safe.
She's
Thank
ccstatic.
you.
Look at her.
Take care.
Imagine
Bye.
that, eh? That is kind of funny.
Have a good one.
I can tell you
That's
about the
wild.
history of the Cascarelli
Like,
building.
could you just imagine? I'm sitting here doing that. And imagine like Ted just walks in and like, "Oh my God, I've been watching you all day." Like,
Right across the street here.
so I won't play the rest of it, but just wanted to watch that part. That was really actually pretty cool. Because I was watching that live when he did that. So that was that little ghost mining town. And you guys want to watch the rest of that interview? Or what are we supposed to be doing now? So Hebby is here. What did you guys want to do? Ted is going to pop up any minute. I'll get rid of that poll. So apparently, do you think Alex's apartment will be filled with debris like down the hill? Yes, I think so too. So 22 people think yes, 3 said no, and 2 said no, but he'll be asked to leave. So 1 took the show there. So I'll hide this now. I'll stop, and then I'll hide the poll. So now, Abby, did you see Alex's new apartment? He showed it here. It is amazing. He showed his apartment here. We were watching this. We might as well watch the end of this because I was enjoying this. This is from 2 weeks after Nancy went missing. There's about 4 minutes left. So I need this run really quickly, okay? So I'm going to play the rest of this. It's another 4 or 5 minutes. So I have to go and get something quick to drink and eat. I'll be right back. And here, I'll put this on, not full screen, but I'll keep my mug up there, even though I don't really need to. Here, I'll do this. I'll get rid of this, but I'll put up what's kind of happening. And that's a little description of what's happening today. So I'll be right back. There's 5 minutes left of this, 5.5 minutes left of this. And I'll be right back.
that.
Have you totally written that person off?
You know, that's the thing is everybody wants to know is somebody, if we eliminate anybody. You know, you don't eliminate people. What you do is you go and investigate that lead until a point in time where you realize that, okay, maybe there's an alibi. Maybe there's in this case, we believe he was a delivery man. He was in the area for a reason. Okay, but that doesn't mean we're ending. That doesn't mean he's completely eliminated. What if, and the search warrant, we're processing that evidence. What if that evidence comes back and says Nancy's DNA was found in his home? Well, that would make you say, wait a minute, we got to go back, right? And that is not the case. Please don't.
I won't.
You see
But
what
it
I'm
does
saying?
sound, the man had, Carlos, is that correct? The man who spoke out?
I believe that's his
Yeah.
name.
He had said that, is this me? No, it's you. He had said, this gentleman had said that he was a delivery driver and that perhaps he had driven in the area. So it sounds like that's maybe what it was, that he was delivering in the area.
That's part of it. There's a lot of things there that we looked at.
Okay.
So it's not just, oh, here's a delivery, here's somebody driving in the area. There's a lot more to that. And that built up for us enough probable cause in our eyes and the judges to say, I think we need a search warrant.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Thank you.
And let me say something on him. You're naming him Carlos or whatever.
Yeah.
We do not name anybody that's
Right.
investigative lead.
I
just
won't
don't
say
do
that you're naming him, but you're
It's
corroborating
whoever it
that he's
was.
not just crazy going on the limb saying he's the guy.
That's
Okay, fine. So what other evidence? You said several pieces of evidence, gloves. What else has been found?
Oh, I'm not, again, I can't go in there. All I'm saying is we're getting some great leads based on a lot of calls, a lot of people tipping, but also on that video we have, the picture you have.
Do you expect there'll be more surveillance video to come out?
I hope so. That's why you see a push. We're making another push today with Ring and all those people with their home cameras, because we're actually extending that, I think. I think we asked at first probably for that time frame we knew that existed, and then we took it out further. We're asking for
Right. Why January 11th? What were investigators asking about that day?
you know, they have a reason. I don't know that, but I know that
Okay.
they have a valid reason for that date.
When asked about surveillance camera, though, do you expect more surveillance video to come out from Nancy's home?
Boy, I hope so. We'll see. We've submitted it all,
You're working with the tech company still.
and yeah, we've asked them, and
Okay.
they're working as best they can.
Is there anything else you can tell us about this suspect? Because some of the things that's, we have the height and the, average sort of build, but those are pretty generic. Do we know hair color or race or anything like that?
You have the same video I have, so that's all we have.
Do you believe that maybe this person purchased the backpack recently?
No, I don't know that. I have no way of knowing that.
Okay. And I assume you guys have been in touch with Walmart to figure out.
There's all kinds of investigative efforts into all of that.
Okay. I'm going to just open it up, Andy, if you have a question.
We were talking about leads. You were talking about tips and leads. How many total, and is the number of quality leads increasing?
So we.
I'll ask you that. How many leads have you gotten since the video was released?
So I'm going to go back. I think 2 days ago we were up to 18,000 here, and the FBI was up to about, I think they said 14,000.
Since the video has been released, have you seen an increase in substantial?
We saw
leads?
when that video was released, within a matter of hours, we went up about 4,500 more leads.
Do you believe someone out here in the Tucson area knows who that person is?
I do believe that. I do. We have told the community, somebody out there is, I think Savannah said, somebody out there knows this person. Somebody out there has information on this. We need that.
Do you believe that there were more than one people? Do you think it was multiple people there that night?
We have what we have in front of us.
Okay. Okay. Yep, go for it.
How did you rule out, if you can ask it, how did you rule out the man in the video who was trying to unlock a door?
Okay.
Overnight video.
How did? Oh, that's what.
I don't
think we know.
Yeah, I don't know that. I just know that it was. They've looked at it, and for whatever reason, they felt like, okay, this isn't the same. But I don't know that.
Okay, can that not count? Because I feel like it seems like it was at the same time. I think we know. I guess it's just, what is your message to the community that is saying 13 days on now and there's no suspect, no person of interest, no vehicle of interest?
We have over 400 cops out there looking, working
400?
24/7, every day, every night. Nobody's, please call with every bit of information you can. Help us help Nancy. It really is just that. We can't do this alone. And so if you get a ring request from Ring or somebody, please look at those things and send that to us. If you get a request from somebody knocking on your door, please help us with this. Somebody does know this person. We need to identify.
Yes. This is, I can prove it to you. Photon is, check it out. If you were to go to this guy, Sweet and Shibby, into his community page, it's proof right there. Boom. Proof. Photon is smooching with a bass fish. It's called Kiss and Release. She was in a tournament, a fishing tournament, and it's called Make Out with and Release. Yes. Smooch and Release. It's a bass fish, and no fish were harmed. She was doing a thing, I guess. I don't know how it works. You probably measure them and weigh them and put them back, and she's doing a fishing tournament. And so she says with every fish, tongue and all, I believe. I'm not even sure. I feel it to be tongue too. Yes. It's the truth, the whole truth, right? So that happened. And so here's my community page. Anytime you guys want, get in there and share your puppies, Nat's puppies. Share away. Get on in here and share anything you want in this guy's community page. It's your community page. All right. So now, what were we doing? Let me text Ted to see if he wants to do anything else. Because he said he's just going to show up back here. So I feel like I should be. So we covered. What have we not covered? I feel like we're missing out stuff here. So yesterday, what has happened? So have you guys all seen Alex, his new apartment and all that? He's getting he's got the where is it? JLR. It starts on JLR's X page. It's awesome. Hebs, did you see it yesterday? Alex has a new apartment. And here it is. Alex's new apartment. It's right here on the corner. So they put all that shit there and blocked them. So if you guys didn't see that, look at this. Perfect timing.
Yo.
A special guest. You may know him as Ted.
What's up?
What's happening, bro?
Just trying to find a seat. It's such a busy airport. I'm just trying to
get
a seat at the bar.
There. Sounds quiet.
Yeah, it's because I got my headphones on.
Oh, good.
Let me see if I can get seated here. Give me a second.
How are those glasses? Does anybody ever ask you about those glasses?
No. Not right now, at least. Maybe because I'm moving too quick right now. I don't know where. I think it's just a seat yourself. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, here. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I have to order. Can I hop back on in just 1 second? I gotta order some food. I haven't ate all day.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back on. I just gotta scan this menu.
Mi casa, su casa.
All right. See you in a little bit.
Later. Bye. Wow, what a surprise. Check this out. A young and up-and-coming YouTuber named Ted. I've taken him under my wing. He just shows up whenever he wants. He's been granted administrative privileges, and he can just pop up in any of my shows anytime he wants. That little rascal. Isn't that amazing? So he's stuck on the screen, I guess. I'll keep him there because that's cool. Hopefully he stays. I think once he leaves backstage, it's going to go away. But I'm going to keep him there if it's like he's frozen in time. So, where were we? Before we were so rudely interrupted there by this unknown YouTuber, up-and-coming star. You may have heard of him. It's called Ted Investigates. So Alex's new apartment is right here. What is Photon doing? Going to put more fish pics? Uh-oh. Yes, you came back right at the right time. So there's no tongue, right? It's just pure lips. It's not like a makeout session. I'm just kidding. So when you catch them full time, do you like measure them and weigh them and put them back in, and it goes towards your like tournament, or they count it? Hmm. Yes, exactly, Miss Barney. Yes, could be full of. Yes, he may have a new flooring put in unwanted. Oh boy, guys, we've had such an exciting day. I don't even know where to start. Chris, this is Chrism. Chrism. I've nicknamed him Chrism because we have our Chris. So Gorilla Glue will put your dashboard. Yeah, yeah, Gorilla Glue. Well, there's two types. Gorilla Glue makes the super glue type, which is instant. Yeah, but even the regular Gorilla Glue, which is what's shown, it looks like tree sap. Yeah, he needs to just learn how these suction cups work, because when you get them brand new like that, all you do is put a little moisture on it. You can just lick it a little bit or put a little spit on it and kind of coat the whole pad thing and make sure your window's clean. It doesn't even have to be that clean. I mean, it's a window, and you push it on the suction cup, but you have to have that little lever up in the loose position. So then you push it on, and while you're pushing it against the glass, you just with your other hand push that lever down, and it's like it just pulls it up, and just you guys know what we're talking about. He's got 3 of them. I mean, the odds that all 3 aren't working with these suction cups. I can even see the lever here. So there's the suction cup, and the lever, I don't see it, but they have some little switches, and when you put it, you just you have to push it down, probably here. You know what I'm talking about, and it just helps clamp it down good. So, these are brand new, and they also have, there's one that has cameras in it too. This is a great phone holder. Soon to be, and he says he's got 3 of them, and all 3 are broken. And I'm starting to think that all 3 are just fine, and one is broken because he's tried putting the double-sided tape underneath, and I was like, what? So, starting to think it's a bit of user error here. So then this happened, Abby. You paying attention? Ebs, check this out. This is true. This happened. Hey, Justin, what's up? Link email for what? I don't know. I'll think about it. Let me see. You've been pretty cool. Are you going to come on and get me there? Justin's come to save the show. This is the perfect timing. Justin has come to save the show. You want to come on, Justin, and save our show from this boredom of known as Shibby? Do you, Justin? Let's do a poll in the chat. 1 if you want Justin to come in, 1 if you want Justin to come in, and 1 if you want Justin to come in. Answer the poll now. Answer. I command you. Let me send it via email, Justin. You're going to come in and save me from myself, young man? Let us see. Let us see. Where is it? Oh, we got a 1. So far, so good. So far, so good. We got another 1, Justin. So that's come. We want Justin on. We want Justin on, or do we want Justin on? Operator error for sure. Yeah, or childproof. One of the two. I'm starting to think, yeah, because if you have 3 of those, and let's say 1 doesn't work and the other 2 are perfect, well, I would accept that. Or you have, but there's no way all 3 aren't working. I'll have to say, Ted, we think it's you. We think it's you, and that's part of what we adore about you, is the fact that you think all 3 of those are no good. So, we've got another 1. Justin's coming on. Let me just send him the link. Let me see. Where is the link? I'm looking in my email for. I sent it to someone already today. Oh, it'll be here. Oh, I have it on my computer. So I can send Justin an email on my other screen. So share the link to this young man. Now Justin's going to talk up a storm Don't talk too much, young man. Here we go. New email. Let me see. Did I send one back to you? Which one is it? Oh, it's not your. Which one are you? Uh-oh. I know which one. I know which one. There's a name. That's not. It's not that. Oh, Ted is coming back on very soon. So, but Justin is going to come on and just hang with us for a little bit. I'm looking through my email, and it's got to be. No, it's not that. I've seen a name that I know. Oh, I think this is it. Is it this? No. One second, Justin. I'm finding the email that I know you send from, but it's a different name that shows up. I can't find it. Give me a second. Oh, I think I found it. Yes, I found it, Justin. I've found it. I believe it's this one. I'm going to copy and paste. Oh, I got to do. I'm not do that. I can't paste into my email. I got to control whatever. Shift Control V. Oh, there we go. So I've replied it to you. There you go. Tell me if you got that. I guess you'll just show up. So Justin can pop up anytime he wants. Nicole, where the hell have you been? How dare you? Nicole, how dare you? You better have a good excuse. Your son's still graduating. I know you got a good excuse, but I've missed you. Abby's been all around. Everyone but Nicole has been here. So, hey, where the heck? Photon's been making out with fish. Cammy's here. Oh my God. All these amazing, smart, wonderful, beautiful people are here in my chat. Oh my goodness. Justin's about to call in. Jaylee, who's this? Who do we have? Oh, this guy can control himself. Put yourself up or I'll put you up. I added you. Oh, I can add you. Uh-oh, I can't add you. Do it again. Are you doing it or me? I can do it. Okay. I think every time I was trying to do it, you did it and I pulled you off accidentally. Sorry.
Nice. So what's up, everybody? We're just sitting at no, I'm just at a restaurant right now. My flight doesn't leave for a few hours.
Oh,
just wanted to say what's up.
1 second, Ted. We have someone. I'm going to have to bump you, Ted, to another day. We have more important people here. Justin, Ted.
Up?
Sorry, we're going to have to kick you from the studio. Goodbye, Ted. I'm just kidding. Hey, Justin. What's happening, bud?
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
How are you doing?
How are you?
Wait, I'm going to see if I can join your chat. What's up, Justin? I've been meaning to get back to you. Actually, Michelle called me, or Misty. 1 second.
Yeah. Justin, should I kick Ted from the screen so it could just be you and I? Give me a yes, and I'll do it. Say yes.
No.
Kick Ted. Oh, no, he said no. He said no. He wants you to stay. You're lucky. If it were just me, I'd get rid of you, Ted, but Justin wants you. So
good. I feel loved.
Damn, Justin, we had our chance to get rid of him. Next time, say yes. Just kidding.
Hey, hey, what's up, Jaylene? Hey, for those that don't know, I was in a lot earlier.
Ted's been here half the day.
Channel. Yeah, I've been with you guys half the day.
Oh, inside Justin's.
What's up, Justin?
Yeah, I'll go there. You live now, Justin? I'll go and say hi to you. Oh my gosh, who's this young man? He's everywhere. He's throwing monkeys up in the air. Did you see him in that video?
Oh yeah.
Where did you get all those monkeys from, Justin?
TJ, what's up? Sheila.
Justin's
Michelle's good. And hey, wait, guys, real quick. Michelle's good. Everything's good. Misty's taking her home. They're on their way back from the hospital. They tried to give me a ring, but I was going through security. So I'll hit them up a little bit later. What's up, kitty baby? Nicole, what is up? We the juice from the juice. Oh, shoot, I got to get back to the juice. Hold on a second. The juice has been blowing me up. I love the juice.
We had a lot of crazy stuff on X. Alex was putting Wolfpack stuff on. I don't know if you guys can even hear me. Sorry. What's up, Justin? Did I lose you guys? I got to come back in and come back out?
I just said hi, Justin, in your chat. Hey, everyone. Patriot Pride's there. Look at that. Justin's got all the stars over there.
Yeah, hey, Shibby, did you hear me that Michelle's back home?
Yes, and that's a
Okay,
good thing.
cool.
How's
Cool,
she
here.
feeling? Is she out of the woods, or as they would say, or how?
Yep. She's back home. No
Excellent.
brain damage. Super healthy. Good. She's just probably getting her fluids and getting food going, so she's ready to rock and roll.
Wonderful. So that's a good thing. It's good we announced that. And what about you? Are you getting? You got time to? You trying to waste time now there?
Yeah, I got a few hours because I was supposed to do stuff with my family, but then the Italians, everybody butted heads. So I said, hey guys, I'm out of here. So I'm like, goodbye.
So we have you then. So what should we do?
Look how busy. Wait, I wonder if I could turn my camera around. This is crazy.
Yeah. It does sound a little busy, but it's okay.
Yeah, there's 1 billion people walking behind me. I didn't know this is the busiest airport, but there's 1 billion people. I'm
1
facing.
billion.
I'm facing the. I don't know how to switch my camera here. Wait, I want to show
That's
Justin.
okay. That's a lot of people. 1 billion.
Probably 2 billion actually. Here, wait here. Let me see.
2,000 million, Justin.
200 billion million. So watch.
No exaggeration. Quadrillion.
Just keeps coming. They just keep coming. They just keep coming. Everyone's got strep throat walking by me.
Yeah,
And
all
then
those
we go over here.
germs and cooties.
Look at
Everywhere.
this, just keeps coming. But actually now it looks slow, but all like nonstop, thousands of people. Worst airport. I forgot how bad it is.
Awesome. Why don't you stop and interview some of them?
Oh
Just kidding.
yeah. I'd love to do that. I'd love to start chatting it up. I think with a few more drinks in me, maybe I'll start interviewing. Yep, I'm at O'Hare, Katie, baby. O'Hare. I want to see if I could. Can I message in the chat? I can't message. I've been
Yes, you
banned.
can. Why not? No. What? Banned?
I'm kidding.
I go in through YouTube or your StreamYard. Yeah. We don't have any dueling going, so yeah, you'll show up in my chat for sure.
Oh, you know what? I can message from my phone. How's that?
Yeah, do it from your YouTube app will be best. But also, do these airports have those, like, I see those Chinese airports where they rent out a pod where you can take a nap in it and stuff like that?
Yeah. So I have access to the Delta Club, but I'm flying United today, so it sucks. I don't have access to the United Club, and I'm at a total different wing. So I'm in Terminal 2. It's impossible to get to. I have to take a regional.
Go on.
I have to take a regional jet. So if I would have been to Sky Harbor, like I was saying earlier, I could have took an A bus, A19, a 320. But because we're going to Tucson, we got to fly in a little region.
Oh, Ted has frozen up. So I'll say boogers for Nicole while Ted is frozen. And Justin, say boogers, Shibby. I did, Nicole. Boogers. I'm not sure why. Hebby needs a drink. Ted is frozen on the screen. Justin has got some new headphones. Cool, bud. How do they sound? Good? They look cool. Awesome. Justin, you can jump in. Remember the sign, okay, Justin? So type in what you're going to say and give me the hands up, and I'll be quiet and make sure we hear you when you're ready to speak. Anytime. Okay, go. Uh-oh. Say. Uh-oh, Ted's gone. Oh. So should I be quiet, Justin? Okay, go for it. Oh.
I love you.
Oh, did you say I love you? We love you too. Is that what you said? Ted's backstage. He's up. Perfect, Justin. We'll play that again after, Justin. What's up, Ted?
Going? Is he typing?
No, he's done. I think he said I love you, I believe.
I love you.
Love you too, Justin.
Yeah. Yes.
Should I get on Alicia's meta glasses? Let's see how crazy. I wonder if they go like
They
transitional
look
in here.
good. They look good. And if,
Well, I
Chris
think
is
it might be
back here
too bad.
too. Look.
Whoa.
So how's Justin today? Everything good, bud?
Oh, for sure,
Just
Sheila. The drink is definitely spiked. I do
Justin,
not drink.
just put your head back and laugh if everything's great. Give us a laugh if everything's awesome. Perfect, buddy. Perfect.
Perfect.
So how's Ted? You want to have the floor? It's yours, Ted. I don't want to.
Oh no, I'm all good. Do we want to? Oh, what's up, Chris? Chris is in the house. He said, "Justin, what's up, my man?"
Oh, yeah. Look at these new people, Ted. When they see your face, people look at. We're at like 230 people. Watch. Keep your face on the screen and you watch. They must see it when they hover over and.
Oh no, wait,
people will
Chase.
come
What's
back.
up, Chase?
Watch.
Hey, do you want to check out JLR's Twitter and Alex's so you can see what they're posting?
I'm on
It's
it.
pretty funny. They have funny Wolfpack stuff.
I've been doing it all day.
Oh, okay.
I'm on it now, so let me know when you want to.
Yeah. Go ahead and show that just to kill some time.
Here, I'll put us off to the side there. I've been doing that, and I show he's got Alex's apartment building up, his new apartment, which is the place where he's been sitting.
Hey, Kara, what's up?
Change this browser. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. Let me just change my settings. This browser, Google.
Hey,
StreamYard,
Hebe.
Google.
Hebby.
There we go.
Hebe. Hebby and Hebe. How about Heather B? I'll just call you Heather B.
Hebby. Just Hebby.
What's up,
Yes.
Nina Bronx? What's going on? We're gonna have a crazy weekend in store for you guys.
Oh, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be so much fun for us to watch you do this. So excited.
I'm gonna go base jumping off of the area casino, I think, on Sunday.
Do it. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Or save that for the end in case you get injured, you know?
Yep, it's illegal, so I got to go with the tour guide that's going to take me through the back stairs and everything. We go all the way to the top and we'll jump off.
Yeah, you got to get past security and evade security. Maybe create a diversion somewhere. And then go rent a white tiger.
I bungee cord off a bridge, but I've never been base jumping. So I've like kind of, I don't even know if that's not. I jumped off a bridge, but that's nothing. Skydiving, we're going to go skydiving. I mean, we got a lot of stuff. We're going to go where Tupac got shot. We're going to go to where my friends were shot in the thigh. Steve Paddock, Mandalay Bay, you know, the concert, Jason Aldean. We were talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm. So what do they have for that? They must have every year. Do they do something on the date? I don't even know what date it was, or did they have
I hope they do some kind of memorial or something. But
I'm sure they would have something, set up there in
Miss
the area.
Barney. Yeah, we're doing skydiving. We're gonna go on that coaster that goes in Vegas. There's that coaster that goes right to the edge, like it acts like it drops you. It goes like it's on top of the hotel, and then it goes down, like it pretends you're gonna fall, and it catches you, and then it goes back up.
Wow! So the coaster's on the hotel.
The coasters. So there's two. So you have the NYPD LA. Forgot that hotel. You know, they got a little coaster on top of it. I took that one, but they got a new coaster where you can go off the hotel. It'll actually like look like you're falling, and it'll mimic the track runs out. It's almost like where the sidewalk ends, and then you'll feel like you're gonna fall to your death, and then it brings you back up.
Can I find that on YouTube? Maybe I would like to check that out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'll check it out. So keep talking, and I'll pull it up and see what's up.
But yeah, we're gonna bring Alex skydiving.
Yeah, how about we do that? We can check out some things for you guys to do.
Oh,
So
we're Area 51. We're doing Area 51.
Awesome.
We're gonna Area 51. We're gonna JLR is gonna be with us. It's gonna be me, Alex, and JLR. We're leaving in the morning.
So this is there's one
he has
inside
a
of the
weak
building.
tummy. Chase said he has a weak tummy. Oh no, I do it all. Yep, there it is. I'm going on that
This
thing.
is
Look,
this
look.
one.
No, the green thing. Yep.
So what can I watch? So this is BuzzFeed video. I don't know if I can watch.
I don't think. I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to take away our
It
birthday.
would be good if I found a news station show, but I'll watch one. I don't think people will really care or know.
And I want to do that dinner where you're up 20. You're up like 900 stories, and you're eating dinner, and you're all like strapped in. Oh yeah, I want to do the stratosphere. I'm going to do all that. I'm going to do all that stuff. I'm going to jump off every building.
Best things to do in Las Vegas. Want to just kind of watch some of this? It's the best thing to do. And I don't know.
Yep.
What could happen? Would we get shut down, or would I just get a warning?
I don't think. I mean, wouldn't someone have to? I mean, if it's through X, you won't get in trouble.
No, this is YouTube. Should I look on X?
Yeah, you got to look on X.
Okay, I'll do that. Here we go. What's it
The
called?
worst thing that could happen is when you go skydiving. I've like twisted an ankle. I've sprained a knee. The landing's been rough a few times. So that you have to be careful with, because if it's like a windy day, I don't know. I don't know the Vegas rules, but I know they got to be careful with the landing part. I've really busted up a knee landing.
How about I just look for the Las Vegas tourism pages or whatever?
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be able to watch that if it's like they want people watching this. So I searched Las Vegas tourism.
So do you see Lynn Brown in that tire? Yes, it's amazing. We can eat up on the towers. So they literally, I think it's in Vegas, they hold you like 50 stories up, and they hold you by bungee cords, and you eat a dinner up in the air. And you just sit up there and you have cocktails, and you look down and you're looking down like, 2,000 feet.
So which one do you think's an official or I guess I can look at any of these, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Because these ones, I wouldn't mind finding the
Sorry,
official
I went down the wrong
tourism
one. What's up,
page.
Justin? Oh, I like your headset, Justin. Looking good, brother.
I just media. Yeah, I'll just put media. We'll check out some things. So, oh boy.
But the cool thing about base jumping is you don't have a lot of time to catch your stomach. Like when you skydive, you get used to it pretty quick. Within the first like 30 seconds, you catch yourself. But with base jumping, it's the rush. I feel like you don't. I've never done it. I've bungee cord off a bridge. I feel like you don't catch you're not in your comfort zone. Like with skydiving, eventually you keep free falling and your body gets used to it because it's just high velocity wind. With base jumping, with bungee cord jumping off a bridge, it's literally like your stomach is turning the whole time because you don't know, like it's not a long enough distance of a free fall, so you don't really have that normalness, if that makes sense, of skydiving. You get kind of used to it within 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
This one's called the Big Apple. Is this it?
Yep, I think so.
So this is the Big Apple roller
Yeah, that's
coaster.
nothing.
It's
Yeah.
a minute and 46 seconds.
Yeah, let's do it.
Ready? Let's do it. Justin, are you ready? Oh, let me take this off your face, Justin, so we can see your reaction. Hold on, Justin. We're going to take a roller coaster ride, buddy. You buckled into that seat there? I got my seatbelt on. Let's do it.
Buckle up. No, this isn't it. What is this? This is weak. What is this? Oh, I've been on this roller coaster.
That's pretty big,
this-
still.
That's nothing. Yeah, that's not enough adrenaline. That's like Disneyland stuff. I could fall asleep on that thing. I've been on that thing so many times at so many
There's
bachelor
music
parties.
on there. Guns N' Roses. Maybe I should quiet.
That-
so you can
that
talk
just
over it.
doesn't
I'll let
do
it
it
play. I've muted it, so you can talk.
Yeah, that just doesn't. That doesn't
So
do enough for me. But
this
that
isn't
you know,
it. So
that's like. I mean, it's okay.
no, that's not the one we want. You said you wanted one that looked like it.
No, I
these-
want one. I want to see how high up where you're actually like falling, like where it actually disconnects. from the
Right.
chair.
But I don't know the name of it. We're gonna find. These are all pictures. I need videos. I'm in the media section on Twitter or X. Oh, this
There,
looks like
there.
it.
There it is. There it is.
It's only 15 seconds.
Oh, that's not even that bad.
Whoa. Well, let's see. You're jumping the gun here, I think.
Oh.
What? You saying that's not bad? It
Well, I mean-
stops right at the end.
Yeah,
Just-
but when you're
it hangs you
skydiving
off
in
the
base
cliff.
Oh. Oh, hell no. You dumb guy. Hell no.
Whoa. Dude, you see what's happening here?
Yeah, no. I love
but
adrenaline. That's nothing.
They bring you right to the edge and they hang you over. There's nothing. We need a better angle of this. I don't think you're. If this
I'm gonna
is
be
scary.
base jumping off the area. I'm not.
Oh my
worried
god!
about that. There.
This is scary. I think you. I don't think you. I don't think. Okay, film it then when you do that, and I'd love
I'll
to
take a
see it.
selfie.
Your phone will go flying.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because but it'll be good. I mean, I don't think you see how it's hanging over the edge of the building like that. It's going off into nothing, and it just stops.
It's engineering,
right? But still, it's got to be freaky. Okay. Justin wouldn't be scared neither, I bet. Just kidding.
Me and Justin are going. Justin, are you going to come to Vegas? Justin should have came to Vegas with us, man. I'm going to do all the roller coasters. I'm going to do everything.
Oh, want to see some go-karts? I don't know.
Let's see.
These aren't videos. Well, this is a video. There's a big roller coaster. This looks different. Let's just check it out. It's a video. Uh-oh. Was there an accident? The people are having to get up and walk?
Is that Cedar Point? That looks like Cedar Point, Ohio. That looks like a Magnum 3000.
Sandusky, Ohio. Why is this in the... I searched Las Vegas. Thanks for telling me. That's good, because I would have played that as if it were... So I searched for Las Vegas roller coasters. Twitter can't be that great then. No, I'm going to go to like the Las Vegas page. And just... it's got to be a page for tourism. So...
I can't believe I fit the Starlink in the suitcase, and even with all my clothes, it was only 40 pounds. I thought for sure I'd have to pay like 75, an extra $25 or something, but I couldn't believe with the Starlink in there, it fit and it was fine. So the mini Starlink unit.
Yeah, that's going to be great. Did you get the subscription thingy, or do you got to do all that, or JLR is going to do it?
JLR is going to do it for the first month, because we don't know how long we're going to use it all throughout the haunted houses, and I might even let him keep it. Like, so if I have to get back in a week or whatever, I might even just let him keep it and then visit him the next time I come out. Because I really want to go out there and hand out brochures and stuff. Yep, for sure, Alicia. We're going to skydive. We're going to base jump, though. I think with base jumping, you can't catch yourself. So it's a little bit better, because skydiving, you get used to it. With base jump, it's a shorter free fall. So your stomach turns and you can't really get used to the fall.
Now, there has to be a site for people to look at tourism. I think we could find it on YouTube, because they want people to see it.
What about some cool water slides? Is there anything crazy?
I just want to see a whole thing on Las Vegas. I want to see it all. I've never been.
Just put best Las Vegas, most fun things to do. Or
on Twitter, I don't know. I just type Las Vegas and it's all just. I want to see like something they want to show to the tourists that are coming. Not all this. A lot of bad things are happening. I don't want news and. Here, I'm going to go on YouTube and see what happens. This one looked good. I don't care.
Yeah, that's it.
It's Island Hopper. Should I look for an official Las Vegas name? Like,
I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I might order. I don't know if I should eat. I feel like I haven't ate. I don't want to eat.
Do what order whatever. Yeah. We got time to kill, right? So I'm going to find something on YouTube. Las Vegas tourism. They must want people to see and won't copyright us.
Because I'm stuck here at this airport for a while. Oh.
So here's one. Exotic vacations. Nope. Yellow Productions. Because these are some people, right? Expedia.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Expedia would throw you in. I don't think Expedia would take your birthday away.
Wouldn't they want us to see this? It's perfect. 3 minutes. So let's watch it. And Expedia. Don't they want people to look at this? Because we're deciding on what we want to do here. You're there. You're going there, right? They can't strike us.
They can't strike us. I mean, so if anything, you're giving them free press, right?
Yeah. Justin, should I play it? Yeah? Okay.
Las Vegas is situated in the United States in the western state of Nevada. Rising like an oasis from the Mojave Desert, this city of over 1 million people enjoys 300 days of sunshine a year. Hey, buddy, would you pass me the suntan lotion? If ever there was a city that shouldn't be, it's Las Vegas. Starting life as a windswept watering hole on the Pioneer Trail, this is a city that continually beat the odds. Over the decades, Las Vegas grew into a kind of neon Camelot, whose casinos and Rat Pack style has become almost legendary. But if your ideas about Las Vegas look like an old Super 8 movie, prepare to be blown away. And I mean really blown away. This is not just a city. The Las Vegas of the 21st century is like visiting another planet, a pleasure planet. It's a total escapist fantasy. Everyone is here for a good time, from Grandma Joe to movie stars. Hey, isn't that... Whatever you want, you can have it here. Looking for a taste of classic Vegas, Daddy-O? Head downtown to Fremont Street and into a world of old-school cocktail lounges, piano bars, and classic casinos. Okay, now it's time to hit the strip. If everything's big in Vegas, it's 100 times bigger here. We're not talking casinos anymore. We're talking mythical cities. Whole worlds geared around you having the time of your life. Whatever mood floats your boat, you'll find it here. Fancy 3 days of unbelievable indulgence? Say buongiorno to the Bellagio and her incredible dancing fountains. Step back in time at the Luxor or Caesar's Palace. This is what ancient Egypt and Rome might have been like if they discovered electricity and cocktails or happy hours a little sooner. Feeling more tropically inclined? Kick off those heels and feel the sand between your toes at the Mirage and Mandalay Bay resorts. The resorts in the are so vast and self-contained, it's possible to land at one and not step outside again for the rest of your stay. But you will step out and explore the...
Oh, I want to feed some dolphins. Yes, Lynn, cocktail. Jen Hall, what's up? Oh, can you guys hear me? Sorry, am I talking over the video? What's up, Jen Hall? Let me see if you can hear me. I got to restart.
I hear you. Oh, I hear you. Hello? Ted? Ted?
Wait a minute. What is this? TMZ breaking news. Go check breaking news. The insiders have found Porch Guy's name?
Get out. On X? I'll check. TMZ X?
Yeah, I guess TMZX. Good. Could I take another one of these? And then, do you have California rolls?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah, could I have an order of those? Nice. Psychic Rider, I'm not in Vegas. I'm en route to Tucson, and then we're driving to Vegas in the morning. We're going to go haunted house tour. Yeah, she's saying the insider. I doubt it.
Who mentioned what you just?
Yeah, did you hear Claude Lemieux committed suicide? Claude Lemieux. Isn't that crazy? I sent it to my buddy. He didn't respond.
When?
He hates that I'm
now
YouTubing.
Is he still with the NHL and helping?
Oh, he was like one of my favorite hockey players, Claude Lemieux, the Avs. Justin, that's your guy, the Avalanche, Claude Lemieux, 2-time Stanley Cup.
Oh my God! In the middle of a Colorado run, Colorado's still in it.
No, they got swept. They're out.
Oh, did they? Colorado lost.
Yeah, they lost 4 games to 0.
Oh, I keep thinking of the Minnesota. Yeah, to Vegas.
Fake news. Nat for Plum said fake news.
Wait, what?
Fake news about TMZ.
Oh, okay. But so it's related, right, to them losing the playoffs?
No, is it?
When did he die?
Today or yesterday.
And when did they finish?
Yes, Lynn Brown. I'm writing with JLR and Alex. Correct. Yep, I'm bringing Starlink too.
Boy, that's a lot.
Ain't no mountain high.
If anybody in the chat, any of our mods or anybody knows of a good thing we can watch where we can see what
Chicago,
the
Thanks,
real
Susan.
Las Vegas, not this sanitized Las Vegas.
Let's put on Casino with Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci while they're yelling at each other in the desert. That was the best. You're trying to go over my head?
I wish I could put Justin up top. Oh, sorry. You want to say something? Go. Do you have your hand up? Go ahead.
Ain't no mountain high.
Are you going to talk? Was that your code to talk? Justin, were you going to type? Sorry, Ted, you can go on. I'm not sure. We need to get this worked out, Justin. So I thought you wanted to say something, so I shushed Ted. Now I regret it.
Did you have we had a 1.500 people in your stream, right, during the earlier hours?
I don't know. Yeah. There was almost 500 or something.
No, I swear it said buy your drinks at the
Earlier.
bar. The ones they give you when you're playing are full of sugar, and you'll end up with a headache or drink a beer. Yeah, you're right. I'll probably stick with a beer. Actually, it's a good idea. Fancy Canine. Yeah. Well, I'm drinking vodka diets, but
Oh, Justin's trying to tell us he's got a link in the chat. Justin, is that what you're trying to tell us? He put a link in the chat for
Thank you.
staying in Vegas. Should I watch that? Justin, why didn't
Sorry, I
you just
didn't
say
mean
so,
to.
bro? I'm just kidding. Thank you, Justin. He was trying to tell us, Ted. I should have known better, Justin. I should have known. You're awesome. 1 second. He's trying to tell us. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. Here it is. I found it on my other screen. Let me get to it.
let me say hi to Justin. I just saw he texted me. Hi, Justin. Hi, Justin. I sent you a text, Justin. The Macho Man. Hold on. See if I can get a Macho Man. Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. Ain't no mountain high.
Are we allowed to watch this, Justin? I'm going to trust you.
Well, eventually we got to pick up
watch
a T-shirt winner. I think I'm going to pick the 2 backpack guy. I think that got the most ones. The 2, her name's Sue. 2 backpack guy theory. Please send my.
I don't know if we can watch this.
Bloomington, Illinois.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor. I'll stop.
Oh no! What are you looking at? Who is that? Is that
Justin put a link in of a couple that walks around in Vegas, but I don't think I can watch this, Justin. Let me show you.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, Deanna's in the chat. We have Brown Eyed Girl, Nighthawk. We have someone giving you a shout out, Justin. We have Jen Hall. We have Hebe or Hebby.
Yeah.
Ted, when will you be back on your own channel? Tomorrow. I was on my channel yesterday. I don't know if you saw it. We were raffling off a Nancy Guthrie thing. Chase, what did you order? What type of food did you order, Chase?
Is there a fight going on there? This looks interesting. I don't know if we're going to get in trouble watching it.
I mean, I don't even think these people exist on YouTube anymore, you think? How many years ago? Oh, 4 days ago? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if anything, I think it's a positive. People showing other, oh, you got burrito. I don't know what Moe's is, but burrito sounds good. What type of burrito? Chicken, steak, carne asada?
But these are 2 hours long, so I'll just find one that's a nice.
What about finding the Tupac of the... I don't know. You can find whatever you want. Ted, will you be jumping any cones? No. Wait. I got to get back to Birdman. Birdman, I'm going to be jumping over a car instead of cones. I'm going to jump over like a little Honda Accord.
While it's traveling at him at 50 miles an hour.
Ooh, this doesn't taste right. Hold, wait 1 second. Oh, yeah, this is rum. Where is she?
Uh-oh. How dare she?
Does somebody work here? Unacceptable.
How
I'm
dare
kidding. Cones, you know what? I honestly, if I wasn't in boat shoes, I think I've jumped over 11 cones before, but I can't be in boat shoes. So I have my Jordans on right now. I probably need running shoes to clear 10. 10, it starts becoming a tuck and roll. 8, 8, it was just too late, and boat shoes are tough. And the boat shoes I had on were a little bit, they're like the Sperry ones, so it slipped my feet. I don't know. I'm like 11 and a half foot, and it felt like it slipped forward. So with boat shoes, it's very hard to jump cones, especially when you don't have as good hops. So that's why I wiped out, but I was able to roll pretty hard. But my leg is still messed up. Like, it still has a ton of scratches and scrapes, but it's just in like the itching stage now, where if you itch it, then it'll all scar. Yeah, I'm definitely jumping over a car. Okay, I need a vodka here. Why don't we show some O-Block stuff? Do you want to show some of the O-Block stuff that I'm going to be going to?
I want to show anything. Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I wanted to see.
This is rum,
Vegas.
not vodka.
Really?
Yeah, it tastes. Okay. It's I'll just vodka. Yeah.
So what were you saying? O-Block? I don't even know what that is. So
O-Block in Chicago. So that's where I'm going next. So just type in O-Block.
In YouTube?
In X.
Okay. O-Block?
O-Block people won't ban you, I don't think. They don't care.
Or
you go to Chiracology on Reddit.
O-Block. I'm doing it on X first. Jump and robbed?
We're not from 63rd. There we go. Yeah,
Whoa.
That's Gleesh. They just got in a fight at the mall in Chicago.
Do you want to watch it? Here, let's do you want to hear it or just watch it?
Yeah, sure we can. I mean, this was a gang fight, but
okay, here we go. I think I remember this. This seems like a long time ago. I've seen this. And one guy puts his head in his shirt.
Well, that's
right?
Wasabi.
I've seen this before. Yeah. What? Do you want me to mute so you can talk still?
No,
because I okay.
Here, I'll mute because I'm eating.
Oh shit! Damn! Damn!
This is nothing. You got to go to the O-Block. You got to go to the gang. Go to
Oh, this isn't it? What should I be looking for? I've never even heard of O-Block, so I have no idea what I'm looking for. This? 2020 when
go
King
to
Von.
King Von or the Parkway Gardens where they're all outside. That's what I'm going to be. I'm not interviewing. King Von passed away, but just do. I think you got to go on YouTube. Like there's, I don't know, maybe the documentary.
I'll do it. I'll keep it because I don't want to get in trouble because this has been one of my better streams.
Oh yeah,
ruined, but it's okay. I mean, I think we can look at just the news clips if there's anything.
Yeah, Davon Bennett.
Sure.
There we go.
Channel 5, is that a news?
Yeah,
Sounds like
I mean there is a Channel 5, but I don't know. That doesn't look like the logo, does it?
Yeah, I'll find something that's officially like a news, WKRP in Cincinnati, that type of deal.
Oh my God, I took way too much wasabi. Oh my God, my ears are burning.
King Von has a YouTube channel.
Yeah. There's no way he'll flag you. He's passed away in 2020.
What? But he's still people running this. No, I think you're mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, like when Prince dies, they don't just stop worrying about copyrights. I got copyright struck from Prince post-mortem a bunch of times. And
Really?
Michael Jackson. Yeah, from the grave. Yeah, people are running that still. It's not like when they died, it's all copyright free.
There's Muwap. He's in jail. Trampler Ross.
I don't see any official news channel stations at all.
Yeah, so type in Davon Bennett because that's King Von's name. It might be in the news because he's killed like 10 people.
Davon?
Davon. I think it's Y-V-O-N, Davon.
Benn. Shoebox Baby.
Yeah, that's the newest. I'm trying to get an interview.
Oh, look
with
at that's how it's spelled. Dayvon. So I'll fix it. And it's ETT. Sorry, I'll fix it. So day with an A and two E and two T's. E with two T's. There we go. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nobody's.
Oh yeah, that I don't think they'd flag you for a arrest video, would they?
Where? Well, that was somebody playing it on their YouTube channel.
Okay.
I mean, I probably could play this because as long as it's arrested. I should look. I'm just looking for news stations. That would be the best. That'd be for sure. You know, like. So. Don't worry, I'll find something. Talk to the people. Say hello to them. They're dying to hear from you.
Sorry. I'm just eating.
Oh, I didn't notice. Got food. So I'll Justin, would you like to talk to the people and tell them anything you want, buddy? Type away.
Ooh, that wasabi stuff. Holy cow.
So I should type in a news story. Because what was this guy murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in Atlanta trying to beat someone's rear end up.
Sorry, guys. So what's trend spot now? Oh, Atlanta News First.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an official station. Here we go. Finally. Man, we usually find stuff much easier. So here, 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
There's a little dirt murder trials coming up.
Should I check the date when this was put out first, or 5 years ago? So November 6th, 2020. All right, ready? Here it goes. 2 minutes.
Investigation is called to give an independent review of a deadly shooting where an off-duty City of Atlanta police officer fired shots.
Well, it happened early this morning on Trinity Avenue, and tonight at least 3 people are dead. CBS 46's Barmel Lyons is live tonight near where it happened. Barmel?
The hookah bar.
Yeah, Rick and Sean, according to GBI, rapper King Von and his group were at Opium nightclub before making their way here to Monaco Hookah Lounge, then to the parking lot where chaos ensued.
It hurt us. It hurt us a lot. I cried. Some of my friends cried. He had a big influence on us, a really big influence.
26-year-old Devon Bennett, also known as rapper King Von.
He won't be back on the streets, he old. Everyone that he let, they gonna be gone.
Shot and killed after a deadly fight erupted in front of Monaco Hookah Lounge. 2 men approached King Von and his group in the parking lot, and an argument ensued. The argument quickly escalating to a shootout between the two groups. Rapper Maximilian says he was there when it all went down.
It was like a lot of chaos. You just heard the shots ring. I was like, rah, rah. You know what I'm saying? There's a few people moving around. But at the same time, like, with stuff like that, you're trying to get out the way because you're trying not to get hit.
Believe it or not, this all playing out right in front of 2 Atlanta police.
Yes.
I'm sorry. After this, put the murder of FBG Duck. So like these drill rappers became
FBG?
Flyboy Gang, FBG Duck. These people became famous because
you want to finish this one?
Finish this one. The biggest rival is he put a hit on FBG Duck and they shot him.
Hey,
in the
is there any
goal.
chance you could mute while you're doing
Yep.
if you're talking, because it's really loud back there? You don't have to, but it would be nice. Anytime.
Officers.
One of them was actually inside his patrol car or next to his patrol car with his blue lights on.
APD responding, attempting to stop the shooting, but it was too late.
Get hit like the one officer that did respond. He tried to protect himself and stop what was going on. It didn't go like that. You feel me?
6 men shot, King Von and 2 others dead, 3 injured and being treated at the hospital.
On some real stuff, y'all just keep King Von alive, man. Don't let him die just because he dead. Don't mean he dead. Keep him alive. King Von to the end, y'all. King Von to the end.
The investigation on this shootout will continue. No officers were injured during this incident. According to GBI, this is the 82nd officer-involved shooting that they've been requested to investigate in 2020. In Atlanta, I'm Barmel Lyons, CBS 46 News.
Wow. 82nd officer involved.
Case against a rapper accused.
Oh. Lil Durk, is he
This is a
anything?
good one. Yeah, the Little Dirk trial's coming. He's got 3 murder for hires. He's one of
This
the biggest names in
six-
rap. Yeah,
You want
he's
to?
King
Yeah,
Von's partner.
WSB.
Yep.
We can watch this.
Yep.
Okay. This looks very interesting.
Accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Little Dirk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial. Channel 2's anchor Lori Wilson is live near where the shooting happened, near the Varsity, and Lori, police say they have video evidence in this case.
Shibby, the APD says they used at least 5 cameras from local businesses, including this BP, as well as from the Varsity across the street in order to build their case against Lil Durk and his co-defendant. On Friday, detectives from Atlanta and Chicago testified in the criminal case against rapper Lil Durk in Fulton County Court. They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew.
They were hanging out. They went to a studio to make music.
The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told the judge later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas station, and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot.
He said his chain was snatched off his neck, and he had $30,000 stolen from him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch hunt.
Were it not for the celebrity status of these 2 individuals, then this would be an aggravated assault.
Banks released a single, Turn Myself In, the day he turned himself in. It's gotten almost 7 million views. The prosecutor charging this wasn't just a robbery and shooting, but gang activity. She put a Chicago detective on the stand to testify that Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs.
Is it possible to continue your affiliation and even commit crimes when you move out of Chicago if you're in a different city or if a different area?
Yes, ma'am.
The judge ruled today there is enough evidence to move forward with all charges against Banks and Bennett, including criminal intent to murder as well as criminal gang activity. They'll be back in front of a judge in a month to ask for bond. Live downtown, Lori Wilson, Channel 2 Action News.
All right, Lori, of course, we will continue to watch what happens here.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest rappers in hip hop. Even LeBron James was like, oh, I love these guys before he knew they were real killers. Like they did a solo with Drake, and Drake had no clue too. Drake's like, because all these mainstream rappers that they talk about the life they don't really live. These guys all live the life. These guys were going after the gangster disciples, and they lived across the street from each other, so they're always shooting at each other.
So this was, did I say it wrong? Where you might be interviewing somebody, or
Yep.
I don't know. I thought
Shoebox, baby.
Okay.
Shoebox.
Okay, so that's why, because people were leaving saying they don't like this kind of.
Okay,
stuff.
well, we can
We're-
change it up.
We're not
We
just
can-
watching it. It's okay. I mean, people. I mean,
This is big. A Chicago rapper. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this was big. I mean, this guy's got like 500
So if you don't
million
like this, come on back in like 5 or 10 minutes. We'll be doing something else. So find something. So yeah, but I mean, I mean, if you're going to be doing this, we're not just watching this for the fun of it.
No, right.
We're doing investigative journalism.
Right.
Yes, he is when he gets there. Yes, Nana. Ted is going to drive with them, but he's got to fly there first.
Yeah.
So Ted is going to fly to there, and then they're all going to jump in. Is it tomorrow morning? You're jumping in.
Yep,
and
tomorrow
driving?
morning, bright and early.
So which one did you want me to search? That other one, BG something or BGL or something?
Yeah, FBG Duck. He got shot in the Gold Coast at the Louis Vuitton store. Louis Vuitton store.
I have to say that again. Spell it. Spell it.
Frank Boy
F.
FBG. Fly Boy Gang. Duck. DUCK like a duck. Exactly, Lola. I'm Italian too. Yep. I wonder if there's a news article. I'm sure there's a death. You just put the death video, and it'll be a news article because it was a brazen.
Here's
shooting
one.
right in the city
Here's
of
one.
Louis Vuitton store.
2020.
King Von
Murder.
King Von and Little Duck put a $100K bounty on him, and then 6 of his members in the O Block came and shot him in broad daylight outside the Louis Vuitton store. And then now they're going to trial at the end of the, I want to think like September or August.
Okay, so here's a 1 minute long news clip from 2020.
Yep.
6 convicted in 2020 murder
Called
of
the
rapper
O Block. It's called the O
FBG
Block
Duck.
6. O Block 6. It's everyone King Von gave an O Block chain to for murdering the guy, and he was a gangster rival rapper that lived the block over.
Is there any way I could move myself down there so we can get Justin, because he's got his face covered? But can I get myself down there and put Justin up here?
I don't know.
That'd be neat. Oh well.
Chicago's O Block gang have been convicted in the 2020 murder of a rapper known as FBG Duck. Duck's real name was Carlton Weekly. He was shot and killed shopping on Oak Street in the Gold Coast. The Tribune reports it took the jury 2 days to arrive at a verdict. The 6 convicted suspects are men between the ages of 24.
The video is horrible. They
All
get
6 were
shot.
convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and murder in the aid of racketeering. 5 of them were also convicted of using a gun when Weekly was shot. Prosecutors say the men targeted Weekly as part of a long-running gang dispute.
These are the biggest rappers. There's his mom.
Yes, that their father, justice has been served. That's going to be a big burden lifted off my shoulders.
The Tribune reports a murder in the aid of racketeering charge carries the possibility of a life sentence. Sentencing hearings for the men are set for August and September.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, we can switch it up, but this is just big because these are the biggest rappers in America. These two, and they live, and they're basically why they got popular is they lived the life they talked about. Like they're not mainstream rappers that are like talking about BS. Like these are really people that grew up in terrible times and they fought each other since like grade school.
I mean, so who would you be interviewing? If anybody?
Shoebox. Shoebox. I'm going to be interviewing Shoebox, who's one of the last members of O Block.
Okay. So when you're talking about this, just know that I have no clue. So it kind of sounds like you're speaking another language.
Yeah. So me and you will have to
I don't even know what that is. A
offline.
gang or a place?
Yep. It's 64th and Martin Luther King Drive and across
so
the
you
street.
just I know you're really familiar with it, but you got to go easy with people like me because I hear you say O Block. I don't know if it's it just.
So if you look at it's the Parkway Gardens. If you go on Google Earth, it's the Parkway Gardens apartment. And actually, Michelle Obama was born there before they called it O Block because O.D. Perry was killed. Their gang member was shot dead, and they named the block. So every time someone dies, they name the block after him.
Right.
You have Tukaville, which is across the street because Tuca, I forgot his name, died, and then O.D. Perry was the guy they named O Block after. So it's Black Disciples versus Gangster Disciples, and it's why Chicago is so bad in the South Side.
So they're showing a map here too, like a thing here.
About this duck
Oak
killing.
Street.
Yeah,
Or
that's
is
where
this-
they got him on Lakeshore Drive. But they had video surveillance of the entire hit. So they had video of them coming out of the O Block apartments, which is the projects, getting in their cars, driving, and they had them camera from camera going on Lakeshore Drive, Chicago, going to Oak Street. The Gold Coast is where all the rich men pick up the young girls. They call it the Gold Coast. It's like multi-million-dollar real estate and fancy shops like Louis Vuitton, Couture, Dolce & Gabbana. And he was outside trying to buy a purse, like a bag, a Louis Vuitton bag, and someone dropped his location. They all ran in the car. It's crazy if you watch the video. It's on NBC News. They run in their car, and they're literally getting filmed going down Lakeshore Drive, where Lakeshore Drive is across Lake Michigan. It's beautiful. To your right is Lake Michigan, and you go on Lakeshore Drive. And then you go on the Magnificent Mile, and it shows them turning on Michigan Avenue, which is considered the Magnificent Mile. And then they go to Oak Street, and they literally shoot them like 100 times in broad daylight. And it was one of the most like brazen killings since like the Al Capone age in terms of like the St. Valentine's Day massacre, if people know what that is.
Wow. And you're going to go in here and start interviewing people?
Yep. So Sunflower Lola missed when I went to the George Floyd Memorial, probably. Did you
see
remember
that, Lola? Ted went to the memorial.
And I talked to the city people, and they were talking about other people there, and
And you talked to that nice lady who kind of was answering everything and talking with you. And I remember that. So what do you want to be doing here? Watching more of this, or what?
No
idea.
No, it's fine. We can mix it up. Whatever you guys want to do.
No, I have no plans. I'm enjoying all of this. Just I have no clue. So when I'm trying to find stuff, I don't know what I'm looking for. That's all. I just want to find.
So if you put in the O Block 6 traffic surveillance, or like when I think it's on the news channel. It shows them actually going out of their house, running out of their house, getting in their cars,
Okay.
going down.
Okay. I'll find something where it shows that. So they have video of it. Okay. So I'll find one of the stories where it's O Block 6.
Put O Block 6 drives to kill FBG Duck, and I'm sure it'll show the news channel because they showed it. I mean, it was like a 15-minute long video to go from Inglewood all the way up to,
Six
really
is in the number?
O Block 6, because there were 6 people that ran out of the car and shot him.
Here it is here, yeah. So the trial begins. Crown TV courts. Nope.
So King Von and Little Dirk, like Little Dirk's in jail for it. King Von died, or he would have been in jail for it as well, because they put a hit out on him for like $200,000.
Yeah, I think this is the one we just watched, ABC 7.
Oh yeah, and Paula, you missed us. We were talking about the St. Louis thing a little bit earlier, right, Shibby? Like,
oh, which one?
Jane Doe.
Shooting?
No,
oh, Little Miss Jane Doe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why are you saying that? I don't even know what
Paula was asking about what are we doing in St. Louis, and we're going to get back there.
Well, as soon as Ted can get back there, he's going to hopefully get a walk around with Bird and that nice guy. If Bird can hook us up and you can interview that man, that would be great. And whatever else Bird wants to do, take us places and show us things. We got to get back there. And as I would kind of abandon that, and I was thinking so when do you think we can get back to St. Louis? And it's easy for me to say because I haven't really here. So it's up to you. I don't want to sound pressury but if you're ever near that again, we could definitely. I would be very interested in following up on that.
I don't think we'll show it, so we can always switch it up now if people want. There's all different things.
Well, I have no idea. I don't know any of this stuff, but yeah, I'd like to get back to the little Hope. What was it again? Shoot, Hope.
Jane Doe, Little Hope.
Our Precious Hope, Little Jane Doe. Yeah, Revisited it's on. If you guys ever want to check it out, go to this guy. So you can go to Netflix.
Oh, I didn't know that, Renita.
Or Sweet Dude Shibby has it exclusively. I swear to you, it's wild to say that. Netflix, Amazon, Netflix, and Sweet Dude Shibby has it. Here it is here. It's called, if you ever want to catch up on it, this one here. Our Precious Hope. St. Louis's Little Jane Doe Revisited. It's on here. It's a whole documentary. And if you watch this on my channel, you'll get caught up on everything. So I'll just drop that link. So if anybody's unfamiliar, and watch that later on or some other time. It's about Little Jane Doe, who they haven't identified her. So it's directed by, his name's right there at the beginning too. Shoot. Directed by Edrar Bird Sosa, who comes into this chat and was talking with us all about this. He's the director. Oh, is this playing? Oh, I was messing around here doing I'll just show the first few minutes of it. The sound starts soon. Can you mute if you're not talking or no?
Yep.
Because a lot of dishes.
What I know about the case is that in February of 1983, there were 2 men who went into the basement of an abandoned house.
The story that we heard back then that I remember is that some guys was in the vacant building looking for pipes, whether it was copper or steel. That's the story that I remember hearing. And that's the story that the community remembers hearing. I know there was a different story that came out later in the news.
Somebody decided to light up a cigarette, and when they flicked on their lighter, they saw this body in the corner of the basement. And immediately they left and they called police.
911, what's your emergency?
story.
So I won't play it because if you guys want to watch it, you'll learn all about this story. It's a documentary, and Ted just stumbled on this case when we were searching for something to do in St. Louis while Ted was waiting in between appointments and stuff, and we just stumbled on it. And we also found out about the F4 tornado that happened. Ted started asking the people in the area, and of the 12 people he talked to, 10 had never heard of this case. Meanwhile, they're trying to identify this young little Jane Doe, and nobody had even knew what Ted was talking about, and he was within a 6 to 10 block radius of where her body was found. And they're asking for the public's help to identify her. It happened in 1983. It's a cold case, and she was decapitated. She has no name, little Jane Doe. She's buried in this little cemetery with all these unnamed children. And then Ted goes to the police station. They look at him like he's an alien. Ted goes to the headquarters where there's an office looking into this murder, a whole wing or office dedicated to this, and they didn't know anything about it, and it was weird. And it's like 10 blocks right around where they find her, right, Ted? So we stumbled
it was
on that
right
one
there.
for sure.
Yeah, but we have a video on that. No, they didn't.
It was wild.
Sunflower Lola's asking, did they identify her? No, not yet.
No,
and we
her
got
name's
together
little Jane Doe. No.
Yeah.
Ted walked around and asked 12 people in the area, stopped at houses, had talked to strangers on the road, and out of the 12 people, 2 had heard about this. And 10 people were like, what? And the cops are saying how much they want to help people to identify this girl. If you see something, say something. Help us identify her. And 10 people of 12 didn't even hear or remember or know about this. So it's really just it's upset. It's concerning that they're not trying harder to identify her as a Jane Doe. So Ted is going to look into it. As soon as he can get back to St. Louis, Ted the director is going to take him around and help him with anything the news clips got wrong and the police had wrong, and he's going to personally guide him around this whole area to all the things and try to get some awareness to this. And we were hoping we could do it sooner.
Yeah, we just got tied up with a bunch of.
No, I mean I can't. I mean it's you. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have never even got there. So thank you for getting us there. So, oops. So what are we doing here?
I don't know.
What do you want to do? Do you want to take questions? Do you want to take phone calls, Justin? What do you want us to do, Justin?
Justin's asking me for Alex's number. Alex, I'll definitely give you his number. I just got to talk with him. Justin, I'll get you his number this week. I got to talk to him first.
Yeah, you can't just go giving everyone's numbers out. So Justin, it's probably not a good idea. Ted gives you just Alex's number until, like, you got to kind of, he'll ask if he wants to, and maybe you should just send Alex an email, okay? At alexazable85
and he loves Justin, so yeah.
But I mean,
email.
Ted.
But
I
can't.
It's like me giving. If I had JLR's number, and you got to kind of. They have a process now where we're going to start doing it too. Where if you want to call in, like today, Justin emailed me, and I know it's him, so I sent in the link instead of just dropping the link and having anybody just jump in, because it's better to kind of at least screen it a little bit, So email them, Justin, and they'll for sure let you know what they want to do. So be patient, young man. You're growing, but don't try to grow too fast. You can't force it. All right, you're growing at a really good rate. So I love just
Chris.
Stay the course. Stay the course, young man. You're doing wonderful.
Oh wait, I keep looking, and I can just order from my phone. Wait, just 1 second. I'm put it. Oh wait, I don't want to show my crotch here. Wait, okay, sorry. 1 second.
Did Chris want to call back in if you want it? I'm not sure. Or do we want to take any questions in chat, guys? Because I didn't know Ted was going to be staying on this longer. We've been on for 9.5 hours. So
I'm just paying it forward for that one day that you stayed on, and I got 20,000 views. And I was just missing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was good. Yeah, Ted, when you went missing or whatever, I stayed on for 8 hours, and Ted woke up to 26,000 views because we couldn't figure out how to end the stream. So I just stayed all night. We got 26,000 views. That was wild. Ted said he woke up and heard my voice, and he's like, "What?"
That was great.
But I mean, again, I'd be ready to take a break if you want to take a time and do another live later or something, or it's up to you. I've
Sure,
been on 9.5 hours. So.
Yeah, sure. If you want to take a break, I can just jam out to some music here. I'm trying to get another beer.
Yeah. Or if you want to do something, I mean, I can stay. We got 230 people. I feel bad. I'm running out of things to think of here.
Me too. So if anybody wants to, I don't know.
How about Chris would call in a few minutes? So how about we take questions? I've been avoiding chat now that you've been here. I was so starstruck. So I'll look for questions in chat. Anybody asking chess questions? What case was that? Oh, so that was our precious hope. So you probably asked that a long time ago. So the last link I just put in, I'll do it again, just in case, and then I'll pin it. This is to my free documentary. You can only get this on like Amazon Prime or Hulu, but he allowed us to play this. So that's the last link I put. I'll pin it for a little bit, and that's called Our Precious Hope, and it's about a little Miss Jane Doe, unidentified. It's horrible.
Oh, whenever you get a second, I was gonna reorder. I closed it out, but then I gotta reorder. Yep. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And Justin is live now, so thank you, Justin. Yeah, if you guys want to go and watch Justin and say hello to him, thanks. And Ted and Shibby, look up Sam Nordquist. What is that about?
He's a hockey player. It sounds like a hockey player. Oops.
Nordquist.
What do I keep showing my? Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. So did you tell us what you had for food, or did I not listen, or what?
I had a California roll, and Michelle just texted me that she's doing good and she's back moving and grooving. Yeah.
Tell her we all say hi and we're happy that she's okay, doing better.
I know.
It's awesome. Mm-hmm.
All right, 1 second.
So they're literal twins, like the same day born twins.
Yeah, I don't know if they're. What are the two identical?
I don't think they're identical. They're probably fraternal because I think I've seen pictures of them and one looks taller, or I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But either way, it would be hard losing a twin for sure. So that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a question from Gummy Bear. Ted and Justin, did you meet on YouTube?
No, we met on Grindr.
Uh-oh. Justin. Oh, no. He's laughing his head off. Yeah, Justin is just, I don't even remember how I met Justin. What was it? He just showed up and just talked my ears off, and we were best of buds, right? He wouldn't stop talking, and I just said, okay.
Tell Sunflower Lola, no, I went in all the police stations. No one even knew about Jane Doe. So, like, if you watch His video, they had no clue.
Can't believe that. No, because Ted, so what happened was Ted stumbled on us, right? So Lola, and then Ted went into this area, and you can watch our live stream. We did a live stream on it. You know what? Why don't we check that out? Maybe quickly, I don't know. Here, so that's the documentary, but we did a live stream around the same time. And this is how Bird Sosa found Ted. We did a document, like he was just walking around looking for something to do, and he found this case.
Yeah, and everybody with the Guthrie, they're like, "Oh, you're a grifter." No. We go to a lot of cold cases that we invest a lot of man hours in, a lot of time. We're not just sitting there trying to be like grifter. You know what I mean? It's funny because I don't have Venmo, I don't have Cash App, I don't have PayPal, nothing.
So we did a live stream, the one just before that documentary, the live before that on streamed 3 weeks ago, live on May 1st. Ted was in the area and we stumbled on this, and I'll take you to that part. So we drove for a bit. We didn't know what you're doing, and then you were doing Jody Husentroit stuff, right? And then we ended up going. This might not be it.
Sorry, I'm trying to. All quiet. I'm trying to get this thing to scan because you can never order anything in real life anymore.
I just want to show them the part where you walked around that town. No, it must be the live stream before this. I'll find it. Yeah, here it is here. We did a bunch of them with Little Jane Doe. It's got to be this one here. Boots on the ground, Little Jane Doe. So I'll find it. As you walked up, remember you're talking to all those people right here. Or we watched it on this live stream. I'll find it.
For safety purposes.
And it turns out this area was ravaged by
room key, and I didn't even realize that.
It had been ravaged by a hurricane. So we should watch the next one before this.
Dude, you can't order beer ever.
Mm-hmm.
God, they got all this like no one wants to talk to anybody. You got to order everything through like a QVR code.
Really, eh? Boots on the ground. Which one? What date? Do you remember what date that was when you walked? Oh, here it is. This will be it. This will be it for sure. This is our first little Jane Doe. 4/29. Hey, Ted. Good morning. Do you remember what day you were walking around there? The 29th of April, maybe? Because we stumbled on this, and I'm just going to show the people. I'll find it. Or maybe I'll find it another day, because I remember you walking around there, and we were just questioning those people. Here it is here. Ted just started going. No, we see it perfectly. We see it perfectly.
Okay,
watch.
So this is the kind of area that we're.
So I just paused it. If you hear anything that's Ted and I talking, maybe I'll just mute it so it's not confusing, and we'll just wait until I find the part where you're walking around questioning people about this. That was interesting. Like, you got out of the car, and that construction worker was there, and here it is here. This is it. So I'm going to unmute it. You're going to hear Shibby and Ted from a while ago. Okay. So
I don't know.
They must be with all those cars in that area.
Yeah, hear them? It's this guy. Hear them? Let me pull over here. Ask him what's going on over here.
Like nice. Wow. Maybe they had damage. It feels like there was a storm damage. Check.
Maybe. Yeah, you could be right.
And fresh windows are all popped out. What the hell?
I'm going to ask this construction worker. Just give me a second, okay?
Yep.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I didn't even know I could be up here. Is it?
If they ask you to leave, you have to leave. Good signs. You're not trespassing until you refuse to leave. So say hi.
Hey, buddy.
Knock.
No, there's no knock or anything. Hey.
Knock on the wood.
Remodeling, was there a storm here, or are these just older buildings?
They're old and it was a storm.
Oh, really? There was a storm?
Yeah, last year.
Oh, I'm Ted with Ted Investigates. I don't know if you want to be on camera. There's like 5,000 people watching, but or no, I'm sorry, 500 people watching. I'm sorry. Say hi. Hello, cool. Yeah, no, I just saw it. I saw some of the big damages. Was it a pretty big
Yeah, it was from the May 16th tornado last year.
Oh, that's horrible. It's so great you're coming up and you're helping out and cleaning up and everything and getting stuff, trying your best.
Yes, but as best we can. I think this house with the rebuild is paid for by the Catholic Charities.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for taking care of the community.
Okay, actually, I think we're just figuring out what we're going on here, and Ted starts asking people about Little Miss Jane Doe. Maybe we forgot to there. So this is. Do you want to see any more of this, Ted, or this is Shibby now talking Thursday today?
Yeah, I like it. I talked to that one lady. She's the one lady that knows about the situation.
Yeah, we should play that because that's in a little bit, eh? You want me to play it all or jump to that part?
Well, whatever you want. I mean,
yeah, I'll play a little bit more here. So I'm going to go back to it. You're going to hear me and Ted from 3 or 4 weeks ago. That nice guy.
Yeah, super nice guy. I just can't believe what I'm seeing. So a tornado came through here, and I just can't believe what I'm looking at here. Wait, I'm gonna go to this other building.
So the community was already hard hit with just life, and then they had the tornado.
Yeah,
double whammy, sounds like. And if the buildings are worth it, I'm sure that the churches and them are trying to help to save. If they can be saved, it sounds like they're being saved. So that's.
We'll see if a resident wants to talk. We'll see. Oh man. Oh, this guy's looking at me kind of like he's ready to. Let's see what's up with this guy. Here, wait, let me talk to this guy for a minute, okay?
Sure.
Sorry, I'm not trying to get off task here.
No, what's best for you?
Holy cow. Was it a big tornado? Wow. You guys see that?
Whoa.
That's sad. Thanks. Take care of yourself.
Where's that? I'm going to pause this. I'm going to find that part where you talk to that nice old guy too. There's a couple good interviews here. So
yeah.
We watched the story about. So we were in here looking up on this story, the little Miss Jane Doe, and then Ted. We found out there had been a tornado, and so we stumbled on two big stories, and so Ted just stops and talks to all these people. That's a cool dude. Remind me of like that Sanford and Son guy. Let me talk about him. He was a nice guy. Ooh.
Because that's how the south side of Chicago kind of looks. So I just figured that was like, homes that were foreclosed on or vacant. But this was actually a tornado. Let me see here. Oh, here.
See, I can tell.
Yep.
Yeah, by the way those windows, there was lots of windows knocked out, and they were all facing the same direction.
Well, and like the roofs and everything, but you see that in Chicago where you see stuff just demolished and it's just homes that have just, they don't do anything. All right, so we are very close. 0.3. Let's see. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Yep. And now there's a barrier. This almost looks like. Oh, thank you. 1 second. I have to turn around. Thanks so much. Proceed to the route. I wonder if I could just park here and walk. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to park and walk. I don't care. Well, you know what? Let me get a little closer just in case my car gets broken into. I don't want to lose my contacts and stuff. Luggage. 1 second.
Aren't you locking your vehicle?
Yeah, but I got like a lot of computers and laptops just sticking out because my bag ripped, and that's kind of how I lost my ID yesterday.
You know what? Yeah, that's what they do now. Even if your car's locked, they just look. If they see a bag, they push on it with their little special gloves, and it has that that window breaking tool, and they just reach in and grab it. Within 10 seconds, your bag's gone.
Yep.
They look in. They use one of those little breakers. They don't have to just tap the window, and it just turns into rubble, the windows, and then they reach in and grab whatever they want.
Sorry, I don't mean to disturb you. I'm just doing an investigative on a girl that went missing. Oh, you're on the phone.
Hold on a second. Let me call you back.
No problem. And I have the camera away from you. I only got about 500 people watching. I'm investigating. There was a girl, little Jane Doe. She was like 8 to 11 years old. About 40 years ago, she was decapitated and murdered in an abandoned parking lot. And we're just trying to spread awareness.
Oh, okay.
And so I was just talking to people, and then I didn't notice a tornado went through here.
Yeah.
Everybody was safe. Everything was okay.
Oh no, we still putting our house back together.
Really, really. Well, can I shake your hand?
Yeah.
I'm Scott. Do you mind saying hi on video?
Oh, sure. I'll say hi on video.
This is Ben. Hi. How you doing?
Right.
Welcome. I'm on Ted Investigates if you want to check it out. So,
okay, cool.
Okay, you guys take care of yourself.
Take care, man.
That's a cool dude. Remind me of like that Sanford and Son guy. So I just paused it. This is today's Shibby. I paused it. So that man was like 5 to 10 blocks from where her body was found 40 years ago. And the police and all this neighborhood is trying to identify this girl. And none of these people have even heard of this cold case. So Ted and I found it really disheartening after this. And you talk to this nice man sitting up here on the corner. He's sitting on a bench. Nice guy with white hair. Here it comes here, I think.
Pages where there's some family members who they think what happened to her. Yeah, I mean, I was, I think like 4. It was a while. Well, I appreciate it. You God bless you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Here he is.
My name's Ted. It's awesome to meet you.
What's the girl name?
They don't know, Jane Doe. So, so there was a parent, I believe her name. God, I don't want to say the wrong name, but we're trying to research who the parent, a sister who found her because she went missing right around the same period of time, and it's just sad.
83, I was in DC. 84, I was in Johannesburg, South Africa.
No way.
83.
Wow.
I was down there trying to catch it with Mandela.
Wow. Yeah.
I never saw it. I saw his wife and kid.
Oh, cool.
I was in the service.
Yeah. Oh, you're in the
Awesome.
service.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for fighting. I really appreciate that. I respect that a ton. I'm a guy from Chicago. So,
There were polio.
yep. Okay. Well, you take care of yourself. Okay. Thank you, brother.
Great guy. Great guy. So we'll finish this off with this is Shibby today, pausing it. Let's just find that woman and she talks. She's the one who knows about this. And she drops a surprise. She knows another case that Ted was looking into. Right? Here she is here. She was back. I'll go back because this lady was pretty neat. Ted just gets out of the car and starts talking to people.
Yeah, and I don't even know if he really. Yeah, the one guy in the distance. Right. Just give me 1 second here. We're
Oh. This is like literally, it's not even from the same state. It's from the same block.
yeah.
Oh my God. What the fuck? This is wild.
Let me ask this guy right here for a minute.
I got the picture. Yeah, the FBI thing. We could print it out. It's a picture of a red sweater, a yellow sweater with blood all over it.
I'll be right back, okay?
Yep.
Hey, sir, how'd your afternoon going? I'm just stopping by because about 40 years ago, there was a cold case. Have you heard of the little Jane Doe?
What?
Her name was, I don't have you on camera. I'm with little Jane Doe. She was a sweet little girl. She got murdered right next to the senior living community 40 years ago, and no one's ever been able to identify her. So we're just trying to spread the word out.
Okay.
And have you ever watched any true crime on YouTube?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm with Ted Investigates, and we just spread awareness.
Okay.
You want to say hi to the camera?
No.
Okay. No problem. Just checking around.
Oh, here comes
How's it
the nice
going?
lady. Watch.
Oh, good. Do you have a second? Okay, no, the only reason why I was here is there was somebody about 40 years ago, a little girl named Little Jane Doe that was murdered.
They cut her head off.
They cut her head off. Right. Are you okay with being on camera saying hi?
I don't have no problem.
Okay.
What are you doing about it?
I'm Ted Investigates. I just got here. I'm going to be spreading the word, going to the police station, trying to put a little pressure, handing out posters. There's a few Reddit pages where they're talking about like family members might know of something, but it's gone so cold and she got her head cut off wearing that yellow sweater.
Unidentified.
Unidentified. You know?
That, and I tried to keep up with it like I did the little boy that got hit with the dogs over there.
Oh. And then I noticed a big F4 tornado came through here.
Yeah, it did. We still boarded up.
My God, is anything doing help with housing or any type of assistance?
Actually, those that have insurance, which I was fortunate enough, I had insurance.
Oh, okay.
They had some.
Oh, good. Insurance, homeowners insurance.
It's taking them a long time to get around.
Yeah.
Next month.
Oh, good.
Wow.
How dark was it? Did it just feel like the finger of God coming through?
Pitch black. Yeah.
Wow.
Pitch black. Me and my daughter tried to make it to our basement, but by that time the wind blew the window out and sucked us back up the steps. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh my God. Well, God, I'm so glad you're okay.
Yeah, you know, when I wrote down on I'm gonna say Newstead and Natural Bridge, is that where it is, Bo?
What?
Those people lost their homes was just
flattened. Oh,
and those that had homes like us
yeah.
have no third floor no more.
Right. Really.
I cried.
Right.
I said, you know, ain't nothing I can't help them, but I did go down there and check on them and stuff. And
Oh, that was sweet of you.
yeah, but the little girl, well, wow.
It was 1983. Yeah, 1983. Isn't that crazy? Time flies, huh?
It flies, but when the police station was on Union, I wanted to, when they moved somewhere, they're not on Union Enright anymore, but that's where they were. The little girl got.
Yeah, gone.
Nobody claimed her.
Right.
Nobody, and they said that it went nationwide, but somebody's got to miss. Why was she about 9?
Yeah, about between 8 and 11. Yeah.
11.
Yeah, and there's someone on a Reddit page. I don't know if you're familiar with Reddit. some family member said, I feel like my sister or someone went missing right around that time. So that's what I want to bring to the police station and try to get some posters out and just bring awareness. You never know. You know, it's just that one person to take a look at it.
Yeah, oh Lord, why did you bring that back?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, they're trying to
Sorry about
identify
that.
her. They don't know her name.
Yeah.
So that's what they're doing.
I thought they had.
I'll pause for a second. I tried chiming in and he muted me. Do you see his finger go there, Ted? You muted me because I was trying to say, well, you're having a good conversation. So I'm sorry I interrupted back then. So this is today's. So you okay? Let's just watch the end of this, okay, Ted? Is that good, or you have something you want to do?
It's good. It's good.
Okay, no, I'm enjoying this way. This will be a great way to finish this show off. And here we go. Let's listen to her because she's gonna. Don't tell him what she says. She drops a surprise here soon.
Button closed because Carol, can I see you? One of the cops that he was a cop during that time in the 80s.
Yeah.
He said that he wasn't going to stop until he found out.
And he never found out.
No one never knew how to tell me. He's here doing this to the little girl that they cut her head off up in the 50. That they found in the house.
Yep. Yeah.
Here.
So someone back in 2023, the newest thing I found, someone on Reddit, which is like a blog that I found out actually about a couple of years ago. I didn't even know Reddit, posted about like her sister went missing and wasn't allowed to see her dad for like 10 years and couldn't find her for 10 years. So that's the closest thing. So we were going to check in and I was just going to go to the police station and put a little pressure on them saying, you know, we got a little girl, you know, she had her whole life ahead of her, you know, so I run a little.
The second one they found in our community, wasn't it? The first one was up in the Catholic courts, wasn't it?
Someone spoke on that, but no one could ever tell me.
The little girl that didn't have a head.
Another?
She was up the
So the
I was back in the 80s.
So there's the abandoned lot by the senior living community.
Yeah.
Right there. And I was kind of asking people around there. I didn't want to disturb any people at the senior living community, but they weren't sure. So my next stop is I didn't realize a big tornado came through. I actually was storm chasing in Arkansas just recently, yesterday. Yeah. Oh man, Joplin. Holy cow. God forbid.
That one in 2011. That's the second victim.
And he was
riding in the sky. He was my daughter.
Oh my.
And landed like from here down on Kings Highway somewhere in 2011. So
is he okay?
Yeah, well, he
was in the hospital.
Right.
Traumatized him today because I
gotta go.
Okay. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
Thunders and lightnings and stuff, it affects him.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, it definitely would affect me too. PTSD. Yeah.
Yeah, he took him for a ride in Joplin.
Wow.
They landed him from the gas station when him and Toshiba left the gas station. They made that right turn and they went right into it.
Oh, God bless. Thank God he lived.
Them up and took him for a ride.
I can't believe that.
Several blocks. We went down there and everything, and it landed him down between two trees in that old Cadillac.
Wow.
Between two trees. And when I saw them, oh man.
Yeah, I don't even want to. They got a
glass.
Oh. I could imagine seeing your son.
Twins. He was pregnant at that time. So
oh my God, I'm so sorry.
My son was a part of that. And
yeah.
It was a bad one.
It was bad.
On the radio that it hit him again. Yesterday. It didn't hit. It was coming.
It was coming and then bounced back up.
Bounced back up.
Back up. Okay, well, that's.
Let me know.
I will.
Hear anything about that child because, like I said, somebody knows that child is missing.
Right. We need to, and with cold case technology, you know, they've been finding people, so that's why I'm kind of out here.
Well, they said
Ted investigates.
the way the cut was on
Keep your notifications on.
I was into it. I'm still into it.
Yeah.
They said it was did with they believe like what you call those Chevy, those long knives. It was a straight cut.
Really, just like a.
It wasn't no jagging around with
sword.
the child.
Yeah, like a sword, just a machete or like a.
That's it.
Machete. Okay.
That's what they felt like. That's what they say did it.
Oh my God.
I did find that much out because I worked at City Hall.
Wow.
39 years. So a lot.
Wow, good for you. 39 years came through you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, it was wonderful talking to you, and I'm
Yeah, I'm glad to see
thank you.
somebody ain't forgot about
No, definitely not. I'm with a channel called Ted Investigates. If you ever check it out on YouTube, I'm always about trying to find missing people. I'm sorry, I don't have a card, but yep, I will. I'm going to go to the police station
I
now.
have to get a card.
Flyers printed at FedEx.
all those people up there are pretty much new.
No, they are. No one had any clue.
Some of them that's older, like I've been here 50 years.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Couple of homes at.
Oh, okay.
Me and my husband got this for me and the kids.
Oh, beautiful.
In 1975.
Wow.
So I think
Look great. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So you know the
some of them that's been here, but most of them on here has died out,
right.
and they don't know.
Hmm.
But I often wonder.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely be back with some posters, and we'll spread the word. Yeah. No one claimed her. Terrible.
I think when
they don't know who it is.
like that, I'm 84 years old today from 1970.
You look great. You're 84 years old?
Yeah, I'm 84.
Wow, beautiful for 84 years old. Wow. 83.
Somebody, unless it was one of her own.
That's what a Reddit page said. It was one of their own they're thinking about. So that's what I want to kind of put pressure on the police department and ask some questions today.
One of their own.
Yep.
It's kind of like my what's going on now with
Nancy Guthrie. Yep.
Nancy Guthrie. I listen to it and I cry about it every time I see it on TV. And the kids told me to stop. I said, no, I need to look at it because you got to stay focused on things. Look how close that was.
Yeah. I actually was just there last month. I was out there.
Really?
So yeah. I was in Tucson. So if you want to know about the case, if you go on there, you'll see me
Okay, I'll look for it.
talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were right out there and we were trying our best. But yeah, she's been missing now for 87, 88 days. Yeah, it's just
I just can't understand how did her daughter Annie go out in her yard and look at her flowers and not know her mom was there.
Yeah.
That's what bothers me.
Me too.
It's her child.
Yeah, right.
Yep, she's an amazing lady.
A lot of things go on. Sometimes you don't have to look too far.
You're 100% right on that. A lot of the people that I met with there all think close. And now even this case, they're thinking, and again, I don't want to speculate, get anyone in trouble, but it could be a father because our sister recognizes she hasn't seen her daughter. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's, it ain't no movie.
Right.
They're doing this stuff.
They are.
This lady was a smart lady. I love this lady.
Down there.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Maybe they did nothing but came here.
Yeah.
He shot what, 8 of them?
8 of them. Yeah.
I think that child, whoever had her, had them. They had to have a machete because it was deep. Because they said no rouges.
Wow, no spine. No. Right.
I'll go back and visit her, Nat.
She told me 20-some years ago.
Well, I appreciate talking to you, and
Let me know.
I will. I'll be around here.
That's what's going on now.
Yep.
Sad to say, but it's real.
It's real. It's
Telling me what's going on.
you do. You got to keep your head on a swivel. Okay. God bless you. Take care.
Wow. So this is Shibby. I'm going to pause it. How great was that? She brought up Nancy Guthrie to Ted.
Yeah, that was
wild.
Yeah.
That was wild. So did anything else happen there? Oh, you went to the police station? We could save that for another day.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So that was our little Jane Doe. I'll make a playlist of all of it, and then it'll end, or I'll start with the documentary, and then all the things we were walking around doing, how you stumbled on it. So this is the first one we did. So we were just in town, and you were looking to kill a few hours, and you Googled cold cases in the area.
Was I with JLR? That's weird. Why was I with JLR in this? Was that earlier?
Oh, I think we were watching some of the stuff from the day before you guys were storm chasing.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I believe.
Right.
Did you see?
Yep.
Yeah, that's when you guys, that first time you were storm chasing stuff, or you want to stop and do, I guess. Or no. When did you wear this blue shirt? Remember? I don't know which time it was. Oh, it was when the helmet, because we were replaying. He's going to give you that helmet. Watch. This might be that part where he runs. So I've muted it. He's going to run again. He runs to give. This is more than he runs to give you that helmet. Where is that? It's probably in a different live stream because he forgets to give it to you, and then he runs and gives it to you like it's like a parting present. Like it was so funny. So we were looking up.
Yep, I have that. I'm trying to auction that thing off for free. Maybe whoever wants it.
Maybe get people to sign that.
I don't got it with me, or I would. That's my
yeah.
next move. I want to get Justin. Maybe I'll give it to Justin as a gift. I'll get
When we were
JLR to
watching
sign
it, he runs after you to give it to you because you had left, and he runs because he couldn't take it on the airplane, and he had to get rid of it. So he ran to give it to you because you were enjoying it so much. So
yeah,
I wonder if we can. I'll find that another time and make a short out of it.
Cool.
It was so fun.
I appreciate the kind words, Jersey Dolphin. Thank you. Yep, there's a lot of demons roaming our planet for sure.
Yeah. So how much time do you have that you have to kill, I guess?
I board at 7:20, so
7:20 p.m.
I can bounce. Who is this? Wait.
Is there anywhere you can go and rest or something?
Wait, here's JLR. Are you live right now?
Sort of.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him.
Yeah. I mean,
I told him I'm on your channel, but I'm going to be getting off in a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You want to call into him? That'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, we can watch you. I can start another one later to watch you, or I can call in too if he wants.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I think maybe because he wanted to call and talk because I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. You said, are you live right now?
I've kind of at the end of my rope. I've been 10 hours straight, so I think we could all use maybe a little break if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe start a fresh one later.
Yeah.
We can do a fresh live stream. I'll talk to you off the air, and we'll maybe plan something. We can do our own little call-in or something if you'd like.
Yeah, for sure.
From the airport. So how about that? All right, everybody? How's that sound? Justin? Forgot you were there. Hey, Justin. We're going to take off, okay, buddy? You have anything you want to say to us before you go, Justin? You want to say goodbye to the people? Here, I'll put us back up. So we're going to get going, Justin. So do you want to type in and say goodbye to the people? Let me know when you're ready, okay? Put your hand up to say goodbye to everyone. And you can type in if you want to say goodbye. And Ted is eager. Look at, you're ready to go. So we'll end this live stream and take a break. And if Ted wants to go live again, I'll do it again for sure. All right? Or Ted may call into Justin's, JLR's, or I may call in and we'll do another live stream, or just something's going to happen later tonight. Okay, buddy, say it. Do it. Go for it. Shh. Oh. Go, Justin.
Later, Justin.
Hit the button. Are you going to say goodbye or no? Type it in so we can hear you. Uh-oh. I can't hear it. Uh-oh. Say goodbye. Uh-oh. We can't hear it. Say goodbye. Type goodbye, silly monkey. Uh-oh, he's typing. He's typing, everyone. Say goodbye to the people. He said it. He said it in chat. Talk to you later. Okay, that's perfect. Do you run out of batteries on your little voice thing? I'm only kidding. We'll talk to you later, okay, Justin? See you, buddy. See you, Ted. I'm gonna end this and just we'll keep your updates on, okay? We'll go live again for sure. Bye, Justin. Later, Ted. I'll text you and we'll do something again if you feel like it, or we'll call anybody. Tell JLR and them. Alex, I'll gladly call in if they ever wanted somebody to.
What's up? Okay.
All right.
Okay,
see you guys.
All right. See you guys.
Bye, Justin. Later, Ted. I'll text you.
All right. Later.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.